VIP, great to be with you off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, our final show of 2025. And, of course, the Eagles getting near the end of the regular season. They did so yesterday in, I'm going to say it, very impressive fashion. Now, I know a lot of people might disagree because of the offense. And believe me, I was frustrated too. But that was a big win. And the Eagles got it. They got it obviously primarily because of the defense. Great job right there. We'll be all over talking about all of this today. They keep their hopes alive for the 2 seed. If you missed it late last night, Chicago lost. So the 2 seed thing's still on the table. That means Nick Sirianni has a decision to make this week of whether to play the starters versus Washington or not. We will cover all of it today with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The hottest temperature ever recorded in Buffalo, New York is 99 degrees. It's one of the few places
That's amazing.
In the United States, one of the few major U.S. cities that hasn't ever hit 100 degrees.
Wow. Well, that shows you the impact of where you're located because, we're not that far from them. And, we can get up to 100, multiple times a summer, and they don't ever. That's amazing. It's an amazing fact. So let's get to it. Look, obviously everything is on the table here. How the Eagles looked on the good side, how they looked on the bad side, the implications, what it all means, all of it with you, 215-592-9494. I'll start with this. Great job by the Eagles. Great job by the defense, but by extension, great job by the Eagles. This is a big win. And it represents really to me 2 things as far as a big win. One is the reality that the 2 seed was still in play at 7:30 yesterday and then still becomes in play at 11:30 yesterday when that other game ends. So it's still in play, and that matters for the second round, and it could matter for the third round because, one surprise, I don't think anybody, if whoever the 1 seed ends up being, ends up losing in the divisional round. So 2 seeds still on the table, that's important. The other aspect that's important is what it represents as far as our team versus a quality opponent when for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl, to win it, they're going to have to beat 4 quality opponents. And what it shows me yet again is that the Eagles can win the Super Bowl. Now, look, formula-wise, it was right on brand. And is that aggravating to not see more from the offense? You're damn right it is. But it is how the Eagles typically win. They win because their offense leads them there. They do win in part because Jalen does not turn the ball over. And they just kind of slug it out and find a way, and that's what they did yesterday. So I'm pretty pumped up. I think most of the conversation I've heard after the game, radio and TV, most of it has been negative in nature. I don't agree with that. I'm not saying there's not negatives to discuss. We will discuss them all. But I'm telling you, I lean much more positive than negative after what I thought was a big and impressive victory against the Buffalo Bills on the road in a hostile environment and a brutal weather game. Now, that's where I stand. I ask you, 215-592-9494, where are you at, John? Talk to me.
I agree with you on the brutal weather game front. I think that's something that can't be underestimated. That does keep the score down. I mean, it is
alarming how bad the offense
let's
is.
Let's be honest.
Yes,
yeah, I mean,
course.
you look at our score, it's 13-12. You look at, man, that game last night was so amazing. That was an amazing game last night. It was 42-38. It was, oh man, it was a joy to watch that thing, especially after our game,
of course,
where it was just a slobber knocker. Just, oh man. But I don't know what the deal is. Our offense needs to, increase the production. I feel like I want to blame it on, hey, the offensive line is letting us down, but it's like the inconsistency is what lets us down. It's never one thing, just like they have continuously told us this whole season. So they just need to be better. They need to be crisper. They have to be more disciplined, and
John, I will say it's very clear at this stage of the season their offense isn't that good. I mean, it's very clear.
No, their offense
it's just not.
Their offense can't compare to the 49ers offense, and that's for sure. That game that we saw after us. Remember, the Rams offense was amazing. That 49ers offense last night, I think that was the first time it punted all of December.
Sure.
Last night.
Yeah, but no, I hear you. But here's what I'll come back to a lot today. And again, everyone can weigh in on all this.
But look,
what I come back to is that
we won.
Yeah,
we won a game against
why?
a really good team.
You know why?
Because our defense can stifle anything.
Yes,
that's what I'm curious about. How does that defense counterbalance these great offenses? Across the way, across the country. San Francisco really looks like they're coming together. They're a machine.
Well, they're better
now.
than we thought.
Yes.
I mean, let's be real. They're better than we thought.
Yeah, we forgot about them out there.
I agree.
Because everyone was sort of oohing and eyeing over the Seattle Seahawks. Hey, look, this team's pretty good. So there's a lot going on out west. I think what we need to focus on, Joe, right now, let's win this game against the Commanders because the Bears have a very good chance to lose against the Lions. If that Lions team has underachieved this year, and they can over-motivate with Dan Campbell as their head coach. Don't tell me the Lions can't ruin the Bears' season with the best of them. There's a great chance. I mean, I'm telling you, crazy stuff always happens this time of the year. I'm telling you right now, the Lions will beat the Bears. I'm telling you right now. But for our sake, that means, just like you were asking it to start the show, do we play our starters in week 18? Yes, we play our starters.
Disagree.
We beat the Commanders.
So
that's important because the 2 seed means we play the Packers. I'd rather play the Packers when it's all said and done than the other things that we'd have to face in the NFC.
So it is a fascinating conversation, and frankly, very similar to last year when the Eagles did not play their starters, when the 2 or 3 seed hung in the balance. And I'll tell you, here's my early inclination of what to do. It's to not play the starters. And there's there's 2 specific reasons why I say to do that. Because I do value the 2 seed. I don't want people to think I think it's a throwaway. I don't. But I'm going to start with this. I think the Eagles' backups beat Washington. So I'm going to start with that premise. Now, I can't prove it and I don't know it, but I'm just telling you my inclination is that I think the Eagles' backups will beat Washington. So I think the Eagles will win anyway. Now, I can't prove that Chicago will definitely lose, so you have that. And you have 3 different things in play. Can the backups beat Washington? Is Chicago actually going to lose? And what is the impact of giving the starters rest for 14 days before they play a playoff game in 2 weeks? And the combination of those 3 leans, for me, I lean in the direction of don't play the starters. Because I do want to see Landon Dickerson and Juergens and Saquon and everybody have 14 days until they have to play whomever they're going to have to play. It could be San Fran. It could be the Rams. I think it could be the Packers if the Eagles get the 2 seed. It could be the 49ers. I would not play them. But I am curious where you stand at 215-592-9494. So we have a lot to unpack about yesterday, and then obviously to move forward for 6 days from now, Eagles-Washington, what to do there. Let's circle back to yesterday. Devin was there. Unbelievable job getting in here 6 a.m. after a Buffalo 425 game. No, I'm serious, Devin. That's impressive. So
Thank you.
Tell us first and foremost, how crazy were the conditions with the weather?
I mean, I feel like words honestly can't fully capture what that was like.
It was that bad?
It was the worst. So I've covered games now in, 105-degree real feel in Tampa earlier this season. We had the snow game last year. We've had a few freezing cold games. I think yesterday's game takes the cake for the worst conditions I've ever covered a game in. It was Erin Andrews was the sideline reporter for the national TV broadcast, and even she, who's been doing this forever, as we know, looks at me and goes, "Oh my God.
Wow.
Like, this is insane." And it was relentless. There was maybe a moment in the second quarter where it let up, and I think it was ironically the moment where the Eagles went down and scored again. And thank goodness for that, because then they didn't the rest of the game, as we know. But it was pouring rain. The only silver lining is it wasn't freezing. It wasn't freezing cold, But they were like drying off footballs. They were using the heaters to dry their helmets. Like there was no escaping it. It was a lot.
Wow. Yeah, I mean
that's a big deal, Devin. My experience, the worst game I ever played in was a game where it was like 33 degrees, so it was just cold enough to not be snowing or sleeting, and it was just pouring rain and really windy because you couldn't escape the cold. You would get tackled and you're in just puddles that are, this deep. This was on a field. This was on the old Bishop McDevitt field way
so high school
back.
game for everyone listening, a high school game.
Yeah, back in central Pennsylvania. This was before like pro turf and everything.
Yeah.
So by the end of the season, there were divots everywhere. It was just mud and just puddles. But the wind and the cold, it's so much worse than snow.
Much worse than snow.
Because you get soaked and then you're gone. You're a goner.
Yeah.
Like you can't escape it and you can't stay dry in the first place. It's
and then
just
even
a
if it
nightmare.
somehow stops at one point, it's cold. So then you're soaking wet, and you can't, like you just said, you can't escape it.
Yeah.
I will say, so Buffalo doesn't have natural grass, so it's not like mud was a factor, but they do have artificial turf, and when it rains enough, like that turf gets slippery as well, so it can be hard to grab footing. Like it certainly can impact the performance. That being said, I mean, the Buffalo Bills still found a way to be productive on offense in the second half, no matter what the conditions
Yeah.
are.
All right, look, a lot to break down, including the first half, second half disparity with the Eagles offense. I mean, they hummed in the first half. I mean, it wasn't like, classic 1994 49ers humming, but they played well. The Eagles offense played well in the first half and then absolutely stunk it up in the second half. So what do you make of that? Because it feels like it's the 5,000th time we've seen it now. I mean, it really is unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. I'm telling you, it's a big win. Whether you're in a bad mood about how they arrived at it or not, it's a big win. And I am very encouraged because the defense is freaking great. I mean, thank God the Eagles offense don't have to play the Eagles defense because the Eagles offense would score negative points. But it's what it is, and this defense can lead them all the way. But don't kid yourself. The offense is a major concern and might be the reason why they lose. Let's put it this way. If the Eagles lose in the playoffs, they'll probably lose because of their offense. So, yes, we want to see them get it together, but we know you got a great defense in your back pocket. 215-592-9494. Talk to us on all these issues, including whether to play the starters or not on 94 WIP.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles get back to work today, and they do so as NFC East champions. They took care of business Saturday night, beating the Washington Commanders 29-18. That locked up the division for the second year in a row. The Eagles fought back from a few first-half mistakes, and then they ran away with it in the second half. On Sunday, they play the Bills in Buffalo. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchin, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Today, sunny and windy, high 48. Drizzle for Christmas, high 47.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Eagles beat the Bills 13-12 in a game that came down to the final seconds thanks to a rally by Josh Allen and Buffalo's offense, as well as 17 total yards and no points from the Eagles' offense in the final two quarters. Once again, the O-line blamed it on execution.
You can see the body language of the Bills, hands on hips, just breathing heavy. You can see the fog. Our guys, man, I think we're better conditioned. I'll be really honest. I thought our guys were really better conditioned, especially when they blew that timeout and you saw three of the Bills guys on their knees. We were more than confident that our boys were going to get the job done.
Once again, conditioning and the Eagles' defense held on to hold the Bills scoreless into the fourth quarter. They stopped the two-point conversion to win it and improved to 11-5 on the season. The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18. Both games scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Coming up to break it all down this morning, Ray Didinger at 7:55 and Seth Joyner in studio in the 9 o'clock hour. Weather today, rain and clouds with a chance of rain, high of 53. It's currently 49 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, the defense is unbelievable. And they're really stacking games with impressive results defensively. And, let's be real, bailing out the offense. I mean, John, you got to go back a month ago, but there was that back-to-back between the Eagles versus Green Bay and the Eagles versus Detroit where they won, purely because of the defense. And, it's sort of similar. Now, I don't want to say purely it's 100% because Jalen not turning the ball over when Josh Allen did is a difference. But the whole, let's put it this way. They are putting the offense is putting a tremendous burden on the defense. I mean, it's an unbelievable burden.
We never developed the identity. I don't care what you say. We never got the run game going this year. And so everything else is just a little bit blunted. The passing game, the play action, everything's a little dull in a defense's eyes. It doesn't have the same bite and sparkle that makes you fly up into the line of scrimmage to stop the run, and then you're way out of position to play the pass.
Which is, by the way,
this year the way it needs to be.
John, it's part of why I say don't play the starters. Like, I want to find out what happens if Juergens and Dickerson don't play for 14 days. I mean, really, that's where I'm at. Like, to me, there's two main things on the offense that have to improve. One is the run game, and then two is Jalen. And Jalen played a great I thought he played a great first half, and then second half he was horrendous. So I would give the guys the week off. I think it'd probably beat Washington anyway. You can weigh in 215-592-9494.
I think it's a slap in the face to another professional team. I know they're not the greatest.
Washington,
but this is a divisional opponent.
Doesn't matter.
They get paid a lot of money to play football.
You know what's another?
They have that's a prideful coaching staff. I'm telling you.
Well, the Eagles did it last year with, who was it, Devin? The Giants last week? The last game last year?
Yeah, it was Giants or Cowboys.
It was one of them. Whoever it was, they sat the starters.
They did not, yeah.
And the Eagles beat them anyway.
Yeah.
So I would sit them. All right, let's listen to the montage. How it sounded Merrill and Mike yesterday on the call with the Eagles' victory in Buffalo, then right to the phones. Going to need a montage.
We're going to need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
We have a dramatic matchup between the 10-5 Eagles and the 11-4 Buffalo Bills. Allen to the line of scrimmage. He rolls. He's being chased. He is looking. He is hit. The football is loose. It's loose. It's bouncing across the 50, and it is recovered by the Bills. No, it's Campbell. Jahad Campbell on the ball. Hurts rolls. Hurts is going deep. He wants A.J. Brown. He's got it inside the 15. Down at the 12. Hurts fakes. Rolls. Throws. Touchdown! He's got Goddard for his 11th touchdown of the season. Ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's got the distance, and it is good. Jake Elliott with a 28-yard chip shot. Spotted, kicked up, and it is good. There is the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles, 13. The Bills, nothing. It is 4th down and goal. Can the Eagles stop them right here? Josh Allen comes back. He's looking. He's pumping. He's starting to run. He's faking, and he is hit, and he is short. They've stopped him short of the goal line. They've stopped them, and the Eagles will take over on downs. Allen, he takes his drop. He's looking. He's still looking. He backs up. He starts to run, and he's running and turning and twisting and being surrounded, and finally he's sacked all the way back. Superman. He's sacked by Jalen Hunt, and that should take them out of field goal range.
Absolutely.
Under center again, Allen. This time they push and they shove, and touchdown Bills. They have finally scored.
Josh Allen.
Yep, one of the quarterback keeper. Josh Allen just kept them right off left tackle and went into the end zone for the extra point. Spotted, kicked up, and blocked. They blocked it. That is a big point. The Eagles blocked the extra point. Instead of 13-7, it's 13-6. Here we go. They line up. Allen under center. He sneaks. He pushes, and he is in.
He's in.
He's in. Now, are they going for 2, or are they going to go for the extra point? They're going for it.
They're not bringing out.
They're not bringing out Badgley. They are going for it. Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing, and it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. The final score. Take a deep breath. The Eagles 13. The Bills 12.
All right, Eagles get the victory in Buffalo. That was a really good montage there. We thank Buzz for putting it together. Let's go to the phones. Get your reaction to what happened, and then obviously the implications for the next game and whether to play the starters or not. Chuck in Mount Airy kicking us off today. Good morning, Chuck.
Morning, team. What's up, Joe? What's going on?
Hey, bud.
Hey, man, listen, this is, I'm happy with the win. The defense is all world, man. I love his defense. And the offense should give up half their paychecks to the defense. You know what I mean?
Half?
Yeah.
I'd give it all.
Majority of it. Yeah. I don't want to hear people calling up ripping Patullo or ripping Nick Sirianni. This quarterback is putrid, okay? He is terrible. He doesn't even let the plays develop. He rolls to his right. It's just elementary level play at quarterback. He's reverted, man. How many times you going to roll to your right and kill the play? You kill the damn play before you even get started. He cuts off half the football field every time he feels a little pressure, and only big pressure around him. How can you blame the offensive coordinator or the head coach that's calling plays when you can't even?
All right, so Chuck, I'm with you to an extent, but not the whole way. When you say putrid, I disagree. Not turning it over in those conditions is important and impressive, but obviously Jalen continues to lack in the passing game. We've known it for a while, and what is different this year than last year is last year they could run the ball through pretty much anybody, and this year they can't. And so it is scary. For the playoffs, it is scary.
Joe, he's done things this year that I've never seen quarterbacks do. He's turned the ball over twice in one play. The guy didn't even complete a pass in the second half.
I know.
I mean, it's quarterbacks that complete passes by accident. You couldn't get a pass for a running back. I mean, they scored 17. They had 17 yards of total offense in the second half.
Look, Chuck, we've been through this. Chuck,
we've been.
Well, I'm with you there. I don't think it's about the play calling. We've been through this a million times. Again, I'll say what matters most is what's going through the heads of Lurie, Howie, and Nick as it relates to the quarterback. And
well, I'll tell you one thing, Joe. You know what I mean? This defense got to get paid. The guys on defense, and that's Quinton, Quinyon Mitchell. That's Coop. Jalen Carter, and the money's going to be at that. He's got a $50 million guy. So I'm telling you, he better hope they win the Super Bowl this year. Because if they don't, his days in here as a starting quarterback, I guarantee you they are numbered.
All right, Chuck.
Believe that.
All right, Chuck. Interesting call. John, one thing that was very encouraging was Jalen Carter. Now that he can, do a push-up. For those that missed it, it was reported that before the PRP, he couldn't do a push-up. So no wonder he wasn't looking that effective.
Push-ups. He can do push-ups now. He was man.
They don't win the game without him.
Explosive, but just dominating. And I agree. His contribution was massive. The block of the extra point is massive, and that ended up being the decisive factor in the game. But again, our run defense, it centers around his success. He takes blockers. He chews up blockers. And then even though he's taking two, he's still beating those two.
No, that's
defeating them. And that's why the defense works. We somehow still have numbers because there are such great players.
Guys, a healthy Jalen Carter could absolutely just be the best player on the team. And I think it's clear to this point this year, the two best have been Cooper DeJean and Quinyon in whatever order. But you might have Jalen Carter become the best in the final 2, 3, 4, 5 games, however many's left. And that's exciting. 215. But look, the Jalen thing, it is a concern. And here we go again with the conversation. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Jalen said after the game about the offense, the difference, first half, second half, plus what Nick Sirianni said to the players in the locker room. We've got that audio, his message to the locker room, and whether to play the starters versus Washington or not. What Sirianni said yesterday. All that and more on the table. Coming next at you on 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia. And the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. The Eagles improved to 11-5 after beating the Buffalo Bills 13-12 in a game that came down to the final seconds. Defense came up with stop after stop to prevent Josh Allen and the Bills offense from coming back to win it in the fourth quarter. Cooper DeJean talked about another impressive defensive stand after the game.
Chaos. But we just found a way to get a stop on that 2-point conversion. I feel like we just fought the whole game, through the weather, through the ups and downs of whatever it was that the game had brought to us. We just kept fighting.
A.J. Brown achieved his fourth consecutive 1,000-yard receiving season, setting an Eagles franchise record for consecutive seasons with more than 1,000 receiving yards. The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18. Both games scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Coming up to break it all down this morning, Ray Didinger at 7:55, and Seth Joyner joins us in studio in the 9 o'clock hour. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Weather today, rain and clouds with a chance of rain, high of 53. It's currently 49. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts. Puts Calcaterra in motion. Hurts fakes, rolls, throws. Touchdown! He's got Goddard for his 11th touchdown of the season.
Well, it turned out to be the only touchdown of the day for the Eagles. And one of only 3 in the game. The rare game where the other team scores more touchdowns than you do, but you win. The blocked extra point was huge, and then Josh Allen obviously missing that dude at the end on the 2-point conversion. Massive as well. It was a big win. By the way, John, I was glad to hear in Devin's update there that Cooper DeJean still has the power of speech after getting hit in the nether region. I didn't know.
Yeah, it was pretty plain.
Oh, man.
I was going to ask him about that post game, but opted not to.
And the women in the Delaware Valley rejoice. He's okay. All right, 215-592-9494. You could tell he was affected there. Let's get to the Gotta Door and window to the weekend. Take advantage of Gotta Door and Windows' big winter sale through the month of January. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GOTTA or visit GOUIDA.com. Look, we're heavy on the Eagles today for obvious reasons. Couple other quick things. The Bryce T-shirt is going to be a thing. Already has been a thing. Mm-hmm. Devin, what do you make of not elite Bryce Harper in the batting cage?
So hear me out. I mean, it's working. Like, if they wanted that whole thing to motivate him to go out there, like Rob Thompson said in his postseason press conference, it was right after Dave's. He said, I hope that this inspires Bryce. By this, he meant like the season, not Dave's comments, but I hope it inspires Bryce to go out and have the best season of his career next year. And I think he's the type of guy who can thrive off of, I don't want to say negativity, but maybe people underestimating him or counting him out. So I like it. Like, I have no problem with it. I think as long as it's getting him out there and working on, it looked like he was in the cages or practicing something in that clip with the T-shirt, then I'm fine with it.
Well, look, I like where you're coming from in that I hope you're right. My first impression was, jerk move. But there's also the argument that it's a motivational tool for himself.
Yeah.
So none of us can prove which it is. My initial impression was jerk move, but John, maybe it's a sign that Dombrowski got under his skin in a good way. I mean, part of what Bill Parcells would do was try to get under his player's skin in a good way. So I don't know. I guess time will tell. What was your first impression, John?
My first impression was, wow, is he more motivated than usual to be out in the batting cages at this stage of the offseason?
Well, I think he always does that. My first impression was, is he more petulant than we know?
Oh.
Well, I don't know.
That's a good question, too. That's a good question. I mean, I like the fact that the guy has something that's motivating him, very clearly motivating him, if he's going out and getting a T-shirt made based on the comment. So, hey, maybe there's some friction in the building, but maybe that's a good thing right now, and it's sort of a bit of a challenge for everyone involved, and everyone you'll get the best version of everyone involved.
Right. It's
I
certainly,
think these guys are pros at that level where that could very clearly and very likely be a result here.
Yeah. Look,
this could be the year, man.
Well,
Woo!
Okay. We'll say.
All right. Yeah. Let's reel it in. That's going a little too far.
The other thing from the weekend, I think, of note was the way the NFL games went yesterday. Look, a lot could have been really boring Week 18, but because of the way all sorts of games ended, the NFL has an incredible Week 18 on the horizon. So let me just give you a taste.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, let me give you a taste of what's up ahead for this upcoming weekend. Saturday it starts at 4:30. Look, Panthers and Bucks both lost yesterday, so neither won the division.
Yeah.
So Saturday at 4:30 you get that game
for the division.
Yeah, that's like sacrificial
It's
lamb
for
for
it.
whoever's going to lose then in the first round of the playoffs, but one of them makes the playoffs, Panthers, Bucks. Then Saturday night, you get Seahawks, 49ers. The key there is the 1 seed is still totally on the line in the NFC. So Seahawks, 49ers there. Then you have Sunday at 1, the bum games. The games where teams aren't going to make the playoffs or can't change positioning. The only one that's going to make the playoffs of the 1 o'clock games are the Packers, who we already know locked in as the 7 seed. They have nothing to play for, so they're not going to play their starters. Then you get the 4 o'clock games where it gets great, and that of course includes the Eagles game. Now the Eagles, I think, probably will not play their starters, but there's other games to keep your eye on, including the Cardinals and the Rams. The implication there. And, of course, the Lions and Bears. And then what you get Sunday night is the Ravens and Steelers. It feels like for the 5,000th time, those two teams playing for the division on the line.
Yeah.
So that's it. I mean, it's pretty good for the NFL. And, of course, one of the big keys was Pittsburgh losing to Cleveland. That was a big key to kind of set a lot of that in motion. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts after the game on the offense. First half, on the offense. Second half, it was certainly a tale of two halves. Here's what Jalen said.
What do you make of the disparity offensively from the first half to the second half?
I think we got into a good rhythm and good groove. We're able to move the ball down the field in the first half. And in the second half, a lot of things that I have to watch the tape on to be able to pinpoint. Obviously, maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play, then just going out there and executing ultimately. So you always look yourselves in the mirror with that.
The old rhythmic ball play. Let's go to the phones. 215-59. I call it just playing better. It's got to play better. And that is all aspects of the Eagles offense. Run game, pass game. I mean, both aspects are below average. 215-592-9494.
I thought it was interesting that Cam Jurgens is the only offensive lineman who made the Pro Bowl.
Well, it was ridiculous.
Cam Jurgens.
It was ridiculous.
Think about that.
It was a horrible vote.
Last year.
And I love Cam. He's been hurt all year. Should not have made the Pro Bowl. Ridiculous.
Well, last year it was like everyone. The entire offensive line made it. This year, just Cam made it. That says something.
It says ridiculous voting. And again, no offense meant to Cam in that I like him. He's been a good Eagle. I think the guy's back. and whatever else is. Look, I don't think Cam Jurgens forgot how to block. Okay, he was a good player the last couple of years. This year he's been, in my opinion, a below-average player. I think injury has affected him. You obviously hope they can try to clean that up as soon as possible, if not this year, for future years. But he should not have made the Pro Bowl. And again, I'm a fan of the guy. He should not have made the Pro Bowl. Let's go to the phones. Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Happy New Year to y'all,
Happy
man.
New Year, man.
Happy New Year,
Listen,
Derek.
Happy New Year.
I got a couple quick points, right? The Eagles' offense, to me, in the second half was as conservative as James was jumping through that table yesterday. Did you see that video?
Dude, that was an embarrassment by Seltzer.
So bad.
That was
So
really,
bad.
I was embarrassed. As a member of this show, I was embarrassed that was Seltzer's. I mean, that was horrible.
It
That was
looked like
conservative, right?
he didn't fully commit or follow through on it.
Four letters. F-E-A-R. Fear. That was a disgrace.
Yeah, you gotta fully commit.
He didn't. You
One
could tell, like
way or
midair,
the
you could
other.
see it. He
Just
was like,
don't
I
be
don't
in the
know
middle,
if this is a
man.
good idea.
Listen, with the defense, though, I think the defense played a lot better than we give them credit because the Bills had a lot of, like, plays that were, like, to me, were kind of fluky. Like, they had some fluky catches. I think their best play was the hook and ladder. That was their best executed play that they ran that they actually drew up. The other plays, like the pass interference, like that was kind of chippy. That Brandon Cooks had a big catch that could have went either way.
Derek, I
But
thought the
offense to me-
refs stunk, by the way.
Yeah, they were there. I think we were just a little bit too conservative. Like, and Jalen, he's got to play better, but we didn't have the ball a lot. We had the ball on the half-inch line for one of the drives. Like, they didn't even try to move the ball. You know what I'm saying? But real quick with the Bryce Harper T-shirt, right? I wasn't calling for that, but you brought it up. I saw it. Like, I think Bryce Harper's kind of petty for that, right? Because that could come back to bite him. If he comes out next year and he plays mediocre, like, wear that T-shirt again. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's too good of a player to feed into that kind of stuff, especially at this stage of his career. Like, if you need something like that to motivate you, you know what I'm saying, and then put it on social media, I'm just not hyped up about seeing that. Like, if you want
I didn't love it, but
wrong,
I didn't
have us go out and dominate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A T-shirt
Sure.
doesn't get me excited about, like, him getting back to being, so-called elite. You know what
No,
I'm
I
saying?
hear you, man.
Well, Joe, I think our starters can beat, our backups can beat
Yeah.
the Commanders' backups, but it's tricky. Our offense needs some reps. You know what I'm saying?
I believe me. I do know what you're
We'll see
saying.
what
All
happens.
right, Derek, good call. Have a good New Year, buddy.
My man.
Stay well, man. Let's listen to Sirianni in the locker room. Right after that game ends, he addresses the dudes in the locker room. And they're pretty fired up, and rightfully so. Big focus on the defense. Couple other players. Let's listen to Nick.
Going on the road in the NFL and winning a game like this, that's hard to do. That's a heavyweight bout. It's a good football team. Defense. Wow. 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 Right? And then it comes down to one play at the end. Guys, the way you guys pursued to the football and played with relentless effort was awesome. Hey, a couple things. We had Jake, the second Eagle to go over 1,000 points. Good job, Dallas got her new touchdown record for tight end. AJ Brown, the first Eagle to go over 1,000 yards 4 years in a row. And defense, relentless effort, 5 sacks. Let's go.
There he is, Sirianni yesterday. Pretty cool stuff. I mean, the defense was incredible. That's a good accomplishment for Jake Elliott, by the way, 1,000 points. I hadn't realized that till I heard that audio. By the way, speaking of, because he referenced got it in the touchdowns, Eagles TD record for a tight end. If you missed it yesterday, the Cardinals tight end passed Zach Ertz for single season tight end reception record, which Zach had previously held it. Lewis, was it 116, something like that?
I don't remember the exact number. It was a lot. I mean,
it was a lot.
Ertz had a lot of touchdowns. Trey McBride is a beast.
It
though.
was 110 plus. It was 110, 116.
Because that was the year Carson would only
something
pass
like
to
that.
Zach Ertz. Remember that?
Yeah.
115.
One pass to the wide
I remember
receiver.
that.
Oh,
And Trey McBride is a beast over there in Arizona. He really is. So,
they
that's
got,
an accomplishment.
So they got one player. Boy, they do stink. There are some teams. I mean, guys, the Jets.
Oh my gosh. I saw it was
Patriots
on
are good,
at
though.
the Bills
Yeah.
Stadium, and I turn and I look at the score of the Patriots Jets game, and it was at the tie. I don't even know what the final score ended up being. It was like 40-something to 3.
Yeah.
I mean, we have our
Pats are
complaints
for
here,
real.
but
Well, tell me if this is accurate. With the Bills lose, so Josh Allen's not going to be a 1 seed, obviously. Mac Jones won the MVP yesterday, right?
did he?
Well, you tell me. I mean, who's the MVP?
Wait, Mac Jones. Who does
Not
Jones?
Mac
Drake
Jones.
May.
I'm saying the old quarterback, Drake May. My fault.
Oh,
Drake May.
that's what I was.
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Sorry.
I think he probably should.
Then yes.
I
Drake
mean,
May,
who
yes.
else is
Mac
there?
Jones, no.
Because it feels like all the typical quarterbacks.
Mac Jones did a nice job for the 49ers, though. He really did. I mean, he filled in for a bunch of games for Brock Purdy this year, and they didn't really miss a beat.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting my 24-year-old 49er or random. This one worked out better than that Mac Jones guy that got Belichick fired. All right, 215, but he picked him. 215-592-9494.
Did you see the masterful play, imagination out there on the field last night?
Which
in that
game?
offensive game between the
Well,
49ers.
yes. It's what they do.
It was amazing. It's just unique looks all over the place and different ways of running the football and motions every which way. These are things that we don't get to see much in our offense.
That's right.
I wonder why that is.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I know why it is. Let's go. Lewis, you catch my drift there?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's go to Omar right now, West Philly. Omar.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Omar.
Hey, man, I'm excited, man. I really am, man. It was a whole complete and total, team win, man. That's what I want to see, you know what I mean?
Well, a complete and total defensive team win. Yes.
No.
No, look. It was a great win by the Philadelphia Eagles, but the offense is a concern as they approach the playoffs, obviously.
Think about it, right? You're playing against the refs, right? You got the bad weather, right? And if the way how they played in the first half was in the second half, it'd be a different story, right? It's just a tale of two halves. It's not like you got the great Josh Allen, where you only put up 12 points. It's like that was just the type of game it was. It's just that's what it was.
Well, I would put it a little different way. I mean, Omar, you're right, but I would say this way. It's the type of team the Eagles are. It was another formula win. They win. This is how they win.
Right. So I agree with you, right? I think at halftime, I think Patullo and all, I think they sat down and said, look, 13 points is going to get it. And that's it. I think they came out in the halftime and said, look, 13 points is going to win us this game. Jalen, just don't make no mistakes. No turnovers, then we win.
I agree with you on the don't make mistakes part, but I disagree with you on the 13 is definitely going to win it thing. I mean, Omar, let me put it this way. When they're running the ball, and they ran it a lot in the second half, I mean, Jalen had 7 passes. Of course, they didn't even have that many plays because they couldn't even get first downs. But when they run it, they're not trying to 3 and out and go to a punt. They are trying to get first downs. The 7 times that Jalen passed it, he is trying to complete it. So, I think too much has been made of this conservative thing. They were ineffective. That's what they were in the second half offensively. Ineffective.
I agree, but listen, they was running the same exact play how they was running. They was running in the first half, man. It's like they don't go back to the good plays that they had. It's like they had a couple good plays, and I'll tell you what, Patullo does not have a hook and ladder. They was waiting on that hook and ladder. They knew, look, this is the play we're going to get. I don't think we have a bread and butter play that we can go to. We don't have it. That's something we got to work on as a team.
Well, they got, look, Omar.
We need one.
Yeah. Omar, good call, buddy. They got a lot to work on, obviously, with the offense. There's no doubt. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni and whether to play the starters or not. We got 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day on this topic as the Eagles are now 6 days away from that game versus Washington. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, wishing their employees, customers, and WIP listeners a happy and healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, should the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? And by the way, when we say the starters, I mean, we understand maybe one or two will play if, like, the starters are set. You know, I don't know, John, if they have 10 offensive linemen. If they have 9, Steen would play. You know, it's one of those things. So sometimes one or two starters have to play just from a body standpoint.
Yes.
But you know what I mean. I just want everyone listening to know, when I say the starters, I mean the bulk of the starters. So the first question, should the Eagles play the starters versus Washington? Second poll question, will the Eagles play the starters versus Washington? I would say they should not play them. I would say they will not play them. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. When asked about this after the game yesterday, here's something Sirianni said.
We'll see. We'll see what we do this upcoming week. You know, I think there's still an opportunity for us to get the 2 seed. But I thought it was really important that we played in this particular game. You know, fortunately, we got through this. I think I haven't talked to the doctors yet, but fortunately, we got through this with some, you know, I know there'll be some bumps and bruises, but we got through what we needed to get through, and you feel really good.
All right, so non-committal. Look, in a similar scenario last year, they sat the starters and won the game with the backup. I think that's what they'll try to do again. It's what I would do. And again, part of what moves me on this is I'm not convinced if Chicago is the 2 seed that they definitely beat the 7 seed. Now, John, that would be a Chicago Packers game because the Packers are locked in as the 7 seed. But, I mean, look, would I rather Micah Parsons be playing for the Packers in that game? Yeah.
I would rather.
But they could beat them.
No, I would much rather get that 2 seed and just I know you don't have a bye attached, but just the chances that you're going to host more games, like your chances of hosting are just increased. And the chances that we will play the Packers in the first round are increased too. I don't want to play teams that are from the far west.
Well, look,
you know, the Midwest, far west, leave them for the other teams to try to beat.
Look, there's really good arguments on that side. The argument I'll give you on this side, where I'm at, is I think the Eagles have the best chance to win the Super Bowl if they give their players 14 days off. Period. I mean, that's just where I'm at. I think you have the best chance to win the Super Bowl if you get a bye week here for all the starters, and then you rock and roll in the playoffs. 215-592-9494. How do you size it up? To play the starters or not? Should they? Will they? But speaking of the starters, a couple guys banged up. Nothing too bad from yesterday. We'll go inside the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. We'll get to that and phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's the Monday Night Football finale as the Falcons host the Rams. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Back in 60. Are you really eating during the commercial break? You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game. Oh, yeah? So what do you got there? This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us. Oh, so you're a pro now, too? Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah. I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro. No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Officer? Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Classic in San Francisco last night, 42-38. 49ers over the Bears. And what we learned is the Bears are a Super Bowl caliber team. They lost the game, but Caleb Williams and the offense is that good. On the run, there's not a better quarterback in the NFL right now than what Caleb Williams is doing. The Bears, like the defensive woes, are that solid on that side of the ball. I'm George
94
Colton.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Goes back again. He's hit and he's sacked. They got him. Welcome to Jalen Carter on his first game back.
Welcome back, JC.
Well, that was tremendous. And frankly, the Jalen Carter impact yesterday is one of my arguments of why I rest starters. I mean, he obviously was better having, gotten the procedure in his shoulders. There was rest there. Now, look, it was almost a month. He missed 3 games. But I I just, the way I size, and I think the starters would beat Washington. Excuse me, I think the backups would probably beat Washington anyway. So my inclination is to sit the starters versus Washington. Obviously, Sirianni's got a decision to make. All right, let's go inside the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. And for that, we turn to Dr. Brad Bernardini. He's an orthopedic surgeon at Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics. 14 locations, Medford, Washington Township, Vineland, New Jersey, all over the place. And he specializes in ACL ligament reconstruction surgery, meniscus prevention, knee cartilage. He should be Joel's personal doc. Let's welcome Dr. Brad to the table. Good morning, Doc.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Doc, this is kind of I'm going to throw one joke in, and then we'll get down to the business. Can you get Joel Embiid to jump, higher?
That's a tough task. Very tough task.
I mean, it is sad. I mean, watching Joel, it's like there's still skill, but, man, he just doesn't have what he used to have. It kind of reminds me of Chase Utley. All right, Doc, you agree with that? It reminds you of Chase a little bit?
Absolutely.
Yep. It's a sad reality. All right, let's get to the Eagles. Let's start with Lane Johnson. I think most of it's going to be through the prism of the playoffs because obviously yesterday there was nothing too consequential. There was a little scare with Saquon, but he came back in, so I don't think that's a big deal. Lane Johnson, I want to ask you the same question I asked a different doctor last week. It looks like he's going to play in the playoffs. It obviously was not a severe Liz Frank, otherwise he'd be shut down for the season. Knowing that he will have missed about a month and a half by the time he plays, would you expect Lane Johnson to be at 100% for the playoffs or negatively impacted by the Liz Frank that he's coming back from?
I don't think he's going to be 100% for the playoffs. If you look at statistics on these injuries, it's usually about 3 months before athletes get back. And even then, their performance isn't peak. So he's going to be coming back a little bit early. That's a big frame on that injury, and I think he's going to be less than 100% of himself, which is still pretty good.
Nakobe Dean suffered the hamstring injury against the Commanders last week. It just feels like it's so soon for him to be able to come back. He said himself it's not a big deal. And what do you think they should do with this? Is it smart just to try to hold him back for the playoffs, Doc?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think with their defense playing the way it does, even with backups in, I think it'd be smarter to hold him back. There's a really high recurrence rate with hamstring strains, even low-grade strains. And if you can get another week, potentially 2, of rest for him and not compromise the defense, that would be preferable for the long term.
And what about, we kind of forgot about him, but Andrew Makuba, the starting safety for most of the year, is eligible to come off the injured report. Now, first and foremost, Sirianni and Vic Fangio would have to decide who do I want to have as my starter, Makuba or Epps. That's a different conversation. But when a player breaks his ankle in late November, to what extent do you think he could be a factor for the playoffs?
Bones are much less complicated. Once you put them back together and they do their thing and heal, they're much less complicated than these hamstring strains and Liz Frank sprains and things like that. So I think the actual injury heals really well. It's just going to be whether his timing and his ability to come back at that speed in the playoffs is going to be there, and that's the questionable part. But the injury itself is fairly straightforward. I think from a physical standpoint, he'll be fine. All
right, glad to hear that. Hey, for more information, for everyone listening, for Dr. Brad Bernardini, get yourself to virtua.org. That's virtua.org for his tremendous practice and obviously the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Doc, we appreciate it today, my man. Thanks very much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You got it,
Thanks,
pal.
Doc.
So, John, let's just get to that last thing, because I had totally forgotten about Makuba, but let's just address this. If he is deemed healthy at whatever point, my inclination is to stick with Epps. What about you? Epps or Makuba if Makuba is deemed able to play?
I feel like I can trust Marcus Epps more than I can Andrew Makuba, even though, man, Makuba was just the ball hawking type of, he made a lot of plays. So I know that his ceiling is higher than Marcus Epps, but I also know his floor is lower because he can make those rookie mistakes.
I agree with that.
So I'd prefer Epps.
All right, 215-592-9494. I agree. Devin, where are you big picture on the Eagles? The win, what it represents, what they are, what they aren't.
Yeah.
What do you make of it?
I mean, the Eagles' defense is just incredible. And I know that that's probably, beating dead horse at this point because we talk about this week after week. But it's to a point, and I've asked certain defensive players, like I asked Jordan Davis about it after the Chargers game, kind of asked Cooper DeJean post-game, is it almost hard to get up and to maintain your conditioning and, go back out on the field when the offense is just constantly kind of going 3 and out or turning the ball over? And that's for the Chargers game. I know they didn't turn it over last night, but obviously want to see a little bit more from the offense to have, full confidence in this team in the postseason, because you don't want to run into a situation where, maybe you lose a key, God forbid, defensive player or someone important goes down, or the defense just doesn't have their best day. We've seen that happen a couple times this season.
Or you lose the 17-14 game.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like where the defense plays well.
Jalen Carter doesn't block an extra point, or Jake Elliott doesn't make all of his field goals and extra points. Like we've seen how that plays out. Yeah. So for the amount of money that this Eagles offense is paid, I just want to see a lot more from them.
Totally agree.
We're going into week 18, so I've kind of accepted that it is what it is at this point.
Yep.
And if they go far in the playoffs, it's going to probably be because of the defense.
I agree with all that. Look, here's what I'll say on the defense. I was watching the game yesterday and wondering, because it's hard to remember every season individually, like to the nth degree. But my inclination is this might be the third best defense I've seen in my lifetime, and the Eagles have. Number 1, 91 Eagles. Number 2 last year. And then the question for me is this third? Maybe. I mean, what you're sizing it up against is like the 02 Eagles defense, the 01 Eagles defense, the 89 and 90 Eagles defense. That's when you had Reggie. That's when you still had Jerome. The 92 defense. Like, they're really, really, really outstanding. And may be the third best day I've seen in my lifetime the Eagles have. It's impressive.
I was thinking this last night watching the game. Like, it's similar to how I felt last season, and really towards the end of last season, now towards the end of this season, where you just know that the defense is going to make the stop. Like there is maybe a little bit of doubt creeps in sometimes, but for the most part, it's the utmost confidence that, the offense went 3 and out again, but the defense will stop this. The defense will not let Josh Allen get that 2-point conversion, and we're really lucky to have that. I just try to appreciate it while it's here. But it is incredible.
I totally agree. Let's get to Andy right now in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
WIP, we live, we hot. What's up? How's everybody doing?
Doing well, man. How was your what was it? Was it Christmas, Hanukkah? How was it for you, Andy?
Oh, it was great. Christmas. Come on, man. Christmas. Great time with the family, friends, football. That's what it's all about.
Good for you, man.
But it's crazy. I wake up this morning, I turn on the greatest sports talk radio station in the world, right? Biggest game of the year, probably. Biggest win of the year. And the first caller you got on is bitching and complaining about the quarterback? I mean, like come on, man. This the same guy who's the biggest fanboy for Bryce Harper who ain't win a damn thing around this town. I mean, can we just congratulate the team for winning a tough physical game, inclement weather? I mean, the golden child of the NFL, we shut his ass down. How many sacks did we have? 5, 6? I mean, was that the lowest point total ever for Josh Allen as a starting quarterback? Let's start praising this team. Like, can the offense improve? Yeah, but I mean, we're battle tested. We done beat the Rams. We beat the Bills. We beat the Chiefs.
Look, Andy, here's what I'm going to say. I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but here's where I'm going to give you not all of it. It reminds me a little bit of this Phillies team from 2025. The Eagles defense is the Phillies pitching. The Eagles offense is the Phillies offense. Although I'd say even worse. So you don't know until you see in the playoffs, will the defense be able to be so spectacular that they overcome the offense unless the offense picks it up? It's a reasonable question, man. I mean, just because they won sort of this way last year, and I say sort of because they could run it better, doesn't mean they will this year.
Better.
Much better.
Yeah. So much better. They were running it twice as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. So, Andy, my point is the concerns about the quarterback and the offense are founded in logic that scares people. Scares me.
Joe, I feel you, but this defense, right, the way they made Josh Allen look, I mean, everybody's favorite quarterback. They made him look average. He looked average yesterday. So this team's battle tested. I'll roll with them against anybody in the playoffs. Quickly, though, before I get cut off, right?
Sure.
Yo, big shout out to my girl, Devin Caney. You know, she weathered all that inclement weather, making the trip to Buffalo, and she's here at 6 o'clock in the morning. But, yo, friends, check on friends. Y'all need to check on James Seltzer. I seen that video, right? The sound of him hitting the ground was a lot harder than the sound of him hitting that table. Like, yo, man, that concrete ground, I don't know. How old is he? 44?
Yeah, I think 44. Yeah,
we used to, man. Somebody needs to check on Seltzer. Where's he at today?
Well, we're gonna call him up.
That is a good thought.
We're gonna call him later. I was planning on calling him later and see if we get him on the air.
We do need a wellness check on James.
I mean, because then he had the game.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he was. I mean, I think he's more banged up than Hurts.
Probably. I texted Elliot after I saw that, but I didn't see the video until after the game because I'm like going through my phone and I had multiple people send it to me because they're like, "What is this?"
It was a pathetic effort.
It was not a good effort, not a good showing for the morning show. But I'm like, did James hurt himself? Like he did hit that concrete very hard.
That was bad. 215-592-9494. Lewis in for James today. James was at the game in Buffalo. Coming up, Sirianni. He did it again. Going in the locker room after the game, popping off the opposing fans, the whole deal. He did it again. What he said, you'll hear it. Plus the Bad to the Bone Award, the Merrill montage, Ray Didinger at 7:55, Nick Sirianni on the victory, and more. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
I just had Window Nation at my house earlier this year. My kids' bedrooms, all three of them needed a new window. It was hot. It was always hot upstairs, and it was always cold downstairs where my room is. So it was in need of major attention. I called Window Nation. I called 866-90-NATION. They were out at my place in a jiffy, and I'm so glad I got this done now that the cold weather is really here, because replacing old drafty windows, it helps keep the heat in your home. So Window Nation, they can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you save 50% off all window styles, and there's no limit. And Window Nation will install them in one day while keeping your home warm and dry. Once they're installed, your new windows instantly stop those cold, wintry drafts better than the big name brands. They seal out moisture, and they're so energy efficient, you'll actually save money on your monthly utility bills. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and could get 0% financing for 5 years. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION just like I did, or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia, and the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. The Eagles remain the only team in the NFL Josh Allen has not beaten in his career after defeating the Bills 13-12 last night. Defense led the way in a game that came down to the final seconds. Jalen Hurts and the Eagles' offense netted 17 total yards and 0 points in the second half. The Eagles are the only team in the NFL to not complete a single pass in the second half this season. in 2 games. They're somehow 2-0 in those games. Jordan Mailata says it came down to execution.
Great first half. Thought we did some great things in the first half. Definitely things to keep building on. Second half, I thought they still stuck with their guns. I think we didn't execute.
The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18, both games scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Coming up to break it all down this morning, Ray Didinger at 7:55. Seth Joyner joins us in studio in the 9 o'clock hour. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Weather today, rain and clouds, high of 53. It's currently 51 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing. And it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. Now there's 5 seconds on the clock, but the Eagles are going to win. He threw a pass for Shakir, and it wasn't even close. The Eagles put the pressure on them. They're going to win.
And indeed they did, to get to 11 wins this year. 11-5 now for the Birds. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie. We got Devin in here. By the way, Rhea's birthday today. Rhea's off, but we wish her a happy birthday. Seltzer is off, and it's not his birthday. He's just, being a bum. So Lewis, Coco, in for...
Is he being a bum?
Yeah, just a bum.
Or is he, table...
recovering from his table jump.
Hey, Devin,
maimed.
you were in Buffalo, and you made it back. He was in Buffalo, and he's...
Yeah, I was in Buffalo. I did not... I
bum.
made it out of Buffalo without jumping through any tables. So
True.
That's a win.
That is a win. So, best win of the day yesterday was by the Eagles. And what they did. Look, I thought it was a great win, guys. I thought it was a great win. Am I concerned about the offense? Of course. But I've been concerned about the offense for 2 years. But the defense is freaking awesome. So, that's why they won. Now, you got to give a little bit of an assist to Jalen for not turning it over. He does deserve credit for that. It's not easy in a game where the conditions are what they are. But he obviously, for the most part, played horrendous in the second half, after I thought played very well in the first half. It is baffling that he specifically, forget the offense for a moment, that he specifically, and this is about the 7th time we've seen it this year, can be so great in one half and so bad in another. Sometimes it's first half's good, second half's bad. Sometimes it's first half's bad, second half's good. It is a weird thing. But look, the offense is a concern, but this team can win the Super Bowl. I thought too much was too negative right after the game yesterday, what I heard, where I thought people were missing that it was a great win. John,
There's no question this team, the Eagles just proved to anyone who was a doubter, hey, look, they're beating the Raiders, they're beating these, lower rung teams. We just beat a Bills team that is a top-tier NFL powerhouse.
Correct.
That is a playoff team. That is an AFC championship-worthy team. So we just proved that we can win the toughest of games against the toughest of teams and quarterbacks and everything else, and we didn't play anywhere close to our best game offensively. So let's take some solace there. Our defense is unbelievable. We know that. Our offense, it's not, but we've seen it play a lot better than what they've demonstrated this season.
Unfortunately,
we've got a lot of the same
often,
pieces.
not often.
It doesn't feel right, but it feels like we have a quarterback who does elevate his play when it matters most, and so let's lean into that when the time comes.
Let's hope.
I think we can all feel good about the roster that these coaches have to work with. I think we can all wonder whether these coaches are getting the most out of the roster.
Well, yeah, defensively they are. Offensively they are not. That's clear. But I put it a lot more on the players and the coaches, although I still think the injury thing plays a part, specifically with Dickerson and Juergens. To me, they just haven't been right the whole year. They just haven't been right the whole – and I see Jalen Carter, when he sits out for 3 games and comes back and is incredibly impactful. And that's part of why I would not play Dickerson, Juergens, or any of the regular starters versus Washington Sunday. That's me. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni after the game. Sirianni at the podium. Big picture on this win. Here's what he said.
You got to give yourself points when you win football games. There's always things to clean up when you come out of a football game. But if you come out of a football game where you win on the road again in a hostile environment, man, they got really good fans against a really good football team that's had the sustained success that we have. Like if you come out of this and you're just thinking about all the negative things that happen, that makes for a miserable existence. We'll get there. We'll get to what we need to clean up, and really good first half by the offense, not a great second half, and a lot of different reasons why. I'm never gonna. Winning's hard in this league, and I'm always gonna enjoy a win. And then I'm gonna be really hypercritical on myself first and foremost, and then the rest of the guys after that, and the coaches. So you feel great.
All right, that's Sirianni yesterday. We're also going to get, coming up shortly here, to the audio of Sirianni going off the field. He kind of pulled another going off the field at KC back in 2023 kind of moment. We'll get to that shortly.
He was feisty yesterday. He, I don't know if the TV broadcast showed it, but I think because he's from kind of near Buffalo, he must have had some extra strong feelings. But
friends there.
Well, Devin, I also thought the ref stunk.
Oh,
I thought he had a reason to be feisty. Like, I would have liked to have seen a replay. I don't know if Hurts was out of bounds or not.
Devin, on that late hit?
Yeah,
that was ridiculous.
Well, I don't know. I needed to see it a little closer.
It was
close.
Clear that if he were not a running, my initial reaction was if he were not a running quarterback, that would be thrown every time.
And
like
it
10 out of 10
happens, or I guess doesn't. They don't throw the flag a lot with Jalen. It seems like
I agree.
That's exactly that's
call.
what I'm saying. If he were a pocket guy who's back there complaining about every guy who's around his legs, it would be different. Mm-hmm. And I think he would get some of those calls. But he does not get those calls the way he should.
I agree with you on that. I will say on that one, I don't know that I believe it was right foot, was actually out of bounds. I think it might have been over the out of bounds, waiting to come down, which means he's technically allowed to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I thought Sirianni had a right to be fired up a bunch of times at the refs. And but I don't like him doing the going off the field thing. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. Joe, I love you to death, but we have to try. I'm not saying you're doing it that strongly. We have to try to stop forcing this silver lining down the fans' throats that we can win this Super Bowl, because I want to tell you right now, I know, Joe, I hear it, anybody can win. If you get to the dance, you got to get to the dance. I get it. But you can't keep playing against playoff-type teams. All the good teams they've played this year, they've had the Jekyll and the Hyde halves. You can't come out and be a playoff team and not complete a pass. You have to find a way to complete a 5 to 7 yard pass when you need a few first downs. I sat there watching the game with my wife saying, it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Why am I expecting that this can happen again? And I nailed it again. It's not that I try to be negative, but you just can't keep that offense down on the road. And they're going to
but Rick, here's my argument against what you're saying. Because I swear to you, I am as frustrated, if not more frustrated, than you on the offense, and specifically the quarterback, and at times the offensive lineman. Like, I get it, I really do. But we have seen now for years where the Eagles win these grimy games, even when the quarterback doesn't play great. And so I throw out when people say they can't win the Super Bowl this way. I've seen them beat Detroit this way this year, Green Bay this way, and Buffalo this way this year. Like, where the offense freaking stunk against Green Bay and Detroit and Buffalo, and they won. So, yes, I want to see the offense be better, 1,000%. But I totally reject when people say they can't win this way. Go ahead.
Joe, I'm not saying the word can't. I just said they can. Anybody can win if you get to the dance. But do the Bears go to Buffalo? Do the San 49ers go to Buffalo and lay that kind of egg in the second half entirely. And you know what? Being a wrestling official, and all my buddies that are listening, I do this, if we officiate a wrestling match in Jersey and Pennsylvania, the way some of these officials, I asked my wife, why did A.J. Brown go after that one pass that would put them on the goal line with one arm? Because he was mauled by the D-back. And how about Devontae? Devontae goes over the middle more than 5 yards down the field, and he got totally deranged. Where are those calls? But then when we have a marginal pass interference, and I hate doing this, but it happens. The bottom line, Joe, is you cannot go out there and continue to play against playoff teams. And I told you this earlier, the last couple of weeks. They had to go out and beat Buffalo because they had to believe in themselves and let the rest of the league go, the Eagles could be back, but not the way they did it. And you know what? Eye test does matter a lot. A win is a win is a win is a win. I get that. But not when you're already mathematically in the playoffs and you had to go up there and beat Buffalo. And you know what? If they throw that flag against AJ, they win that game 20-12. So they can do it, but they can't go out and lay a zero offensively. They got to get where's that John? Where is that bootleg action where they find Goddard 8 yards down the field? They don't even try that.
All right, Rick, interesting phone call. Good call.
You have to run more plays to get more of the play actions. The drag slides that you see all over the place where guys come underneath the play and leak out in the opposite flat. A lot of teams are having all sorts of success with that sort of thing. It's kind of like misdirection, short passing game, and we don't do it that much. We do it some. I mean, it just feels like the things that we do, they're just toned down a little bit. If we do motion, it's not nearly as much as the teams that do.
Yeah, no, that's correct. All right, Bad to the Bone Award. We do it when they win. We do it when they lose. When they lose, it's you bad, and that's blame balls. When they win, it's you badass, and that's game balls. Let's crank out the Bad to the Bone Award. And we certainly like the game balls more than the blame balls. John Ritchie always with the first game ball, or at least giving it to someone. John, who's the game ball going to?
Jalen Carter was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
He brought this defense back. Well, it's not like the defense really went anywhere, but things were a bit more of a struggle in terms of stopping the run. Getting penetration against the pass. It does feel like the edges come alive when you've got Jalen Carter in there. Think about it. The edges are alive when Jalen Carter plays. He's
healthy.
He's in there. Yeah, when Jalen's healthy, he just draws those blockers. And you got Jalix Hunt having a heck of a day out there off the edge. You got Jalen Phillips having a great day coming off the other edge. And a lot of that is thanks to Jalen Carter and the stopping the run once again. That play that they highlighted and replayed where he beat the guard and just swatted him and penetrated, like, he is such a physically dominant player. It's going to be so hard to tell him, hey, we need you to continue to prove it. We need you to continue to prove how great you are because you were injured so much this year and because we aren't sure still if you've gotten the maturity you need for us to put hundreds of millions of dollars into you.
By the way, that offensive lineman that got poked in the eye, the guy said after the game he thinks Jalen Carter did it on purpose. So, and I don't know if he did or didn't, but I'm just saying these are the kind of things. If the player thinks that, the other team could send it to the league.
The black
if they
book
do,
on him is not good.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff's a concern. But I thought he was the clear player of the game.
Oh,
Louis Coco in for Seltzer today. Louis, a far finer producer than Seltzer's ever been. whoever could be. Lewis, Bat of the Bone Award, who's the game ball go-to?
Or kicking Seltzer while he's down, and he might be on the concrete still. I'm not really sure after falling off the table. But obviously the defense was the story of the game there. If John didn't take Jalen Carter, I would have A, been surprised, and B, taken Jalen Carter for my game ball. But I'm going to stay on the defensive side of the ball. I'm looking at the amount of tackles guys were making. I thought Cooper DeJean had a pretty damn good game, too. He came up out of coverage a few times, he's such a pure tackler. We know that already. He talked about how he was trained even in college to tackle. And
by the way, Lewis, his coolest play of the game didn't even count.
Right.
It was when he shoved the guy.
Oh, my God.
You're not picking up the football. I'm picking up the football.
No, and that's a badass move by DeJean. And
smart.
Frankly, I was going to say, second-year player making just a high IQ football play like that.
That comes from a guy playing a lot of special teams, a guy that, loves playing football. A guy who goes out and when a coach asks him in high school, hey, who wants to cover a kick?
Yeah.
And he's the first to raise his hand. A guy who just has that feel for playing football.
For being
a player.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so Coop's my guy.
All right, Devin, what do you got? Game ball.
So I was going to go defense, and I don't think anyone else is going to take Jahad Campbell. I'm not going to take him, but I do want to shout him out for stepping in for Nakobe Dean and playing really well. He even, recovered that fumble. I'm going to go with Jake Elliott, guys. Jake Elliott, because he's had his ups and downs this season. Obviously, last week missed 2 field goals the same exact way. Came back in horrendous weather, horrendous conditions, and was perfect. And it was the difference. It was the difference because they won by 1 point. So you realize how important the kicker is, and he, didn't let that outside noise get to him. So Jake Elliott
also gets to 1,000 points in his Eagles career, which of course goes back to the early part of the 2017 season. Akers, I assume, is the other guy with 1,000.
I would assume.
Sirianni said he's the second guy, so I guess Akers is the other. Look, my game ball is going to go to Vic Fangio. Guys, I've seen a lot of coaching across all 4 teams in Philly sports through the years, and I am convinced Fangio is one of the great coaches we've ever had here in town. John Chaney was a great coach. Jay Wright was a great coach. Larry Brown was a great coach. I usually think that those 3 might be the 3 best head coaches I've seen in my lifetime. Keenan was great in hockey. We've had some really good ones. I think Sirianni's a great coach, but I am certain Fangio is. And, I guess I'd put it this way. Sometimes the sum of the parts is less than you expect. And sometimes it's what you expect, and then sometimes it's more than you expect. And I would say, and look, the Eagles have excellent talent defensively, and Howie Roseman deserves a big attaboy for reconstructing this defense after losing a bunch of starters because of salary cap realities from last season, and you just can't keep them all. So good job by Howie rebuilding it. And obviously you had your foundation with Jalen Carter, Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, and Zach Bond, who they retained. But Fangio is special. I've seen enough football to know Fangio is freaking special. And great hire by Howie Roseman a couple years ago, bringing that guy in. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Merrill montage of how it sounded yesterday with the calls of the game from Merrill and Mike. That shortly. Plus Ray Didinger, 755. Let's talk to Juice right now. Juice, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, John.
What's up, Juice?
Hey, Devin. Good morning, Devin.
Good morning.
Hold on, Juice. You know the rule. When there's 3 good mornings said, there's got to be a 4th.
Good morning, and thank you for joining me.
Because Tiger Woods heard you and wanted to raise you. Yes.
So I actually called because Chuck got me fired up with your first phone call. I can't believe I agree with Andy from Deptford, but he's right. The first phone call is to knock Jalen. When I left that game last night, when that game got over, you know what my first thought was? Superman choked. The turnover was Josh Allen's fault, nobody else's, which is the one that we capitalized on and scored on. And then at the end of the game, that guy was wide open. And if Jalen Hurts would have missed that call, we'd be calling for Tanner McKee to be quarterback in this team right now. But we're letting it slide because it's Superman.
I mean, listen. You saw the full Josh Allen thing yesterday. You saw really good and you saw really not good. And you're highlighting two really not good plays. You're not wrong, my man.
I walked away highly unimpressed because here's the thing, and people as Eagle fans need to start realizing this. It doesn't matter if it's sexy. It doesn't matter how great it looks. It doesn't matter if it's, how you say, aesthetics or whatever it's
Aesthetically
called.
pleasing.
Aesthetically pleasing, right?
Yeah, what he said, right? It doesn't matter. It matters is this. It's a W. You play any game to win. You play from checkers to football. You play the game to win. Ask Herm Edwards. And
well, you're right. You know what, Juice? I'll go back to last year, though. I'll tackle this one thing. Part of what bothered me after the Super Bowl, and he played spectacular in it, I thought there was too much credit given to him for that game and not enough to O-line, Saquon, and the defense for the season. And that, as an Eagles fan, that irritated me. And if they win the Super Bowl again, of course I hope they do, I hope that doesn't happen again. Because anybody with like one eye, let alone two, knows they are winning because of their defense. And I just want to, because that bothered me. I thought it was misplaced credit. I'll just say misplaced credit.
So I agree that definitely they're winning because of their defense. But John, can I ask you a question? How hard is it to win a football game in December/January? Especially going into another team that's a favorite to win the Super Bowl and beating them in their own house.
Hey,
how hard is that?
That's no small feat. That's a really that's a tough group. That's a tough team. They have a lot of belief. They know that they can win in the postseason. That's a really strong fan base too. You know that they make it loud when it's supposed to be loud. They're smart, and much like the Philadelphia fan base. And the weather was hellacious. I mean, it truly was. Tom Brady was talking about it on the TV copy. Guys who were wearing a certain type of gloves had no chance at all of even holding onto the ball yesterday. It was sloppy. You could see the giant puddles as guys were getting tackled. And that's a puddle that's 33 degrees, or something, like 35 degrees. Can you imagine what that's like? Like a cold tub that when you get in a cold plunge, they used to put our cold plunges at 52 degrees. Wow. The water was 52 degrees. So whatever those puddles are, they're 45 degrees or whatever it is, they are freezing. And you can't get it off of you. You are soaked through to the bone with that stuff. It's just awful. You're numb, beyond numb. Like, sure, you can wear gloves that are sticky, but your fingers can't feel because they're so cold. So good luck catching it. That's why Tom Brady's talking about you got to drill it into a guy's body and just hope those gloves secure the catch.
I thought Brady's commentary there was good. Where I thought the commentary was disastrous with both announcers, it was when they kept talking about the possibility that Josh Allen threw an incomplete pass on the fumble. And I'm like, well, if it's an incomplete pass,
Tom Brady has some experience with
he does
with throwing fumbling and then having people call it an incomplete pass.
But I wanted to jump through the TV and ask him, well, if he's throwing the ball, who's he throwing it to?
Right?
Was he throwing it to the defender's stomach?
That was just dumb.
I mean, what? It was for like a minute. They're going on about might be a pass, might be a pass, really might be a pass. Who's he throwing the ball to?
Our offense. What we learned from
thank you.
Our offense sometimes looks foolish. Our offense looked foolish in the second half yesterday.
Yeah,
against what's a pretty good defense. I mean, Sean McDermott, when he was my coach here in Philadelphia, he was on the defensive side of the football, the defensive backs coach and linebackers. He knows that stuff. He's Jim Johnson's guy, man.
Who's that, McDermott?
Jim Johnson's guy back in the day. Think about
Andy
that.
fired. Andy fired him.
But that's a proud defense over there. That was the number one pass defense in all of football, and it's a huge point of pride. They had to try to win that game for major seeding to win their division. They're neck and neck with the New England Patriots. That was a huge game. They had every reason to win it motivation wise. And we somehow came out on top. Our offense did not look good, but our offense has shown that when all the chips are on the table, the quarterback especially can surprise the world.
Well, he's shown it at times, and then other times
he's shown it when the games matter most.
No, I know, but he's also had clunkers in the playoffs, so it's like we'll see which one we get this year.
long ago.
Well, 2 years ago, not that long ago. Devin, the weather thing.
Mm-hmm.
You've been out of it now for 12 hours. You've been in nicer conditions.
Yeah.
Can you
I'd say
still
so.
sort of like
feel it?
Feel it?
Yes. Yeah. It was not fun. Like it was. I was standing out there pregame because I like to go out and see the guys warming up, especially in conditions like that, because I want to talk to some of the equipment guys with the team and ask, are they doing anything differently with cleats or whatever? And even just standing out there before the game, and I'm like, I don't think that I should, I'm going to have to be out here for 5 hours. I think I should probably go inside and try to stay dry as much as possible. It's just the kind of rain that, you can't, even if you have a rain hat like I had on that people made fun of, but guess what? It worked. Even if you have a jacket on, by the end of the game, you're not going to stay dry whatsoever.
Did you change at halftime at all?
At halftime, I changed my undershirt because my jacket held up, it was pretty much waterproof, but my sleeves got a little wet. So I actually had two different thermal under turtlenecks. So I changed that out. I tried changing my hat to a winter hat at halftime, and then the rain is coming down so heavy that you literally can't see anything. So I had to put back on. I bought a rain hat from Dick's Sporting Goods yesterday because someone told me to, and I'm so glad I did. It looked ridiculous, but it shields your face from the rain. There's just no way to look good in that weather.
Yeah, look, I thought it was a very impressive win by the Eagles, and obviously because of their defense. But they pulled it out. It was a formula win. This is how they win. This is what they typically do. And they did it again. Let's listen to how they did it. As Merrill and Mike were on the call up there in Buffalo yesterday, we're going to need that montage.
We're going to need a montage.
We have a dramatic matchup between the 10-5 Eagles and the 11-4 Buffalo Bills. To the line of scrimmage. He rolls. He's being chased. He is looking. He is hit. The football is loose. It's loose. It's bouncing across the 50, and it is recovered by the Bills. No, it's Campbell. Jahan Campbell on the ball. Hurts rolls. Hurts is going deep. He wants A.J. Brown. He's got it inside the 15. Down at the 12. Hurts fakes. Rolls. Throws. Touchdown! He's got Goddard for his 11th touchdown of the season. Ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's got the distance, and it is good. Jake Elliott with a 28-yard chip shot. Spotted, kicked up, and it is good. There is the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles, 13. The Bills, nothing. It is 4th down and goal. Can the Eagles stop them right here? Josh Allen comes back. He's looking. He's pumping. He's starting to run. He's faking, and he is hit, and he is short. They've stopped him short of the goal line. They've stopped them, and the Eagles will take over on downs. Allen, he takes his drop. He's looking. He's still looking. He backs up. He starts to run, and he's running and turning and twisting and being surrounded, and finally he's sacked all the way back. Superman. He's sacked by Jalen Hunt, and that should take them out of field goal range.
Absolutely.
Under center again, Allen. This time they push and they shove, and touchdown Bills. They have finally scored.
Josh Allen.
Yep, one of the quarterback keeper. Josh Allen just kept them right off left tackle and went into the end zone for the extra point. Spotted, kicked up, and blocked. They blocked it. That is a big point. The Eagles blocked the extra point. Instead of 13-7, it's 13-6. Here we go. They line up. Allen under center. He sneaks. He pushes, and he is in.
He's in.
He's in. Now, are they going for 2, or are they going to go for the extra point? They're going for it.
They're not bringing out.
They're not bringing out Badgley. They are going for it. Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing, and it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. The final score. Take a deep breath. The Eagles 13. The Bills 12.
Well, I think it's a great win by the Eagles. Obviously made courtesy of the defense who really led the way. But when you add it up now, and I'm not including Dallas, who is going to finish as an average-ish team. And some of these other teams finish average-ish as well, by the way. And Tampa's and even KC and all that. But when you add up what I'll call impressive wins this year, the wins on the road, and again, you got to take some of this with a grain of salt because KC is not the typical 13-4 KC team. But it was still week 2. They were still coming off a Super Bowl appearance, KC. I thought it was impressive at the time. Here's the ledger. On the road, the Eagles have beaten KC, Tampa, again, average, but, they're playing well at the time. Green Bay on the road, Buffalo on the road. The Eagles at home have beaten the Rams and Detroit. It's pretty freaking good. It's pretty freaking good. There's not many teams in football that can rattle off that. Now, again, bit of a grain of salt. Tampa's average, KC's average.
This team knows how to dial it up when it matters as well, and that counts for something. I agree
with you.
I know that the Seahawks have had an unbelievable season, but I also know that Sam Darnold is their quarterback, and I've seen him fail when games get bigger. The games get faster. The games get tougher, meaner, harder. People hit each other. People hate each other more. And when you haven't seen that and you haven't felt that and you haven't upgraded your own level of play and intensity to account for that, you don't know if you can do it yet. As a team or as an individual, there are teams who are in the mix here who just they're not sure where they stand.
But I will say this: the Rams and San Fran
tamale.
Right.
But we know
Rams and San Fran have, though, for what it's worth.
Well,
San Fran hasn't won a Super Bowl, but they've been there a lot.
Won a Super Bowl. They know
Rams
what
have
it
won
takes.
it.
Of course, the Rams do.
Yeah.
But last night, that was a game that was played like a playoff game.
Yep.
That was once again. That's a huge deal to win a game at all costs. Whenever things don't necessarily always go your way, you figure out a way, and it's tough, and you gain 17 yards in one half, but you still win. That's a big deal.
I think it's a very big deal.
That's a team that can win a world title. I don't care what you say, but hey, it's going to be different. It's going to look different than last year's if it does happen. I never thought this team could get back to where it feels like, I don't know, the defense is good enough to support this thing.
Well, not support.
And keep it afloat.
Carry it.
Look, it's going to have to keep it afloat while the offense continues to try to improve because it's not good enough yet.
Yeah,
it's going to have to get better. It's going to have to get more creative. It's going to have to get more diverse. It's going to have to get a lot more eye candy, if you ask me. And I know for whatever reason we don't seem to want to do that.
All right, let's get to
figure out a way to make it more complex because that's what everyone else is doing that's winning. Look at the 49ers and look at the Bears. Actually, it's not that complex. It starts out looking complex, starts out looking the same, then changes, and then it's all tying into the same themes on last night's game. 42-38 was masterful offense, just like our game was, was really good defense.
It was spectacular.
I like
defense.
watching the offense stuff, so I hope our team gets their butts in gear. But right now, it feels like we're going to keep it low scoring, guys.
All right, let's get to audio of right after the game. Sirianni's leaving the field, and I'm like, oh, man. When I saw this last night, I was like, Nick, come on. Look, I grew up with the Buddy Ryan thing. I liked the coach that would pop off, but it's a different age. It's 40 years later. And Sirianni did it again. Let's listen to Sirianni walking to the locker room. He had just passed through, where fans had been in the stands, but were emptying out. And here's what he said. I mean, can he just not help himself? I mean, not so much anymore. I look.
Do you see AJ Brown?
Yes. AJ did not
He's funny.
Embrace the moment with the coach.
Yeah. I don't know if AJ knew what was going on. I don't know. AJ's a stoic guy, but I thought it was funny.
I think Sirianni's a great coach. I've said it many times. I think he's a great coach. This is an aspect of his thing that I could do without. But, look, if you back it up and I don't mean regular season back it up, I mean postseason back it up, then the world's your oyster. But if you lose, this is the kind of thing where, locally and certainly nationally, people
backs it up.
He typically backs it up, but he did not in 23. Because the last time, look, there was this stuff last year, sidelines of the one game, but that was the Eagles' own fans. But in 23 was the stomp off the field against KC, and then they got their asses kicked in a playoff game versus Tampa frickin' Bay. So I could do without it. He leaned back into it. Obviously, nationally, people will give him a hard time, and maybe locally to an extent. All right, let's talk to the Didinger. Ray Diddy joins us every single Monday at this time. By the way, let's also tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question. Should the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? Yes or no? Second poll question, will the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? Yes or no? We'll talk to Ray about that and more as we welcome the Pro Football Hall of Famer, Ray Didinger. Ray Diddy, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Just fantastic, Ray. Always better when we talk to you. Always better after a win. A win, Ray, which I felt was a great win, although I've heard a certain degree of negative calls after the game downplay it because of how bad the offense was in the second half. Let's just start with this. Are you with me that it was a great win?
Yes, with an asterisk. I think that you can't ignore the fact that your quarterback didn't complete a pass in the whole second half.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, putting all that aside.
How big a deal is it, Ray, that we were outgained? It was 331 yards for the Bills, 190 yards for the Eagles. How big a deal is that?
I'm not worried about the overall total, but I do think you have to be concerned about the second half. I mean, you can give up 300-plus yards against an offense like that if you can hold them to 12 points. I think that's the thing. But the second half you couldn't get a first down. You couldn't stay on the field, and that's a concern. But I mean, it's sort of characteristic of the way this team has been through long stretches of this year. The offense has been MIA for whole portions of a lot of games. You've managed to win them because your defense has been that good. But to Joe's point about how big a win was this, it's a really big win. It really is. I mean, one of the Bills were at home had won like 26 of their last 28. I mean, they just don't lose up there, especially this time of the year. But I mean, to go in there and win that game and to play as well defensively as this team did against a very explosive offense, and to basically neutralize the NFL's leading rusher in James Cook the way they did. I mean, that was really impressive. I mean, they had a very good offense, a very explosive offense shut down for the better part of that game until I think they finally just wore down at the end of the game. But even then, when they had to make a big play, they made it. I thought from that standpoint, it was really a big win for this team. It really was.
Totally agree.
How good is that Bills defense?
The Bills defense?
Yes, that made our offense look so pedestrian.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's almost like two defenses. I mean, they're and my concern, if I have taken away a concern from this game, it is the fact that going into it, I thought the Eagles could run the ball on these guys. I thought with the way the Eagles had been running the ball lately and some of the things they had shown in their running game lately, that they could go up there and run the ball very effectively against this team. I mean, the Bills coming into this game were giving up an average of 5.5 yards a carry. 5.5 yards a carry. I mean, coming into this game, and you averaged about 3.5. So that was a little bit surprising to me and a little bit concerning to me. Their secondary is good, and they're one of those sort of dual defenses where I think their run defense ranked 30th in the league and their pass defense ranked in the top 4. So I mean they're pretty good against the pass, but they had been gashed all year against the run.
Yeah.
And I really expected the Eagles to go up there and run the ball effectively, and they really struggled to do that.
By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Of course, talking to Ray after that Eagles victory in Buffalo. One more game in the regular season. It's Sunday versus Washington. So Ray, let's get to that as it relates to what we saw. So when I hear you talk about the run game, my first thought was Dickerson and Juergens, who were very effective last year, have not been this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I go right to, I'm not playing the starters versus Washington. And if I could put two players at the Mount Rushmore of why, it's Dickerson and Juergens. I know the argument for chasing the 2 seed and trying to win the game with the starters. But I just saw Jalen Carter be like 3 times better than he had been after he took care of what he had to take care of. So I'm not playing the starters because I want Dickerson and Juergens to have 14 days to go beat whomever in the first round of the playoffs. Agree or disagree?
Probably disagree. I think if the Bears had won last night, if the Bears had beaten San Francisco and the number 2 seed was gone, then I'm with you 100%. Then I'm like not playing anybody against Washington. I'm giving everybody a week off.
Yeah.
But as long as the 2 is in play, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
I am, because I think it's that big. I really do. I mean, this having the opportunity to play 2 games at home in the playoffs rather than 1, that's worth playing for. I really think so. Could the guys you mentioned use a rest? Sure, they could. But you could say that about probably 75% of the team right now. I mean, it's a long season, and the NFL and Roger Goodell, they just keep making it longer, and that ain't going to change.
So yeah, well, Ray, let me push back on you on my reasons why, because I've got 5 things written, or 5 or 6 written down of considerations.
Okay.
So it starts with this: would the Eagles' backups beat Washington? And I would say probably, but we don't know. I mean, they certainly could lose it, but I think the Eagles' backups probably would beat Washington. Then you get to, will Chicago lose to Detroit? Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get to the impact of 14 days off. I think we all would agree that would be a very good impact if the guys could have 14 days off. It's just a matter of whether you want to prioritize it. Then I get to, do I really care who I play in the first round? And my answer there is no. I mean, it is better to play Green Bay, but I don't care enough in that way. And then the question is, would Chicago win their first round game? And my answer is just about 50-50. I mean, Chicago as a 2 seed, if they get it, versus the 7 seed Green Bay, it wouldn't shock me if Green Bay won that, and then the Eagles could have the second round home playoff game anyway. I just add the whole ledger up, and it screams to me, don't play the starters.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the team plays it, because they'll weigh everything you just said into the decision. And, I mean, there's a case to be made. To me, it's not black and white or an easy choice. I mean, there's certainly a case to be made for your side of the argument. But if you go and play your backups in this game, and Detroit knocks off Chicago, and you
how
lose
could
that
you
game,
live with yourself if that took place? That's why you got to play your starters, Ray. That's a great point.
Yeah, and
I think Detroit has a great chance to upset the Bears. I think Detroit is going to make it their mission to, hey, guys, we're not playoff bound. Let's ruin our division rivals' season. Let's mess up their seeding and everything else. They think they got a chance to be big shots this year. Let's take them down a rung as the season ends. I guarantee Dan Campbell's going to have that team ultra motivated, and they're going to give everything they got. They play so hard for them. They're going to be tough to beat.
I think, John, I see it exactly the same way. I mean, I've heard some people last night saying, Detroit's out of it. They're going to quit now.
No way.
This season's been a bitter disappointment for them, which it has, for sure.
Yeah.
And now they're out of it. They have nothing to play for. They're just going to roll over. I don't think so. I think you look at that division, the way those teams go after each other, the natural rivalry that's built between that, and the nature of their head coach. He's going to say, look, okay, we're out of it, guys. This hasn't been the season we thought, but we're going to make a final statement here. We're going to show people that we're still the Detroit Lions, and we're going to mess up the Bears season. That's the way they're going to approach it. On the other side of it, for your team, listen, you didn't do yourself any favors with that 2-point conversion thing. I mean, you've given Washington a reason to come in here with something to play for, and they also have a head coach who takes things personally.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, to me, it's not an easy call, but I see Joe's point, and there are probably a lot of people.
is no one to sneeze at. I mean, he is a tough dude, and
yeah, but you
his
know
guys
what? But you know
love
what,
him.
John? But their team stinks.
All right,
that's why I think the Eagles' backups win anyway. I really do. And
I
Ray,
think
maybe.
that's a slap. That's a slap. That's a slap you shouldn't try.
I'm just
slapping.
I'm just telling you my opinion. But Ray, I'll give you another thing that doesn't factor into the decision, but I like for the Eagles to have in their back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
If Chicago gets the 2 seed, I like that Chicago will have to have played their starters while Green Bay will have had a bye. Green Bay ain't going to play anybody. Green Bay is the 7th seed. So Green Bay essentially right now, their coaching staff prepares for the Chicago Bears and the Philadelphia Eagles, and their players have 14 days off. And I like how that could help Green Bay beat Chicago if that 7-2 matchup comes to be. Anyways, we could go round and round. All right, Ray, let me play a piece of audio for you because I've got one concern on the playoffs, and I think it's a minor concern. But I think we'd be negligent if we didn't present it.
Okay.
So
one thing you should probably say that as they should not go unspoken is that Green Bay is not playing well right now.
I know.
I mean they're staggering into the playoffs.
Yes, that is fair. That is fair.
So I mean the rest factor and all that stuff, that might help. But right now they have not played good football since Parsons went out.
Yes, that is totally accurate. All right, Ray, I want to play this audio for you of a guy named Spencer Brown. For those that don't know, he's the offensive lineman for the Bills that got poked in the eye yesterday. And I was struck after the game when he said that he thinks Jalen Carter did it on purpose. And I'm just curious if a suspension could be in play. Let's first listen to the audio. Spencer Brown in the Bills locker room after the game.
What happened when you had to come out of the game?
I took a strong right hook to my eyeball. Yeah.
Was it accidental?
What's that?
You think it was accidental?
No, I don't think so, but it was coming, I guess.
Is that what boiled over after the game as well?
Sure, you can say that.
All right, so Ray, it doesn't matter if Jalen Carter's only suspended a game. Well, let's put it this way, if you don't play the starters. But is there any scenario, Ray, where if the league looks into it and thinks he did it on purpose, could he be suspended for 2 games and knocked out for the first round of the playoffs?
No, I don't believe so.
Good.
I don't believe so. And I we saw the play. I don't think it was deliberate.
It does seem like he does a lot of head slapping, though, doesn't it?
And there is the Dak thing. I'm just saying, Ray,
for it.
part of my concern on the 2-gamer, if they deem it intentional, and I don't know how you prove it. Okay, I just want to start with that. But if they did determine intentional, the Dak thing's in my mind, especially if the Eagles rest their starters, I could see the league like, you know what? If you freaking intentionally poke the guy in the eye, maybe 2-gamer. I just want to present it as something to be aware of.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen guys suspended for that, but I mean, it was a clear. There was like a no doubt about it. You definitely try to poke the guy in the eye, and if that's the case, and I've seen cases. What was the guy? Bubba Baker.
Ron Heller. Yep.
Bubba Baker did it on Ron Heller, where there was no doubt about it. The play was over. Remember, he just walked up to him and poked him in the eye. So I mean, there was no doubt about it, and the league came down on him as they should. This was not like that, although. We've seen Carter. Carter's gotten called for hands to the face before. I mean, that's just the way he plays, and this is going to happen sometimes. But to me, this didn't look deliberate, and I don't think it's anything that will be worth a suspension, and certainly not a suspension would carry into the postseason.
Well, I sure hope you're right. All right, Ray, final thing here. I would rather, and look, I have major concerns about the Eagles' offense. I don't want anyone to misconstrue, but I would rather be in the Eagles' spot right now than any of the other, what will be 13 other teams that make the playoffs. I'm factoring in roster. I'm factoring in who's going to be home field and who's not. And the Eagles are certainly going to have to play likely some games on the road in the playoffs. Do you agree you'd rather be the Eagles than Seattle, the Rams, the Bills, you pick anybody on either side of the conference, both conferences? Would you rather be the Eagles or someone else right now?
I don't know that I would put the Eagles number one. I don't know that I'd put them ahead of all the other teams. I think that they have a very good chance because they have a great defense. I mean, you look at the history of postseason football. gone all the way back. I mean, great defenses win in the postseason. You need a great defense to win in the postseason. And the Eagles' defense right now they've been that good all year, and they're playing that well right now. And but the performance yesterday was really outstanding. I mean, that's the kind of football you have to play to win in the postseason, and they're playing it. The other thing they're doing right now, which nobody's really talking about, but I think is significant, they're not turning the ball over. Everybody knows that. People talk about that. But they have cut the penalties way back. I mean, we talk about things that have hampered this team all year and hampered the offense specifically. I mean, it's penalty. They have killed themselves with penalties. I mean, in that 3-game losing streak that they had, Dallas, Chicago, the Chargers, in those 3 losses, they had 27 penalties for 200 yards. They had 200 yards of penalties in those 3 games. You know how much that hurt them? Now, since then, among the other things they've done, which is clean up and take away the turnovers, they have cut the penalties way back. I mean, they have cut the penalties way back. I mean, they've had, in the last 3 games, they had 3 penalties, 5 penalties, 3 penalties yesterday, one of which I thought was bogus. So, I mean, they've taken that out of the game, which has helped them tremendously. So, I mean, they're playing smart football, they're playing physical football, and they're playing great defense. Now, the offense, there's no question. I mean, I worry about the fact that the offense just goes to sleep for half of the game. I thought yesterday, they played the three scoring drives they had right in the first half. I thought were really impressive. Yep. I mean, they've had 3 straight possessions where they got points against, up there in tough conditions. I thought they moved the ball well. The second half, it looked to me. I don't know what the coaches were saying, but it looked to me like they tried at 13-0. They tried to just they almost shut down the offense. I mean, their play calling in the second half went back to way conservative, I thought, and they were just trying to milk that 13 points through another half
against the game.
Against a team that's averaged 29 points a game and has shown a propensity to come back and play better in the second half. I thought that was strategically, if the idea was, now, fellas, we got enough, we're good, the way our defense is playing, let's just not take any chances on offense. I think they took that to the extreme that almost cost them the game. But going into the playoffs, I don't know. I think they're in a good spot, Joe. I really do. I also like the fact that, you got this last game at home, and you should be able to win it. And then you're assured at least 1 home game, and maybe if things break your way, 2. They're sitting in a pretty good spot, but I wouldn't say the best spot.
Fair enough. Hey, Ray, Happy New Year to you, my friend. I hope you have a great. I'm expecting major revelry from you 2 nights from now.
Well, that's my history on New Year's Eve.
Deep into the night, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Happy New Year, Ray.
All right, Ray. Thanks, pal.
Happy New Year, guys. Take care.
You got it.
Have a great day.
There
Bye-bye.
he is, the Diddy, Ray Didinger. 215-592-9494. Your chance to react to everything we're discussing. Plus, coming up, more of what Nick Sirianni said after the game. And Jordan Mailata on the final play, his perspective on that key sequence, the failed 2-point conversion, what he noticed from the sidelines. You'll hear it next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This time of year can bring more stress than celebration. Work injury, Social Security disability claim, or any other legal battle you've never thought you'd face, the Pond Lee hockey team is here to fight for you every day, all year long. They will guide you every step of the way. With decades of experience standing up to big insurance companies, they know exactly what it takes to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Call 800-568-7500 or visit pondleehockey.com. Pond Lee Hockey, nobody fights harder for you.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hello, everyone. It's Ron Jaworski. When I was calling plays in the field, I always trusted the team that delivered every single time. That's why when it comes to buying a car, I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, a winning lineup of Hondas, and the kind of service that always comes through in the clutch. If you're in the market for a new or certified Honda, make the smart play and turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great Honda value.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood, your money, your move. Last night it was a 2-point conversion in Buffalo that Josh Allen missed. Tell me if you've heard it before. Crunch time and Josh Allen misses. Philadelphia Eagles, 13. Buffalo Bills, 12. Should the Bills have gone for 2? Well, not if they knew they wouldn't get it. Allen chokes it away. The Super Bowl hopes choked away as well. I'm Greg Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Pansini and Pizzica Law Group. The Eagles improved to 11-5 after beating the Buffalo Bills 13-12 in a game that came down to the final seconds. Defense came up with stop after stop to prevent Josh Allen and the Bills offense from coming back to win it. Cooper DeJean talked about the defense's final stand.
Chaos. But we just found a way to get a stop on that 2-point conversion. I feel like we just fought the whole game, through the weather, through the ups and downs of whatever it was that the game had brought to us. We just kept fighting.
The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18. Both games are scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Seth Joyner joins the show in the 9 o'clock hour to break it all down. Where you're not just an injury case, your family. From your first call to your final settlement, Pansini and Pizzica is by your side. Visit PansiniLaw.com. Weather today, rain and clouds, high of 53. It's currently 52 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the extra point. Spotted, kicked up, and blocked. They blocked it. That is a big point. The Eagles blocked the extra point. Instead of 13-7, it's 13-6.
So that was one of the many big plays Jalen Carter made in the game.
Jalen Carter's play is redeeming his play earlier in the year. He was not playing his best football. It's a redemption tour right now. He's playing with a vengeance.
Well,
like at a speed faster than anyone else around him.
But he's playing with strength.
I agree.
For those
Strength,
that missed
speed,
they said he couldn't do a push-up.
anger. Yes, that's
so
incredible.
He was obviously injured, and they took it. He's Exhibit A of why I'm not playing Dickerson and Jurgens.
He is redeeming himself.
That guy.
I think, Joe, our Jimmy Seltzer needs a chance to redeem himself.
Dude, I just texted him, so we'll see if he gets back to us.
Listen. Let's give him a chance with a table.
I just got a report. I just got a report on James Seltzer from Elliott Shore Parks. Reportedly, sources saw James Seltzer limping around Highmark Stadium after the jump yesterday.
So he's going to feel foolish and shameful and all that.
Yes, questionable to return with pride.
Well, why? I just don't understand why it looked like he jumped on his knees.
He was scared.
From that height.
Definitely
jumped on his knees.
He overcommitted, and then you could tell, like, midair, he was like, "I regret this choice."
Yeah.
Oh, my
It
gosh.
kind of backfired.
Devin, I thought you
really
could see it
was-
before he even jumped. He was absolutely scared.
Well, because at the start of the clip, he seems really excited and into it.
Yeah,
and then,
but still
and then
scared.
It,
But he
yeah,
made
and
such a
then
mistake
the
in
fear.
not fully committing
Correct.
and just halving it. And again, you land on your knees from that high up, you're going to hurt something. I think he needs a chance to jump through a table on the show to redeem himself. Jump through that table right, Jimmy.
I'm not opposed
because
to it.
It didn't look cool.
No.
And you're banged up now. Like, you can't leave it like that. You can't just walk away and be like, yeah, whatever. It wasn't that big a deal. I'm cool being hurt by a table. You need to take it to the table, man.
I'm
Take
cool
it
letting
to
the table win.
I agree. Well, he even got dogged on social media by Kelsey.
Really?
So Jason Kelsey put the following up after James's ridiculous table jump yesterday. Kelsey tweeted, "Got to commit to it more, James Seltzer. Either you hurt the table or the table hurts you." Well said. It was a pathetic effort. He was flat out scared.
Words.
All right. We're going to get to a lot of audio this segment, various things said after the game. Your reaction to what happened, and also to play the starters or not. I'm not playing them versus Washington. That's me. By the way, I don't expect Sirianni to play the starters. But there's an argument for it, and
You
there's
got
an
to play the
argument against it.
starters. You have a chance to get the 2. If you don't play the starters and the Lions go ahead and beat the Bears,
I know.
and you're left without playing the starters. You got your starters on the sideline in street clothes, and the Bear. I don't know what the schedule looks like and when these games are going to be played, but
They're at the same time.
But
okay.
you clearly
okay.
have not been listening to my sports
The Bears
updates,
end
John.
up losing. Sorry, Devin.
Both at 425.
Sorry, Devin. I heard it. I just didn't remember. It's that's a neck and neck type situation. You can't mess with that, and it really is a slap in the face of football.
I don't care
if you say we can beat the Commanders with their backups.
Well, they
They're
did
a
it last.
professional football
They
team.
did it last year and then won the Super Bowl.
I understand, but it's not something you can count on. It's not as easy as it sounds.
Okay.
Dan Quinn is a good coach, and that's a prideful team. They've got a lot of injuries.
Well, you say
like
prideful. You
major
say prideful. I say
injuries.
terrible.
They've got major injuries, Joe. They're so banged up. They're almost
Tanner
irrecognizable.
McKay, 321 yards against that squad. Let's go to the phones. See what I just did right there, Lewis? Lewis is in for Seltzer. You understand the intent of that comment, right, Lewis?
Yeah, if you throw it out there, try to get the people going, and then just go straight to the phones.
Get the people going. 321, 321. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Drew in Westchester. I even got Devin laughing, and she was the biggest Jalen supporter. And now people are getting a little...
I'm laughing because I'm not surprised. when you
Drew
drop
in
a low.
Westchester. What up,
about,
Drew?
well, hold on. What about the fact that Josh Allen last night fumbled?
I'm aware,
fumbled, let himself get sacked 20 yards deep.
Horrible.
To get sacked out of field goal range.
I know.
So that we scored points off the fumble. He took away 3 points with the sack out of field goal range. And then, what was the end? He was
horrible pass.
unable to hit a wide open guy in the end zone to win the game.
I saw it just
so
like you
Josh Allen, who everyone still says is elite, Jalen didn't turn the ball over.
That is true.
Jalen had some bursts of play that were
This is where
were acceptable.
The compliments end after he didn't turn the ball over. That's the only.
He didn't turn the ball over, and we won.
All jokes aside,
and seriously, that is compelling. Team football.
Here's what I'll say: Jalen played an excellent first half and a horrendous second half. I mean, that's the basic facts.
I was troubled by the first 15. The 3 and out to start the game by Jalen. We threw, and that bothered me. But then the rest of the first half, it felt like, things were really getting going.
He did well there in the first, and second half fell apart. Let's get to Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
That one was for Darius Slay. Good morning, folks. Let's go.
Yeah. I forgot about Slay. Was he activated, deactivated? What was his deal?
Well, I think he pretty much said
Oh,
I'm not
that's
playing
right.
for
He
you
never
guys.
showed up. That's
Kinda
right. That's right.
Kind of retired.
I forgot about
I was
that.
looking to see if he posted something on social media, but it seemed like he was just hanging out with his kids.
Yep,
So good
gotcha.
for him. Before I get to a point from the game, Dev, the waterproof pants Uber Eats tweet was an all timer. I feel like if the Eagles win the Super Bowl, I feel like that person needs a Super Bowl ring.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Now, unfortunately, the waterproof pants that I did order to be delivered to my hotel, they weren't in my size. So I didn't end up wearing waterproof pants, but I did
Are they
wear
Gore-Tex?
a waterproof hat.
Devin, did you get Gore-Tex?
They were
pants?
some like weird, I have to return them. There
You
was
gotta
some
get
weird
Gore-Tex.
material. I don't know. They only had one size.
Return like use and then return?
I didn't use that. I didn't wear them. I kept the hat.
Do these
the hat
get, do
was a
these get
lifesaver.
expensed? Is this an,
No,
a
I'm not-
work expense?
I
don't
mean,
know.
I wasn't planning
It could
on
be.
expensing. It wasn't very expensive.
You could
but
expense that.
Maybe. Rod, if you're
I'm
listening,
not an
let me know.
expert, though.
All right, Drew, what'd you make of our football team? Go ahead,
All
bud.
right, well, I'm going to retract the comment. The person does not get a Super Bowl ring. Then if they got the wrong size. So I told myself before the game, just I wasn't gonna get too high or too low yesterday based on just the playoffs being in 2 weeks. But I think I thought just a play that really speaks to where the team's at and the team's culture is. You brought it up a little bit, like on the Jahad Campbell fumble recovery. You look at like a freeze frame there, like when the ball's fumbled, he starts out like 10 yards behind the offensive lineman who he had to outrun. And I'm screaming like get on the ground, like dive on the ball. And I think it would have been real easy for a rookie like that to get discouraged to check out after Nakobe basically.
I thought he played well, Drew. I thought
time.
he played well, and he continues to show range and coverage. I think Nakobe is better at run stopping, playing in the box.
Absolutely.
And I think Campbell is better in coverage with range.
Kobe is just a devastating A-gap blitzer. Nakobe, just the way he assaults running backs and destroys them, just runs them over. I think Jahad Campbell has a gift for edging guys, whereas Nakobe has a gift for running right through them.
Yeah, obviously I'd go back to Nakobe in the playoffs, but just, nice to see him play well if he has to play a role. And speaking of another Campbell, I want to sleep on it a little more, but my inclination is to play the starters and really go for it. I was looking this morning. The Lions in Week 18 under Dan Campbell are 4-0. I know this team isn't maybe that good, but I think there's a legitimate chance they, beat the Bears.
Yep.
No, there is.
Weekend.
There is a legitimate chance. All right,
they're
Drew.
going
Good
to
call.
give everything they've got
All
to
right.
beat the Bears,
So
and that's a lot.
So I say don't play the starters. John says play them. Devin, break the tie. To play the Eagles starters or not versus Washington.
So I actually am going to side with you here, Joe.
Smart.
As we're watching that Bears 49ers game wind down, I was sitting next to Merrill on the plane actually, and of course you want a higher seed, but the lowest seed the Eagles can get is the 3 seed. And that's still at least fine with me. I know it's great to play at home for 2 games in the postseason.
This is unbelievable. Devin,
Well,
what
look, can I-
happens,
let me finish,
if
let me
we
finish.
win this game? We win this game.
What happens-
Sorry. Our Detroit wins this game against the Bears.
Which is
and
not
we're
likely.
left holding something.
But I do think
that
the
I
Eagles
shouldn't-
I do think the Eagles backups would probably beat Washington anyway.
You don't know that.
I
You
do
can't
think that the
depend on
Eagles
that.
backups.
Hold on, John. Okay, let me ask you a question. Eagles
I'm just
backups or
saying-
Washington starters, who do you think wins?
I think it'll be
But it's not even
likely
Washington starters.
a close
it's like
game.
they have everyone is
I know,
injured on the
everyone's hurt.
Commanders
I know.
as well.
Everyone's hurt.
Finish your
Can I
point,
just
then.
say-
You never know what'll happen with a good coach like Dan.
He might
Quinn
not
at the
allow
helm.
it, Devin. He might not let you ever speak again.
Literally, never.
All right,
So-
round this point out, because I agree with your brilliance in agreeing with me, so tell me why you agree with me.
This is the only time you've ever called me brilliant. But Jalen Carter. So we're talking about Jalen Carter and his impact on the field in the Bills game since he returned from his procedure. And we've seen how, that time off and getting everything right has helped him. Well, Jalen Carter had a bit of a scary moment yesterday that I caught. I don't know if the TV broadcast caught it, where he was slow to come off the field. He went into the blue tent for a little bit. I think it was just a little bit like he had to stretch out something, which this happens all the time in football. But my point is, it's a physical game. Guys get banged up. You never know what is going to happen. I do not think it's worth risking any further injuries.
I agree.
I just don't think it's worth it.
Having
I would rather
another
have
home
a fully,
game.
I'd rather have a
Ultimately,
fully
having another
healthy
home
team,
game
a fully healthy
is worth
team
it.
than another home game. Fully healthy team.
Devin, I'm with you. Look,
Being
John,
the
I
2
hear
seed
you.
instead of the 3 seed, having that chance,
If you're
having
the
that
2
opportunity,
seed and you're missing one of your best players, how does that Like, I would rather.
I'm not gonna play afraid of injury. That's when you get injured.
No, you get injured when you play more often than when you actually don't play.
Not if you're a winner. Not if you're a team that wins.
What is a chair going to fall on you on the sidelines?
This is absurd.
All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni after the game. Look, he's got a decision to make, obviously, about whether to play the starters or not. And given what he did last year, I don't think he will play the starters. But that aside, he was pumped up. They were pumped up in the locker room. Let's listen to his message to the players in the locker room right after the game.
Going on the road in the NFL and winning a game like this, that's hard to do. That's a heavyweight bout. It's a good football team. Defense. Wow. 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 Right? And then it comes down to one play at the end. Guys, the way you guys pursued to the football and played with relentless effort was awesome. Hey, a couple things. We had Jake, the second Eagle to go over 1,000 points. Good job, Dallas got her new touchdown record for tight end. AJ Brown, the first Eagle to go over 1,000 yards 4 years in a row. And defense, relentless every 5 seconds. Let's go.
All right, Sirianni. Look, the guys are fired up, and they should be. That was a big win. It was a great win. Now, it was a great win because the defense provided it. I mean, that's what provided the great win. But you beat Buffalo in Buffalo? Oh, come on. I think it's outstanding. And some people, I think, have been too negative. Now, does the offense look lousy? Often. Yes. And that is absolutely a cause for concern for the postseason. But they might just be able to ride this defense even if the offense doesn't play better. They really might. And, of course, the ideal scenario is offense plays better, defense stays the same, and now you can really get it done. Let's get at JP in Plymouth Meeting. JP, good morning. JP not ready to go. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
Man, I tell you, I've never been so conflicted after a massive road victory in Buffalo in December with playoff implications on the line. And here I am feeling conflicted about it all.
Well, by the way, I've been here about 77 times the last 2 seasons. This is how the Eagles win. This is what Monday in Philadelphia is like, because they always win ugly, except for like 2 or 3 times. Like, this was another formula win by the Eagles. This is what they do. This is what I'm used to. Nothing surprised me.
I tell you, now would be a pretty good time to be a cardiologist in the Philadelphia area. So, Joe, I mean, I can't even believe I'm going to say this. I kind of am leaning in your direction, but I'm not benching all the starters. I'm not sitting all the starters. But I am focused on Cam and Landon, and particularly Cam, because he's playing bad. He's just flat out missing guys. And I really think a week off, you're going to get more out of the long term, the rest of the season by sitting Cam for another week than having him play some more. Because look, the offense isn't working anything out. Like, they're not going to find some magic pill in week 18. Like, this is who they are.
How do you know?
With that, I'd rather get a little bit more rest for Cam because he just doesn't look good, man.
We were told by Jason Kelsey that every rep matters with an offensive line, and they need to keep running it in order to get the best results for the run game this season. I don't feel like that's an option, resting these guys. They haven't hit it yet. They haven't gotten to where they need to be for postseason play, so they need to keep playing real football. They don't play real football at practice anymore. They do walk-through football.
Look, John,
they do simulated.
They've been practicing harder the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, but I will say this, John. You bring up a compelling case. I'm not discounting it. I hear you. I just strongly lean in the give everybody 14 days off thing. And because, Mike, I'll go back to this point, and I can't prove it, but I think the Eagles' backups, Tanner McKay, Tank Bigsby, whoever the hell the wide receivers are, I think they probably beat Washington.
They'll definitely put up a good fight. I mean, they're not going to get blown out. So, I mean, I kind of am feeling that we might I just think some extra rest is going to provide, a bigger return down the stretch because again, they're not going to work anything out. Like this is who they are.
All right, buddy. Always good hearing from you, Mike. Have a good New Year, pal.
You too, buddy.
This is our last year, our last show of the year. We'll be back Monday of next week. Other folks sitting in the next few days here at the morning show. Let's listen to Sirianni walking through the tunnel. So he's off the field. He's not yet in the locker room after the game. He's walking through the tunnel toward the locker room, and he had another pop-off moment like he's had a few times in his reign with the Eagles. Very successful reign, but one where he can say things and do things that irritate people, both locally and especially nationally.
Pop-off moment.
Yeah. Well, I'm not wrong.
I like that. I like
I
your
just never
naming
heard Joe
mechanism.
say pop off.
Yeah. Devin, were you there, by the way, in the tunnel when this happened?
So I think that was a little bit after I came in. The tunnel was chaotic after the game last night, I will say. So this was a really chippy game, right? Like
A lot of popping off. Yeah.
Anyone could have seen that. So there
A lot
was
of
still
pop-off moments on the field.
players yelling things. So I will say it wasn't just Nick Sirianni, but he was obviously like the one yelling about the win, and he's the head coach. That's the most noticeable. But it was a very vocal tunnel. I wasn't there in that exact moment when he walked up, though.
I mean,
Did it seem super intimidating?
What?
John's just getting weird. All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni popping off. Here we go. You know what he reminds me of?
He's the only one. He's the only one. It's just, it's really funny.
Well,
and I know every guy who's around him is inside. They're rolling their eyes, but they're probably just like, man.
Well, yeah, AJ Brown in the
our
clip
coach.
is just looking at him like,
Yeah.
all right, Nick.
He reminds me of Michael Vick not being able to slide. Like Michael,
he just can't control
like
himself.
Vic could
Yes.
not slide, and it's like Sirianni. I guess he can control himself a little bit.
Like Andy Reid
because
can't
it doesn't
run the
have
ball
to,
enough. Andy
Well,
Reid
right.
can't possibly hand the ball off 30 times in a game.
Sirianni just can't consistently deny himself that moment. Like he just.
Yeah, he had to let it loose.
It's too much.
He'd been holding it in too long.
It's a boil over.
It
point.
is
Yeah,
a big
yeah.
part of why
He's
people
red.
nationally don't like him.
Oh,
well,
absolutely.
did you hear Saquon's comments last week?
Yeah, why would
I know
you
guys
like
haven't
that?
been in where he said he hated Nick when he wasn't with the Eagles, and now he thinks Nick is the best coach in the league because it's very much, and that's why he thinks Nick is perfect for Philadelphia because he's very much, type of guy where you hate him when you're playing against him, but you love him when he's,
Right.
yours.
And I'll say this as someone who's 47 and grew up in the Buddy Ryan years, like I loved it then, but it's also 35 to 40 years later, and it's not. Let's put it this way: it's not the norm. So I'm the guy that celebrated when Buddy would do the fake kneel down and we're gonna kick Dallas's ass and we kicked Dallas's ass and like all that stuff Buddy used to say, driving around Soldier Field before the game 3 times. With the horns honking with the buses as the Eagles landed the plane into Chicago for the playoff game. Like, I revered that stuff. I reveled in it. But the Sirianni, and I think he's a great coach, but that aspect of him, I don't dig it. Let's go to JP right now in Plymouth Meeting. JP, good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Happy holidays.
Joe has a
Sorry
double
about that.
standard for coaches acting out.
35 years later.
It's messed up, man.
It's like college sports.
Your favorite
times have
coach of all
changed.
time
By
can
the
act
way,
out, but Nick Sirianni can't act out.
By the way, at some point, I'll just say this quickly, JP. At some point, and it might be after the football season because we're so immersed in this, however long the Eagles playoff run lasts, at some point we're going to have to tackle as a show how to fix college sports. Because I don't know if people have been listening. It's like every prominent coach is talking this week. Izzo, Calipari, football coaches, like no one has the solution, and it is a disaster right now in college sports. But anyway, go ahead.
How's it going, guys? Happy
Good,
holidays.
To
Sorry
you too,
about that
JP.
earlier. My phone was on mute.
No worries.
So before, when I called, I said I was up in the air. Do I play the starters? Do I want to play the starters? Well, listening to Didinger, like you're still in the hunt for 2. Play your starters. Play it. Like
That's
you
the way
should
I
play 'em.
fil, JP.
Now, JP,
John,
JP, real quick, do you know that last year They were in the hunt for 2 and chose not to play their starters?
Yeah, I know, but
against
I would much rather
against
play,
a weak team at home.
I would much rather play the Green Bay Packers than all the other choices in the NFC. I think
I don't separate
that,
them
in
that
my
much.
mind, makes gunning for the 2 worthwhile.
It's a factor.
The Packers are
not
broken down, man. They are banged up. Micah is gone for the season, and they haven't recovered.
yeah, I don't want to play anybody from the West Coast. I want to play
Exactly.
I want to play Green Bay.
Exactly. So let's do whatever it takes to get that
To
2.
get that number
and
2,
if
I guess.
we have to win, let's give ourselves the best chance to win.
By the way, I
we
gotta
have
throw-
to play the stars.
yeah.
Hey, if we get way up, pull them early.
That's
But
an option,
let's
yeah.
just try to get way up then.
I just want to also present this. I don't think it has anything to do with whether you're the 2 or the 3. I hope the Eagles don't get the freaking Monday night game. Remember 2 years ago, the Eagles had the Monday night game in the playoffs?
You know, it's so
Well, yeah.
funny. I was just thinking that, like, randomly, just I don't like Monday night games in general, just because you have to, like, from a selfish point of view, you have to, wait. It just feels like you're waiting.
Well, then you have
forever.
a guaranteed short week also. That's the other problem.
Well, and then yes,
guaranteed
exactly.
short week.
Exactly. Like, but I don't know. I would almost rather play a Saturday. Look, I'm not a player, so I'm not out there. I'm sure
Yeah.
they disagree with me. I'd much rather play a Saturday game. I just think it's better
course.
to, like, not have to watch all the action too, and then go out and play.
All right, JP,
And
give me your final point. Go ahead, bud.
One more thing. This defense, it might be the best one. You said top 3 earlier. I'm going like
No.
maybe the best.
It's not better than 91, and it's not better than last year, but they are great.
They are great, and I know like the cliche. Like, if the offense can put up like 24 points, like we can go all the way. Like that's how much I believe in this defense.
Yeah. All right, JP. No, you should
Thanks,
believe in
guys.
it. Good call, buddy. Let's listen to Jordan Mailata. It was a defensive stop at the end, but it was really, let's be honest, it was courtesy of Josh Allen with an errant throw. Mailata had an interesting perspective. I don't know if this had a factor at all, but he pegged something from the sideline that he noticed before the play that he thought factored into the Eagles winning the game. He is specifically talking about the 2-point conversion, which you might remember there was a timeout before. Because the Eagles called that timeout. And Jordan Mailata after the game said this.
You can see the body language of the Bills. Hands on hips, just breathing heavy. You can see the fog. Our guys, man, I think we're better conditioned. I'll be really honest. I thought our guys were really better conditioned, especially when they blew that timeout and you saw 3 of the Bills guys on their knees. We were more than confident that our boys were going to get the job done.
All right. Well, they got it done, but they got it done courtesy of Jalen Allen, or what's his name, Josh. Oh, by the way, the Josh thing, out of control. Out of freaking control.
What do you
Devin,
mean?
you wouldn't know this because you were there. The freaking Brady, the other guy.
Oh, they were like
All right,
glazing him.
Here's the rule. Here's the rule. Magic Johnson can go by Magic. LeBron James can go by LeBron. When an announcer announces to a national audience, that is Magic, that is LeBron. Josh Allen to a national audience should not be Josh 75 freaking times. He's not Josh. It is so irritating. My God. All right, Seth Joyner in about 15
I don't
minutes.
find that
Jones.
irritating
Oh,
at
my
all.
God. Josh this, Josh that. And I would feel the same way if they said Jalen. Like, it really irritates me.
Lost for words
It
there,
really irritates me. All right, let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy holidays. Hope you had a great Christmas. Happy New Year, since I won't talk to you again. Before.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks, Ken.
So, Joe, to your point of Josh, that is why if you are, and I am not a blame the officials guy, okay?
But they were
that is
bad
why-
yesterday.
That is why if you are an offensive lineman for the Buffalo Bills, you get to do a few more things than offensive lineman blocking for Shedeur Sanders, because the NFL needs Josh upright for the postseason, especially when there's no Patrick. So, I mean, the hit on Jalen Hurts on the sidelines yesterday, if you do that to Patrick Mahomes, you get ejected.
Yeah, look, I'll say this.
I thought that was bad.
We all could have used a Fox replay. That was a disastrous decision by the director to feature a frickin' holding downfield or whatever the hell it was, instead of like, hey, our quarterback just got clobbered. But I don't know, Ken, that he was out of bounds. Like, I'm not sure. I would have liked to have seen the replay to know whether his foot had touched out of bounds. I'm not sure it did.
I do think he was out of bounds, and even if he wasn't, I mean, we saw Mahomes would slow down purposely to draw that hit, and that's not what Jalen was doing. So
correct.
But just to amplify your point on the whole Josh thing, the 2 seed has value. Not sure how much value Nick Sirianni thinks it has compared to getting some of this. Like, I would put Jalen Carter on a pitch count, let him play his way back into football shape. He looked great yesterday, but he obviously has been off for 4 weeks. So, maybe Jalen Carter's getting 20 snaps. If Cooper DeJean is at all feeling it, he's not. So I'm going on a case-by-case basis based on the health of the guys. Lane Johnson, I don't care if he's 100%. He's in street clothes next week. The 2 seed has value. I'm just not sure how much. So I think I would, play the starters in the first half and watch the scoreboard and see what's going on between the Bears and the Lions and take it from there. But on the offense, so in the first half, look, we're seeing a lot of things offensively, especially in the last 4 or 5 weeks, just from a scheme perspective, a formation perspective, that we just haven't seen out of the Eagles maybe ever. I mean, the touchdown pass to Dallas Goedert, they're in 21 personnel with the backs in the eye, Jalen Hurts under center, tight splits, and not even a very good, play action fake that prized Dallas Goedert wide open all by himself in the end zone. So we are seeing them do things that they haven't done before. I think just in the second half, look, it's confounding with Jalen Hurts because you watch that second half, and his number one priority, and it's not even close, is to not turn the football over.
Absolutely. Yep.
And so he is not going to rip it at all. He is not going to put the ball anywhere near harm's way. They only did throw 7 passes, so it's not like they were airing it out in the second half. And, they had some good run plays called. They didn't look good in execution, but they had some good run plays called. But, Landon Dickerson is just, last year he was
he's a shell of himself. Dickerson and Jurgens are a shell of themselves.
And Mailata is terrible, and I guess this is just who Jordan Mailata is this year. Dickerson last year would drive you to the echo of the whistle. This year I watch him time and again. He'll engage. He'll say, okay, I put my hands on him, he's blocked, and then let him go. I don't understand it. I don't understand if it's health or what.
I can't believe the way that Landon Dickerson and Jordan Mailata are still failing on the ET stunts, the TE stunts that they were talking about on the TV copy. We got them with the TE. They come back and they get us with the TE. But that's all that keeps working. That keeps working, and that's that's defensive line 101. It's just a very basic stunt. You got to swap it off, guys.
The O-line
supposed to be. You were Pro Bowlers. Now you're not. You didn't get picked this year because you didn't play like it.
I agree. I mean, and Jurgens making the Pro Bowl. That was ridiculous. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts after the game on the offense. Obviously, a tale of two halves. Here's what Jalen said.
What do you make of the disparity offensively from the first half to the second half?
I think we got into a good rhythm and good groove. We're able to move the ball down the field in the first half, and in the second half, there are a lot of things that I have to watch the tape on to be able to pinpoint. Obviously, maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play, then just going out there and executing ultimately. So you always look yourselves in the mirror with that.
The old rhythmic
ball play. I've heard a ton of interviews. Honest to God, I've never heard any player say rhythmic ball play.
I agree.
Not in any sport.
Correct.
But when I heard that, I
ball play,
assumed
but I've
he
heard
was,
rhythm.
I assumed he was talking about the up-tempo stuff that works for them, or just rhythmic.
Well, I think that's part of it, but I think he's also
footwork.
I think he's also referencing successful plays can lead to more successful plays. And they're struggling to have the first successful. They didn't do anything well.
Run pass mix.
Yeah, they didn't do anything well. I mean, look, I know a lot of people come down on the coaches. I put it so much more on the players. I mean, I don't know what people.
I put it on both the coaches and the players to develop that rhythmic ball play.
I put it 90% on the players. When the players don't pass the ball, complete it in the second half, and can't run the ball for anything more than like 2 yards, I don't know what people think the
conservative coach play calls. You don't think that makes a difference?
I think it makes a difference, but I don't think it's the heart of the issue. I've seen enough of this team this year to
You know what makes it? It makes a difference if you're calling a run against a team that's, they're not the greatest at stopping the run, but they've got 10 guys in the box.
Then Jalen should audible out of it.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's the coaches. They need to design that ability to do that.
It's on the quarterback.
Yesterday, we called and ran a lot of run plays where normally I've seen Jalen get in and out of plays more appropriately.
Well, then he should. All right, to play the starters or not. Let's get to the Twitter poll question. As a matter of fact, let's listen to Nick Sirianni first. Then we'll give you the Twitter poll. Here's Sirianni after the game on whether the starters will play versus Washington. That game, of course, in 6 days. Here's what the head coach said.
We'll see. We'll see what we do this upcoming week. I think there's still an opportunity for us to get the 2 seed. But I thought it was really important that we played in this particular game. Fortunately, we got through this. I think I haven't talked to the doctors yet, but fortunately, we got through this with some. I know there'll be some bumps and bruises, but we got through what we needed to get through, and you feel really good.
All right, so let's get to the Twitter poll. And by the way, if you missed it last night, and it was a bonkers game, the Bears lost to the 49ers. So when Sirianni said that comment at 7:30, hey, we can still be the 2 seed, they can still now be the 2 seed. At 11:30, they could still be the 2 seed because the Bears lost. So, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, wishing their employees, customers, and WIP listeners a happy and healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, should the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? John says yes. Devin and I say no. What say you? Second poll question, will the Eagles play the starters Sunday versus Washington? John, what's your gut feeling? Because I think they will not.
If I had to guess, this team errs to the side of Saquon is not going to go for the record. I mean, seriously, they err to the side of conservative, so I'm going to say no.
Devin, you agree with that?
Not.
Ooh, I don't know, because when we were having the Saquon discussion, I believe the Eagles already had the 2 seed locked up.
No,
so it wasn't.
No,
they didn't.
No,
they didn't.
No, wasn't that the scenario where they could still drop to 3 if they had lost and someone else had won? We'd have to look this up.
Yeah, I need to look it up.
But they still could be. They still could be. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, anyway, I can't remember on the one front, but
yeah, I mean, I think that they'll. I actually no. I think that they're going to go for it. I think that they're going to play.
I think they will definitely sit the starters. Like, I will be shocked if starters play. I mean, 1 or 2 starters might play because Steen's got to play. If you don't have 10 offensive linemen, someone's got to be in there. But I do not think they will play the starters, and I don't think they should. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Seth Joyner. Seth joins us in studio for an hour, fielding your phone calls, talking about this game. That's all next, plus more from Sirianni postgame on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years, and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental now for a long time, 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer, over 30 years, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Both phenomenal with what they do, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Now, I've been very fortunate, and in part because of the great care of them, to never need all that. For me, it's year-to-year maintenance. Most people in society, year-to-year maintenance. If that's what you need, get there, and they'll take care of you. But if you have a big old problem that requires a significant solution, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long. And when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hello, sports fans. The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner is Wednesday, January 21st. The public is invited to help honor Amateur Athlete of the Year, Princeton's Mackenzie Blake from Haddonfield, Phillies manager Rob Thompson, and living legend former Flyer Dave Schultz, and comedian Joe Conklin and team mascots will give us a few laughs too. The Philly Sports Writers Dinner is open to the public on Wednesday, January 21st at Cherry Hills Doubletree by Hilton. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood, your money, your move. Playoffs on the line for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All they had to do was beat the Browns, and they couldn't. Aaron Rodgers and company failed to get it done. The door is still open for the Baltimore Ravens to make the playoffs in the AFC. Is Mike Tomlin gonna Mike Tomlin again and keep Steel City out of the postseason? Probably. I'm just
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. The Eagles remain the only team in the NFL Josh Allen has not beaten in his career after defeating the Bills 13-12 yesterday. Defense led the way in a game that came down to the final seconds. Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense put up 13 points in the first half, then netted 17 total yards and 0 points in the second half.
I need to do a better job there in that second half. I didn't do a good enough job. So I'm always going to look at myself first and foremost. We weren't in a mode of saying, hey, 13-0 is enough. Not against this quarterback, not against this offense. And so I don't think our mindset was ever that. No, but again, I got to do a better job there in that scenario, and I'll put that on myself.
The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18, both games scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Coming up to break it all down, Seth Joyner in studio for the final hour. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Weather today, rain and clouds, high 53. It's currently 52 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
Gotta watch Allen. He can take off. He's back. He's stepping up. He is hit. He is thrown down by Hunt. Jalen Hunt has himself a quarterback.
Maybe Jalen Hunt's best game of the season. He really brought it yesterday. That was impressive to see. Defense was phenomenal. And I'm sure that side of the ball made one of the great Eagles defenders of all time very proud. Other side of the ball, probably not so much. So let's welcome Eagles Hall of Famer, one of our favorites, number 59, Mr. Seth Joyner. Seth, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Let's do the Christmas thing first, Seth. How was it, bud?
Christmas is always good, man.
Good.
It's always good. Got my picture for my daughter, my little Santa grandson, dressed up in his little Santa Santa suit.
Nice.
It's absolutely amazing how much a kid changes in 1 year. Because the first year, I mean, he looked like a little infant.
I saw this picture on social media.
It's like all of a sudden, it's like, what the hell happened? He's got a full mouth of teeth and just doesn't even look like the same kid.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Seth, how would you rank Christmas, the Eagles defense, and the Eagles offense?
Really?
All right, let's get to it.
Not in that order, I can promise you that.
All right, let's get to it. You picked the side of the ball. Floor is yours. What are you thinking?
Like I am like frustrated beyond frustration with this damn offense. I just am, and I know that they're trying to figure it out, but I'm sorry, 16, 17 weeks is too long for an NFL coaching staff to try to figure it out, to not be able to figure it out. Like, how can you look so effective and efficient in the first half and look completely inept in the second half? And I'm watching the teams that you're going to have to supposedly beat down the road in order to get to the Super Bowl, and I'm supposed to feel good about that. The San Francisco 49ers punted one time in the last 3 weeks. Brock Purdy has thrown 5 touchdown passes in 3 straight games, okay? Look at the creativity of what you see happening with that offense. The Chicago Bears, with a second-year quarterback, that's making throw after throw, and you look, every single throw that he makes, guys are wide-ass open. Nobody's even around him. You look at the Rams, and Matthew Stafford, who's probably the shoe-in to win the MVP this year. And look at the continuity and the creativity. And we look like we can't execute anything.
You put it more on the coaches and the players?
Listen, when I see and I hear Tom Brady talk about, anytime that you got man coverage, I want my receivers and my tight ends to keep moving. And you see Dallas Goedert run up the field and hook up in man coverage at 5 yards. Freaking keep moving. Run across the field. Run away from somebody. Nobody runs more stop routes and hook routes than the Philadelphia Eagles. If you want the data, I can go and find it and bring it to you. I got it, okay? But we run these predictable routes, and it seems like everything, John, is so hard. Like, every single one of our passes, they're all contested. Yeah. The only play yesterday, only pass play that wasn't contested was the one that Dallas got caught in the flat.
Well, the big question, Seth, is I agree with you. Our offense needs to be more creative, more complex.
We've been saying that for 17 weeks, John.
Why is it not? Is it the quarterback wants it to be less complex because that's what he likes? They always ask the quarterback, what do you like? What do you like? What do you like? Or is this the coaches prefer the simplistic approach?
Well, I'll give you two sides of the coin, okay? If this is what Jalen Hurts wants to run, and this is the only thing he feels comfortable with running, then this offense is in trouble because you're not going to beat the better defenses in the National Football League, and you're not going to beat the better offenses in the National Football League, okay, that has the capability of scoring 30, 40 points a game, okay? You're not going to beat them with that crap that you put out there last night. You cannot ask that defense to play any better than they had, okay? And if you think that you're stopping San Francisco, okay, every single possession and turning them over 2-3 times a game, if you think that you're going to stop Chicago and that rushing attack.
San Francisco was doing that last night without George Kittle also.
But that's just my point. Their system is set up. All of their systems are set up to succeed because of how they're designed. So you can take a piece and put another piece in and continue to have success, okay? Our offense is completely set up based upon the skill set of the players that we have, and if the defensive scheme is a little bit better than the offensive scheme, which seems to be the case on most days, then you struggle. You struggle. There's no adjustments in the second half of that football game. And you've heard Vic Fangio talk about it in the past. Hey, if I've got to wait till I get to the locker room at halftime to make adjustments, then we've already lost. So that's telling me that they can't and they don't make good on-the-run adjustments. And let me finish my comment because you asked me, is it more Jalen or is it the coaching staff? So if it's Jalen.
And O-line, by the way. I put it on both Jalen and the O-line.
You want me to get there? Just give me a second, okay? As far as the coaches are concerned, if this is the best that you got and you can't get your quarterback to acquiesce to doing something else, and then sometimes I wonder, because that seam route that he threw last night, John, in the first half where he ripped that ball between the two defenders, don't tell me he can't make those throws, okay? Yes. If you are worried that he may turn the ball over, then check out the animal that you just created, that he won't play free enough to make those kinds of plays on a regular basis when all the other quarterbacks in the National Football League are making those kinds of plays. Because if you think that you can keep throwing the ball outside of the hash marks all day long and have success, you got another thing coming. You're going to have to throw that ball across the field.
Seth,
It's safe out there, but you have to start. You have to find a better balance of risk and reward.
You can't play safe
too much,
John. You can't play safe at anything in life, okay? Because sooner or later it'll catch up to you.
Yeah.
And I hadn't thought about it, but when Jalen made the comment earlier in the year, like we can go back and extrapolate these comments that he's made, over the last couple of years. Is that what y'all wanted to see? Hey, I guess he let me out of my straitjacket today. Okay? And then earlier this year, you know what? Sometimes, we gotta stop playing not to lose and play to win. See, when I hear stuff like that and people don't pay attention to it, that tells me that they've kind of got him handcuffed. They've kind of got him reined in because they're so afraid that he's going to make mistakes and turn the ball over. I mean, he went to that whole diatribe about, I can show you the facts last night. You win the correlation between winning the turnover game and losing the turnover game is directly affected in the wins and loss column.
Sure.
Well, guess what? Keep playing conservative and watch what happens.
Look, Seth, a few things, and then we'll get to the calls. I agree with a lot of what you've said, and I share your immense frustration with the offense. But I'm much more pumped up about the overall team than I think you are right now. I mean, I thought the defense was spectacular. I think they may be able to ride this formula to win the title, even if they don't score much more.
No, they're not, Joe. I'm sorry. I think that, listen, I give kudos to the defense. I mean, listen, when you do that offense and that guy, the NFL MVP, what they did to him last night, 5 sacks, okay, a fumble. I think it's something like 6 punts in 10 possessions, okay, a turnover on downs at the 1-inch yard line, okay. What more can you ask for him to do? But then you get to the defense to do rather, and then you get to the end of the game, and you got to sit on. You're sitting on eggshells.
Well, it's too much. Listen, they're obviously – it's ridiculous how imbalanced the team is, particularly given that about 75 or 80% of the payroll is on the offense.
100%.
It's the most –
100%.
I mean, it's sort of like all the Sixers' good players are young guards that don't make much money, and all the old guys stink, and they all make freaking $250 freaking million. Actually, Maxey's got a big deal, but you know what I'm saying. But I think big picture, I view it a little different than you do. I'm more pumped up than you are. But all right, let's get to the calls and see where people stand. 215-592-9494.
You're only going to – listen, they have to balance up. You cannot go run through the playoffs asking the defense to play at the level that they're playing. Because, listen, strategically, at some point in time, some team – and this game is about adjustments and matchups. At some point in time, they're going to run across an opponent in the playoffs that's going to give the defense fits. They're going to give them problems. And the offense is going to have to carry its weight by scoring points to balance things out as well as the special teams. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, by the way, what did I tell you about Jake Elliott last week?
Yeah, stick with him.
The guy's money. Show me a game where he's missed a field goal when it mattered, when the game was on the line, when it counted.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Coach Harris right now. Harris, good morning, pal.
Guys, how we doing?
Doing well, Coach Harris.
Coach, what's going on?
Hey, Seth, how are you? It's a pleasure to talk to you. You're great.
Thank you, man.
He's not as good as I was at tennis, though. You know that, Harris.
And by the way, I really want to thank you again for the opportunity. It was great. It was great. I had a blast, and it was also great meeting all of you. So that was great.
It was our
one
pleasure.
Of the highlights,
2025.
One of the highlights of my year.
Good. 2025, there was a lot of – listen, in 26, we're going to end this me versus Fritz thing, and I will win. But I appreciate you being a part of what we did in 25.
It's no problem, Joe. I appreciate it. I thought that the Bad to the Bone Award should have gone to the man, Braden Mann. What a game he had. I'm not a punter. I know John and Seth, you weren't punters, but question for you. I have to imagine it's really tricky punting with the rain like that, and also kind of pressure punts, the one in the end zone. I don't think we win that game if Braden Mann doesn't punt like that. I just wanted your thoughts on that.
He was good. Yeah, he was pretty important yesterday. I agree with that.
One of his best games. I couldn't believe the way that ball stopped on the one. It was so unfortunate that Cam Latu stepped on the end line. Awesome. A little bit of luck goes into that, but there's a lot of technique involved in the way they do the rugby kicks with the backspin and everything else, and it seems like he's really getting that thing down. And then when it's cold and when it's wet, that ball is heavy, and it is sometimes harder to kick. Man, a 68-yarder yesterday when he out-kicked the coverage, that was really impressive.
Well, Harrison, for what it's worth, and you got to be my age or older to remember this, Landetta, who was maybe the best kicker in the 80s, punter in the 80s and 90s, missed the ball in a playoff game in crazy weather. Like, literally missed the ball. And then had to go to Parcells on the sideline. Remember that, Seth? He had to go to Parcells, and good luck with that interaction. But my point is, I thought he was really good yesterday, Harris.
My point on Hurts, the last time we tried to let Jalen win the game, he threw 4 interceptions. When he tries to win from the pocket,
No. You're not going to come on here with that nonsense this morning. No. I
might give you a yes.
No, because guess what? A.J. Brown dropped the ball that turned into an interception, okay? Devontae Smith falls down and the ball gets intercepted. We're not going to sit here and paint the picture like Jalen just went out and recklessly threw the ball all over the place and he had 4 interceptions. Let's stop the nonsense, okay? There was really only one play. There was one play that you can look at and say, okay, that's a legitimate mistake. And that was the play at the end of the game where he got greedy and tried to get it all instead of just going to Dallas Goedert in the flat. The other 3, we're not going to sit here. That was not reckless.
Harris, I'm going to be a sideline reporter now. You're the player. I'm the sideline reporter. How does it feel to be scolded on the air by Seth Joyner?
Humbling, I suppose, I guess. But, I have to say that Kellen Moore came in, one of the best offensive minds in the NFL. He came in last year. He tried to run his offense, and after the bye, they had to change it because of Jalen Hurts' deficiency.
I agree with that, Harris. Good call. I agree with that. Look, they don't have Dickerson and Juergens playing at a high level. Seth, to play the starters or not? I'm a no. Jones,
so
yes.
let me say this just so Harrison understands too. Okay, I can be critical of Jalen when I need to be critical of him. Okay, but I'm not going to sit here and beat up, and play this narrative with the Super Bowl MVP like he wasn't a major reason why the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year. I'm not going to sit here and allow that to happen.
Well, I will say this. I don't think he was a major reason. In the game, he played well, but for the season, I thought they carried him.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because you can get there. Okay, I know what it feels like to get there and lose, Joe.
Yep.
Okay, so this isn't baseball. This isn't basketball or hockey where you get 7 total strikes at it and you got to walk away 4 for 1. 4 for 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You got one game, and he needed to play his best that one game, and he got it done. So let's get off of this whole, the offense or the defense carried him. Guess what? Saquon could do nothing in that Super Bowl game last year.
Yeah, he played a great
game. If he doesn't show up and play the way that he plays, they don't win the Super Bowl.
Well,
okay?
I disagree with that. I'll say this.
No.
I think half the quarterbacks in pro football could have won the Super Bowl with that team last year. But we disagree. That's all right. All right, Seth, I'm serious. I mean, I got the number 1 defense, the number 1 offensive line, the number 1 running back.
You're talking hypotheticals. Nobody gives a damn about what the other quarterbacks could have or should have or would have done. Okay? He was the quarterback of this team. They won 16 of the last 17 games.
Do you want to play the starters on Sunday or not?
Yes, they should play because they stunk yesterday. Especially on the offensive side of the ball. Every one of them damn offensive linemen need to play all 60 freaking minutes of that game on Sunday and try to figure out how to finish plays, how to finish blocks, how not to get fucking head faked. Excuse me. Sorry.
It's okay.
How not to get head faked and all of these other things, okay? You've been playing football your entire life, and you get head faked at the line of scrimmage?
It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here.
Unbelievable.
I'm just sick and tired of seeing it because every single play,
no matter what kind of head fakes, they are.
Every single play, there's a guy in the backfield.
Seth is trying to plow forward like a pro, but we can't even. Hey, Seth, it didn't make the air, so you don't have to worry.
Awesome,
listen, last night in my post-game show, I absolutely lost it. And I was hoping that the emotion would be different, by this morning. But it's just not. I am sick and tired of seeing, defensive tackles and defensive ends in the backfield before the quarterback can even hand the ball off.
Well, that's why I'm giving Jurgens and Dickerson a week off to try to get physically right for 2 weeks from now.
You think that physicality is the problem?
I think Jalen Carter is an example. When you sit out, you can be better. He was way better.
Joe, they haven't blocked anybody all damn year, man.
I don't think it's going to change by playing. I think there's a better chance that it changes by not playing.
Listen.
Give him a bye. Bye week, guys.
It changes by
not if you're playing for the 2 seed. And the problem is you don't know because of the way that they've scheduled the game
for sure
how it's all going to play out.
That's right.
So you have to almost play these guys with the thought that guess what? If we got to win this game, because we don't know how it's going to play out over here. If we sit guys and we lose the game and all of a sudden we're in position later on that night.
The Lions beat the Bears.
Of course.
The Lions beat the Bears.
And then we screw
the Commanders because we didn't start our starters.
You play them because they need to play.
Let me get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Let's round that topic out. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. John, I have both poll results in front of me. The first is, should the Eagles play their starter Sunday versus Washington? How do you think people voted? Yes or no? Should they play them?
65% say yes.
54% say yes. So it's just about 50-50. 54 say they should play.
That's closer than I expected.
And which way did you think was more going to go, Devin?
I would assume everyone would say the starter should play.
All right, second poll question. Will the Eagles play their starter Sunday versus Washington? John, how do you think this one came out?
42% say we'll play our starters.
51% say the Eagles will. So again, basically a 50-50. Look, you can weigh in. 215-592-9494. A fired up Seth Joyner's weighing in. We'll get more Seth on all of this. And Lewis, cut that audio. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. He may have been born in the Cretaceous, but Phillip Rivers is still a gamer. The venerable vet played admirably in his return at Seattle. This week facing a so-so Niners secondary number 18 and drop back EP80 since week 10. He could turn back the clock. Give me the over. Rivers 163.5 pass yards at -115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world.
The next time you're out with your friends, consider what would happen if you got pulled over after drinking, like the legal fees or the time in court or a DUI on your record. Your decision to drink and drive could change someone else's world, too, if you hurt or kill them in a crash. Instead, what if your decision to call a sober ride changed your world for the better? Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Officer, can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. The Eagles improved to 11-5 after beating the Buffalo Bills 13-12 in a game that came down to the final seconds. Defense came up with stop after stop to prevent Josh Allen and the Bills' offense from coming back to win it. Cooper DeJean talked about the defense's final stand after the game.
Chaos. But we just found a way. To get a stop on that 2-point conversion. I feel like we just fought the whole game, through the weather, through the ups and downs of whatever it was that the game had brought to us. We just kept fighting.
The Eagles can still clinch the 2 seed after Chicago lost to the 49ers last night. They need a Bears loss to the Lions and a win over the Commanders in Week 18, both games scheduled for 4:25 on Sunday. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, rain and clouds, high of 53. It's currently 52 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lewis.
This is Duran, 7 and the Ragged Tiger, man.
My favorite Duran song of all time.
This is one of Amy from Villanova's favorite songs.
Love this song.
He's digging it right now. I do notice this.
Oh, the reflex. Yeah,
you're right. So I noticed as Lewis plays this song, hasn't escaped my attention that Seltzer has not called in, has not texted me back.
He's avoiding us.
Yeah,
he knows what's coming.
He's probably hurting in more than one ways.
Well, probably, yeah.
That's my guess. Plus, he's got the shame thing. So,
well, we need to address this and give Jimmy an opportunity to redeem himself.
Well, we'll have to find out if he feels like he needs redemption. My theory is that he will come in boastful that he did it. And I'd be like,
did what?
Dude, you did it, but the table beat your ass.
I don't think he's feeling
that was disastrous.
Good about that
the more
display.
I watch it, the funnier it gets. I really like that he throws his arms up before, and the whole crowd is all hype, and then it's he really he really thought he was gonna do it. He really thought he was gonna light the room on fire. And
the crowd, the dismal response by the crowd.
Yeah,
is,
it's less excitement.
So
it's more just oh.
It was crazy. All right, so that happened before the game, and then the game happened. Let's listen as Merrill and Mike had the call. The montage, cool montage, well put together by our guy Buzz here at WIP, capturing the big highlights from the game. Let's listen to what stood out.
We have a dramatic matchup between the 10-5 Eagles and the 11-4 Buffalo Bills. Allen to the line of scrimmage. He rolls. He's being chased. He is looking. He is hit. The football is loose. It's loose. It's bouncing across the 50, and it is recovered by the Bills. No, it's Campbell. Jahan Campbell on the ball. Hurts rolls. Hurts is going deep. He wants A.J. Brown. He's got it inside the 15. Down at the 12. Hurts fakes. rolls, throws, touchdown! He's got Goddard for his 11th touchdown of the season. Ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's got the distance, and it is good. Jake Elliott with a 28-yard chip shot. Spotted, kicked up, and it is good. There is the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Bills nothing. It is 4th down and goal. Can the Eagles stop them right here? Josh Allen comes back. He's looking. He's pumping. He's starting to run. He's faking, and he is hit, and he is short. They've stopped him short of the goal line. They've stopped them, and the Eagles will take over on downs. Allen, he takes his drop. He's looking. He's still looking. He backs up. He starts to run, and he's running and turning and twisting and being surrounded, and finally he's sacked all the way back.
Superman.
He's sacked by Jalen Hunt, and that should take them out of field goal range.
Absolutely.
Under center again, Allen. This time they push and they shove, and touchdown Bills. They have finally scored.
Josh Allen.
Yep, one of the quarterback keeper. Josh Allen just kept them right off left tackle and went into the end zone for the extra point. Spotted, kicked up, and blocked. They blocked it. That is a big point. The Eagles blocked the extra point. Instead of 13-7, it's 13-6. Here we go. They line up. Allen under center. He sneaks. He pushes, and he is in.
He's in.
He's in. Now, are they going for 2, or are they going to go for the extra point? They're going for it.
They're not bringing out.
They're not bringing out Badgley. They are going for it. Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing, and it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. The final score. Take a deep breath. The Eagles 13. The Bills 12.
All right, so Eagles get the W, and then, of course, later in the night, the Bears loss, which keeps that 2-seed possibility alive. It'll be interesting to see if Sirianni plays the players or not. We got Seth with us here for the entire hour. Seth, 2 issues I want to get to, and I'm curious your opinion on both. So let's start with right after the game. Sirianni walking off, gets past the field, gets to the tunnel, not yet in the locker room. And this is something that he says as he's going through the tunnel. Let's listen to the audio. Seltzer is better than Louis Coco, by the way. All right, let's listen.
Not so much anymore. Love this.
All right, Seth, when he pops off like that, do you like it, do you not like it, or are you neutral on it?
What did he
Pops
say?
off.
Well, it's hard to know the first part, but it's something about the Bills fans, how they had been loud, and they're in Buffalo, and then he's saying they're not talking so much anymore. Not anymore. So when this drives people nuts nationally, and to an extent locally. Does it drive Seth Joyner? Are you pro doing it, anti doing it, or you kind of don't care?
I guess I don't care, to be honest with you, because football is such a highly charged and emotional game, and I think he's that way because he was a player. It's different, and the expectations as a head coach, you're supposed to suppress all of those emotions and whatnot.
You need to sterilize everything for public consumption.
Yes.
You can't be the.
And my thing is, how do you get your guys up, but you stay down? I would much rather play for a coach who's emotionally charged than a coach that's emotionally dead.
Absolutely.
Well, it was notable last year when the Eagles were struggling early. Brandon Graham was one of the players that came out and said, "We want Nick to be Nick, and just do your thing." And so, look, I wish he would not do that. Now, the irony is, I grew up in the Buddy Ryan era when but Buddy was the greatest personality. I mean, Buddy and Charles Barkley are probably the 2 best personalities as a fan that I've ever experienced, where it was fun. You didn't know what to expect. I mean, you kind of knew what to expect, but you didn't know what they'd say. And I appreciated that as a fan, but I also know it's 35, 40 years later, and a lot has changed, and what Nick does is not the norm now. So it's.
So why should anybody adhere to the norm?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Well, then, you know what?
But you better keep backing it up, because when he did that, stomping off the field versus KC 2 years ago, and then got his ass kicked in the playoffs, he looked ridiculous.
Listen.
And by the way, we all know the owner talked to him.
Today,
because Sirianni talked about how he basically was talked to and like, don't do that again.
It's like emotions, okay? Emotions during the game. Buddy always had a rule. He was like, whatever we say to each other on game day, it doesn't matter, because he understood the emotions of the game. Okay.
Too bad Donovan and T.O. didn't understand that.
I mean, you know,
because T.O. got offended with that one freaking thing in the one huddle, and the next thing you know, it was World War III because of an incident in a huddle versus the Giants. Whatever. I hear you. It's a good rule. I like that buddy rule.
But this is the environment in which we live. Like, we want to dumb down and get so politically correct, and he can't say that, he shouldn't do that. Why not?
Okay, no, fair. Fair.
Like, if I'm coaching, my energy level is going to be up here, you know. And I guess I've come to the realization after interning and watching how the game is played that I'll die with this knowledge inside of me, because I can't stand on that sideline. Because if you're not doing what I asked you to do, okay, I'm not taking the bullets. Yeah. It's not my fault. Okay, everybody wants to talk about, the coach threw this guy under the bus. The coach threw the guy. Wait a minute. The coaches asked that guy 10 times in a week to do things a certain way. And the guy goes out on game day and does something completely willy-nilly, okay? But I, as the coach, I'm going to stand my ass up in front of the whole media world. Well, I just got to coach him better, or I got to see the film. Hell no. I've already coached him to the max. Where's the level of responsibility from the player to get it done? Where the coach doesn't have to stand in front of the world, and you can call it EQ, IQ, GQ, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's just a fact. There's no accountability with these babies that get paid millions and millions of dollars anymore, okay? Why can't they feel the heat beyond wins and losses, okay?
I love you, Seth.
Because that's the kind of stuff that motivated me. When Buddy stood in front of the media and ripped me to shreds after a bad game, every ounce of pride that was in me, the next week I wanted to show that guy, that I wanted to make him eat every one of those words. And you want to know something? 9.5 times out of 10, John, that's exactly what happened. But now when you talk bad about a player, we're afraid he may go on the tank. Well, maybe you ought to think about whether you want to pay that SOB $15 million a year if he's that mentally weak that you can't get on his ass about him doing his job. Because guess what? He's going to walk to that window on Tuesday and pick up that $1 million check like he earned it, right?
Yep.
So then why shouldn't they be accountable to the public criticism and the coaching criticism that they deserve when they don't play up to par?
No doubt.
All right. Excellent commentary. We got a few things to get to. Seth is on freaking fire today. And I almost said a different F word just because, I'm trying to join the party here.
By the way, I don't think he caught it, man. Somebody said that.
No, I got it. I listened back to the air tape.
Okay.
It might have been on a different YouTube sometimes.
Sometimes the different streams don't all.
And if it's on YouTube, you ain't got to worry about it. I'm trying to keep you guys out of FCC issues.
We're okay. I've advocated for the YouTube dump button, and people say it doesn't exist, and it's not good. Anyway, one more thing, and then we're going to get to timeshare. So let's keep this one quick. I want to play the audio of the offensive lineman for the other team. His name's Spencer Brown, and he's the one that got injured with the eye, and he thinks Jalen Carter did it on purpose. Listen to this audio.
What happened when you had to come out of the game?
I took a strong right hook to my eyeball. Yeah.
Was it accidental?
What's up?
You think it was accidental?
No, I don't think so, but it was coming, I guess.
Is that what boiled over after the game as well?
Sure, you can say that.
All right, Seth, here's my question to you. And you were a teammate of Ron Heller when he got poked in the eye by Bubba Baker. This one wasn't clearly as targeted. I don't know that it was targeted at all. I have no idea. I'm just going to ask you this question. Should we have any concern
No.
that he could get suspended?
No.
For the playoffs?
No.
Okay, good.
You're playing against a guy that's 6'5", 6'6". You're 6'2". So we know that he plays violently with his hands. And the intent, I would think, is that he's swiping or he's swatting the shoulder. But when you're giving up 3, 4, 5 inches, there's a big difference between where the shoulder is and where the head is.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay, so nothing to worry about. Fair enough. I'm glad to hear you say that. I mean, And
if you're worried about getting poked in the eye, put a damn shield on.
Fair enough.
Like,
How does that even happen with a helmet on? Or did he not have his helmet on?
Need the helmet
I
on.
didn't
It's
see
during
this.
the play. But, I mean, there's a spot you can get your hand in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's some opening. All right,
It's really hard to get your hand in there if you have a visor, to Seth's point.
Right,
though.
if you have a visor's not happening.
It's really hard. You know the kind of for him to say that he didn't think that he thought it was intentional. You know how hard it is to get your hand inside a face mask
With any velocity at
when
all.
you're playing 100 miles an hour. Okay, come on, man. These guys are just babies, man.
All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Our final one of the year, because this is our last show this year. By the way, happy birthday to Rhea. She's not here today. Seltzer's not here today. Today's Rhea's birthday. We'll be back Monday of next week. Others will be filling in over the next few days.
I'll be here.
You'll be here which days?
I'll be here every day except for Thursday.
Very nice.
Yeah, holding it down.
All right, with that, let's hit it with time's yours.
I feel so bad for our defense. We can't even get 20 yards in a single half. This is a joke.
I mean, I hear you, my man.
So I don't want to hear any more about this quarterback. All he does is win. You know what? The defense wins. The defense won last year. The defense is winning this year. But Tool is the problem, too. He's a major problem. I'm just fed up with him. Time's yours.
Well, your first point is what I said for months in the offseason, and everyone hated me for it.
Joe, why did you even come back? You are so miserable and such a Hurts hater. It's so annoying. Time's yours.
Well, not a Hurts hater. I just wish he would play better. And I'm the guy that's been positive around here today. Compared to Seth, I mean, like.
Hey, listen, I think my frustration is, the problem, Joe, is when you're like, when the Eagles play on a Saturday, they're playing all these off-schedule games, and now you have an opportunity to really sit back and watch these other offenses operate, and you realize the talent level that we have on this. I was already pissed off, at how the game ended, and then I had to go home and watch Chicago and the 49ers damn near put 100 points up on the board. And I'm thinking to myself, 13 against the 29th ranked, run defense in the National Football League, all we could muster was 86 damn yards?
I hear you.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I don't even know what that means, but this offense sucks.
It's pretty good.
I want to know how these crumb bum referees get to keep their jobs. How wasn't that pass interference on A.J. Brown, but yet it's called on Quinyon Mitchell? They are the worst.
That was a bad crew yesterday. They had a bad game. They did. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
They're all bad.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Seth, did you like the way that Jahad Campbell played in this one with his opportunity, N'Kobe going down?
Yeah. I feel like, you got two will linebackers and not a true Mike backer. And until he understands blocking schemes and where he fits and, when you get a double team that you got to come down. Like I watched linebackers again, watching all the football that I had an opportunity to watch, the Saturday games, the Sunday game, the early game, and then, the games in the past weeks where you sit. It's like when you get that double team, if that linebacker doesn't come downhill right now, you got problems because you're being pushed. And when I watch the Eagles linebackers sometimes, and more, Jahad is kind of like looking in the backfield trying to figure out, where he should fit. And by the time he makes a decision, they're
That's
already
too late.
on him because of the double team.
Yeah.
And it's like when you watch other linebackers play, and all the linebackers sometimes play that way. You've got to make a decision and go. The longer you sit there and wait, if you go and you watch film, the Eagles linebackers make a lot of 4, 5, 6-yard tackles down the field. And that's because they don't attack the line of scrimmage.
All right, we got to wrap. 2 things. One, Devin, go get a good nap. I'm serious. Coming from Buffalo to in here this morning.
I probably more than a nap, maybe a full sleep during the day.
Good for you. All right, final thing. Louis Coco filling in for Seltzer and doing a great job, except when you didn't have that audio ready. And the other thing earlier today, and then the other thing earlier today, but that's all right.
Wow.
Good job, Louis.
Devin and I say don't play the starters. John and Seth say play the starters. Louis, break the tie. Play the starters or not?
It's really tough because
I don't want to hear a commentary. Play the starters or not?
Don't make me come in there, Louis.
Louis,
Seth
stand up like a man.
I think you need to sit him.
Correct.
I think you need to sit him.
Yes.
That's just me.
Well done.
I think
Louis Coco, well
Seth's
done.
coming in here.
Hey, listen. Go ahead and sit them. You know, they'll be sitting on January 12th.
They'll be ready for the playoffs. Hey, everyone, have a great New Year's. All jokes aside, we're out of here for the rest of the year. We'll be back on Monday. We appreciate those that fill in. We appreciate everyone that
Happy
listens
New
to our
Year,
show.
Philadelphia.
Happy New Year. New Year,
You guys
everybody.
be safe and sound out there.
Everybody have a great next couple days. And for the Eagles' next game, go Birds!
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Officer? Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Philadelphia Eagles had -2 passing yards in the second half of Sunday's win against the Buffalo Bills, and yet I still think they're the best team in the league. And the reason why? The defense is unbelievable, shutting down Josh Allen and company, and this is the Eagles' formula for success. Play great defense, don't turn the ball over, who cares about passing yards, and I think the Eagles are going to go back to back. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on in, everyone.
I'm a little sorry with you.
You'll be fine. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're both here. We're all here today. Kyle's here. Hugh's here. I'm here. And the Philadelphia Eagles are here with another 2025 Philadelphia Eagles victory. Holy moly. Bite your nails to the very end. 13
Hey, that's football. Listen.
to 12.
Y'all got them first world problems, man. This is what football used to be. I remember playing in games like this all the time way back in the 1995,
it did feel like
1995.
It felt like some 1990s football. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's react together to an Eagles win in Buffalo. Probably the best team that they've beaten in a while. You think about it, the Packers season has kind of fallen off. They're going to be a 7 seed. The Lions missed the playoffs, eliminated. So you kind of go back through the schedule. The Buffalo Bills, even with the loss yesterday, have 11 wins. That's a good football team with obviously a tremendous quarterback. And Hugh, there's a lot to unpack from the game. We will get to the offense, which once again did a no-show in the second half. But the story yesterday, Hugh, was the defense. What they did to Josh Allen and that offense to hold them to 12 points.
Pretty impressive.
Unbelievable. There's a lot of great football coaches. Currently, there's a lot of great football coaches that I've watched, on both sides of the football in my almost 40 years as a fan. There's not many. It's a small list of coaches that I would say are better coaches than Vic Fangio. That guy is incredible. Hugh, your reaction is the Eagles go to Buffalo and get out of there with a 1-point victory.
A win is a win.
There we go.
That's what I'm going with. But see, listen, this is the problem. Because I tried to tell you yesterday, and I've been trying to tell y'all all year long. 21 points
If you get 21 points, you got a shot. Now, 13 points yesterday was enough to get the job done. But we don't want to live like that. Because we're going to probably play some offenses that can score some points. But the way that this defense is playing, man, and I mean, they're playing well. Especially those 2D tackles. And the way, Jalen Carter came back, he had a phenomenal game. He blew that guard up.
Oh, my goodness.
That guard was a crash test dummy. Because it was almost like when you slow it down, and this is when people, you appreciate the D-line play. Because on impact, when you watch that guard's head buckle when he goes back and you just see Jalen just sprint through him, that was phenomenal. That was phenomenal to get that sack on, what's his name, Josh Allen. That was phenomenal to see. I loved it.
I mean, it was everyone yesterday. I thought Alex Hunt was awesome. Cooper DeJean had a career high in tackles. Zach Bond stopping Josh Allen from getting in the end zone early in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, it was everyone. They play this defense. For as great as they were last year, this almost feels even more impressive what Fangio's done with this group this year because they lost all those guys. They lost half that defense from last year. And to come back and have this kind of season and to do what they've done since the bye, outrageous. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, on the pregame show yesterday before the game, I said that if they went to Buffalo and they won convincingly, it would convince us all. Now, they did half of that, right? They went to Buffalo.
They won convincingly.
Well, they didn't win convincingly.
They won. Hugh,
won. That's not. But they didn't win convincingly.
See, I'm not.
But they didn't. I mean, that's not true. They won by a point.
They won though.
They didn't have a completion in the second half of the game.
Buffalo beat Jalen since he's been here? Josh Allen ain't beat us yet.
Yeah, he's 0 for 3. Yeah, one of those is against Wentz.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 against Young.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. The bottom line is yesterday when we had the pregame show, I said if they won convincingly, I think we'd all be convinced that they had turned a major corner. Again, they did half of that. They won.
They won, and they turned the corner.
All right, can I put it this way?
Yes.
Hugh, yesterday, for as fun as it was, and it was a good win, and I'm glad they got it, and I think it helps them mentally as they move towards the postseason.
You're not happy?
No, I'm very happy. But yesterday doesn't change my opinion on their chances to win the Super Bowl. I have the same thought that I did before the game yesterday. The Eagles are clearly capable of winning the Super Bowl. They could do it. I will not be surprised if they get back to Santa Clara and go to the Super Bowl again because this defense is that good. Vic Fangio is that good. And they usually have a half each game where their offense joins the party. But yesterday didn't change. It didn't change my opinion. Like, I don't feel any stronger that they're going. You know what yesterday was? Yesterday was the Bills game, right? Mm-hmm. It was the Chiefs game. It was the Bucs game.
Oh, so you're saying it was just a print and paste? What do they call it? Cut and paste?
It's the same. We've seen this game 9. I've seen this Eagles game 9 times this season. I went through them this morning. The Chiefs, the Rams, the Bucs, the Chargers, the Cowboys, the Lions, the Packers, and now yesterday. You go through all the games this season that they've won like this, or they've played like this, right? They've won 6 of them. They've lost 3 of them. They're all the same game, into which the game comes down to a block kick. The game comes down to a block extra point. The game comes down to one final play. Sometimes the Eagles have made the play. Sometimes they haven't. Sometimes Dallas has. It's been the same game 9 times. Yesterday was the exact same game as a lot of these other games. They were on the winning side. What I feel, Hugh, is they're good enough to win any game, but it's going to require 4 coin flips in the playoffs because this is the way the Eagles play when they play good teams, right? Like, they could blow the Giants out. Mm-hmm. They could blow the Raiders out. They could blow the Commanders out. But when they play other good teams, like those teams I was throwing in there, the game looks like yesterday, which is very, very tight right down to the end. Hugh, did yesterday change your opinion on their chances to win the Super Bowl?
Yes, it did. I had an epiphany.
Why?
Yesterday.
What was the epiphany?
That I'm going to trigger some people with this one. Mm-hmm. But it's what I thought about. It's like, because there was a stat that was rolled out where I think Jalen Hurts is the first quarterback since, the 70s? How did that stat go?
1987,
where
is the
it was
statistic.
like the lowest, scored in the second half or something like that? Because they didn't even score a first down the second half.
The final 14 first downs of the game Buffalo had.
Yeah.
Here it is. The 2025 Eagles, so I think this is what you're referencing. First team since the 1987 Patriots to win multiple games in a season in which they didn't complete a second half pass.
Yes.
Hurts is the first quarterback in the play-by-play era.
The play-by, yes.
Since 1978, right? So they started recording each play. To go 0 for 7 or worse in multiple games in a season.
Historic. That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, making history.
That's a lot
Yeah.
to digest.
Yeah.
That's a lot to spit out.
Yep.
But the bottom line is this. I had an epiphany. And Jalen Hurts is going to be the first quarterback in history to win a Super Bowl like that. That's how strongly I feel.
What do you mean? Like we're gonna have an?
But we're going back to back. I feel that.
Is he going to have an 0 for second half of the Super Bowl win?
This is probably going to be.
That would be amazing.
This is probably going to be one of the worst offenses to win the Super Bowl in a long time. Since that we were talking about this morning, the Peyton Manning offense when he was with Denver, and the only thing people remember about that is the defense. Because I don't remember the Denver Broncos being offensively that bad, but I'm not in Denver. You know what I mean? So, when you go back and you look at the numbers bear out what we were talking about earlier. But I feel like the way that this Eagles team is playing, who are you afraid of in the playoffs? Like, I would say the Rams are like they're the absolute toughest team that you're going to face when you talk about the number of points that they're going to score. I'll put Seattle in that boat too, but Seattle, not as worried about them as I would probably say I would be.
Yeah, it's not about being worried about any particular team. It's the Eagles' offense that is the concern.
Yeah.
I mean, the Eagles have done this in 9 games this year, and some of those teams aren't even that good.
Defense gonna keep
the defense could take them to the Super Bowl. I absolutely believe that, but I don't feel any stronger today they're going to win the Super Bowl because they beat the Bills. They had less than 200 yards offense. They didn't complete a pass in the second half. It's the same game we've seen all year.
You know what this is. I'm gonna give you an analogy.
Okay.
This is what this is. Like, you got a nice little car collection at your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you like to say, because shout out to my man Fletcher Cox. I think he was the rookie of the year in drag racing. I saw that somewhere. He was the rookie of the year this year. He's going to a banquet. Or he already went to the banquet. He's like in drag racing. He's the rookie of the year. He had a good year. But the bottom line is this: you have a Lamborghini Gallardo sitting in your yard, right? Beautiful car, looks great, a lot of money, $high-dollar vehicle. But you have that Mustang 5.0 that you've put a couple dollars in, that you've changed the air filters, you've changed the flow masters, you've changed the pulleys, like, you got that thing running. That's your defense. That Mustang is your defense. That's outperforming your supercar.
Yeah, I mean, they've carried the team for 2 years.
So that's what this is going to be. Like, if you can keep this defense healthy and salty, I see a path to us going to what was it? California?
Santa Clara, yeah. I do too. I mean, I'm with you on that.
I'm going to wine country.
But I saw the same path before yesterday.
Bottles.
How many bottles we getting?
We're going to get a couple.
Yeah, okay. All right.
We're going to get some expensive bottles. We're going to get like 2.
215-592-9494. Only 2 bottles? All the way to Santa Clara? Only 2 bottles?
It's $100. We're going to get some $100 bottles, though.
No, I mean, if we're going to Santa Clara, we got to get more than 2 bottles of wine. I mean,
4.
All right, I was thinking 8, but that's fine. 215-592.
They're going to be like $100 a piece.
But how often do you get out there? That's the point. You got to get the good
wine.
We
got to get Ken to show us where to get some good wine.
Oh, he will. All right. Did yesterday change how you feel about this team's chance to win the Super Bowl? It did for you. It didn't change anything for me. I mean, the Eagles, to me, have the same chance they did before yesterday, which is they have a real chance. This defense is special. Fangio is special. But the offense plays a half a game against good teams. I mean, that's going to be why every playoff game is going to be tight. Let's hear from Nick Sirianni. Asked after the game about, kind of the game it was and how he feels. Here's Sirianni.
You got to give yourself points when you win football games. There's always things to clean up when you come out of a football game. But if you come out of a football game where you win on the road again in a hostile environment, man, they got really good fans. Against a really good football team that's had the sustained success that we have. Like if you come out of this and you're just thinking about all the negative things that happen, that makes for a miserable existence.
What are you talking
We'll
about?
get there. We'll get to what we need to clean up, and really good first half by the offense, not a great second half, and a lot of different reasons why. I'm never gonna. Winning's hard in this league, and I'm always gonna enjoy a win. And then I'm going to be really hypercritical on myself first and foremost, and then the rest of the guys after that, and the coaches. So you feel great.
Well, I mean, he's got to say that. I mean, they just won. That was a hard-fought win over a good football team. They should be excited. We'll see if they play this coming Sunday. It could be the last time his starters were on the field until the playoffs. So I'm totally fine with Sirianni pushing the positives, that they won and they got out of there with a victory and all of that, because he's the head coach of the football team and they won again yesterday. But it's the same game. I feel like they are all deja vu. The games this year that they've won, again, there's been 9 games that have looked just like yesterday. They've won 6, they've lost 3. The hope now is they got to win 4 in a row starting 2 weeks from now. 215-592-9494. Did yesterday change how you feel about this team's chances to go win a Super Bowl? Go back-to-back.
Back-to-back.
And send us to Santa Clara. Kyle, how you feeling after the Eagles go to Buffalo and they come home with a 13-12 win?
So I'm totally with you on the offense thing. Like, nothing changed about how I feel about the offense. It just is what it is at this point. It's been 17 weeks of the same inconsistent crap, where they go entire stretches of games without completing a pass, scoring, and they put the defense in a bad position. But man, I think what I realized yesterday is that when you look at this playoff field, the Eagles' offense does have an advantage over all the rest of these teams, and that's that they don't have to play against this Eagles defense.
Yep.
The defense is so good. They're fast. They're young. They hit, and they just look like they keep getting better and better. So, it is what it is with the offense. They're probably gonna, it feels crazy to say, but if they can get 21 points a game, 23 in the postseason,
He's coming around too.
They could do it. They could.
You hear?
Why not?
I
don't see a team that I think is super scary, like a total juggernaut. Like, how the hell are we going to beat that team? And I feel like that works to the Eagles' advantage in the postseason. They're experienced, they're young, and why not?
Let me give you both sides of why what I think is going to happen in the playoffs. Hugh, they're probably not going to face a quarterback better than the guy they faced yesterday, right? I mean, Stafford's having an incredible season, so it may be him. But they're probably not going to face a quarterback better than Josh Allen. They held him to 12 points, right? So whatever you think of Stafford or the Seahawks or the 49ers, who are obviously on a heater right now, none of them have a better quarterback than Josh Allen. So the Eagles' defense is capable of holding a great quarterback to 12 points. That gives them a chance to win literally every football game they play. That's the part where I think there is feeling of excitement. There's also the other side, as Kyle said, well, they only need to get to about 21 and they could hold. They lost to the Cowboys doing this, right? They got up 21-0. They didn't score again, and they lost to the Cowboys doing the same stuff that they did yesterday. So, to me, every game is the same in that they are capable of beating anyone. Their defense is capable of shutting anyone down for a long period of time. Anyone. And I mean Allen, Dak. They could do it to Stafford, too. They kind of did it in that game here in Philadelphia for a while, in September. But they also just don't score for such long stretch. I mean, they kept giving the ball back to Buffalo in the second half on the 50-yard line over and over and over.
That's a lot to ask from your defense.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a lot to ask.
I don't know how those guys do it.
Yeah. I mean, they're salty. They play salty. But if we do lose, I mean, and there's always a possibility, you know how it's going to be. It's going to be because we didn't score enough points.
Of course it is. Yeah,
but Captain Obvious over here, that's how you always lose.
Well, no, but sometimes it's the defense.
But it's going to be one of those things where the offense is going to sputter at the worst time. Most teams that I feel like we play against, they try to keep it close so that they can try to pull it out at the end. You're gonna always have to be ahead of the game, and what I mean by that is if you're gonna want to win this Super Bowl, you're going to always have to be playing with a lead. Yeah. I don't see – this team is not equipped to come back from behind.
Man, I'll tell you, this defense, though, I mean, that was a remarkable effort yesterday. Sometimes I'm watching this Eagles defense, it feels like they have 12 players on the field. That's how they swarm to the football. Anytime someone catches the ball yesterday, there's a guy right there ready to tackle him. Tremendous job. 215-592-9494. Juice in South Philly starts us off. Good morning, Juice.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Juice.
What's up, Kyle? All right. So real
different
quick,
energy for
one,
you.
I called Joe. You and I have a little bit of a discrepancy we need to take care of.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. I don't know what it is. I'm excited to hear about it.
What do you think the reason that the Buffalo Bills lost that game was?
The Eagles. Yeah, the Eagles defense.
Tell him.
Eagles
tell
defense.
Him. No, that ain't what he's trying to hear. Yeah. He's trying to hear something else.
It was Allen.
Don't tell him.
Fumbled the touchdown. Then if Jalen Hurts would have missed that pass that he missed in the 2-point conversion when he wasn't getting touched and he threw it 3 feet short, we'd be crucifying him right now. Superman came up small. And here's one thing that I have to say about Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Our offense is what it is. We win, but we win ugly. When we lose, everybody wants to crucify us. But it don't look no different. Every week it's the same thing.
I agree with that,
So
yeah.
Here's what I'm saying. When you win a game in the middle of December, in Buffalo, in the rain, on a playoff push, with a team that needs to win the game for playoff seeding, they're now the 7th seed, you take that win and you be happy with it. Let me ask you this question. What about Devontae Smith with a ball going right through his hands? Does that count? What about when they were hugging AJ's arm and he tried to catch it one hand, but we didn't get the call on that? We can't blame Jalen for everything.
Juice, hold on, Juice. What did I say about Jalen to start the show?
He's just making sure you don't say nothing about Jalen, Joe. You know how reckless you get with your speculation.
The narrative that we usually, right? So I'm more on Josh Allen right now, though. I want you to hear this.
He on Josh Allen right now.
Jalen Hurts. Here's one thing we know about Jalen Hurts, and we need to start giving him his flowers. Not 20 years from now.
I mean, Juice,
right?
Juice, hold on. Juice, hold on. He literally had 0 completions in the second half and completed less than 50% of his passes. Is today the day for the flowers? Today?
Yes. Now is not the time to be the negative Nancy.
He won the game, Joe. Yep.
Oh, God.
So here's what I'm saying.
Dragged him.
Oh, God.
The playoffs next week
don't wanna
or
hear
2 weeks from now, and he wins a game 6-0, and they don't score in the second half. Are you going to say it's Jalen's fault that they won the game?
No, I'm going to say the truth, Juice. I'm going to say the truth. Why is the truth? Why is the truth so hard, Juice? The Eagles' defense wins the game.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that truth stuff
They won yet, Juice. That's why they won, because Jalen Carter blocked that extra point. Juice, if he doesn't block that extra point, they lose.
Get at him. Get him, Juice. I'm mad at him, too.
Let me make this point.
Let me
make this point to you, okay? Let me make this point to you.
Yes.
So, Josh Allen, good quarterback. Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Pat Mahomes, they all have more talent. But what makes someone better? I mean, so when you play a game, the object of any game, from checkers to football, is to win the game.
Sure, and
right?
if you and I are playing checkers, it's one-on-one. Football is not one-on-one. I don't know what. Like, we are smarter than this. Juice, I love you, man. We're smarter than this as football fans. Like 2 years ago when the Eagles played the Bills, right? You can make the case that day Jalen outplayed Josh Allen. Jalen had a big day.
He did.
And he walked off a touchdown in overtime. And what did he do?
Ain't that what y'all want to see?
Yeah, and they were wearing the Kelly Greens. He played a big second half. All right, like that day he got the best of them. Mano a mano, they both threw the ball a lot. There was a high-scoring game. I got you on that one. That was a big day for Jalen. I love the way he played at the end of that game. Yesterday's not that day.
It feels a little bit desperate.
It does. Like, what? Again, I didn't come on here today and say Jalen Hurts, man, he was terrible.
But they stopped you before you got it.
I mean, guys,
they are begging you to say something nice about this guy.
All I said for the last 15 minutes was their defense is amazing. Also, when it comes to the Allen thing, do you guys, maybe I think we're seeing this the wrong way. Instead of saying, oh, we watched the Eagles against the Bills, Josh Allen's not that good. Instead of saying the Eagles played the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes is not good. How about saying our defense is amazing? That's
not the story today.
But that is the story. I mean, that's the story.
That's not the story today, Joe.
That is absolutely the story.
It's 1,000,000% the story.
It's the story.
No, it's not.
The Eagles defense isn't the story?
That's kind of disrespectful.
No, I just think it's funny that nobody mentioned Jalen. Oh, well, I guess I did. But then it came back.
You threw him under the bus with
I
that.
didn't throw him under the bus.
Stat.
Yeah, you called for the stat.
I didn't. No, that stat.
Called for it,
That's
Juice.
a fact.
All stats are facts.
So why you can't get mad at me about stating a fact?
Well, because he's all sensitive about Jalen. Yeah,
and he said he all sensitive.
I mean, I completed 48% of his passes yesterday. Come on.
And I saw yesterday there's a path to win the Super Bowl. Jalen, listen, man, Jalen's a unicorn. There's no question about that. I'm convinced. When you talk about the games that he's won this year, when they rolled that stat, I'm like, man, there's not another quarterback in this modern NFL that has that stat line and has the winning percentage that he has.
Yeah, what do you think that means?
I mean, is he the quarterback?
Well, it means the team is great.
We could parse that. We could have that conversation all day long. But the bottom line is, he's the guy with the keys to to the Ferrari or the Lamborghini or whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
He's the guy with the keys.
215-592-9494. What a game in Buffalo. I do think the story is the Eagles' defense. That's the story.
You're delusional, Joe.
Well, I'm not delusional. I'm seeing this pretty clearly. The defense is the reason they have a chance to go back to the Super Bowl. It was such a 2025 Eagles win. Did it change how you feel about their Super Bowl chance? We'll get into it with you all day. 215-592-9494 for your reaction. We'll let you hear how it sounded right here on WIP. Merrill will join us later. We'll have Jason Avant at 12 o'clock today. Usually at Wednesday. He'll be with us on a Monday. So a lot to get to. Let's get everyone's reaction up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Football season is here, and there's no better place to spend your Sundays than at Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey. The Birds are back, and whether you're in the heart of the city or a quick ride over the bridge, we've got all the game day action on lock. With games on every screen, drink specials, and sensational entertainers on our stages, you won't miss a play. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a party you won't find anywhere else. Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Oh. Seasons Greetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but
Don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Hey, Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform gave my business access to over 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. College postseason drama is heating up, and this weekend powerhouse programs delivered when it mattered most, with top seeds punching their tickets and surviving must-win matchups to keep their championship hopes alive. As the playoff picture tightens, every drive, every decision, every moment matters. Just like the athletes leaving it all on the field, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door, ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not so much anymore. Love this.
Chesty Nick is back.
Hey, you gotta love the coach, man. Love coach.
Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Did you happen to see the video that accompanied that, Hugh? A.J. Brown is walking next to him. And I don't know how to describe A.J.'s face, but it's like, oh boy, here he goes. Here he goes again.
Well, you know he don't know how to act.
He's about to pop off again.
You know he don't know how to act.
Yeah, we haven't. Well, and I think yesterday he was a little extra too because he was back home, right? He's in Western New York, not that far from where he grew
that's
up.
his neck. That's his neck.
Yeah, so I'm sure he had friends and family in the stands, and
he was real chesty.
Yes, he was, and his team won. And Nick Sirianni's got a team now that has 11 wins again. We shall see if they go for number 12. We'll talk about that as the day and the week goes on. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to everyone's phone calls. We'll have the Merrill montage for you coming up in a little bit, and we'll let you hear what Saquon Barkley had to say about the offense after the game and how he's feeling. Did yesterday change the way you feel about this team's chance to win the Super Bowl? It didn't for me. I still think they have a real chance, but I don't feel any stronger after yesterday. I knew their defense was excellent. I know the offense has spurts where they just literally can't get first downs. That's what they've been in most games this year when they've played other good teams. Positive Kevin is up in Cranford. What's up, Positive Kevin?
The Eagles are not going to Super Bowl. Better yet, in fact, they're going to be one and done. After watching yesterday's game again, just literally seconds ago, Tyler Steen needs to retire effective immediately. He's playing so bad. He's like a turnstile. Dallas Goedert, the fullback, is not working.
Dallas
If the
Goedert,
guy
the
cannot,
They had him
if
out.
the
They
guy
had him in the
can-
fullback a couple times. Go
I
ahead.
mean,
Ted.
he caught the most catches from a tight end in a long
Yeah, but he means as a
but-
fullback.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just.
Yeah, but as a fullback, he's just not working. If the guy cannot block as a tight end, he cannot block as a fullback. He's just getting steamrolled, and it's just causing Saquon to be tackled in the backfield. The play design, the play calling yesterday in the second half was just as bad as James Seltzer trying to go through a table. Like it
Caught a straight, didn't
it was just awful yesterday in the second half. I mean, there's no play design. I watched the Sunday night game. I mean, you watch Ben Johnson and Kyle Shanahan just doing unique play design, and we just can't get that out of our coaches. And it's just so frustrating because we're wasting another year of a great defensive play, and it's just going down the drain because the Eagles are not going to the Super Bowl, and they're going to be one and done.
Well, so Kevin, when you talk about the play design the second half, it was poor. I mean, I'm with you on that. I don't understand why Goddard's in the backfield as a fullback ever. That seemingly doesn't make any sense. And I almost felt like they were just trying to get out of there, winning the game with just 13 points, and they did it. I mean, credit to them.
Joe.
But it's hard. Again, that was the Cowboys game. It was the Broncos game. They did the same thing in those games. Like, we have a lead. Let's just get the hell out of here. And those two games they lost. Yesterday they won, but it's a very dangerous way to play football.
The last possession, the fifth possession, the last possession of the game, they went run, and then another run after that. That first run play was negative, and then they try to pass the ball. I mean, it's just so bad. They were playing they're playing scared in the second half, and I think Jalen said it the best in his press conference. They're in the second half, they didn't come out aggressive. They need to continue to be aggressive. They just, I don't know. They play scared at point that they're scared of Jalen throwing the ball. I don't know what it is. It's just so freaking frustrating because they could win the Super Bowl if the goddamn offense would just get it together. The damn coaches could just get it together. They got weapons all over the damn field, and they can't freaking put it together, man. It's just so freaking frustrating.
Yeah, I hear you.
The freaking defense is playing well,
Careful.
and the freaking offense can't put this damn thing together.
Kevin, appreciate you, buddy. Happy holidays.
I wonder why Kevin's so mad. We just had Christmas.
Well, he's positive, Kevin. That's his
but
name.
I'm just saying, we just had Christmas. We got these gifts.
Yeah.
And we got a win yesterday. And he out here potty mouthing on a Monday.
Are you new here?
I mean, but I ain't been to work in a while, so I got to
forget
get
what happens? Did you forget?
Yeah.
The Eagles didn't complete a pass in the second half. You expect people to say, cool.
They won. They won.
Are you going to do that today for 4 hours?
I mean, listen.
Okay.
I'm the one
That's
that told
the 2025 Eagles.
I know, it is.
What did I tell you the score was going to be yesterday? 21-20 or something to that effect?
Yeah, something like that.
So was I wrong? I mean, they didn't get to 21 points.
Yeah, it was not 21-20.
But it was still won by 1 point. So my point is this.
But every game is like that.
But listen.
You're not Nostradamus over there. They win every game by 3.
Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. And let me help y'all out today. Y'all got to quit with these lofty expectations from this offense.
No, that's fine.
21
I don't think anyone has lofty expectations from the offense.
There's somebody going to call and be like, what Tyler calls in every now and then, talking about 38.
Well, no, but when they play
Tyler
bad
just
teams,
screams at the top of his lungs.
But there's a difference. When they play bad teams, they could put up 28 or 31. They just did this 2 weeks in a row. When they play the good teams, we have literally halves where they don't score. All right, let's hear from Saquon Barkley yesterday, who I think is trying to think positively of, hey, we got the defense going, and if we start get going on this side, watch out. Here's Saquon.
Yeah, it's all about perspective, right? And obviously we know we got to get better and we have to improve. But like kind of how you just said, we know we're not playing at a consistent level, and a lot of great things have been happening. Back-to-back NFC East Division champs. Came to Buffalo, beat a really good team. And, that's why obviously you get frustrated is not the word. We're competitors and we want to improve and get better. But when you have that mindset, you're like, dang, it can kind of get scary once we figure it out. And that's the goal. And that's what we got to do. We got to come to work and keep grinding and keep getting better. And it's going to take all of us to do it. And we know that.
Hear your reaction. It could get scary if we figure it out.
Ooh, y'all ain't going to figure it out, dog. Let it go. It's a wrap. Listen, we all sit around here as Eagles fans and former Eagles. It was funny, right? I was watching my man Jason Avant on television.
He'll be with us today at 12, by the way.
And they asked him on TV. It was something to the effect that, hey, think this team can win the Super Bowl? And it was almost, his look was like, whoa. Whoa, slow down, player.
But that is the goal.
No, but he was like, he said something. He said he don't know about that, but the way the offense is playing, anything can happen. But when he said Super Bowl, I think they can. Who thought, all jokes aside, who thought Josh Allen, they would make Josh Allen look mortal like they did yesterday?
It's a great word. They made him look normal,
Yeah,
like a
he
regular
looked like-
quarterback. They did. It's incredible. Their defense is incredible.
He looked mortal. What? No, because I was about to say something. I don't feel like.
Is this more impressive, this year's defense, than what Fangio's done than last year's?
Well, it's impressive because
I think it is.
It is. To me, it's impressive because you see the mistakes that are being made, and they're still playing well. Like the edge rushers are not setting the edge well, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, as a guy that played.
Wow, still stopping the run. I
Yeah,
mean, James Cook
but
didn't do anything yesterday.
Yeah, but it's more because they're fast. They got some speed out there on that field, and those two tackles, man, they're hard to get around. But it's a lot of times where, and it's mostly I'm talking about Jalen Phillips. It's a lot of times where it looks like he's not setting the edge the way that he should, and he's getting hooked a lot, and things of that nature. But with all that being said, they're still putting that thigh out on teams, and they're playing physical. They're playing extremely physical.
If you had told me in the offseason, right, and they lost Josh Sweat, they lost Slay, they lost Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, lost Milton Williams, if you had told me that the Eagles would still be third in the NFL in points per game allowed this year, I would have said, come on, guys. Look at the schedule. Look at the quarterbacks they're going to face. There's no way. Like, I would have said, maybe still top 10, right? Like, Fangio's good, but not number 3. They're number 3 in the NFL in points per game allowed.
That's why it's more impressive to me is the quarterbacks that they're facing this season.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Allen, Mahomes, it's Stafford, it's Dak Prescott, it's
Goff, Love.
I mean, man.
I know.
They've had to go through it with the competition that they played. And they might not be number 1, but number 3 against that is way more impressive.
Yeah, I think it's only like 1 point something more points per game this year than last year. And last year we thought it was the best defense we ever saw. I mean, it's not quite that, but it's amazing how good they are in defense.
Not Art.
Well, not Art.
Get the hell out of
here. That's true. Art didn't believe. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get back to the phone lines, can we hear how it sounded yesterday? The best of the best, the montage, as heard right here on WIP.
We have a dramatic matchup between the 10-5 Eagles and the 11-4 Buffalo Bills. Allen to the line of scrimmage. He rolls. He's being chased. He is looking. He is hit. The football is loose. It's loose. It's bouncing across the 50, and it is recovered by the Bills. No, it's Campbell. Jahad Campbell on the ball. Hurts rolls. Hurts is going deep. He wants A.J. Brown. He's got it inside the 15. Down at the 12. Hurts fakes. Rolls. Throws. Touchdown! He's got Goddard for his 11th touchdown of the season. Ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's got the distance, and it is good. Jake Elliott with a 28-yard chip shot. Spotted, kicked up, and it is good. There is the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 13, the Bills nothing. It is 4th down and goal. Can the Eagles stop them right here? Josh Allen comes back. He's looking. He's pumping. He's starting to run. He's faking, and he is hit, and he is short. They've stopped him short of the goal line. They've stopped them, and the Eagles will take over on downs. Allen, he takes his drop. He's looking. He's still looking. He backs up. He starts to run, and he's running and turning and twisting and being surrounded, and finally he's sacked all the way back. Superman. He's sacked by Jalen Hunt, and that should take them out of field goal range.
Absolutely.
Under center again, Allen. This time they push and they shove, and touchdown Bills. They have finally scored.
Josh Allen.
Yep, one quarterback keeper. Josh Allen just kept him right off left tackle and went into the end zone for the extra point. Spotted, kicked up, and blocked. They blocked it. That is a big point. The Eagles blocked the extra point. Instead of 13-7, it's 13-6. Here we go. They line up. Allen under center. He sneaks. He pushes, and he is in.
He's in.
He's in. Now, are they going for 2, or are they going to go for the extra point? They're going for it.
They're not bringing out.
They're not bringing out Badgley. They are going for it. Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing, and it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. The final score. Take a deep breath. The Eagles 13. The Bills 12.
Take a deep breath. Yeah, we had to after that one.
And a win is a win.
What was going through your mind when they went for two? Because he missed him. I mean, Allen missed the guy in the back of the end zone. I think it felt like there was some pressure, Hugh, from one of the defensive tackles, and Allen kind of moved off his spot, but he should have hit him. He was open in the back of the end zone.
He started out, like I said, I was watching the game a little bit. He started out a little rocky. They were throwing the ball a little bit when the game first started, and he was throwing some incomplete passes, so he was off all day. It's kind of funny because when you talk about how good that running game has been, you would feel like, especially in the weather being like what it was, you'd have probably leaned on the running game.
They
just a
couldn't
little
do
bit
it.
more.
I mean, the Eagles' defense stopped the run. I think the Bills yesterday they ran in total 3.6 yards of carries. I mean, it wasn't horrendous, but they struggled to run the football, and
Yeah, but that's the weird thing to me though, Joe, because like you have to run the football.
Well, they ran it 33 times. They did.
Yeah, but you have to run. To me, you should run it a little bit more. Because that was your ultimate equalizer. I feel like during the course of that game, when you saw your quarterback wasn't really kind of on, that you have to kind of pull the game back in and kind of rely on it. But I guess Sean must have felt like the game was starting to get away from him.
Well, yeah, they were down 13-0 at the half. I just thought there were so many big moments the Eagles defense set up, especially the one where Bond stopped Allen from getting in the end zone on the fourth down. I mean, it just felt like this whole second half, the Bills had the ball in Eagles territory. And for the Eagles defense to get out of there, only allowing 12 points, remarkable. I mean, it's just that this defense is special. Chuck in Mount Airy's up. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Julio, what's the dealio?
What up, man?
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, listen, man, I like to say this real quick, right? I always pride myself on being from this area. You know, being from Philadelphia, born and raised, loving these teams, playing, being a fan of these teams. But I got to say this, man, this is a dumbass fan base, man, if I ever heard one. I'm serious, man. I mean,
you just going to throw the whole fan base.
It's crushing everyone.
I mean,
Chuck said it, not us.
A day like this, to uplift Jalen Hurts, it's a smack in the face of everybody else, man. Like, I mean, this ain't the day for that, man. Maybe you'll have another day, but the day ain't the day, man. The dude ain't complete a pass in the second half. He's doing stuff that's utterly all world terrible. I've never seen the stuff that he's done this year by any quarterback, man. To not be able to complete a pass in the second half, you know how hard that is to do? So I don't want to hear the Jalen love today, man. This ain't the day for it, man. It really ain't, man. They are winning in spite of him. But I just want to say this about the defense real quick, if you allow me. The defense is so great that they hide the deficiencies of the team. They're great deodorant, man. And that's why I think this job this year is greater, than the job that Vic Fangio did last year. Even though they won the Super Bowl, to me, they're a better defense. But I think the job this year is better because they are hiding the deficiencies of Dory Jackson starting at your second cornerback position and not even missing a beat. Jalen Hurts, who stinks right now, Tyler Steen, Mailata down year. Cam Jurgens and Landry Dickerson, the injuries. These guys are hiding that. They're 11-5, and I don't even know how. I'm puzzled by that as a Eagles fan. How is this team 11-5 when you got an offense that can't even, get a first down in the second half in the year 2025?
Yeah, Chuck, I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
I'm puzzled.
Yeah, and Chuck, good phone call. Listen, I don't think the whole fan base is crazy or off the rocker, as Chuck said there. Here's what I think. I think it's a very vocal group that just want to uplift Jalen for no reason when it doesn't have to happen. Like, there are moments where Jalen Hurts plays his butt off, and let's give him his flowers. Right? He had a perfect passer rating against the Vikings, and he was probably the biggest reason they won that game. The Super Bowl last year, like, we could pick out the moments where Jalen is legitimately great, and we talk about it. Yesterday, let's be real. The defense won the game. And as far as how they're doing it, and the more impressive part last year, last year, Hugh, the offense ran the ball so well. They dominated time of possession. The defense was able to rest and not be on the field all day. This feels like the opposite this year. This Eagles defense had to be on the field the entire second half.
They've been playing stout, man. And for them, if they would have probably been a little bit more rested, they probably wouldn't have gave up any points. When you talk about the number of times they were out on the field in the second half.
And short fields for Buffalo because the punt went to like the 50.
Yeah, but for them to be in that situation and not complain, that's the bigger thing, man, to me. Because being in a situation like that, knowing that all the money is allocated to one side of the ball.
For now.
Yeah, and you got cats over there trying to get paid.
For now,
and they balling.
That's not gonna be the case for long.
See, here's the reality of, and I'm getting ahead of myself, and I'm not trying to trigger anybody this morning.
Well, here we go.
But
what are you doing?
It's gonna be this. Something has to give,
of course,
at the end of the year, because you can't have the Mustang outperforming the Lamborghini.
Well, you know what's going to make it give? Time, because Carter
Well,
and
yeah,
Smith
contracts.
and Davis are up for contracts. And then a year from now, DeJean and Mitchell up for contracts.
Yeah.
So, and Nakobe this year. So, of course it's going to have to change soon.
I don't know what's going to happen with Nakobe. I don't feel good about that.
I think he's not going to be here. I mean,
Yeah, I don't feel
Jihad
good.
playing well yesterday, I think, just
Kind of
adds to
helped.
that.
And the fact that Nakobe has been hurt quite a bit, that's going to be tough, man. I hate to see that happen, though. That's just me recklessly speculating. But I don't think he's going to be here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see where it goes. I mean, it's a good problem to have, right? Howie's drafted all these really good defensive players, or found them in the case of Zach Bond. That's a really good problem to have. And this defense is why they do have a chance to go win the Super Bowl. Now, I think their chances are better than they were before yesterday. No, it's the same. I mean, the offense plays for halves at a time. The defense carries them, and they're going to have to win a lot of 23-20 games. I mean, they're going to have to – can they do it 4 straight times?
I saw some good things from Jalen yesterday, though. What? I mean, he's still getting the ball out of his hands pretty quick. And he threw one, it was a dart between 2 defenders in the first half. All these in the first half.
You know what my favorite part of Jalen was yesterday?
He threw that out.
I thought he was really good at avoiding sacks. He got away. He got away a lot.
I think
and ran. And now a lot of those became throwaways, which is okay. That's not great, but they weren't negative plays. I thought he got away from like 5 or 6 sacks.
Especially if you look at the 20-yard sack that Josh Allen took. It was a horrendous sack.
If that's where yesterday Jalen was better than Allen. Now Allen's got a foot injury and then he hurt his ankle. Is that part of it? Probably. Is Vic Fangio's defense a big part of it? Sure. Yesterday, if there was one area where Jalen was better than Allen, it was avoiding sacks. What, Allen take 5 sacks and had the fumble?
5 of them things.
Did Jalen take a sack? I don't think he did. I don't think we got a sack yesterday. So he was good at yesterday. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
First of all, Dream Team, welcome back, baby.
Will, what's up, buddy?
Oh, ain't nothing, man. Listen, man, what I saw was a great team effort, man. The offense started
One
it,
sack.
and the defense finished it. I mean, listen, man, it was an ugly win, but like I said, man, the play calling got to get better. I mean, let's be straight up with it, man. It was a good win. We pulled it out. We toughed it out. And, I'm happy for the win, but we got to be better. And we was better yesterday because the defense was better. But I just want to say, man, listen, man, I just want this team to continue to grow, man. We got to get better as far as the play calling. But one thing I want to say, the first score of the game was out of what formation?
The first score of the game, our touchdown, you talking about?
Yes.
What formation? Was it the I formation?
Yes.
Of course it was.
It was out the I formation. But, it was just I'm just glad that they starting to do different things, man. Things that work, but like I said, man, we got to get better. We're going to get better. We're going to win the Super Bowl, man. Only thing that I really got out of this game was we played as a team, man, and we didn't let anybody control our destiny, man. And that's what I love. And we got to keep fighting, and we're going to win the Super Bowl, baby.
I love it, Will. Will, appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9400. Did Will have an entourage back there cheering him on? I felt like
he was deep.
He had a crowd. I mean, is that the next element? Our callers have their own
entourage.
People cheering them on.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like when you do it at callers, you tell people to get me. Get me.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, you love doing that. Yeah.
No, I just thought it was funny because it was unsolicited violence. You didn't do nothing. He just came in.
I think I came in talking about how great the defense was, and it became an Allen Hurts thing. I mean, guys, there's got to be a better day to do the Jalen Hurts was great.
No,
day.
the day is as good a day as any.
48% completion, 0 completions in the second half. Today's the day. It doesn't matter.
Today's as good a day as any.
They scored 13 points. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. All right, coming up. Merrill's going to join us at 11:30, talk about the win. All your phone calls coming up. We will have Jason Avant in the 12 o'clock hour live in studio to talk about the offense, what went wrong, how great this defense is, and what Jason would do in terms of the starters for this coming Sunday as the Eagles still have a shot at the 2 seed with the Bears losing last night. We'll get to all that. But when we come back, we got to address something that happened before the game. Not a great look by one of our colleagues. That is next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In Week 17, the New York Giants lost by winning, and the New York Jets won by losing. Winning does nothing for these teams right now as far as this season is concerned. The Giants had a chance to lose and put themselves in position to get the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Instead, they won, and now the Jets have better draft position because they lost to New England. That's a win for the Jets and a loss for the Giants. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
Wow. This is telling.
Once in a while, they're spot on, and they hit, and this one does. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Julian, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Your reaction to the win. Did yesterday change your thoughts and change your opinion on the Eagles' chances to win the Super Bowl? It didn't for me. I mean, they still have a chance, and they still have a real chance the way they did before yesterday's game. They're going to be a playoff team. They're going to be the 3 seed, most likely. Could be the 2. We'll unpack that a lot today and tomorrow. But the bottom line is they're going to be in the postseason, playing on Wild Card Weekend, and I still think they have a chance because this defense. But I didn't see anything from the offense yesterday that says, "Oh, now we're revved up."
Ha-ha! You didn't see no ha-ha.
Well, because you know what I was hoping for? Because we got a little ha-has when they played the Raiders and the Commanders. I was hoping like we'd continue that. And instead, we did not because we didn't complete the pass or move the football at all in the second half of the game. It's the same. Well, yeah, it's the same Eagles game I've seen 9 times this season. The Rams and the Bucks and the Chargers and the Lions and the Packers and the Cowboys, and they've won 6 of those kind of games. They've lost 3, and the Broncos throw that in there as well. So that's what this team is, and we're going to cross our fingers starting in 2 weeks that it's good enough to win 4 straight games. All right, but before the game, there was a story. Hugh, we had a chance yesterday to catch up with our guy James Seltzer on the pregame show. He called in, and at this moment when we had spoken to James, we hadn't seen the video, which you can go to the WIP social media pages on pretty much all of them and see this. So yesterday, our guy James Seltzer, on the morning show, of course, he was up in Buffalo attending the game. And, you know, like when in Rome, do as the Romans. He did that in Buffalo.
Yeah.
When in Buffalo, jumped through a table. Now, Hugh, you've seen the video now, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so when we spoke to him yesterday, we hadn't seen the video. We kind of gave him his props for like, yeah, you know, you did what everyone else does.
Way to go.
Way to go. Now that you've seen the video of James Seltzer crashing through the table in Buffalo, what's your thought?
Let me look at it again.
Okay, you want to make sure you got a good view on that one more time. Is that just for your amusement to see it again?
Yeah, because I mean, it was pitiful. I mean, you're talking about a guy who really didn't want to do it, but the pressure was so great.
Well, he told us that yesterday. Peer pressure is a powerful thing.
And then he kind of led with his knees and kind of fell off. He didn't really – you could tell he really didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
It was half-hearted. If you're going to do it, man, do it. It was a half-hearted effort.
So there's a couple things I thought of as I watched it. One, you
What
could
the hell
see,
you doing?
well, you could see a head shake right before, like I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then the other thing he did, which I wouldn't recommend, is he decided to switch directions midair. He decided to like go like flip around, and it just ended up with him sliding off the table. And I think probably more injured than he would have been if he just went through it normally.
They made a business decision. You have to commit to those kind of things.
Yeah, you do. I mean, and I don't think he was fully committed to it. He was peer pressured into it.
Yeah.
And, it kind of went the way that it
So
did.
is
It
anyone?
definitely hurts more that the table didn't break.
Yeah, it's not a good look. I think it hurts him more, and it hurts us more as a station.
There needed to be some give, and he just let the table win. I don't think I've ever seen the table win.
Has anyone heard from James today? Now, James wasn't in with the morning show today. He was off. We spoke to him yesterday. He said his hip was hurting. I asked him if he was going to treat that with aspirin or alcohol, and he said beer. So, who knows what he's feeling today. Hopefully, James is all right, and hopefully... he's not a young man. I mean, he's not old, but he's not young. Hopefully that hip's going to be all right, and we'll see James back here soon. But Seltzer took
Might be able to get video for our YouTube audience here.
Okay, you let me know when that's
We're
ready.
working
Okay, I'm gonna take a phone call here. We'll take a phone call, and then if we can queue up this video.
We do have it.
Oh, we have it right now? All right. Well, for everyone watching on YouTube, and we do recommend, if you're able, you could view the show on YouTube as well as listening on the app or on 94 WIP. But once in a while, we give the YouTube audience a real treat, and we're going to do that right now. So here is the video yesterday of our guy, James Seltzer, crashing, if that's the word we want to use, through a table in the tailgate up in Buffalo.
Through is generous.
Do it for the gram. He's doing it for the gram.
Here we go.
We'll do a countdown. At the end of the song, you got it.
That sounded painful.
That's tough, man.
I could hear his hip. I could hear his hip bruised as he hit the ground.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. That's a lot.
Would you have done that?
Hell no. I looked at those folks like they were good and damn crazy. They'd ask me to jump through a table. No.
I got to be honest. If I was at a tailgate with everyone up in Buffalo, I probably would do it.
How many drinks you got in you?
What? How many drinks?
Yeah.
It's got to be a few, yeah.
I was going to say at least 3 or 4, if not 5. I mean, I'm not going in 1 or 2.
The IPA's got to be flowing.
Yeah, let's not get crazy here.
No, if I go through a table, I'm not driving. Somebody.
But I think
You're
that's
getting
implied.
stretchered. You're getting stretchered.
Oh yeah, because I'm about if I'm a go, I'm a go.
Yeah. I think it's implied the people that go through the table are not driving home. I mean,
well, it's like some of them do.
You'd like no.
Well, you shouldn't.
You'd hope not.
Yeah.
No, some of them do though. They just get ridiculous.
So you know what it kind of reminds me of? One time, one of my buddies got hit with an egg out of somebody threw an egg out of a car.
Okay.
But it didn't break, so it just hit him right in the stomach.
It just hurt.
So I would have to imagine that hurts more because the egg didn't break. It's just it's like getting hit with a rock.
Yeah, it probably.
So he just slammed into a hard surface and
Or
it did
getting hit
not
in the
break.
face with
So
a
my
box of moon pies.
Huh?
I got hit in the face with a box of moon pies. Yeah. I was at the Mardi Gras, right?
People are throwing moon pies at Mardi Gras?
Man, listen. I've been to the Mardi Gras where people were throwing bags of collard greens. They were throwing TV stands. You ever been to Mardi Gras?
No, I mean we were in New Orleans, but it wasn't Mardi Gras.
It's a wonderful time, man. I was there and I was a little tipsy, and I was trying to catch some beads, right? So I was looking one way, and when I turned around, bow, hit me square in the face.
At least it wasn't a mud pie.
Full box. Full box. Bow. It hurt too. But I was so drunk it didn't even matter.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's if you're going to do that, you need to be that way.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. We got Brian in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Brian.
Good morning, guys. How are you? Happy holidays.
Good morning, Brian. What's up?
Hey, look, man. I like to keep it real long ways, man. I'm a Hurts fan, but obviously Hurts has to clearly improve his game. But I'm gonna offer you this question. You tell me. You think Sean Desai or Matt Patricia would be able to do well with this defense, the way Vic Fangio has?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your honesty. So, because what you're proving to me is that coaching matters, right? Look at the growth of Drake May with Josh McDaniels. And you can't tell me if Kevin Petullo was in that position, Drake May would have taken that step. Because last year he was kind of okay, but no one thought he was going to be this great quarterback. I'm saying to you, the guys like Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, the Ben Johnsons of the world, the coaching matters. And look, I agree. I understand that my quarterback, I hate the whole he's getting flushed out to the right. I get so sick and tired of seeing that. But if I'm being perfectly honest, looking at the pass routes, I don't see any imagination, any creativity. It's not like I'm seeing Jalen miss wide open guys, So to me, and this is, they get bounced in the first round. The owner, the general manager, you're going to have to bring in a seasoned offensive coordinator. I would go with someone like a Brian Dable. This is not a job for someone to learn on the job. All right.
So Brian, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. The issue with this, and it's not like I'm disagreeing with you, but the big picture issue is all those people you're talking about. Typically, they become head coaches. So, this is a never-ending problem as long as Sirianni's the head coach, right? If we ever have a good coordinator, which we did with Steichen, and I think we did with Kellen Moore, immediately they're plucked away. So, Brian, they could do what you're saying, and I think a lot of people would say, Brian's right. Go get a good offensive mind. But then as soon as that guy has success, someone's going to come pluck him. It's why Ben Johnson's now a head coach and no longer a coordinator. It's why Kyle Shanahan became a head coach. It's why Sean McVay became a head coach. It's hard to keep those people. So it might happen. It might happen, and we might have a great year next year, but then that guy might be plucked away.
But this is where I challenge Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. They both need to grow in terms of how they look at offense and how they scheme. The one thing Dan Orlovsky was talking about on ESPN, he said, you have certain coaches who call plays, but then you have other coaches who call games. Mm-hmm. And, just looking at the way the Eagles, attack defenses, it's just sort of, try play here, try play there. And the control for me, because in any experiment, you want to control. They're doing nothing in the run game. You're tossing the ball to Saquon Barkley, and he's losing 2 or 3 yards. So that's not working. You have all of these, and you made the point, you have all these elite players on the offensive side of the ball. Don't tell me they can't produce. Because you guys pointed out in 2023, under Brian Johnson, Hurts put up great numbers against Buffalo. All right, so I know he can do this. We saw him do it in the Super Bowl. I don't believe it's an issue that Hurts can't do it. But he does need to be developed. I don't care how old the quarterback is.
I agree with that. I think we're past the point, Brian. And good phone call, man. No, I don't think anyone with a straight face thinks Jalen can't do anything. Jalen's done.
No, he's proven on more than one occasion. I'm looking at the game now, and man, he threw some darts.
The issue is consistency.
Yeah.
It's
the adjustments
over and over. Yeah.
It looks like, and I don't know who this is on. Is it on the quarterback? Is it on the offensive coordinator? It's hard to say because I'm looking at both sides of the ball. Sean McDermott made some miscues yesterday too. It's just, I'm not saying bad. Everybody's a bad coach, but there were some questionable plays made on both sides of the ball, against Buffalo and for Philadelphia yesterday.
I also think it's fair to point out. I don't like to do this, to start a conversation because it just kind of. To me, it's like an excuse. I think part of yesterday was the weather, too. We could be real, right? Both passing games struggled.
Yeah, it was the weather.
There were drops. Both teams. Brady was talking about this the whole game. How many times did Brady talk about leather gloves yesterday?
Yeah, when they get wet, they get a little.
Well, because he was saying
slippery.
that he doesn't like. He used to make his receivers not wear the tactical gloves, which is what all these receivers apparently like to wear now.
Yeah, because when it gets wet, they get a little slip.
Yeah, right. He said the leather gloves, there's more. It doesn't slip as much, so that's what he would encourage. And he must have said it 10 times yesterday. So clearly, the weather and the rain impacted some drops, some plays that couldn't be held on to that maybe would have been. I think it's fair to say on both sides. Let's go to Josh, who's up on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Oh, yeah. This Sirianni this situation here, okay? This guy is not taking in count of these guys' incentives in their contracts or anything. He has this cavalier attitude. You know what I mean? Listen.
Incentives in their contract. What does that mean? What are we talking about?
What that means is, in their contract, they have to have so many touches to get $200,000 or $50,000, whatever the case may be. But his offense, that he's the only guy that's supposed to control it, is out of control. Okay? This guy, I'm serious. Listen, this guy, he God damn it. This guy.
What's up with all the cuss words? Come on, man.
Josh, I'm lost on the incentive point. Who cares about their incentives?
What you talking about?
Who cares?
What I'm saying is, in certain contracts, you have to have so many touches. A wide receiver has to have so many touches, whatever to get, incentives.
Sure, I understand the concept of incentives. Why do I care about their incentives?
Why? It's because this guy calling this offense of his is messing around with people's money.
Josh, this is the most expensive offense in the league based on their salary. I'm supposed to worry about an extra $100,000 for a wide receiver? Josh, I got to be real with you, man. I don't give a crap about $100,000 for another receiver. I mean, you got to be kidding.
I don't understand. Like, Josh, what are you saying? Like, he's not throwing the ball because he's trying not to get people incentivized? Is that what you're saying?
No, he doesn't know what to do. That's my problem with this guy. He can't call offensive plays, right? Our defense is going to win this whole thing, the Super Bowl. What y'all going to do? Say Sirianni had something to do with it? No, this guy is an idiot.
He's
the first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Like, I understand you're upset, but
I am pissed. I
don't think you get it, Hugh, to be honest.
No, I get it.
I don't think you get it.
These guys have incentives.
Listen, Coach Sirianni's a good coach. Whether or not you like some of the stuff that he's done, he got you to 2 Super Bowls.
He's fine. Yeah.
Potentially.
He didn't get us to nowhere. This guy, he had 2 coordinators that got us there and Jalen. Our defensive coordinator is the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, not this buffoon. Y'all guys giving this guy too much credit. He's a clown, for God's sake.
He's the winningest coach in Eagles history.
I mean, it's Howie.
But no, see, listen.
We're being real.
Here we go. We splitting hairs.
I mean, if we're being real, this is a Howie Roseman production.
Well, who's the coach? Who hired him? Howie.
Sure.
Howie, but that was a mistake.
I mean, that feels a little strong, Josh.
Okay, Josh. Coach Sirianni, listen, has won. He's on the same 5 seasons winning with a winning record. No, wait a minute, because the first year was like he didn't win. He didn't have a winning record.
He did. He was 9-8.
Okay, so 5 seasons with a winning record.
Yeah.
So,
I know, but I guess the point is, I mean, most coaches probably could win with this football team. I mean, come on. Let's.
I mean, he's built a tight roster. Yeah, no question about it.
Yeah.
And I mean, you look at Coach Glenn and the roster that he has and the talent that he has, and you can see it. But still, the other example is Vrabel up there in New England.
Yeah, I mean that's more impressive.
Yeah, because that's coaching.
Yeah, well, they were a bad football team last year, and now they're.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying about Coach Sirianni, but he's a good coach. I think he's a good coach.
He's not a coach. He's a glorified, valet. He can get the chips. He can open the door. He can park the cars, but he cannot coach.
I'll tell you what, Josh. This has become the best call of the day, man. Josh, you call again, and that was I enjoyed that tremendously. He's a glorified valet.
Man, that was strong. Glorified valet feels like it hurts.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably hurt.
We covered a lot there.
We did. I mean,
you feel fulfilled.
No,
you feel accomplished.
I don't feel anything.
In fact, I feel more confused than before.
That was funny.
The most amazing part of the last few years of Eagles football is they win virtually every game.
Yeah, but they all suck.
The last year they won the Super Bowl. This year they very well could again. And there is a real thought process in a lot of people's minds that the coach and the quarterback aren't any good.
They have no idea what the hell they're doing.
It's amazing.
I would love to be on the team with a coach and a quarterback like that and go to 2 Super Bowls and potentially go into a third.
Yeah.
I would love.
Well, if you were, you'd probably have to be a big part of the reason why. Like this defense
I'm just saying, I would love to be on that squad.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Chris in Middletown is up next. And
did we win yesterday, by the way?
We did. 13-12 over the Bills. Big win.
Yeah.
Probably the best team they've beaten since the Rams.
Yeah.
If we're being real about it.
And, some people are with the style points. I'm just winning.
Well,
kind of fell off into the realm that I thought it would be in. So I feel pretty fulfilled.
Oh, here we go again.
I'm just saying.
The guy, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. I told you so, Douglas. Just glossing over the fact that the only reason the Eagles have dominated for 2 years is the defense.
I'm not glossing over.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You kind of are.
No, I'm not. Because I understand. See, and it's funny.
Here we go.
Because people text me yesterday, the defense is largely not as dog.
Well, it's 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that's not a flex. Because my point, every time they go out there and play well, my point is validated.
It's the opposite of it.
No, it's not. It's validated.
It's totally the opposite.
You pay. Okay. financially. Okay, if we talking strictly cash money, who did we pay to win these games yesterday? Who did we pay?
The offense. We all know this.
Yeah, the strictly cash thing is Elliott going back to 2022.
No,
with the Eagles.
that was the
Offense.
whole premise of my statement. And my premise is that, you pay your offense to go win the game, but unfortunately for us, it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, that's not how it's
So it's
worked out.
it's the Mustang that's winning these quarter-mile races.
But that means the whole point is negated. The
No, it's not.
defense is the necessity on this team.
No, it's the necessity, but it's not. It was not the focal point. It was not the tip of the spear.
Again, the problem lies with the word luxury versus necessity.
See, that's what I'm saying. You
Because
caught
we're
up
not-
on putting the wrong thing.
Well,
That's the whole take.
You put that out
But my
there.
take is sound, and it's still living rent free in people's heads.
It's amazing. The fact that we
going
could have
on 4 years.
back-to-back Super Bowls,
4 years.
back-to-back Super Bowl titles with the defense leading the way after you said that is the best timing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, and it lives rent free in people's head every day
because
it's factual.
Well, you do continue to bring it up.
It's not factual.
Hey, listen, every chance I get, because it's relevant.
Did yesterday when they didn't have a completed pass in the second half make
Did
you
not bother me.
It didn't make you rethink the take a little bit?
Phase me.
Okay, I just
Because you know what I thought? I was like, wow. Jalen threw some dimes early in that game.
Stop you. I mean,
He didn't throw dimes early in the game, Joe. I didn't say the whole. I said early in the game.
4-quarter game. They play 4 quarters in pro football.
Again, he's spinning.
Joe, I'm just saying. For the first quarter,
listen.
It's like,
I don't want to do it, and I don't plan to today because it's the holiday season. But I could easily find a 2011 Tebow line in a victory that looked like yesterday.
Well, yeah.
I mean, come on.
Don't do it.
I
Don't
didn't say I'm going to do it, but I could find one.
don't do that. Don't
if
do
you
that.
push me, I will find one.
Don't
I mean
do
that.
Don't do that. We're not comparing
Okay.
Jalen to Tebow.
Yesterday,
I was actually-
specifically, I could find a game that was very reminiscent in the Tebow year. I mean, come on, guys. It was a 40% completion.
I
Or
was
in the
impressed.
40s.
I was impressed with how he played in the first half.
I actually thought his accuracy
He was
in the
throwing some
first
dimes.
half.
Yeah, he was throwing some dimes.
Yeah. But again, that's a full game. They play a full game.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. We've
My opinion changed after he did not complete a pass in the second half.
All right, let's welcome in our next caller here who deserves a congratulations along with his point on the Eagles. Chris from Middletown is our midday show Fantasy Football League champion. He defeated me this weekend. Last night,
No, he beat you?
He beat me. I was up going into the Sunday night game, and that became a shootout. And Chris took the crown. Chris, congratulations.
It was easy. I mean, it was like, you know.
I mean, I don't know if easy is the word. You were down about 10 entering Sunday Night Football. It was a game. I mean,
Never in doubt.
Okay.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. You heard him.
Never in doubt.
There's nothing you can say.
That's right. From this day forward, for the remainder of the next year, 2026, you'll address me as champ, Joe.
I don't know if that's going to happen, but congratulations.
I like that bit, though.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, Hugh,
Yes.
you're up on that hill, man. I just stay up there. I mean, you may as well. I mean,
I'm
you're about
am.
bled out all over. I mean, there's no point moving because the defense is driving the bus right now again. And you know what? Just stay up there because, you know, we're going on the road again. We're going back to back. I know it's hard to do, but this team, it runs through the defense. Guys, let's give our props to the Grand Wizard, Vic Fangio. He's pulling out all the right strings.
Yeah,
Like,
that's.
let's look at where.
I don't think that's. Yeah, that nickname's not going to stick.
Yeah, bad word.
That's worse than Clay.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. By far.
I didn't even say,
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it, Chris. We just, we're being childish.
Go ahead.
Don't even worry about it.
Man, this show
brings out the best in people.
It's Hugh's
don't it?
fault. I mean,
What I do?
No, Chris is the one that went
All right,
there.
let me get back on track here. So, Felix Hunt, I mean, he was on the milk carton earlier this year, and like he's rounding back into postseason shape like he did last year. The guy's just on a tear. Jordan Davis, man, Jordan Davis, he looks like a new man. I think he's a little motivated. Like he's looking for that long paper at the end of this year.
He's trying to get paid.
Yeah, he's rolling. The Jalenites. You know, what in the world? What happened to you people over this Christmas break and holiday? Like, you come in today, you're all cranked up with the potty mouth and angry. Like the mental picture I'm getting of these Jalenites when they call in, it's like somebody who's just like out. The wind's blowing and they're mad at the wind and they're just like out there punching at the air and screaming. Listen, people, just you look pathetic. Relax. Just calm down, all right? just relax. But man, I do want to shift gears, and I'm sorry if I'm going to bring the show to a halt here, but I want to bring some seriousness. Little local events that happened in Delaware, and just put my heart out there, guys. We're getting ready to head into New Year, so December 23rd, a gentleman I had the privilege of meeting, Matthew Ty Snook, Delaware State Trooper, lost his life on duty. And I want to send out to everyone prayers, support to his wife, his daughter, his family. Folks, life is not guaranteed. We never know when it's going to come to an end. So, look, hold those who you hold dear in your heart. You never know when the end is going to come. And, I just want to give my best to everybody, including you people. Everybody, I want you to have a great, wondrous rest of this year and a happy New Year.
Well,
Take
Chris,
care.
well said, and we're sorry to hear that news, but we appreciate you bringing it to the table and letting everyone know, and we wish his family the best. 215-592-9494. Merrill Reese going to join us on the other side. After the break, we'll talk to him about the win and what the Eagles should do this coming Sunday, because they have a big decision to come here. The Bears lost last night, which means the 2 seed is still at play. We'll get to your phone calls on the game. Do you feel differently about the Eagles' chances to win the Super Bowl after yesterday? Jason Avant in the 12 o'clock hour. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's the Monday Night Football finale as the Falcons host the Rams. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Oh man, I'm not insured. Wait, I'll get insurance and report the claim later.
Lying to an insurance company about your auto accident is insurance fraud, a felony, and you will get caught. Over the last 5 years, Pennsylvania's insurance fraud investigators made 2,200 arrests, collecting more than $15 million in restitution, fines, and court costs. Suspicious claims get investigated and prosecuted. Visit helpstopfraud.org.
Sponsored by the Pennsylvania Insurance Fraud Prevention Authority.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice: spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you: toys,
TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia, and the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, Member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
Some snow and a wintry mix this afternoon, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
on their suit.
Well, I was just going with you, the team, like a team thing.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it because we like to all try to be a lockstep. But
Yeah.
this is your. Well, I blame all y'all. Did you, Spike, Ike, and what's the Fritz? I blame all
I
y'all.
don't know if the morning show's in tomorrow though. They may have gone rogue.
We should have did.
Yeah,
that.
we aligned with the wrong show.
I'm mad at you for that.
We'll be fine. We'll have fun tomorrow. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here as we discuss the Eagles, the victory. You know what I haven't done yet so far today? I have not checked in with our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Did yesterday change how you feel about the Eagles' Super Bowl chances? Yes or no?
Yes.
Where do you think the voting went?
70% yes.
68% no.
So because that must mean they were already liking the chances.
It could be. You're right, because when you ask a question like, did it change?
They're like, no, they probably still thought it.
Right. It depends on where you came into the game to begin with, right? If you were very optimistic, it depends on what you were feeling before the game. It didn't change my opinion because I think they've had a good chance for a while here with this defense. This defense is playing at a special level, and what they did yesterday to hold Josh Allen and that offense to 12 points in their building. Pretty awesome. Great day by the defense. Let's talk about it with the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese, who was on the call yesterday. Merrill, good morning.
Hi, it's a great morning. It's a crummy morning weather-wise, but it's a good feeling to know that the Eagles are now 11-5 and come away from Buffalo with a win.
Yes, a place that it's not easy to win, especially in December.
Not easy to win in Buffalo.
Merrill, let's talk about the driving force yesterday, which was that defense. Merrill, just a dominant effort against one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL and a team that scores a lot of points. I'm running out of adjectives to describe how great this defense is. Sometimes it feels when I watch like there's 12 players out there. They just swarm to the ball.
Well, you're right. You are absolutely right. They are that good. They're well choreographed. There's great teamwork. There's leadership. There's a physicality to that defense. They're playing great football. But you know what? Everybody's saying, well, what's wrong with the offense again? They don't play a full game. They have all their points in the first half. Yeah, you guys can't imagine how bad that weather was. It was icy rain. I think Jalen Hurts really deserves a lot of credit for the fact that the ball wasn't slipping out of his hands. There were no muff fumbles. There were no poor handoffs. There were no interceptions. I think the fact that you didn't lose that game is a real plus because really, if you look at it, Josh Allen lost the game for the Bills. He really did. He had one fumble that was recovered 40 yards downfield, and that led to the first touchdown, or the only Eagles touchdown. And then later in the game, when they were already in field goal range, which would have made a big difference had they converted it, he went backwards and took a 19-yard sack because instead of getting rid of the ball, he tried to make something happen. So he lost it. Jalen Hurts didn't make any of those mistakes. And the other thing is you talk about the fact that he didn't complete the passes in the second half. He didn't pick up the first downs. He had a great shot at Devontae Smith, who went up, made the catch, and then came down, and they said he didn't make a football move. So that was negated. And later, it was a gorgeous pass to A.J. Brown, who would have taken it into the end zone, except that his left arm was being held, and he had to try to make it through the rain with one hand. But it was a perfectly thrown pass.
Merrill, what did you think about the officiating as a whole yesterday? I was pretty annoyed watching a couple of those. You mentioned the play where AJ's arm was hooked. I thought that was clear interference. They did not call it. And then there was one on the opposite side where they called interference on Quinyon Mitchell. And look, there was some contact. I'm not saying he was no contact, but I thought it was a little ticky-tack. I didn't see that as egregious to where they had to call pass interference. I thought it was not a great day for the refs yesterday.
Well, I agree with you on that one. And here's the interesting thing. In calling that play, as they came down and it was right in front of me, I said, and it is incomplete. And then I looked and I said, and there are no flags because there was nothing being thrown. And then the official who was standing right there took the flag out of his pocket. It's like he said, I guess I should throw this one, but it was very indecisive.
It was indecisive, Merrill, and I didn't think they should throw it there. We're talking to Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles, after a 13-12 victory. Merrill, the other part of yesterday that was all eyes were on was the return of Jalen Carter. He missed some games here, the shoulder issues. He had some injections in there to try to get the strength back. And Merrill, I was pleasantly surprised with what he was able to do in just his first game. I thought he was impactful, had the sack, had a quarterback hit, and then Merrill, I think that's his third blocked kick of the year, which is an enormous amount for anyone. And that, Merrill, I think that play won the game. I mean, if he doesn't block that extra point and the Bills score again, they probably make the next extra point, and the Eagles probably lose that game.
Well, you're probably right, but he is a force. And the other thing that I will say is that I was a little bit surprised. I like Sean McDermott. He's a great guy, and I think he's a very, very good coach. But I think he made a big mistake at the end because I think when you're a coach with a team that has a lot at stake, you have to extend your chance of winning to the nth degree. You have to extend that chance of winning. You can't put that game on a 2-point conversion right there, particularly when they had momentum and the Eagles defense has got to be tired.
Well, that was an interesting call, and they went for it. And I thought Allen missed an open receiver in the back of the end zone that would have won the game. He didn't get it. Eagles win. All right, Merrill, let's spin forward. Typically when the Eagles are faced with decisions, whether to rest or not, they err on the side of caution. They do it in the preseason. They do it in late scenarios in the season, like let's say last year when Saquon Barkley had a chance at a record, they sat people down. Merrill, this is an interesting one this coming Sunday because they do have a chance at the number 2 seed. They would need to win. They would need the Bears to lose. They're playing the Lions at home. Merrill, what do you think about the idea of sitting the starters Sunday versus should they play and try their best for the number 2 seed?
Joe, when the Eagles went to the Super Bowl, when they won Super Bowl 52, they had 2 home games, and they won them each. Mm-hmm. When the Eagles went last year, they were a 2 seed, and then Washington knocked off the 1 seed. So they ended up with 3 home games. I think it is very, very important to win this game, assuming, of course, that the Bears don't go ahead and lose anyhow. But I think if they can win this game, and if the Bears lose, and I think that's a real possibility because Detroit is not going to pack it in. That's not Dan Campbell. And plus, they're coming off a bad game against Minnesota with Jared Goff not playing well. I think that Detroit has a good chance to beat the Bears. And for that reason, I think it's imperative for the Eagles to come out and with their first spring, they'll beat Washington. I'm not so sure they couldn't beat Washington with their backups, but I don't think you want to take that chance. I think you have to take this game and play it to win with your regulars, and if you can, late in the game, take them out once things are secured or once you see that the Bears are way behind the Lions. But I think you want to win this game, and I think it's really important.
Yeah, it's going to be a big decision by Nick Sirianni, and I wouldn't be surprised, Merrill, if your instinct is theirs, and they try to win this football game on Sunday against the Commanders. Merrill, we appreciate you hopping on as always. Have a great rest of your week. Happy New Year, and we will chat on Sunday before the finale of the regular season on the pregame show.
Absolutely, Joe. Always fun being on with you guys. Hugh, have a good afternoon.
Hey, you too, Merrill. Have a good one.
There he goes, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. All right. Hugh, I'm sure we'll spend a lot of time tomorrow on this. We're also going to ask Jason Avant his thought on it. But what's your first instinct here, Hugh, on the decision whether to sit or to play on Sunday? So the scenarios are pretty clear. If the Eagles are the 3 seed, which is where they are right now, they only can play 2 teams. They could play the Rams or the 49ers. That's it. One of those 2 teams has to be the 6 if the Eagles obviously are the 3. If the Eagles can get up to 2, which would mean they have to win the game on Sunday against the Commanders, and the Bears have to lose at home to the Lions. If those 2 things happen, Eagles are the 2, which means they play the Green Bay Packers, who are locked into the 7 seed. Hugh Douglas, you're the decision maker. Your first instinct on this Monday.
I'm playing. On Monday. I'm playing. This offense needs all the reps it can get. Defense is playing well. I know you talk about the fact that guys are getting hurt, and you talking about Green Bay and the injuries that they were decimated with late in the season. I know that's a chance you take, man. But what are we resting for?
Well,
to get everybody healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're going to be rusty. We already our offense is 21 points is the ceiling.
Well, hold on. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What the hell is going to be the point of getting the offense reps in Week 18?
No, it's about trying to get the seed.
I mean, can we?
Are you on the Saquon Barkley if you figure it out?
Hey, listen.
They're not going to figure anything out on offense.
I never said figured out.
Well, you're talking about getting reps. Who the hell cares?
You don't think wait a minute. Okay. You don't think they need reps?
What are reps going to do?
What is giving them reps going to do?
It would keep them healthy,
Yes.
It's keep them healthy, but the offense still going to look the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
They need to play.
Well, I'm more concerned of the health on the other
The
side.
defense.
No, I get what you're saying.
Quinyon twists a knee, Cooper twists
No,
a knee. We're
I
in
get
trouble.
it. We can ill afford
You're right.
to have any of those defensive players hurt.
Well,
but
well,
we can ill afford to have this offense to sputter when it's already sputtered. So you talking about giving them some rest and letting them go into a game with a week's full of rest?
Going out there and playing against the Commanders isn't going to do anything for the offense.
Listen, let me tell you. Well, and you know what? I get what you're saying from the standpoint of, you got hat to the back Coach Quinn talking about, I can't wait to see him again. You know what I mean? That foolishness.
If you want, look,
can't wait
if you want to talk about going out there to be a little petty, maybe we can have a chat. But the risk doesn't outweigh the reward for me.
No, I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Their ticket to winning it all is the defense.
Yeah.
And the defense, by the way, can travel.
Defense does.
The defense can go on the road and win you a game.
We just saw it yesterday. We saw Green Bay, right?
That's exactly right.
This team has done that. So there's a couple things to unpack here. I think the first and biggest thing is how big is the reward, right? So Merrill kind of laid it out. So the reward is the Eagles get the 2 seed. The reward would be multiple home playoff games, right? They would be at home in the second round, assuming they win the first round game. The only road game they would have to play would be the NFC Championship game, and that's assuming, again, the 1 seed wins their game. Last year the 1 seed lost their game, so the Eagles got the home title game. So that is a big difference. But I think the other part is the Eagles can, in a way, decide who they want to play in the first round, right? If they lose on Sunday, they're locked into the 3 seed.
Yeah,
which
they got
means,
Green Bay, right?
No, that would mean the Rams or the Niners.
Okay, not Rams or Niners. Okay.
Rams or Niners if the Eagles end up the 3 seed. Let's say they sit their starters. Then they're going to play the Rams or the Niners. If they win and they get the help they need, the Eagles would play the Green Bay Packers. Now, I think that is a pretty big difference if we're looking at it just about 2 weeks from now.
I'd rather play the Green Bay Packers
me too.
the first week out.
I think the Eagles would be about a 5 or 6 point favorite over the Packers. If they play the Rams or the 49ers, they're not that big of a favorite. I mean, it doesn't mean they can't beat those teams, but they're not.
I'd rather play it.
I think they'd be an underdog to the Rams, and I think they'd be a very small favorite over the 49ers.
All right, but if we're not beating the Rams or the Niners, then what are we even doing?
Well, I mean,
don't we have to beat a team of their caliber anyway?
Sure.
We're talking about going to the Super Bowl.
I'm talking about the tune-up, though. I need a tune-up.
No.
I need a tune-up.
Tune up what? Again,
Kyle,
it's been an entire season. This is what the offense is.
I hear you.
They stink.
I hear you. And this is why I do not feel good by letting them rest. I understand, the whole defensive premise you're talking about, getting them hurt, them being tired, I get all of that. But what are we going to do?
So they're rusty. They're going to score 10 points instead of 13?
They're going to sit on Sunday.
Man, I don't trust this offense to sit. If they were humming, if they were playing well, I'd be like, yes.
I do wonder if 2 years ago is going to be part of Nick Sirianni's thinking. The Eagles went into the final game of the season needing the Cowboys to lose to the Commanders. Now, there's a much better chance, let's be fair, that the Lions beat the Bears than that happening 2 years ago. That was a long shot. This is an upset, but not a big one. But you remember what happened, right? The Eagles went to play the Giants, the final game of the season, needing someone else to lose and them to win to get a better seeding, and that was about the division. A.J. Brown hurt his knee and missed the playoff game. I mean, if I'm Nick Sirianni, that's a big...
That's the year they played Tampa?
The year they played Tampa, right? So they tried. They played their guys, at least to start the game. It was a disaster. They ended up losing anyway. Jalen dislocated his finger. A.J. hurt his knee. And it didn't work out anyway. So, if I'm Nick Sirianni, that has to be part of my thinking this week. That I did 2 years ago, I had this hey, this could happen. I'm going to play for it. And I lost one of my most important players. So... we shall see. Well, I imagine they're not going to tell us until the week is towards its conclusion.
However, if there's anything we can take from the line in this game, it's -7.5, which to me says
the starters line.
The starters are going to play.
It's the starters
line. They were -5.5 on the road in Washington.
Yeah, it's a starters line.
So
yeah. By the way, the Lions are a 2.5 point underdog in Chicago, so it's a pretty close spread there.
That is close.
Ooh. So I just did this just to get a sense of the percentage chances, based on the betting line. So if you parlay Lions money line and Eagles money line on Sunday, that's the path to the 2 seed, right? It's +180. +180 is about 35% chance of happening. So that's kind of the percentage chances that the sports book is telling us that this could end up with the 2 seed. About 35%. We'll see how the Eagles play it. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington, who's up on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
and I knew this show was going to be off the chain. You got God out here catching strays from a couple of different callers.
After a win, nonetheless. Usually that's after a loss. God gets talked about.
Now, Hugh, to prove that I pay attention to what you say, earlier in the show, you said, I watch the games a little bit. So isn't that kind of part of your job to watch the game? I mean, I know what you meant. You meant you looked a little closer than normal.
Uh-huh.
But I just thought it was funny.
No, it is. It is. It's like to watch it, but then I got up, and we went, talking to Seth a little bit.
Yeah.
And just watching the defense play, watch it a little bit closer. Just watch certain nuances of the game.
It was just funny the way you said it.
Yeah.
Also, in the very beginning of the show, you said brought up the fact that this is the kind of game that used to be played 20 years ago.
Yeah.
This was regular. And I totally agree with you. And I think what happens is we get, over the last 15 or so years, we've gotten spoiled by some amazing quarterback play by dudes around the league. And we're expecting that out of our guy. But we're not going to get that. And Kyle's brought this up multiple times. It's not going to – there's no light switch that's going to come on between now and 2 weeks from now when they play their first playoff game. So I'm just totally okay with this. Look, this defense is awesome. And to keep a guy like Josh Allen down, I mean, what more can you ask for?
That's pretty impressive. That was definitely pretty impressive.
Yeah, and Jeff, to that point on Allen, like – they're not going to see a quarterback the rest of the way, including a potential Super Bowl that
of his caliber.
That's better than him. Like, this year, obviously, Drake May's having a great season, and maybe he's going to go to the Super Bowl, and Stafford's a great quarterback, but I wouldn't say anyone, except Mahomes, who's obviously not going to the playoffs, is better than Josh Allen. So, like, the fact that they could do that to him, they could do it to anybody.
There's a couple things I love about Jalen. One, he does not panic. The dude just has ice in his veins, and he doesn't get too emotional regardless one way or the other. And the fact that he doesn't turn the ball over. I mean, that's been a theme all year long, except for that one game where I don't know what happened. Somebody jumped into his skin and just, took him over. But other than that, that's the formula. That's what we've been winning by. Great defense and an okay offense. Just give me, I would like to see an offense that, goes, balls to the wall for a whole game. That would be nice.
It would be.
But I'm not holding out hope that that's going to happen this year.
No, that ain't about to happen.
I'm fine with it.
No, it probably isn't. And they have a chance just the way they are. And Jeff, good phone call. We appreciate it. But every game in the playoffs is going to be the way these other games have been this year. They're going to be very tight, and it's probably going to come down to one play. I mean, the Eagles have won 2 games this year basically on a blocked kick. I mean, I think yesterday was 1 on the Jalen Carter blocked extra point. They beat the Rams on the blocked kick. We're probably going to have a playoff game that comes down to a kick, a play, a throw, a catch.
And I don't have a problem with that.
No, but we're living on the edge, right?
No, but that's like, again, that's how it used to be. So I'm okay. Like I've moved my expectations when it comes to this offense, to this team. But I feel bullish about the fact that they can't make it to the Super Bowl.
You feel better after yesterday?
Yeah. I know that sounds crazy.
Well, I just feel the same. I just feel like the team is capable.
I see a path.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I saw there's a lot of, like, even as well as this defense is playing, there's some deficiencies on that side of the ball. Like, I don't like the way the defensive end set the edge.
Mr. Nitpicky over here. They're telling Josh Allen at 12 points.
You mean like Phillips?
No, listen. As a guy who didn't like to play the run, I have a lot of nerve.
You really do.
I have
all time.
Setting the edge. They held Josh Allen at 12 points.
Hey, listen.
This guy's unbelievable.
The nerve of me.
This guy is
to complain about the way the defense is playing, and I didn't even want to play the run. But no, there's like the way that they play, they are suspect on the perimeter. Yeah. You get a good team that can run the perimeter, they're gonna gas this squad because a lot of times the ends when they're closing down, they turn their shoulders and run down the line. You're taught not to. Well, you used to be taught not to do that because if you keep your shoulders square, and if anything comes back to you, you're in position to make the play. Because if you're knifing down inside there, Joe, like that, and say if it was reverse or something, then, you're caught with your pants down. There was a couple times with Jalen Phillips, he came inside and he had his shoulders turned. They weren't up the field. They weren't square. They were turned inside, and he got beat to the corner.
Right.
So there's a little bit of that. But outside of that, man, yeah, the defense is playing well.
Well, they're playing great. I mean, they are up to third in the NFL, or down, however you want to say. They're third best in the NFL at allowing points per game. I mean, they're allowing less than 19 points per game in a year where they lost half of a Super Bowl defense. Half of the best Eagles defense I ever saw walked out the door, and they're still playing at that kind of level. Vic Fangio is among the greatest defensive minds I've ever seen. I mean, this guy's
that's a fact.
This guy's unreal. I mean, it is unreal what they're able to do. It's carrying this football team. And the other side, the offense has a half where you feel great, and then a half where you feel like crap. I mean, that's been the whole season. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. We got a lot to do. Jason Avant will join us in the next hour in studio. We'll take your calls with Jason so you can talk to him as well. We got to get his thoughts on what to do in terms of the starters for the final week of the season and what he thought about after the game and Jalen Hurts' comments about the offense. It's pretty interesting hearing Jalen Hurts when asked about what happened to the offense and how he assessed it and what he thinks the team should do. We'll let Jason unpack that all for us. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday Wednesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Lakers bounce back a Christmas Day blowout against the Rockets by beating Sacramento on Sunday night with a very, very good defensive effort, but I still think the Lakers are in big trouble this season. The underlying metrics are not great. LeBron doesn't look happy out on the court, and the Lakers are not one of the best teams in the West. Where I think this is headed, LeBron waiving his no-trade clause ahead of the trade deadline. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Dudley, Joe Giulia. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. And it isn't Wednesday, but we can call it a Whiteout Monday with Jason Avant, sponsored by the Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudette Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, what's up, man?
What up, Jay?
How you guys doing? Everybody good?
Yeah,
we're very good. Now that I can hear you better, I think. Talk now. You good?
Microphone check.
Yeah.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, mic check 1 2. All right, we're good. Jason, how was your Christmas? Everything's
Everything
good?
was good.
Oh,
I got
that's
no
awesome.
complaints.
The Eagles won yesterday, so you would think we have no complaints, but of course they didn't move the ball at all in the second half, so people will complain about something, including me. Jason, what was your big takeaway watching? Because as much as I was frustrated with the offense in the second half, I'm like, man, this defense is unbelievable. To do that to Josh Allen, to hold him down in that offense, this defense is remarkable.
No, they were outstanding, and Josh Allen looked like a normal quarterback.
He's a mortal man.
He looked normal because you saw the speed of Jalix Hunt. You saw the speed of Jalen Phillips. You saw the speed of Nolan Smith out there chasing him down. And also he was hampered because, the sack by Ojomo, right? So I thought that they made him look very normal most of the game. And their ability to tackle on a second level was super impressive. Talking about the safeties coming down, Epps coming down, Blankenship coming down. It was a full effort by everyone to put their body on the line. And those guys in the second and third level, when it came to tackling, played outstanding for most of that game.
Yeah, I just thought every time Allen did complete a pass, there was someone right there, or like you said, they were just pursuing to the football. I mean, Cooper DeJean yesterday, career-high 9 tackles. He was all over the place. And, man, Zach Bond, I feel like we're almost numb to it now. Like, last year was a novelty, right? He came out of nowhere. It's like, wow, Zach Bond's this good. That play he made yesterday to keep Allen out of the end zone on that, because they had 3 chances to score, but they didn't score the first one. They were stopped on the half-yard line. I know he was hampered, and you're right, but there's not many defenders that stop Allen when he gets ahead of steam, running towards the end zone.
Yeah, it was a good effort by everyone of, stringing a play out and then Bond get him and then other guys rallying to the tackle. The guys did a great job with containing that offense, an offense that scores 29 points a game, getting to the red zone multiple times or moving the ball down the field but not being able to get in until their last few possessions. And that was just a war of attrition at that point. The offense not giving you anything, and now they're starting to get, lanes in the running game, and that's what happened. And then they found out, okay, Adoree Jackson struggles covering, and so every third down they attacked him, and so that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, Jason, because I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. With this offense, we were talking about it earlier before you walked in, and we were talking about whether or not you feel comfortable resting them for next week's game. Because you're in a situation where a lot has to happen and fall in your favor in order to get that second seed. But my thought process is this, and I'm curious to think about what you think about this, is that our offense, I think they need to work. And I just do. I think that, not playing them next week will probably put them, behind the eight ball. Behind the eight ball just a little bit. But Joe's on the side of letting the guys rest, try to get as healthy as you can. Treat that last game like a mini bye or something like that. What do you
you just got foregoing the chance of getting the second seed because the Bears lost last night.
Yep.
Right?
I would forego it.
So Joe's like, I'm not okay. So if it comes down to it, I want the team to play because I think like you said, they need some work. Mm-hmm. But it's not just the work. I think that they need that confidence. And this offense doesn't have that confidence. That second half of that game was as bad as you can get. What quarterback that we put in an MVP conversation has 2 second halves this season where he doesn't complete a ball?
Yeah, it's almost like it's impossible to do that. Almost.
It's hard to do that.
Yeah.
And now some of it was play calling. Mm-hmm. But some of it was just he was behind a receiver. Devontae, he was late, even on that last throw that Devontae could have made. That ball should have been up sooner, and Devontae had the guy beat by 3 yards. He also had Devontae on the sideline that he stopped them on a corner route, and Devontae almost came down with it, but the ball hit the ground and it was overturned. That ball could have been outside because Devontae, again, beat the guy by 3 yards. So Jalen has some responsibility in that way, and also Kevin Patullo. And credit Buffalo. Buffalo in the second half did this. They said, okay, we're going to play man-to-man, but we're going to shade AJ's side, right? They basically played 2-man to AJ. The underneath defender, the guy that was on him head up, he would play inside, taking away slants. That's why he almost got the slant picked, right? And they would have a safety over the top. But they would just leave guys wide open on the other side with no safety over the top, and we didn't make an adjustment until late. And when we did make the adjustment, they started to do what the Chargers did to us, was just drop guys out in the line of scrimmage and play regular defense. So they had the upper hand defensively because we were off balance because of what they were doing. And then couple that with the offensive line that just forgets assignments at times. Couple that with Cam Jurgens that just will throw his whole body, and the guy will swim in the backfield. Couple that with Tyler Steen being too high and getting pushed into Fred Johnson, and Fred Johnson almost having a heart attack on the field because he was so mad at Tyler Steen.
Yeah,
there was a bunch of things that was going on in that game, but that offense had a lot to do with Jalen Hurts, Kevin Patullo, and then the Bills adjusting and the Eagles not.
Yeah, I want to play for you and get your reaction. Jalen Hurts after the game was asked about the offense in the second half, and we found his answer interesting here because there's always that pull and tug between should Jalen change the play? Does Jalen have the authority to change the play? Especially if they're in a look that everyone says, they're all on the line of scrimmage, why we're running it. Here's Jalen after the game yesterday when asked about the offense in the second half.
What do you make of the disparity offensively from the first half to the second half?
think we got into a good rhythm and good groove. We're able to move the ball down the field in the first half, and in the second half, a lot of things that I have to watch the tape on to be able to pinpoint. Obviously, maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play, then just going out there and executing ultimately. So you always look yourselves in the mirror with that.
You look yourself in the mirror. All right, Jason, as Hugh laughs here like a teenager.
Rhythmic ball play is crazy.
Yeah, we are.
Rhythmic ball play.
How old are you?
I'm
12.
childish.
He's 12.
I know I'm childish.
He's 12. But rhythmic ball play is a pause. You can't
I'll be honest. I heard it too when I re-listened. I was like, "That's going to get Hugh. I know it's going to get him." All right, Jason. Before that part of it,
sounds in the background as he ball plays.
Other than the rhythmic ball play, what did you make of what Jalen Hurts said there about maintaining aggression? It almost sounded like he thought they weren't aggressive enough in the way they called. Like, am I reading too much into that? What did you take of what Jalen said there?
Well, they started the second half, and the only first down they got in the second half. That sounds crazy. Yeah. The only first down.
By the way, the last 14 first downs of the game were all Bills first downs.
All first down.
Yeah.
The only first down they got in the second half of the game was on 2 consecutive runs, and that's what the game plan was: is try to establish the run, and the run was effective pretty much at times in the first half out of 13 personnel, but the Bills made an adjustment. And when you have 9 defenders that are in the box or has a way to get into the box, yeah, like Jalen said, okay, you have to be a little bit more progressive and a little bit more chance-taking in the pass game.
Right.
But you get the rain coming down, you get the fear and, a turnover. And then when we did drop back to pass, I'm pretty sure it scared the heebie-jeebies out of Kevin Patullo when Benford almost intercepted a slant. So there's some give and take when it comes to both of those.
All right, so with that, so you're talking about the 9 players close to the line of scrimmage, or could get there.
Yeah.
Do you think, when you watch it, do you see Jalen could Jalen get out of that play? I mean, Jalen knows that as well as any of us, that this play they have called, with the way the defense is lining up, is probably not going to work. Should he get out of that, and do you think he has the authority to get out of it?
In most situations, right, he'll have it. But when you have a personnel group that's game plan for the Bills, which was 13, right? They had, the 3 tight ends in and 1 receiver and a running back. That personnel won't know the adjustments and the assignments, to be able to get into a 2-minute call or specialty call. Okay. Because it's a tailored personnel for the Bills defense. But you didn't have the adjustment in, okay, if they bring 9 or 10 up. So I just thought that they got caught in that situation. If it was 11 personnel, yeah, Jalen can go out and check because everyone knows those checks. Mm-hmm. But those guys that were in there probably didn't know how to adjust to what the Bills were doing.
What do you make? I mean, the season's pretty much a wrap now. We'll see if they play on Sunday, but they've played a lot of football this year. What do you make of? It's just striking to me that Jalen could look so good on certain drives.
Oh, my gosh.
And then so bad on others. Like, he had some throws, and he was pointing out in the first half, they're really good. I mean, he dropped a dime to AJ that his arm was
multiple.
I mean,
like 4 throws. 4 throws in the first. One of AJ on the sideline over a guy's shoulder, that was facing AJ. The one that he threw on a corner route to AJ, that AJ had the one hand and almost came down with it. That was a dime. The crossing route to AJ was a dime. The sideline throw was a dime. So you're looking at it like, dude, this is Jalen Hurts Moon, like Warren Moon. Yeah. And then in the second half, we get like, Jalen, Jamarcus Russell Hurts. Like, you have those moments where it's like, dude, what happened? And that's what we want. We want Jalen down the middle where it's consistent.
Is it? And I'm just asking because I don't know, but I do know, like, normally in the first half in the game, when the game starts, you get in your first 15.
Yeah.
Is it mostly that? Because when I see the offense and Jalen's in rhythm, it's the ball's out quick, and it's almost like he knows exactly where to go. Is it more the first 15, or is it something else?
Well, it depends on the game, and I think it's situational. But the first 15 that game was pretty aggressive. We called 3 straight pass plays in a torrential downpour to start the game. I was like, what are we doing to start the game? So they had their first 15 mind made up, and they said, okay, we're not going to adjust that based on the conditions. But AJ had single high coverage, and they played him normal in the first half. And that's why Jalen had some success, and that's why the offense were able to move the ball down the field. In the second half, they limited those opportunities and basically put a guy over the top of him and said, okay, everybody else can beat me.
Right.
And if you had any idea on the first half, Devontae was killing this man. Ward, not Ward, but Tre'Davious White couldn't cover him at all. Benford couldn't cover him at all. Johnson couldn't cover him at all. So in the second half, when you start to double team AJ, that would have been the first thought of mine is this is a Devontae Smith game.
Right.
Let me put him on the opposite side. We've been cute putting them together in the slot, third and second position. But if they're popping out guys on the line of scrimmage and now those two guys are taken away, let me put Devontae on the opposite side and have him do one-on-one routes where Jalen is comfortable with the safety all the way on the other side of the field where AJ is.
Yeah, it feels like it's obvious, yet they don't do it.
They did it a few times, but Jalen missed them horribly.
Yeah, they don't get to it. It's not successful enough. That's the problem. 215-592-90. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jason Avant in studio with us for the 12 o'clock hour. Kenzo Kev up on WIP. What's up, Kenzo Kev?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Listen, I'm going to ask you to bear with me here. I'm going to try and get this out because I was going to call today to apologize to you about my thoughts on Jalen and everything when we talked 2 weeks ago, and I explained that I'm a boxer, not a football player. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Of course, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so let me run this by you because maybe I'm missing something. But in boxing, when I looked at this yesterday at the halftime, here's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is just like George Foreman with the Bum of the Week Club. They played two teams. They got it together. Now it looks like all cylinders are firing. These guys are throwing hooks and uppercuts, and they're just baffling these guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second half comes, and I'm like, who's that and what you do with the team?
Mm.
And then I see the same thing that I saw before, and that is when that pressure starts to come, when that pocket starts to collapse, the vision isn't as good as it was before. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I get it. The weather's bad. It's hard. But, explain this to me, you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in the ring and you're catching a guy with an uppercut, you keep throwing that uppercut till it doesn't work. When that don't work, the hook comes in. When he starts catching the hook, you throw the overhand right. Then you go back to the jab or you start doing things.
Mm-hmm.
We just shut down and laid on the ropes and did a ropey-dope and didn't come back with anything. If it wasn't for the blocked extra point, I think we would have lost.
Well, I
like
agree
the
on that
basketball
point.
I like the boxing analogies.
Yes.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
you
Well,
did good.
You did, yeah.
Well, he's a boxer. I mean,
I'm just saying
Okay.
it was relatable. I understood exactly what he was saying. Yeah.
So where you at on it?
I mean, like Kenzo, I don't know why they changed it up. It felt to me. This is how I looked at the first half, and I'm glad Jason is here, and if we could bounce these off of him. But it feel like to me that there was more rhythm in the first half, like Jalen knew where to go with the football. Mm-hmm. It felt in the second half like he wasn't as sure. And that's me as a defender. And I know you go into the halftime, you make adjustments and everything, the offense makes adjustments. But it felt to me like he wasn't as quick to pull the trigger in the second half like he was in the first half. So
almost like he was trying to play it safe.
I mean, I guess if that's the way you want to put it.
To be fair, a lot of those possessions he had they were 3 and outs.
Yeah, he only had 7 attempts.
Yeah, they were 3 and
7.
outs, and a lot of those were on third down. So you have to figure out a way as an offensive coordinator if they have you figured out to make some adjustments where you're passing the ball on first down or second down, and you're not just waiting to third down in order to move the ball down the field or to take a chance, because now you never know what a team's going to do on third down. It's one of the most unpredictable downs when it comes to blitzing.
Well, and it felt like they got behind. They did run it. I heard, I think it was Jeff McClain asked a question after the game to Sirianni, and he didn't give a straight answer, but they did seem to run it back-to-back times to start a lot of those possessions, and then they didn't work, right? So then they're in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, and then you're kind of in trouble zone. But at the same time, like, I get why they were running the ball. Like, they were up 13-0. Mm-hmm. It's pouring rain outside.
Yeah.
And their defense is playing well. I didn't have so much trouble. I didn't get upset they were running it. I was just frustrated they weren't running it well. That really seems like the problem. If they run it well, is anyone complaining today, Jason, that they ran the ball too much? I don't think so.
No, and we're not saying that it just they weren't successful at it. Buffalo had more defenders up, offensive line did not make blocks in those key moments. Some things that I wanted to see in the game plan that Cleveland did really well was naked fakes, boots, and the same play that Dallas scored on, that play can be ran in the open field, right? So those tight end to the flats off of play action was not there this game. And Nick said that in the press conference afterward. It's like, hey, we had play action. We wanted to get to it. And now looking back, hindsight, it's something that we could have did in order to move the ball down the field. Another thing that worked really well for Cleveland the week before were jet sweeps and reverses by Corley, their receiver, their fast receiver. We didn't get to that one time in that game. So there's multiple things that I thought that they could have executed and did that just didn't happen.
The funny part is, like, we just talked about Jalen, how sometimes it looks great, right? Sometimes it doesn't. I feel that way, Jason, about Petullo. Once in a while, he cooks some things up. I'm like, that's pretty good. He's been good in the red zone basically the whole year. I mean, they usually have wide open guys in the red zone. And Jason, that throwback where it was they basically had everyone going out to the right on the play action, then Jalen threw back left to A.J. Brown. I thought that was a nice play. Like,
They stole that from Green Bay.
Did they? It's a good play.
Is that what it is?
It's a great play.
Yeah, I mean, good. Still good
it's
play.
a Christian Watson touchdown maker. Like that play, yeah.
Do you, when you watch Petullo, do you see that? Sometimes once in a while I see it, I'm like, that's good. It's just then we go through these dry spurts where it's nothing.
Yeah, no, the first half of that game, I thought that they dialed it up, and we have to be. I'm being a little bit harsh in this sense, is that it's really tough sustaining offense in that type of weather. Especially when it comes to passing the ball.
How hard is it on the receivers? Because I don't know if you were watching the game, how you were listening. Tom Brady was all day talking about the gloves. Yeah. Is it how challenging is it for a receiver?
It's hard to catch the ball in the rain, especially the way that the NFL ball is designed. Like in high school, the leather from the ball was soak in the rain, and it made it so easy to catch. It's not designed that way in the NFL. It's designed for the water to kind of like roll off of it, so it makes it even more slick and harder to catch. So more so than just the gloves. And yes, a lot of people either take their gloves off or wear leather gloves, like Brady said. But even if you have your normal glove, your hands just have to be together. And both teams had critical drops in that game because of the weather. So you have to take that into account. And maybe that's why Jalen was off in the second half. And maybe that's part of the reason that Josh Allen missed the wide open dude. We shouldn't have won the game. And Josh Allen makes that throw maybe 95 out of 100 times.
I kept replaying it. I'm like, how did he miss it?
How did he miss it? Like, people was like, oh, there was pressure right there. Dude, Jalen Phillips was at least 5 yards away from him.
He had time.
He had time. Maybe he felt the pressure of someone there flash next to him. A great call by Joe Brady. Like that last drive, those play calling, like Joe Brady with the
catch and the
hook
pitch.
and ladder.
Yeah, hook and ladder. Like we have multiple plays.
In a long time.
It was the perfect time to do it. And you don't want to do it, and it's coming 3rd and 15 plus. 3rd and 10, they can run their regular offense. So it was a perfect time to do it.
Yeah, the Eagles obviously weren't ready for it. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
You Joe Kyle, what's up?
Terrence, buddy. What's up, buddy?
Jason, what's up, bro?
Chilling. How you doing, brother?
First off, man, Fangio is the godfather, and Petullo needs to go upstairs in a box with Fangio in the second half of these games. And listen, Nick Sirianni needs to shut up. He's doing that crap he did in 2023 when he was hollering in the tunnel after the game. And I look at A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown's giving him a look like, man, be quiet. Like, look, I love the win. I love our defense. Our defense is legit. We played lights out. But you cannot win every game scoring 13 and 12 and 11 points. Look, KP is coaching literally in the second half like he's pooping in his pants on the sideline. And he's calling scary plays. This is the 3rd or 4th time our offense went anemic in the second half. And it's scary, man. He's horrible at adjustments. Do Hurts in the offensive line need to do better? Yes. But I feel like it's more coaching in the second half of these games. Like, if you don't see that, it's the coaching that's putting our offense at a disadvantage. You're delusional. Look, I look at these other offenses in the NFL, and they're humming, man, and it makes you kind of concerned. It makes you scared for the playoffs. The way the Bears and the 49ers and the Rams are playing, putting up 35, 42 points. And that's how an offense is supposed to look, man, how these high-power offenses in the playoffs. Now in the playoffs, these offenses, Are they going to be scoring these 35 or 40 points? No. But compared to these other coordinators, Patula is out of his league. Now, did the ref miss a couple calls on that PI to AJ when he's holding his arm and we're up 10-0, and that could have blew the game open if we scored on there? Yes. Did Smitty drop a pass? Yes. And we can say it was the rain and all this stuff, man. But right now, there's a time of the year where offense has to get humming. We have to figure it out, man, in the playoffs, because maybe we need to run Jalen more. Maybe we need to put some more RPOs in it. Maybe in the playoffs we might do some more crossers. I don't know, man, but in these big games, it's going to show us a lot in the playoffs about Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni come playoff time.
You know what I think is funny about what you talk about, Terrence, is that we're asking, we're wondering what the offense is going to look like.
It's going to look exactly like
we know what it's going to look like.
This is it.
No, we know what it's not going to look like. It's not going to look dynamic, but it's funny how we're hoping for certain things to happen in the offense that probably aren't going to happen.
Well, there's a way that it can happen, right? So if the Eagles hit shot plays, right? So if they hit shot plays, you can kind of nullify a lot of things. And that's what makes this offense kind of go. When they hit A.J. Brown down the field, when they hit those Devontae passes, it looks like a totally different offense. And we've said that for years. And so that's the only hope that you have in those situations, because just as good as those offenses were with the Bears and the Niners, their defenses were horrible yesterday.
Terrible. Yeah.
Like horrible. I'm talking about just missing tackles, guys wide open. But that's great scheme too. I can't.
Well, those two offensive minds are pretty darn good.
Yeah, those guys that have been running offenses for 10, 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
Well,
Shanahan is probably the best in the league. All right, 215-592-9494. Another segment coming up with Jason Avant. We'll take your phone calls. We'll dive more into the decision the Eagles have to make this week to play or not to play, and what's on the line, who they could play, who they might play, and how much of an advantage is it to be the number 2 seed versus the number 3. It is the Midday Show. Jason Avant in with us on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Los Angeles wide receiver Davante Adams will be a game-time decision. The star wide receiver missed last week's game with hamstring injury, but can be ready to play after some extended rest. It's been another injury-plagued season for tight end Tyler Higbee, who's been rehabbing an ankle injury. He's likely out for tonight's game, but the team is hopeful he'll be ready to go for the playoffs. On the other side of the ball, Kirk Cousins will be starting at QB again for the injured Michael Penix. He's out for the season after tearing his ACL last month. And finally, Atlanta star wide receiver Drake London is likely to play again tonight after returning from a knee injury last week. Head coach Raheem Moore said London had a good week of practice and should have a productive game tonight. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet in the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track a player prop performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hi, Eagles fans. Jason Avant here. I recently had to make a change when my dentist retired, so I knew it was time to find a team I could really trust. That's when I turned to the Do That Dental Group, the official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Dr. Shah and the team at Chestnut Dental Studios, located at 1919 Chestnut Street inside the William Penn House, do it all. From cleanings to whitenings to a full smile transformation. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com and smile like the bird.
Seasons Greetings, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Allen puts a man in motion. Allen looks. He's back. He's firing. And it is incomplete. The Eagles win. The Eagles win. Now there's 5 seconds on the clock, but the Eagles are going to win. He threw a pass for Shakir, and it wasn't even close. The Eagles put the pressure on them. They're going to win.
The call by Merrill Reese says the 2-point conversion is unsuccessful for the Bills. Eagles win 13-12. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio in with us for the hour. Usually on Wednesdays. Whiteout Wednesdays becomes a Whiteout Monday. Jason Avant with us. All right, Jason, so we kind of touched on it a little bit in the first segment with you. Let's hit on it more here and kind of unpack the risk versus reward. So Sunday, Eagles, Commanders, Nick Sirianni has a choice. He could play the starters and go for the win, and if you couple that with a Bears loss, which they have to actually lose the game, they're the favorite to win, that would give the Eagles the number 2 seed. Now, they could play the starters, and if the Bears win, it doesn't matter, right? They're still going to be the 3 seed. When you think about the decision, how much of it is about the team needs more work, which I think was where Hugh was at, versus the advantage of getting the 2 seed, which would come with 2 playoff games, right? If they win their first game, they're guaranteed a second home playoff game, versus if they're the 3 seed and the Bears win their game, well, then they'd have to go to Chicago in the second round. How big of a deal for you is it seeding, home field kind of stuff, versus the offense just needs more work?
You know what? Seeding is a lot for me because I think it's so much harder to play at the Link than it is in most stadiums. Like, can you imagine the Eagles having to go to Seattle or go to the, Rams?
Yeah.
Or like, you want that team as much as you can, 49ers or wherever it is, you want, and whoever wins the division, we're going to have to go there anyway, if it gets to, the NFC Championship. Yeah. But the other teams, you want the Seattle, you want the Rams, you want the Niners, you want that team to come to the link. And so I think that's very, very important. If you pull and you get Tampa in the first round, or you get the Packers in the first round, or what have you, right? You get that game, and now you want one of those teams to come to you. And then it's and you never know. One of those teams play each other, and now you're back here for an NFC Championship game.
That happened last year, right? The Lions went down.
You get what I mean? So I think it's very, very important to play this last game, at least until the point. There's been games and things that have happened before where we go in with the starters and we look at the score of a game that matters, and it's like, hey, take your shoulder pads off. Second group you in there, and that could possibly happen.
Yeah, like if let's just play it out. Let's say the Bears go up 21-0 on the Lions. Get them out, right?
Get them out of there.
Get them out of there.
Yeah, they have to play the next week. So the other part of it is the Eagles, in a sense here, Jason, can affect who they play in the first round. You were talking about, maybe moving forward in the playoffs, right? But they can affect who they play in the first round. So we know the Packers are locked in as the 7. Mm-hmm. So the 2 seed will play the Packers. That's the first round matchup. Now, if it's not the Packers, if the Eagles stay at the 3, they were going to play the Niners or the Rams. So the way the tiebreakers work, even if the Seahawks lose to the Niners, they can only fall to the 5. So the Eagles can only play 3 teams in 2 weeks. They're going to play the Packers if they're the 2, but if they're the 3, it's the Niners or the Rams. How big of a difference is it for you? Because the Packers look like they're falling down. The Niners offense looks like it's rising up, and obviously the Rams have been good the whole year. Niners, Rams versus Packers, how big of a difference is it?
Way different, right? So you know that it's a pass rush that doesn't have Micah Parsons. You know that they have speed, but you know that if you get pressure on Jordan Love, it's a totally different ball game. Now you're dealing with, receivers that are going to have to make tough catches in bad weather, and they don't catch the ball well. They have deficiencies. They have glaring deficiencies, the Packers. These other teams, they have some, but they mask them so well. And do you want to play Matthew Stafford? Do you want to play Shanahan?
No.
And
not if we can help it.
If you can help it, right? But that goes in it too, and that's my mentality, right? I said this last night on the show. Everyone kind of, they are positive because, we're homers. We want the Eagles to win.
Of course.
But the truth of the matter is us being kind of afraid to play the Rams or the Niners says everything you need to know about what we really feel.
It's telling when you think about it.
Well, it's the points. It's the points. And like I've been saying, realistically, our ceiling with this offense is 21 points.
Against a good team, right? You're excluding the
21 points.
Well, no, I mean, the Commanders and Raiders, they got to 30.
Okay, they did, but 21
I think
points.
your point against the teams they've played, like recently they played Chargers, Bills, Cowboys, Bears, right? Like Lions, Packers. I don't think they've gotten over 21 against anyone since
21 points.
Like if you exclude the Giants, Commanders, and Raiders, I think it's the Vikings in October.
I don't think that to be true.
Okay.
However, I do think that there's some glaring deficiency offensively, but I do think the thing that I will say about this team is that they play toward the level of the competition.
Mm-hmm.
So whether that be the Broncos,
right,
whether that be the Rams, they can get to the 30-point range. It's just that a team has to push them to that level. And I think because they have hearts of champions, that their pride comes out and they actually play better in those games. Or their defense goes to a place where they are balling and they force the game lower. So it can happen. This team can win a Super Bowl, but this team can also be bounced out in the first round.
I agree with you. And to me, the most challenging
that
part...
extreme is crazy.
It is true, though.
That is crazy.
I think the most challenging part, Jason, isn't that they can't win any of these games. They can win all of them in the NFC. But can they do this for 4 straight weeks with the way the offense is? That's my biggest concern. Like, if you say, Joe, can they beat the Seahawks? Yeah, they could beat the Seahawks. Could beat the Rams? Sure, they beat them already this year. Can they beat the Niners, Bears, Seahawks 3 in a row to get there? That's my concern with this offense. It's the every week thing.
In order for this team to have the kind of success we want them to have, the defense is going to have to slow the offense down, like basically what they did yesterday. I mean, they're going to have to slow. Like, say, if you're playing a Seattle and they're you got to slow that down. You got to slow the Rams down and allow this offense to try to eat up as much clock as they can.
Well, we got to stay on the field to eat up clock, though.
You need to. And the defense has to make adjustments because this is 2 weeks in a row. Our base coverage on the back end is cover 4. and teams. It started with the Raiders. The Raiders unsuccessfully tried to attack the Eagles in a 3-by-1 look. 3 receivers on one side and 1 receiver on the other side. The shot play to Terry McLaurin in the Washington game where he called on the left side, that was a great scheme by them. And then the Buffalo Bills caught 2 post routes in that same coverage. They knew what was going on. It was actually a cover 6, but similar. And they knew what was going on, and the Eagles haven't made adjustments in 3 games. There's multiple ways you can play this coverage, and there has to be an adjustment. Quinyon has to replace Reed Blankenship if he gets caught up on one of those crossing routes, and we're not doing that. And so they caught that ball twice, the same play to Cooks twice. And then also the pass to Knox for the touchdown, the last touchdown before the 2-point conversion. That was a play from earlier, too. So there are some things defensively that we're going to have to do in order to compete against Shanahan, to compete versus Ben Johnson. We're going to have to do those things.
Well, I mean, if we don't, those offensive minds can make good defense look silly.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. I don't know if Jason's ever experienced Art in Philly. He's one of our favorites. Art is up on WIP. What's up, Art?
Oh, thanks for taking my call. I'm really happy today how we won that game. Look, here's all I'm saying. Seth Joyner, I'm not going to listen to his philosophy anymore.
Oh, no. What's that do?
Because how could you? First of all, we were locked in inside the 15 and 10-yard line the whole second half. I mean, he can't take a chance putting the ball up in the air down there, and then to talk bad about Sirianni. What the hell's the matter with him? Come on.
I mean, Hugh, you going to defend your guy Seth Joyner or no?
What's that?
We don't know what he said.
I didn't.
You hear me or not?
You guys are hanging him out to dry. They're
I
not
didn't
even
hear what he
defending
said.
him.
Like, I didn't hear what he said.
Players supposed to stick
what did
together.
He say? What did he say?
I don't know.
Wait, hold it here. Wait, let me get on the other phone.
Okay.
No, I mean we heard you. I just didn't know what he said.
What does he mean the other phone?
No. Can you tell us exactly what Seth Joyner said?
Yeah,
He talked bad about Sirianni.
I mean, everybody talk bad about Sirianni. Somebody called in earlier talking bad about Sirianni.
They got something wrong with their brain. They must have got hit in the head too much.
Well, I will say this because I think I know where you're going, Art. Because I talked to Seth this morning because we always chop it up on Monday, and he was not happy with quarterback play. He was not happy with offensive coordinator. He wasn't happy, but that's Seth in a nutshell. It's like when Seth talking about football, man.
Look, we got to stop
different.
talking bad about Jalen Hurts. That's number one. Look, I wasn't on board with him 3 or 4 weeks ago. He was stinking the joint out. But look how fast he's getting rid of the ball now. And look at that throw he made to our great number 1 receiver there. That was really an interference. I mean, we not only got to beat a good team, you got to beat the rest. But that's sort of matter.
The rest did have some horrible calls.
They did. So, all right, great phone calls always that Jason gets to experience. AJ's arm was hooked on that one by the goal line.
Yeah.
And then I thought the interference on Quinyon was a little ticky-tack.
Well, in that situation, I didn't think so. Pass interference and calls in general usually happen when you gain an advantage. There's a few calls in that game that the Eagles didn't gain an advantage. Matter of fact, Quinyon was in great position to defend that pass. And yes, will there be a little minor tug, but it didn't get to the point where it threw off the receiver's concentration at all, right? And then on the following play, the guy basically, pushes Quinyon on the sled down the field and doesn't get called for offensive pass interference, right? So they needed those types of plays in order to get yards. And, and that's the good thing about the Eagles' defense for the playoffs is that with these high-powered offense, it is an uphill battle to complete passes on this team outside of Adoree Jackson.
Well, I think heading into yesterday, their completion percentage against was like 55%.
Yeah.
In a league, Jason, where I think average is about 65. That's a big drop from the average to the Eagles. And that's even with Adoree out there. Like, I got to imagine most of those completions are probably Adoree's fault, right?
Yeah.
Like, because Quinyon's numbers are like 45% against. We know Cooper's good. It's if you're not going to add Adoree, it's hard to complete passes.
Exactly.
Let's go to, I was going to say, what do we think? Should we let Jason hear from Aaron in San Diego, or is that too much?
Yeah, you can
Are
go.
you sure?
Yeah, Aaron's a snore fest.
All right, Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, we have company here, so behave yourself. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Aaron, how we doing?
It's a Victory Monday, and who better to spend some time with than Mr. Third Down himself? Anytime that number 5 wanted a first down conversion on third down, he just went to Jason Avant. That's all.
There we go.
I appreciate you, Aaron. Butter me up.
Yeah, that's what he's starting with this, and then we get to the nonsense. Go ahead, Aaron.
All right, for all the Jalen haters out there, I don't know how you can pin the second half on the quarterback, regardless of whether he completed a pass or not. You know, you go into a second half, you're up by 2 scores, you got miserable weather, you're in a hostile environment, you know, you're starting from the average is probably the 15-yard line for each drive. The last thing you're going to want to do is try to be creative and try to put the ball in harm's way. You're going to be ultra conservative because their defense was playing out of their freaking minds. You know, this is solely put on, you know, Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo continues game after game after game after game. We get nothing, no changes in the second half. No. You know, I'm missing the word.
Adjustments.
No
adjustments.
adjustments.
Yeah, it's like Mad Libs of Kevin Patullo. We'll just throw the words out. I mean, Karen, I don't think he had a good second half. I mean, Jalen also could have played better. I mean, the second half, he was 0 for 7. Aaron, 0 for 7.
It was an ugly game. It's raining, and the other thing is the refs made some bad calls, but the worst call that they missed was in the final touchdown of the Buffalo Bills. That was obviously a pick play. It should have been offensive pass interference. They should have sent him back 10 yards.
Did you see that, Jason? I didn't see that.
You talking about on a 2-point conversion?
No, he's talking about the touchdown, right? The touchdown or the conversion?
On the touchdown, there was a collision between the wide receiver and the defensive back as the I think it was the tight end.
It was a whip. It was Knox, and it was a whip route. He actually caught that pass earlier in the game in the same play. They didn't call it that time, so I thought they executed it kind of well both times. But yes, was there contact? Yeah, but I don't think that the contact was warranted to. You know, I thought the contact was natural circumstances, not a pick. But go ahead.
Well, the other thing, guys, is again, the Eagles go in up against one of the juggernauts in the NFL, and they come out victorious. And as for this Washington game, you know, my philosophy is I think you got to rest the guys, because I think we have a tired, especially the offensive line. We have a team that played all the way up into February. You know, had a shorter off season. You know, they played a full season with the hardest schedule that anybody's faced in quite a while. I think these guys need some rest. We need to get our captain back, one Lane Johnson. And I think these guys through the regular season have been faking it until they make it. And I think once playoff time comes, we're going to see a different animal come out of that Philadelphia Eagles locker room.
Well, why? I mean, just because it's the playoffs?
Because it's, okay, again, I said this before. It's like climbing Mount Everest, right? And then having to start fresh again. You're going to struggle. You're going to struggle. You're going to struggle. And at some point, you see the finish line, and you can turn on that second wind. You turn on your engines. You revitalize yourself. You awake. And I'm telling you guys, the Sky Marshal, Quadzilla, the monsters of Broad Street, this young gun gangrene defense is on their way. The wagon train to Levi Stadium, Super Bowl 60. Let's go, Birds. EAGLES. Eagles.
All right, Aaron. Appreciate it.
That
Aaron,
wasn't bad.
thank
He
you,
brought,
buddy.
he brought a little juice today.
He's been worse. Yeah. He's had many worse calls. I agree with that.
Shut
up, Aaron. Yeah. My God. It wasn't that bad that I had to tell him to shut up. It wasn't. All right, let's go to
clip that one.
Well, I mean, he was a lot that day. Let's go to Dennis, who's up on WIP. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Dennis.
I got to say, I'm disappointed with the Eagles fans. I mean, that idiot Josh that called in 11:35. First of all, I haven't called him since the Josh Innes era, and him calling Sirianni of glorified valet is a bridge too far for me. I mean, he's just a fugazi-ass fan. And honestly, people like Josh and the other clowns, they should be kissing y'all ass and kissing Sirianni's ass, because this is the golden age of Eagles football. We got 2 Super Bowls. We're going for another one. It's absolutely insane, some of the stuff that people are saying.
Yeah, I think there is a fair conversation, and it's crazy because they do win almost every game, about how great the quarterback is and how great the head coach is. But they're not bad. I mean, that's...
No, they've won the 2 Super Bowls.
Right, like, Dennis, that's... Like, I think we could have a fair conversation of how much of this is roster-driven, Fangio-driven, Howie-driven versus the quarterback and the head coach. But the glorified valet was a lot. It was a lot. I agree, Dennis. I agree with you.
I wouldn't hire Josh or any clowns like him to can I say the word pisser on the air? Like, I wouldn't hire him to clean my pisser. I mean, Josh, I know you're listening.
Toilet Hugh.
I know you're listening. You're probably eating Cheez-Its on the couch with Fox News. But if you want to be a clown, Josh, and all you other Fugazi fans, join the circus.
All right, Dennis.
Super Bowl, let's go.
There we go, Dennis.
Who calls it that?
Well, I mean, that's of all the things he said, that's what you took out of it.
I've never heard that.
I've never heard that before. Who calls it that?
I knew exactly what it was, though.
Well, what else could it be, right? It had to be a toilet.
Where you from?
Chicago.
Okay. No, that don't count. Just Chicago. They don't talk like that in Chicago, do they?
But we've been around people from every state. I've had
well, you're both
teammates
from the Midwest,
Wyoming.
right?
Yeah, we are from the Midwest.
I've
Philly's the
had
Midwest.
teams.
Philly's not the...
Don't start.
Hugh.
That's funny.
It's a holiday week. Please don't do the Midwest thing. Please.
Okay, fine. But I've never heard nobody say that.
But didn't you understand what he meant?
No, it was I didn't.
You didn't? Well, what did you think he meant?
I wasn't even sure what he said.
Yeah, well, he did preface it, but can I say this on the air? And then just said it.
Yeah, that usually is a signal for me that if I don't recognize what he said, it gets dropped.
Yeah, he was basically saying that the guy's opinion wasn't worth anything.
Yeah, exactly. I think he was. All right, let's go to Sam in Hamilton. Hey, Sam.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Sam. What's up?
A couple things. First of all, we got very lucky on that 2-point conversion. The receiver was wide open. He just threw a terrible pass.
I agree. Allen missed him. I mean, it's a play that
by
Allen,
a mile.
Yeah, by a lot, right?
Yeah.
He couldn't even get his hand on it.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. My number one thing is, what is going on with these offensive linemen not getting down in a 3-point stance?
Who didn't get in a 3-point
But
stance?
why are they standing up for it? And if
it must have been a
go
pass.
down-
I'm assuming it's the pass play.
Are you
So-
talking about the silent
play,
counts?
Every play.
that's
And
just
then when they do get down in a 3-point stance, the rules are you got to be set for a second, and they don't. So if they get down, they snatch the ball. This offensive formations are totally illegal. What's the purpose of that?
So you're basically talking about Tyler Steen and when he taps the center in order to be prepared for
because they're from what I was told.
They're standing up, they turn around and look at the quarterback. For what reason? Get down in a 3-point stance. This way you drive the defensive lineman back. No, they're standing up and they're snapping the ball. I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
They still do too. The Eagles still do too, and because you're not trying to give away the run and the pass. Right
Yeah,
now.
but if they're in the 2-point stance, more than likely they're pads. And when he slapped you, because I noticed that. I noticed what you were talking about, Sam, a few weeks ago.
The silent count.
The tail.
Yeah.
It's the tail because they do it because it's a loud place and they can't hear the count.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the tail. They don't know. They don't have any other way to do it. And as far as the 2-point is concerned, if they're throwing the ball, you want your offensive lineman in the 2-point because if he's in the 3-point, he's gonna get beat.
What do you make all that, Sam?
I mean, you got to get down in a 3-point stance and drive the defensive lineman off the ball.
Well, I think he's and you're right if it's a run play, but in a pass play, they don't get in the 3-point stance. They'll get beat.
So what would stop any defense from just knowing your plays at that point? If every time you're in a 3-point stance, you run it every time you're in a 2-point stance, you pass.
When they do get down,
I mean they do. I mean it is a tail. It is.
But they don't. They don't. Most of the time, the Eagles are in 2-point stance, even on run plays.
I guess that's not a tail then for them.
Yeah. They're not set for a second. That's illegal too.
Guess he told
you can't just go down a 3-point stance and snap the ball. That's illegal too.
You know, I agree with everything Sam just said. Sam, good phone call. He cooked both you guys. You guys think you know ball? Sam knows ball.
I'm just saying. Most of the time, for me, that's it. Like I don't ever recall, like when I played, an offensive lineman had his hand, especially on the pass play, in the dirt. If it's a run play, more normally if his hand's in the dirt. they're coming off the ball.
If they still made posters, I'd make a poster of that Sam dunking on Hugh Douglas there. He dunked all over you.
He just Manu Ginobili us right
No,
there.
listen. And he did not care. He cared nothing about what we were talking about.
3-point stance.
He might have fixed our offense.
Just like I played football back in 1962.
Hey, I respect. Much respect.
Maybe,
much respect.
hopefully Petullo was listening to that phone call. It fixes the whole operation.
That's funny.
That, independent of their stances, they've struggled with the offensive line, Jason. It feels like all year. It's just like they were missing blocks in the second half.
There's always a guy in the backfield.
Always.
Yeah.
There's always.
I just saw Cam. He get beat.
Just whiffed.
He got beat, and then Saquon get the ball, and he had to spin out of. He probably made like a yard or two, but boy, he was in the backfield.
It happens every play. It's pretty much every play. It's always a run through guy. It's a guy unaccounted for. For Cam to make the Pro Bowl this year, someone was very, very generous. Very, very generous. No, and I love Cam.
No, I respect. I respect it. I'm not mad. It's just funny.
But they were generous. That was generous. It's like Christmas time generous. When you pull up to the light, you're like, dude, it's Christmas time. Let me give him. I got 50 cents.
I was surprised. Like, speaking of the Pro Bowl, I was surprised Jordan Davis got snubbed.
Oh, it's crazy.
I was surprised Jalen Carter went.
Well, think about this. Jordan Davis has double the amount of tackles than Jalen Carter. Yeah. He has double the amount of sacks than Jalen Carter. He has double the amount of tackles for loss.
It's weird. It's weird.
And the Pro Bowl voting makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, but I get it. I guess because Jalen Carter did kind of start a trend when he spit on Buddy.
So that's why he made the Pro Bowl?
Yeah.
It was the popularity.
It was like, all jokes aside, because after he spit, you saw a lot of college kids spitting on people. It was the absolute nastiest.
So Spitgate turned into popularity, which got him into.
They got him in the Pro Bowl
because he was trendy.
He was trending.
He set a great example for the future.
He set a great example. Sarcastically,
I can see that.
But that's what basically because when he went, I was like, must have been because he spit on Buddy.
No, you know what it is? A lot of times the players, and here, I don't think that the fans should get a vote. That's just my thing. And I think that there should be more executive scouting, those people that should have the lion's share of Pro Bowl voting, even over the players. Because I've been in Pro Bowl voting, and the players, hey Jay, who you think? Man, what do you think? You played against them 3 times.
Jason, the cat that took his Pro Bowl vote dead
serious. Yeah, I took it serious. I wasn't biased. I'm out there like, yo, this corner is a beast. I'm gonna tell you why he's. But most guys are like,
because you're sitting in a room and you vote for everybody. You're like, yo. Who you think balling? But I would say for a corner, for example, I would come ask you, like if we're in the meeting, I'd be like, who do you think was the toughest corner that you played? I would ask you that. Now, offensive linemen, we got that, like running backs and stuff like that. Yeah, and it's mostly the people you played against. And then when you look across the league, you might say like Bijan Robinson or somebody like that. Just throwing a name out there. Yeah, but you kind of know.
You're supposed to marry it with their ability and what their stats show. It's a marry. It's a both. If one guy is 1 sack short, you have to look at it and say, okay, this guy's double team way more.
Sure.
That type of thing.
Who's probably not thrilled about all this that we're kidding about? Howie Roseman. So Jalen Carter, and they could pick up his 5th-year option after this season, right? So they might give him a long-term deal, but it's kind of a baseline for his next deal. His salary next year went up $4 million because he made the Pro Bowl this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that,
that was somebody at the NFL office saying, I'm tired of him winning.
Tired of Howie. I'm tired of Howie. Make him lose $4 million on the cap next year. All right. Jason, we appreciate hopping on. Glad you had a Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. And next time we talk, we'll be getting ready for a playoff week. White Out Monday with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles at Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Our final hour of the show, your phone calls coming up here, and we'll go around the NFL, talk about what happened across the league and setting up some big games this coming weekend. And an interesting development in Kiss the Baby, Hugh Douglas has a big decision to make. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, I got this Hatfield read that I just thought that I had
to
do.
You sure do?
Yes. We're going to talk about some pork. Hatfield ham brings the true holiday flavor, tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about it? The leftovers turn it into your holiday comfort, pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, easy, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like a season. But I don't want any of that. Just give me a ham sandwich with some mayo and some nice brioche. Yeah, brioche bread. That'll make it good for me. Make your holidays easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster. Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, Eagles fans. Jason Avant here. I recently had to make a change when my dentist retired, so I knew it was time to find a team I could really trust. That's when I turned to the Do That Dental Group, the official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Dr. Shah and the team at Chestnut Dental Studios, located at 1919 Chestnut Street inside the William Penn House, do it all. From cleanings to whitenings to a full smile transformation. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com and smile like the bird.
Ike Reese here. Winter's coming fast. Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for your roof or siding to fail. Call Emmons Roofing and Siding now. They've got lifetime warranty roofs and siding, plus American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning guarantees their workmanship for life. Life. There's no better roof than an Owens Corning roof by Emmons. Financing? They've got it. Go to callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. College postseason drama is heating up, and this weekend powerhouse programs delivered when it mattered most, with top seeds punching their tickets and surviving must-win matchups to keep their championship hopes alive. As the playoff picture tightens, every drive, every decision, every moment matters. Just like the athletes leaving it all on the field, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door, ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Staying with a crazy theme of the NFL lately, the 49ers outlasted the Bears in the game of the weekend, 42-38, with 3 future Hall of Famers in Trent Williams, George Kittle, and Fred Warner on the sidelines. Can Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers keep this Houdini act up all the way to a home game for the Super Bowl? I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
4 seconds left. Second and goal. Here is Williams. He's got to throw it to the end zone. Clock has expired. Williams keeps the play alive. He's looking. He's got to get rid of it. Retreating. He throws. Incomplete. It's over. And the Niners have won.
Wow, what a game last night. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. As we do every Monday, we go around the league a little bit on what happened across the NFL. And Hugh, last night, Sunday Night Football, it really set up the final week of the season with the 49ers' 42-38 victory over the Bears. That means a couple things. One, the Eagles are still alive for the number 2 seed, right? If the Bears lose again this week and the Eagles win, we can get the 2. But the other thing it sets up is the West and how it's going to be won. So we now know it is the Niners and Seahawks next Saturday night to win the West and get the number 1 seed. And it also means the Rams, regardless of what happens tonight or their next game, cannot win the NFC West. So the Rams are a wild card. Hugh, that game last night, it's like you watch the Eagles-Bills game, right? And it's one kind of game. Mm-hmm. And then you watch the 49ers and the Bears.
And you're a little envious.
So that game last night, and I appreciate good defense, and the Eagles' defense is awesome to watch, but that game last night from a different kind of game, 42-38, and the yardage totals, 496 for the San Francisco 49ers, 440 for the Chicago Bears. Those two offenses are humming.
You know what it is, and it's okay to say that. You're seeing Caleb Williams come into his own.
Sure.
You're seeing, and you know it's funny because Jason Avant was the guy that kind of put him on the radar for me when he talked about him the week that we played him and talked about how the offense was basically just threw him in it and he's learning as he goes. And you could see week to week how he's getting more comfortable in the offense and how he's improving and why they took him, the Chicago Bears took him in the first place. You're starting to see that. Not taking shots at anybody, but that's not really. No, I'm not. It's not meant to. I know people are going to hear it however they hear it, but it's one of those things when you watch other games and you see other quarterback play, it's like you're like, wow.
Yeah.
They're throwing it all over the schoolyard.
What do we think of the 49ers at this point? Because the 49ers, if the Seahawks win on, let's play it out. Let's say the Seahawks win on Saturday night, and the Eagles do not get to the 2 seed, right? They just, maybe the Bears win or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing the Niners here in a couple weeks. I think a lot of us had written them off when they had an enormous amount of injuries earlier this season. Hugh, I can't just ignore the 49ers. I mean, Shanahan is doing maybe the best coaching job he's ever done. And
they got decimated with injuries early on.
They didn't have Kittle last night. They put up 42 without Kittle. Purdy, I know Purdy's always like
he's on a heater.
We always debate how good he is. He's playing well with Shanahan. I mean, I know that. And he's healthier right now. What do we think if that's the matchup here in a couple weeks?
I feel good.
PTSD.
What?
You have
PTSD.
Why?
Because they came in and beat the brakes off of us.
Also what?
It was a different Niners team.
Okay,
Different
but
Eagles
it's still the same
Ayuk,
similar game plan.
Debo, Bosa.
Similar game plan though.
To what?
I like Vic Fangio against
Shanahan.
Yeah, I like
that's
that.
like an all-time kind of matchup.
And that's that's why I don't worry about the 2023 thing at all.
Yeah, but Robert Saleh is a defense coordinator, right?
Yeah, but their defense kind of stinks.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Well, I mean, it does.
Well, they've lost all their players.
The Bears just dropped 38 on them.
I mean, that right there is the thing for me. Like, how many? 42?
42.
It's a lot of points.
They also had a pick six to start the game, so one of their possessions they lost right away. So I don't know how many possessions they had versus what they scored on, but they basically scored every time they got the ball.
I feel like I still feel bullish about the Eagles making it to the Super Bowl, but there's no go. I don't feel like San Fran's a cakewalk.
No, I don't.
Definitely don't feel that.
I don't think there, other than this current version of the Packers, who we probably won't get to see unless we jump to the two. I don't think there is a cakewalk in the NFC. They're all good.
Yeah, the Niners are probably having the most underrated season in maybe the whole league.
It's been super tight in that division, man.
It is wild that the Rams could finish third in the NFC West. I mean, it's if the Niners win, that's exactly what's going to happen.
And the Seahawks are the class of that division.
Yeah,
man, that's crazy.
All right, a couple other things that involve what's going to happen in Week 18 in the playoffs. So we're getting a Bucks and Panthers NFC South Championship game on Saturday. Buckle up, everyone. I don't know. I mean, those teams aren't any good. I think the Panthers are going to win. The Bucks have just fallen apart.
Yeah, the Bucks were supposed to be that squad at the beginning of the year.
They stink.
Oh, Baker Mayfield was in the running for the MVP early on, wasn't he?
It's kind of similar to the Eagles a few years ago. Remember, Jalen was in the MVP running early in the season, and then the season just went bad for them, and it went bad for Tampa. I think they're cooked. But the Sunday night game, we get the Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers, Hugh, for the AFC North.
Another great one.
Actually, kind of into that one.
I mean, me too.
Yeah.
AFC North for the division is fun. But, aren't both those matchups kind of who's the least pathetic?
It is.
Neither team in either division wants to win the division.
Well, no one's getting to 10 wins, right?
Especially when you lose to Cleveland yesterday.
And the Bucks losing to Quinn Ewers and the Dolphins? What are we doing?
They weren't even really in the game. They were getting beat by 10 most of the game when I was watching it.
And by the way,
any given Sunday, man.
Does Lamar even want to play?
That's going to be the biggest subplot for the final game of the season.
That's what he say, he's sick.
No, he has a back contusion.
Got tidy back.
He probably is sick, though, knowing him.
He's always sick. A lot of Joel Embiid to Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
MVPs, great players, but it's like, something's off, man.
I feel bad for my dog because every year.
Bad for Lamar?
I will.
No, not really. I'm being funny.
Yeah.
But it's just, man, around the playoffs time, he just dealing with a lot.
I will say, I don't think Lamar's getting the quitter allegations. I don't think I would give that to Joel. He gets injured a lot, but I think when he
so Lamar's a quitter.
Well,
I'm not saying it's not wrong.
This isn't the first time that he's missed.
He didn't play in a playoff game.
Yeah,
a few years ago.
And hold on, we're talking about a back bruise. What are we doing?
No, I mean,
I'm sorry.
To hear it verbalized is just kind of blowing my mind.
Do you think he's going to play? And AFC North on the line, back bruise. He's got to play.
I would think so.
Yeah, I mean, at least Embiid played with the orbital bone fracture.
Yeah. They got stuff for that.
Better
living through chemistry.
The funny part is,
are you?
I'm kidding. Oh, man,
you making a pitch?
Man, listen. Let me tell you.
I don't think it'd be a good idea for him to do that before the game.
Back in my day, no, I'm just saying. Back in my day, man, we used to be lined up around the hallway trying to get right. For real.
Well,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
There was an article that came out over the weekend about Lamar.
Was that he was soft?
Well, so apparently it was pretty scathing. The Ravens might be tired of it. They've had to alter practice times because he doesn't want to wake up in the morning.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Listen,
They don't. It read very Joel Embiid-ish to me. Not that Joel ever did that, but like he's not grown up, is what I felt reading.
It reminded me of the Hurt stuff earlier, but on like a way bigger scale.
Yeah.
Like they were a lot harder on Lamar.
Quarterbacks be holding teams hostage. That's crazy.
Well, it's all good when you win the MVP, right? And like he has twice. When you don't, it's not going to go well. So we get 3 big games this weekend coming up, which will be basically championship games in those particular for the 1 seed or whatever, or the AFC North or the NFC South. So we had that. We also had the Tank Bowl yesterday between the Giants and the Raiders.
The Raiders dominated that, by the way,
because they got the pick. Yeah, they got the number 1 pick. They Do you think anyone watched that football game? That was on again. That was the only other game on at 4:25 against.
Who picked that game to be on at that time?
I think they did it on purpose.
Well, that's just buried.
Okay, the buried.
They basically created a standalone window for Eagles-Bills by putting Giants-Raiders on.
Gotcha.
Like, who's watching that?
I don't even know if Giants or Raiders fans are watching that.
Well, they
I'd
probably wanted their
probably
teams
turn
to
to
lose.
Eagles-Bills.
I would say it was more Raider fans because I was surprised that the Raider fans made the trip here when they came here. There was quite a few Raider fans.
So Raiders lose, which means they're probably going to get the number 1 overall pick.
Knowing they was about to get dragged when they came to town, and they came to the game. That's loyalty, right?
there. But there's the Crosby stuff.
Did you see all that, Hugh? The Max Crosby stuff?
No, what'd he do?
Well, I mean, the Raiders were in full tank mode, so they put Brock Bowers on IR.
Oh yeah, everybody was chilling.
Well, and then they sent Mac. They basically put Max Crosby on ice, and he apparently got annoyed and left the facility.
I have
he wanted
audio
to
of
play.
him talking about the pick.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I don't give a about the pick. Like, to be honest, I don't play for that. I don't. That's not my job. My job is to be the best defensive end in the world, and that's what I focus on every day. And being a great leader, and being an influence, and being being that guy on a consistent basis for my team. So, yeah, that's their job. That's the front office, the coaches, that they do that. But that's got nothing to do with me. I've learned that lesson in the past. I'm not trying to. You can't control everything, and that's not my job description. My job is to be the best in the world at what I do.
So to give some context, I believe the order was he said this, and then they told him, you're not playing in the game. Like he sounded way too up to play the Giants. They're like, oh, bleep, we can't let him go out there. He's going to get 4 sacks. We're going to win.
And then he posted the video of him playing basketball.
Yeah. So
looking healthy.
Are we officially on Max Crosby watch?
Yeah, I did just see a thing. The Eagles are like, if he's not going back to Vegas next season, Eagles are the second best odds. Cowboys first.
Oh, they have enough picks to go get him. Ooh, I would not like that.
Here's the thing, though. If the NFL is serious about punishing the Raiders, take away that first overall pick.
Well, that's big punishment. I mean, that's franchise-altering punishment.
They're not about to
Set an example.
No, I mean, but
you're gonna rest players that aren't actually injured to tank.
It would be an enormous foot down. I mean, it's the number 1 overall pick. It's like the most valuable thing in the offseason.
But is that not what they're tanking for?
Of course
Take
it
it away.
is. I think it'd be kind of harsh. It's kind of harsh punishment.
I don't care.
All right.
You don't care.
Can we just get Crosby here? That's what I like. All right, let's do that. All right. 215-592-9494. Before we get back to the phones, and we will get to everyone's phone calls here, we do have to do an abridged Week 18 version, even though Week 17 still has a game tonight.
I don't think Hugh knows about this decision he has to make.
Kiss the baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to kiss the baby.
All right, so Kyle, why don't you explain what you uncovered? So typically, the 3 of us and one of the callers, representing the callers here, will eliminate a new team each week with the goal of a perfect postseason. Well, seems like we've already eliminated everyone that could be eliminated, except Hugh Douglas.
So there are 2 playoff spots remaining in the entire NFL.
The South and North.
Yes, and that's going to be the Steelers-Ravens or the Panthers-Buccaneers. Now, the interesting thing is, all of us, Joe, me, the callers, have eliminated either the Steelers, Ravens, or the Bucs or Panthers. You have not eliminated any of those 4 teams from your playoff picture, so you have one chance today to just pick one of the teams and eliminate them from the playoffs.
You have to pick a winner of one of those 2 games.
Yeah, one of them is stuck, though.
Yeah.
You know what? This is a hard one.
And we did not prepare you for this.
No, I mean, because you kind of did with the conversation that we just had. Because you say Pittsburgh and Baltimore, Lamar Jackson got tidy back. I'm leaning. Man, this is tough because I'm leaning towards Baltimore.
Well, take your time. I mean,
It's only live radio.
It's all about me. It's me.
Yep.
If you are interested, I can give you the spreads on the games. So the Panthers are a 3-point underdog. They have the Buccaneers as a favorite over at FanDuel. And this surprised me a little bit, but it does maybe speak to maybe Lamar is going to give it a go. The Ravens are 3.5-point favorites in Pittsburgh. That feels a little heavy to me.
It's very heavy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's between Tampa and Baltimore.
In terms of who's going to win, or you're eliminating?
Eliminating.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm feeling Baltimore.
You're eliminating Baltimore.
Eliminating Baltimore.
So you're going to give the Steelers the win in the finale.
Yeah, because they got beat by Cleveland, and that was pretty embarrassing.
It was terrible football. That made the Eagles' offense yesterday look good. What I watched in the Cleveland Pittsburgh game.
I'm gonna go with Baltimore.
All right, Hugh Douglas eliminates
Baltimore.
the Ravens. Wow, the anti-Lamar bias from Hugh Douglas.
Next week
it's funny when you said it, and I was like, wait a minute, got Tidy back, and he ain't gonna play.
Next week when we come in, we will have the official picture. Who's stuck? Who has the closest playoff picture? Now, if it comes to a tie, my tiebreaker proposal is the worst combined record of teams that are stuck.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 'cause you look the dumbest. I like that. All right.
Biggest idiot.
Yep. Let's get back to the phone lines here, and let's talk to Dan in Downingtown. Hey, Dan. Dan going once, Dan going twice, and Dan 3 and out like the Eagles in the second half. AT in Overbrook Park. What's up, AT?
What's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, man. What's going on?
It's the funnest part of being an Eagles fan after a win, man. Getting with the WIP, either getting rage baited with the crazy calls or hearing y'all say something crazy. But, we here, man. We won the game. What I want to see the team do, man, is tighten up the short passing game instead of always running late in games or in the second half. We couldn't get the run going. The common denominator in all these 3 and outs is getting behind the sticks with a bad run play or bad blocking. So, I'd love to see them change that and just, put it in Jalen hands sometime with 3 passing plays. Or where's this short dink and dunk game that we see San Fran run and some of these other teams, like even out of the Rams with Puka and Nakua all over the short game. Like, where is that where is that? Where is that 5 team? Where is that? That's one of my points. Y'all respond to that.
Well, so I agree, and I think your point on what gets them behind, what makes things bad. Their 3 and outs are typically always the same, right? They don't get much on first or second down, and then it's 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 9 or whatever, and they either throw it short. They did it like 3 times yesterday. They throw it short of the stick, so they have to punt. Or, Jalen gets pressured, he rolls out of pressure, he throws it away, and they have to punt. I mean, it is. First, it's really, we talk about 3rd down, but the issue really is 1st and 2nd down. That's where they're getting behind. That's where they're really losing it.
Exactly. That's my point. It's like they got to steal some plays from some other teams, some strategy, like the extension of the run, the screen game. I've been wanting this for so long. Like, they don't trust Jalen with the 1st, 2nd, 3rd down. Like, they keep the line is not playing well. Only on pass block, and we pass block better than we run block. So I want to see some short passing game. The substitute always going for the running play with the stack box, and then it puts us at 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13. We live in 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13, and it's just I want to see them change that going into the playoffs, and that's why I still got hope we can make another run, because they can fix that. They can create some short passing game scenarios as a strategy, instead of always trying to go for the run, man. I just want to really, really see them do that.
Well, they need to be better at it, and they need to get it, sustain some better offense, AT. I mean, we appreciate the phone call. I don't think any offense can live in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. I mean, it's just hard to do that.
Yeah.
And the Eagles, obviously, their passing game is too choppy, Hugh, to expect to convert 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8. That's just hard to do.
Yeah, you put yourself in a bad spot all the time, man. You can't do that.
No, I mean, I don't even think.
That's why I want them to play. Try to figure it out. I understand you want them healthy, but I want them to play.
But figure it out in week 18. I mean, didn't we just do this? We did it against. They played the Commanders and Raiders. They're figuring it out, and then they went and played a good team. It didn't matter.
Okay, but when I say figure it out, I just want them to play. I don't want them to be rusty, because they might be rusty.
Rusty?
I don't know.
So they're going to score 10 points instead of 13?
What other word?
Rusty?
What other word would you describe it, Joe? I mean, like out of sync,
out
of whack.
Like I know.
I was about to curse.
Yeah, bleep is what. Yeah, that's the word.
Something
right.
show.
Yeah,
That show?
that's what it is on offense. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Did yesterday change how you feel about the Eagles' Super Bowl chances? Yes or no? It's stayed pretty steady the whole show. About 68, 69% have not changed their opinion on the Super Bowl chances based on yesterday. And that's where I'm at. I mean, I think the Eagles have a chance to go and win 4 playoff games to get to a Super Bowl, or win 3 and get to a Super Bowl, win a 4th and get another title. But yesterday didn't move me in a different direction. It's the same game. They've played that game yesterday 9 times this year. It was the Packer game. It was the Lion game. It was the Cowboy game. It was the Broncos game. It was the Bills game. They're all the same game. Mm-hmm. And they've got on the winning side of those games 6 times. 3 times, unfortunately, went the wrong way. And it just feels like we're going to go into the playoffs, Hugh, and hope they could reel off a winning streak with games like yesterday.
Yeah, 21 points. You better hope. Like, as long as the other team doesn't score more than 21 points, I feel like we will win. And that means that this defense has to play salty. They're going to have to play salty, super salty.
So the question is it too much to ask of this defense to do that for, let's say it's 3 consecutive games against the 49ers, the Bears, and the Rams?
That's the task. That's the task.
Yeah, it is. But it's a lot to ask.
It is. It's almost like look at it like this. Just say we all go into a street fight, right? Mm-hmm. And it's me, you, and Kyle.
Oh, you're involving us? Like this is for real?
It's the 3 of us.
Good. Yeah.
So what I'm going to say,
you're going to lose.
Well, I'm going to say do the best that you can because I know I'm going to probably do all the heavy lifting.
You are. But at some point, if you get dropped, I'm not going to blame you.
No, I'm just saying. But it's
a lot to ask for you.
It is what it is, and if that's the task, that's the task. You know, you just got to go. You just got to go with it.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask.
It is, but it's I mean, as a former defender, these are the games that you love, though, to be honest, because you get all the glory. You get to, date the prom queen or whatever. And you get to go home with the girl. You get to get all the glory and stuff. So yeah,
by the way, with all this, I loved yesterday. I loved the shots of Vic Fangio in the booth. They've become one of my favorite things.
When he's hyped.
When he's hyped, then he gets upset, like with the Quignon pass interference. I also would love a thought bubble over his head, like a cartoon. Like it's like, what do you think he's thinking about the offense? Like, I know he would never say it. He's employed by the Eagles. He's on Sirianni's staff. But like deep down, Hugh, what do you think Fangio's thinking when the offense is going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, punting the ball back?
This is a joke, quite
No,
frankly.
he's probably like, hey, man, this is what they're going to do.
Oh, stop.
I'm telling you.
He's thinking, these guys are hitting me.
Can I tell you, my first year here, it was like that. I could tell you, man, you just sit in a meeting, and it would say, hey, y'all already know what it is. Y'all gonna play a lot.
Yeah, but you had Bobby Hoying. This is the most expensive offense in the league.
Don't matter.
It matters. It matters.
I mean, it matters in that sense because you're probably like, damn, See, now the truth comes out. Like, no,
come on, score.
You're thinking it, but you don't. You think that amongst your peers.
No,
you
I want
think
the thought bubble
amongst your defenders.
Stand in your head.
Yeah.
But it's like, dog, we used to be in the games like that and be like, whatever. We don't try to win, but we never gave up. So it was a beautiful thing. I think, that's not normally what you want to be in. Like, to be totally honest.
Of course not.
You don't want to be in that. But if that's the task, that's the task.
Yeah, and he's a pro, and he's one of the great coaches I've ever seen on defense.
And I'm pretty sure the way that they play, whatever he's saying, is motivating them. Because they make, for as good as they play, Joe, they make a lot of mistakes, but their speed and the tenacity covers up a lot of the mistakes.
Does, yeah. And they have some guys that just play as hard as...
Because I'm looking, and those ends, for the most part, and I have a lot, and I'll be the first. I got a lot of nerve talking about somebody.
You really do.
And I
shut down the Bills' running game. This guy's almost setting the edge.
No, Cats don't set the edge like they should. They run down the line. They don't keep their shoulders square to the line of scrimmage. But that might be an old school philosophy. That might be something new.
Picky Douglas.
Yeah, basically.
Here. All right, we'll finish up with your phone. You really do. We'll get to all your phone calls here. You people. Plus, we got to address Something Bryce Harper did over the weekend is someone in their feelings around here. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Jim Rodriguez here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Indianapolis Colts have lost 4 in a row. They host the 49ers on Monday Night Football, who have won 4 straight and have already clinched a playoff spot. But the Niners have allowed 5 of 8 opponents to rush for more than 100 yards, including each of the last 2 weeks. Loving Jonathan Taylor for the Colts, over 100 rush yards tonight. I'm Jim Rodriguez from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please...
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque, Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers honoring Dave Schultz and Coach Fran McCaffrey on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it's a good song for what we're going to talk about right now. Welcome back, Midday Show. I'm not sure if he's trying to forget or not. Hugh, did you happen to notice, and everyone out there, Bryce Harper, a video he posted over the weekend, as he was taking batting practice, back in the cage. Good thing, right? Bryce getting ready for the 2026 season. And then someone happened to zoom in. He was wearing a black T-shirt, and if you zoomed in on the T-shirt, he had some letters on it. And if you read those letters, it spelled out two words: not elite. What's your thought on that?
Motivation. He's motivated. He's motivated in in two arenas. He's motivated because he's going to come out and he's going to have a hell of a season, and he wants a financial apology.
Oh, stop with the second one.
No, it's a financial apology. It's coming.
No, it's not.
It's coming. They're going to give him a financial apology.
Yeah, well, they should not, and they better not just pay Bryce Harper because his feelings are hurt. Listen, I think sometimes we can roll our eyes to this stuff. I kind of rolled my eyes when I first saw it. If he wants to take motivation from Dave Dombrowski, dissing him, take it. I mean, you use it. If he has his best year in a few years and he stays healthy and hits 35 home runs.
You got to have his best year this year. You wear a shirt like that after the year you had and what Dave Dombrowski said about you, you better come out. You better come out and hit some yayas the first game of the
I hope
season.
he channels into a great season.
You got to have an FU season.
Yeah. And you got to talk trash, and you got to be greasy.
Well, I don't know about the talk.
Yeah, you do. You got to be. Yeah, then nobody believe in you. You got to let it be subliminal. Subliminal on the moment.
You got to talk trash about the organization?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you be like, hey, they didn't believe in me, and I had to come out and I had to say every time, like what is that? Kendrick Lamar say?
Well, that
every night you got to pop out and show folks.
Well, that feels like it would end badly.
Yeah, I mean, just hit.
You got to pop out and show them that I'm about that action.
I was with you until he said he's got to start talking greasy.
You got to talk greasy about the organization.
No, dude. No,
why are you trying for chaos around here?
Well, if you listen, we all know what the shirt meant.
Yeah, it was a bleep you to Dombrowski.
Lean into that, man. Listen, if you're gonna go all the way. Don't do nothing half-assed.
I think there's only two outcomes. It's either an FU season.
That's what I'm saying.
Or the shirt becomes a total embarrassment.
It's a
That's what I'm
meme.
saying. You got to lean all the way into that, man. You have to. Like I said, you got to pop out and show them.
Do you think the not elite shirt becomes a thing he wears all season, or is it just a one-time?
You know what he needs to do too?
Prefer that to the rivalry pack.
He need to drop the price of that protein powder.
You still checking?
I'm still
for the Snickerdoodle.
$60.
$60 for protein powder is insane.
That's way
too much. It's a lot. You need to drop that price though, especially since you brought out that starter pack. Yeah,
we haven't forgotten that.
We ain't forgot it. Kyle brought it back to my attention. Yeah,
I gotta tell you, Bryce spends an awful lot of time on his wardrobe. I mean, he's designing starter packs, the shirt,
and he's getting his blood recircumcised or recirculated.
That's not the word.
You know what I meant. I messed up. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but he getting a pint of blood taken out and pint of blood put back in.
I got to tell you, man. I never heard the word recircumcised. Feels like a one-time thing.
Yeah. It sounds kind of painful when you think about it.
Well, to me, if they botch the first one, you just give up at that point.
And where they gonna get the extra?
Stop.
Don't leave that one alone. Yeah, but that part,
dude. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that I could get through the rest of the show after that word that you just threw out there.
Yeah, it was
Yeah. All right, thank you for that, Hugh. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here after that. Dan in Downingtown's up. What's up, Dan?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, what's up?
So I called earlier, and I it's my first week off all year, and I fell asleep. So
ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, it's only noon.
It's only reason I'm here is because Joe did that.
What did I do?
You messed it up. You made us go work tomorrow.
I'm not in charge of who goes to work or not. Blame Blue Jeans.
Forever in Blue Jeans.
Yeah, blame me.
Oh,
so what's up, Dan? What you got, man? What's
that
going
was
on?
Crazy. I don't know. I'm sorry about that.
Save
anyway,
us, please.
Yeah. So the whole Eagles thing, Sirianni.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. We're week 16, week 17, whatever it is now. If we don't figure it out by now, we're not going to figure it out. From the offensive perspective. So I mean, I'm all about we're good. Somehow we're winning. I don't get it, to be honest. Defense is stepping up big time. I guess it's more of a I don't even know.
Well, I mean, I think.
Well, this has been great.
Yeah,
you been smoking?
He just woke up. It's the first week off all year.
He probably took the week off.
He's tired.
He's probably been smoking.
I'm tired.
He's tired. He's tired of your nonsense, Douglas. I mean, that's the problem.
What it is, my nonsense.
That's nonsense? It's not nonsense. Come on.
Well, the last 5 minutes.
Anyway, so I feel like it's all good. We're gonna be okay, I think. I mean, I hope. But hope is not a strategy, right? So we're gonna
hope is certainly not a strategy.
You called Dan to workshop this with us. you probably picked the wrong folks to workshop.
No, I like this.
with.
This is good. Dan, I agree. And Dan, good phone call, man. We appreciate you calling and being part of the show. They're probably going to be okay. They might not if they don't score enough points. I think that's where we're all at. Here's the thing, and it's why yesterday was a thrilling finish, and I was cheering at the end. I couldn't believe Allen missed it, and they got it, and they finished the game, and their defense amazing. It didn't do anything to change my mind about what's happening the next month. The Eagles are as capable as they were before the game started yesterday of winning the Super Bowl. They're just as capable of, if they stall out on offense, of disappointing us all in the first round. And this is what this team is this year. I guess yesterday I was hoping that they showed us that what they did against the Commanders and Raiders, they could carry over into the game against the Bills. And we got our answer to that. They didn't do it.
And that's what we're feeling today.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, the way I feel about them is still in play, though. 21 points. 21 points. and
not enough.
And it's going to have to be enough, Joe, because that's probably all we're going to get, moving forward. That's why I want them out there on the field. So if we can at least get 27, it might be one of them games we might need 27.
They might.
28 points. But in order to do that, we have to have those reps.
We've had reps for months.
Man, if we took all the first halves that we had and put them together,
that'd be wonderful.
We'd be a hell of a squad.
If we put all the second halves together, though, we'd be getting shut out of games.
I don't think that's legal.
No, that's against the rules. You absolutely can't do that. Let's talk to Sean in Florida. Sean is up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Guys,
Sean,
it gotta be Tanner time. I can't watch another game with Jalen Hurts as my starting quarterback, and I really mean this shit. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Sorry.
And we're back.
Sorry.
That's about 5 times.
Yeah.
It's a holiday week.
I can't do it. No, but you gotta
can.
understand. Did you guys watch the game?
Sean,
I did.
stop.
I did every snap.
Sean, let me help you out. You watching the game next week, dog, and you're gonna watch the playoffs. So I know.
Oh my God!
Well, Sean might get what he wants on Sunday if they sit the starters. It's Tanner time.
Okay, Tanner, but he gonna play in the playoffs. Tanner gonna play in the playoffs.
Hugh, here's this is what you guys need to really be talking about, right? Because I also feel this same exact way. The year we won the Super Bowl in 2017, and the team chose to go with Carson Wentz over Nick Foles. And Joe, you might remember me from back in that time because both me and you wanted Nick Foles to start around that time.
I remember
the next year.
I remember, yep.
So I'm at that point where I feel like we're going to lose it. We're going to lose this year. We're going to be a one-and-done team, and we won't even have the chance to win a Super Bowl with this historic defense, which would be cheating this defense. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm at that point where I don't care if we haven't seen Tanner play. I just know that if he was playing, he would complete a pass in the second half of 2 games in the regular season that we went 2 games without completing a pass. I know, listen, hear me out, because I know football, not as much as you, Hugh, but I just know, like, the basic stuff. Like, I know Tanner wouldn't be playing this bad. I know that if Tanner was out there, the coaches wouldn't feel the need to simplify the offense, so much so to the point where you have a play out there on the field where there's only one route in the whole, and you see what I'm saying, being run. I don't understand that. Y'all got to make it make sense, bro, but
You sound real frustrated, man. You crying? You crying?
Dude, no, I'm not crying, but I want to. I really do. I want to.
Sean,
like, this is how painful it is.
Let me tell you, Sean. Let me
Yeah.
just help you out, man.
You help.
Did you enjoy the Super Bowl win last year?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
so I'm gonna help you out, man. It might get ugly if we get there this year. It's not gonna be
boy.
pretty. I'm just being honest with you.
Why can't you make the guy feel better?
I'm trying to make you feel better.
That's too much
but
reality.
But listen,
Come on now.
Sean, we can still have a parade, dog. It's not gonna look pretty. It's not gonna be pretty. Everything is not pretty. It's not gonna be pretty.
Can something be pretty? You said everything's not pretty.
Sometimes you
It's
just gotta do what you gotta
everything. It's just so painful to watch this team, and I feel like
3 o'clock in the
we're
morning.
hopping
Joe.
around the issue. It's
going home by
so
yourself?
painful
Yes.
to watch Jalen Hurts. And you know what's so crazy? I don't know if you guys watched that press conference. I don't know if you guys watched it, but it looked like he was justifying his poor play. Like, we really were just trying to win this game. We weren't really playing for anything. I don't want to hear my quarterback saying that. At the end of the day, if you're out on the field, you need to be playing. Nick, execution has been a problem all year, which is part of the reason why we were playing against the Bills, right? Because we really didn't have nothing to play for.
What they had to play for was, I think they just wanted to win the game so they feel good about themselves. And Sean, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, I've talked to Sean many times. We have. He's obviously a Tanner guy, not a Hurts guy anymore. I think this is what he's referencing. I didn't feel the exact same way listening to Hurts, but I understand. I think this is what he's referencing in terms of Hurts after the game. Here's what he said about the win and kind of the mentality of it.
John, overall thoughts on getting a tough win on the road?
It's a big-time win. A competitive game, hell of a performance by the defense and how they played and how they were able to find a way to gut that out and make plays when we needed it the most. It's a really good opponent over there. Tons of respect for him, but I just think for us to come out here and play with good mentality overall, obviously having clinched and having the opportunity to go play in the tournament, having that already sealed. This game wasn't about anything more than just going out here and playing and playing with mentality. So glad to find a win.
Yeah, I think they played yesterday because they wanted to feel good about themselves going in the playoffs. I mean, he didn't say anything about seeding there. He said this game was about mentality.
Yeah, and they were trying to establish one. They established a defensive mentality.
But they did. But hasn't that been established for 2 years?
Yeah, they've been pretty salty. Like, no doubt. They've been pretty salty. Yeah. But that's not where all the funds are allocated. The funds are allocated to the side of the ball that's anemic.
Misappropriated funds right now.
That's what. Like, see, this is a conversation that nobody wants to have. And I'm going to have it at 1:44 because then I'm about to leave and let y'all just drop it in like a big old
You're back
stinky
tomorrow,
turd. Like a big old stinky turd. They're going to have to figure out, like, they're going to have to reallocate some of these funds.
Don't dance around it. They're going to have to pay the defensive players, and the offensive players need to take a pay cut or get out of here.
They're going to have to reallocate some of these funds.
I mean, it's clear.
That's why you got to win. You got to win it this year, man. You got to win the Super Bowl. You got to win. It's almost a must win now. I'm at the must win.
Super Bowl
Super
or
Bowl's
bust?
a must win?
Yeah, it's a Super Bowl or bust situation for me. Now I'm there because I want to go. I just heard. Well,
what are you doing?
Justin told me they closed the theater down, so I got to figure out what I'm gonna do when we get
what
to
theater?
The Mitchell Brothers.
Oh no, yeah.
They
I
closed
forgot
down
about
the Mitchell Brothers theater.
What are you doing in this final segment?
What are you talking about? I'm being messy. What are you Lather talking about? Vaseline on me. I'm being messy. Y'all making me come to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna go ahead.
We aren't
drop
doing
this
it.
big old
So a couple
steaky
things to
turd,
this.
and then I'm gonna leave.
We're not doing anything.
I'm
Blue
gonna come
Jeans
back
like
and then
in.
I'm gonna say what?
It does
I'm
the
not gonna
schedule.
talk about.
Also, you could have taken a personal day. Just
I'm gonna come back tomorrow. And be like, what y'all talking about? I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. He said
Can we hear from you people to today? Let's do that.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All right, so we'll have to listen back to a couple questionable pieces of audio.
Oh boy.
During the show, there was a lot of them today, but there were two that I think made us almost have to take a break. So, glad to see the time off did literally nothing for you guys.
I think it did.
Did you expect us to come back different?
I think we came in pretty tame today.
Well, I mean,
especially when I found I had to work tomorrow.
Well,
that hurt.
Again, the schedule is posted for everyone to see. You could just look at it.
I think what we found out is that maybe being refreshed with the time off is a bad thing.
Okay.
For us.
Yeah. Might be.
Fellas, please don't be idiots today.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That
Can't help
was
it.
Too late. Yep. Oh my goodness, dim those lights on Joe.
A little bright today.
It was a little bright.
little bright. Again, I'll be a Douglas on this one. I don't control that. That's a
nah.
I'm not in charge of the lights.
Yep.
Sometimes they turn them off on us and they put them higher. I don't know.
That's right. They have done that before.
I'm sorry.
The lights go down under takes. Joe thinks he's funny talking all that crap with Jalen Hurts standing right behind him.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh yeah, they put him in here today. That looks like younger Hurts. Doesn't look like this
It
version
does.
of
Well,
Hurts.
when did he have this?
I think that's 22.
See?
I think this is.
Yeah, because he ain't got them J's on.
Yeah, this is first Super Bowl Hurts.
Yeah, because I don't think he spat up no more. No, he don't spat no more. We got to see them J's.
Yeah.
I think actually, you might be able to tell by the old Eagles word mark. Remember they changed it.
Oh yeah, this is not current version. This is younger Hurts. I
That
like
looks
that
like-
guy.
that looks
I
like 22.
I liked him better.
Yeah. Can't you guys just admit that Jalen Hurts is what makes this offense go?
I mean, nobody has a problem with that.
Well, go where, I guess, is my question.
They didn't have a completion in the second half. They had 14 yards.
I mean, but he wins though. I mean, listen.
There it is.
Maybe you should take off tomorrow.
But Joe, I'm not lying. Like
Oh,
it's
the
ugly.
team
You're spinning
wins.
the truth.
The team wins.
You are. No, you know what you're doing.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Of all the days to do, he wins. A day
Dog,
that
he do win though,
He didn't complete a pass in the second.
and they still won.
That's exactly right.
Right.
That's the point.
Now you hit it. They still won. They still figured out.
Hey,
a
dog,
way.
you just win, dog.
And we have arrived. Yep.
Yep, okay.
We can't forget, WIP said the Eagles wouldn't win the Super Bowl last year.
WIP did not say that.
Well, first of all, WIP is not just one person. There's
No.
a lot of people at WIP.
I think.
Wait a minute, when did we say that?
In fact, I think most of us, if not everyone here, picked them to win the Super Bowl week. In fact, our first show in New Orleans last week, I said I think they could blow the Chiefs out. So
I picked them to win when they beat Cleveland. Barely.
Well, you did.
That's right.
Yeah,
No, you did say, yeah.
You
did
were
the
the first
eastbound
one.
and down
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
The camera did say, ask me in December.
Well, that's pretty.
I think people
questionable.
tend to forget. I didn't think, like, I will be honest, I didn't think it was a blowout. I didn't think it was going to be a blowout. I didn't think it was going to go the way that it went. I definitely didn't think
Oh,
that.
no, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Well, here we go with Hugh and his big ass head.
That's a new one.
That's a good one. I'll take that one.
Why don't you go back to your Dollar Tree wine, Hugh?
I don't drink Dollar Tree wine.
Do they even sell wine?
No,
at
they
Dollar
don't
Tree?
sell.
I don't think so.
No, they don't
They're
sell wine.
coming from a
That-
cat that probably
You
drink
know-
wine from the
Yep.
box wine drinkers, slapping the
Which
bag
has its
and whatnot.
applications.
Yeah, because I see people slapping the bag. They slap the bag. They take it out.
Yep.
And they slap the bag.
You think they sell that in Napa Valley?
I don't think
No,
so.
I mean,
Dollar Tree wine feels like a disaster waiting to happen.
yeah, that's why they're not allowed
Yeah.
to sell it. I mean, we all know the reason.
Yeah, that sounds like Pruno.
Hugh looks
Joe
like
thought that one.
Hugh looks like a blueberry went up and grew a beard.
That's a good one. Papa Smurf.
Yeah.
I go.
Mhm.
I
All
take
blue
Papa.
today.
Yeah.
All blue. Yep. Douglas's old ass would need help putting his socks on the next day if he went through a table.
I'm not going through a table.
And that's why.
I'm not doing that, man.
Do we think Seltzer is going to be okay?
No.
I think he's going to be limping around here all
He
January.
needs the rest of the week off. Elliot did say he was limping around. But
That's crazy.
yeah, not good. Yep. All right. Couple pieces of audio to revisit here.
Okay.
This was a moment with Jason, and I think Hugh tried his very best to be a professional, but we lost him when Jalen Hurts dropped this.
Maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play.
Rhythmic ball play.
This is great.
We might have a new drop there. Just isolate the end, and we lose Hugh.
Maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play.
For a guy who says nothing at the podium, he really found a way to drop one.
Rhythmic ball play.
I wonder if anyone else heard that was like, hey, man.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You got to watch that one next time.
Maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play.
I'm going to use that in the conversation.
It's the rhythmic ball.
It's also the pause. It made you wonder, like, did he realize what he's about to say and he just did it anyway?
He's like, yeah, because he's like, he said he had a pause moment. Like, hey, we here now. We here.
Yeah.
Might as well finish it off.
That wasn't the only questionable thing said on the show today.
This is an all-timer from you.
Designing starter packs, the shirt.
And he's getting his blood recircumcised, recirculated.
Yeah, that's
recirculated.
It might be my favorite screw up.
But there is nothing else. Like that word is its own thing that nothing else in the world is like.
You can't read that.
Designing starter packs, the shirt.
And he's getting his blood recircumcised, Yeah, recircumcised is crazy.
It might be the best Hugh moment of the year, right at the end. I mean, you came in at the buzzer for that one.
Jalen with the rhythmic ball play.
Maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play.
I need to use that in a sentence later on the day. I'm not on the air.
My ribs hurt from laughing at that. Can we hear the Hugh one more time before we hand over to the designing starter packs, the shirt,
and he's getting his blood recircumcised, No, I think rhythmic ball play is better.
I would have to agree.
Well, it was more out of
because it's from a
character,
very serious person.
Yes.
Maintaining aggression is one thing, and maintaining rhythmic ball play.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
How's that rhythmic ball play going for you?
Well, they didn't maintain the rhythmic ball play. That's the problem. That was really the issue in the second half.
Hey, that's what it starts. That's next week's mantra. It starts with rhythmic ball play.
Rhythmic ball. Sirianni needs to put that on his.
It starts with rhythmic ball play.
I'm considering dropping like a 5 keys to the Eagles playoffs, like before the first playoff.
It gotta be rhythmic ball
and not
play.
like hope you guys will forget, and then I'll just throw it in there. It's like key number 4.
Rhythmic ball
Just
play.
throw it in there. All right. That is more than enough for us today after this past segment. You guys have a great rest of your Monday. Afternoon show from Chickie's next. We got, I'm assuming, the Mailata show, Players last night. We're back tomorrow, Hugh and I, for one more show of 2025. You're on the schedule. You knew about this.
Man. It's messed up.
Yeah, blame Blue Jeans. All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The AFC better not let the Ravens into the playoffs. Game 272 will determine their fate Sunday night. And if they beat the Steelers, the inexperienced teams at the top of the AFC may have a short playoff run. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a Victory Monday at Chickie's on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, 13-12 victory in Buffalo. Big win. Your thoughts?
Victory! Woo!
There we
Eagles! That's what I'm talking about. Good job, everybody, joining in.
Well, Ike, that was an impressive victory after a win that you called. You called it last Monday after the Eagles won the game against the Commanders. You said they're going to go in there and, Jack, nobody cares. You said they'd go in and beat the Buffalo Bills, and they did. 13-12. It was as ugly as it could have been, but they won the game.
Yeah, I got to admit, I didn't expect it to look that way in victory, but you know what? A win is a win. We take them how they come. Let me start with the positives. There's so many positives, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Welcome back, Jalen Carter. My God, he's a monster when he's out there.
That was a different Jalen Carter.
Oh, man, looked like his shoulders felt better.
Yes.
He was out there bench pressing everybody, slapping people upside the head. That's the Jalen Carter we need going into the postseason. Coop, man, what more can I say about Coop? Everywhere on the football field. Jahad Campbell plays yesterday. I thought Quinyon had a good game, got robbed on one play. That should have been an incomplete pass. But just a defense, Vic Fangio, and doing what they did for 43 minutes of that game yesterday against Josh Allen in their building, they should be commended. That's one of those wins where you stick the feather in the cap and you say, you know what? This is what a championship defense looks like. Just across the board, all three levels. Jalix Hunt, how can I forget about my man 5'8"? Jalix Hunt everywhere yesterday in that backfield, getting after Josh Allen. And then I'll go to the offensive side of the ball. Really just a tale of two halves. First half, I thought they went up and down the field, ran the ball well at times. Jalen made plays on third down, big throws to AJ
to pick up first downs. Nice throws to Smitty. Got the touchdown to Dallas Goedert. I don't know. It was 13-0. Felt like it should have been at minimum 17-0. Could have been 21-0. And then they come out in the second half. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what the hell happened in the second half of that game yesterday. Some of it was unfortunate, right? Like, so they get the ball. When they stop Buffalo at the 1-yard line, the Josh Allen play on fourth down. I don't know what you expect them to do backed up on the goal line.
Just get out of
there. They
there.
just want to get out of there and punt the ball. And even when they punted the ball there, I think they still wind up stopping Buffalo from scoring. So they didn't give up points there. But there's no way to escape the frustration that we've dealt with at times this year about the Jekyll and Hyde sort of personality of this offense. One half they look good, the other half they don't. Fortunately, we were able to win this game. It's a good win. I think it's something you can build off of going into next week's game where you still got the number 2 seed available to you. And I really do, man. And it's just not hyperbole. I look at that as one of their more impressive wins of the season. I know the numbers won't say it, but going up there to Buffalo on the road, Buffalo, we forget, they still have a chance or had a chance to win the AFC East and host a home playoff game. So it wasn't as if Buffalo didn't have anything to play for. And to do what they did on the road going up there, man, impressive win. Good job. Whew, I feel good. Listen, we're going to smack the Commanders Sunday. Let's get ready for big boy football in 2 weeks. Let's get ready for big boy football in 2 weeks.
215-592-9494. I thought it was an impressive win. I've been impressed with the Eagles' resolve over the last few weeks. There's a few things I'm definitely impressed by. I'm impressed by the resolve, not letting the season. Like, this season definitely turned around. I don't know where it ends up, but it definitely turned around. It looked like it was heading in one place. It didn't head in one place. They beat the Raiders, they beat the Commanders, and then they go into Buffalo and they beat the Bills. I'm impressed by the resolve. I'm impressed by I don't know how you can't be impressed by the defense. I thought, numbers aside, like the way they hit yesterday, the way they tackled yesterday, the way they got after Josh Allen yesterday, I thought it was probably their best defensive performance, just considering the opponent of the year. And I'm impressed by their ability to figure out a way to win games when things aren't going exactly right, and they didn't in the second half. I cannot get the second half. When I'm thinking big picture, you talk about big boy football and the playoffs.
Yeah,
I just can't get the second half out of my head, and not because it's because it's happened before. But, like, how can they have two halves when they haven't completed a pass? And I don't know that it's not to put it on Jalen. I don't know, and we'll get to something that Nick Sirianni said after the game that was a little weird about his role or what it is or what it isn't. I look at that second half and I think of halves of football that I've seen from the offense like that, and I say to myself, when it's big boy football time in what is turning out to be sort of a loaded NFC, how does that not catch up with them? And it's not just not being able to complete a pass. Also, where's the running game go? In the second half, I think of their 9 or 10 rushes, I think 8 of them were for no yards.
No yards, yeah. And it felt like it.
Yeah, it
felt like
every possession was a 3 and out. They have 17, and I can't, when I'm thinking about their ability to win the Super Bowl, because it's the end of the year, I just look, maybe the defense goes berserk in the playoffs, and that's what we have to hope happen. I look at the teams they're going to have to play, and the way the Rams are scoring, the way that the 49ers are scoring. I just don't know how they're going to get out of the NFC without the way that their offense looks sometimes catching up to them. And that's what it was a really impressive win, and I thought the defense was awesome. It's just, we're in week 18
going into 18 now.
And they haven't solved any of this. We've seen moments where they have, and dude, if the first half didn't look the way that it did, I don't know if I would have felt that way about the second half. The first half, I'm watching it, I'm going, maybe they figured it out.
Yeah, we're cooking.
They figured it out. Like, Jalen figured it out. The running game
Saquon
figured
had
it
some
out.
nice runs.
Saquon had nice runs. They figured it out. And then we get to the second half, and it's how do you have against a defense that everybody has run on all year long?
Yeah.
And I just, again, impressed by the resolve, impressed by the defense. Can't get the offense out of my head.
Yeah, listen, and I understand that, and I understand people focusing in on that. I totally understand that. I've just accepted it.
Yeah.
I've accepted this is who they are. Now, it doesn't mean they're just going to score 13 points, but the offense going through these lapses throughout a game, I've accepted that. It's happened pretty much with the exception of maybe one game.
Yeah.
The Giants game at home is the only time they didn't have these sort of lapses in a game, and they usually pull away late in games because they have so much experience in winning these games. It's rare that it comes down to our defense. That's why I got a little nervous.
At the end there.
Yeah, at the end. Because we usually pick up that key first down and then run the clock out. And then we win 13-6.
Well, and
it's rare that we get our back against the wall on the damn 2-point conversion at the end of the game.
And the issue with the defense there is when the offense can't get a first down.
Yeah.
The defense is on the field against a team that sort of punishes you physically, offensively, and the fact that the Bills eventually got in the end zone, just not surprising that was eventually.
You know what happens? It's the one little flaw we have with the defense. Our 2-minute defense just isn't good.
Yes. It wasn't last year.
I mean, we kept them out of the end zone on a 2-point conversion, but the last 5 minutes of the game, they went down the field twice with no problem.
Yeah. Yes.
And that's got to be play calling, not being critical of Coach Fangio, because we wouldn't be where we are without the defense. I'm just saying that's the one part of our defense for the last 2 years where I get nervous when it's going up against a hurry-up offense in the 2-minute drill.
215-592-9494. One other thing that has me, especially for a team that plays close games, has me a little worried for the playoffs is special teams. They've made some big plays, for sure.
They make some bonehead ones,
but
too.
just bonehead plays. So we have a penalty on the opening kickoff.
Yeah.
Which negates.
That's the second time that's happened, too.
And then we have
Shipley was last week where he fumbled.
Yes. Shipley fumbled last, and then Jake Elliott looked fine, but that's in your head.
That's still there,
and then there's the Latu play. Come on, bro. What is he doing?
Yeah.
It's just mindless. It seems like a coaching thing. And I know Michael Clay. He has done a good job. Everyone says he's done a good job, but it feels like a coaching thing.
Yeah, you know what? I got to put that one on Latu, man.
Yeah. What's he doing?
That's him wanting to be the one who downed the ball. Like the ball literally had stopped.
Yes, nobody has to down it.
Yeah, you
it
had
can
to
just
do
stop.
anything.
Yes,
you had to do anything. And the fact that you were not under control and you still made the attempt to touch the ball, that's him saying, I want to be the one to down the ball down the 1-yard line.
Yeah.
Because he's a veteran, he got to know better than that.
He does. He does.
No better than that, bro.
And there have been sort of space plays.
Those brain cramps. Yeah, I'm with you.
And the Rams have lost, I think, 3 games this year on special teams, and we've actually won a couple.
Yeah.
But those little things.
Jalen Carter block extra point.
Yes,
man.
Right. I said they make plays, which they did.
Man.
But also, all right. 215-592-9494. Eagles win the game against the Bills, and then here is the playoff scenario: if the Eagles win and the Bears lose, they have the 2 seed. If the Bears win, the Eagles can't get the 2 seed, but they both play at the same time on Sunday. So 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, yo, welcome back, crew. Hope y'all enjoyed a little holiday, you know what I'm saying? We glad to have y'all back. Hey, we back on a Victory Monday, hey?
Yep.
Hey, look, let me give you some cause to pause right now. My man Spike, you know what I'm saying? Welcome back. Hey, listen, none of these offenses going to be scoring. Like last night, that was a great game. They ain't touching them points versus us. 40?
Yeah.
38? Yeah. Listen, I walked to Cleveland if somebody scored 40 on us. I guarantee you that ain't going to happen. Now, listen.
Let's not press our luck.
Yeah, they might also just need to score 21.
That's cool.
I'm kind of with you on the 40 point, though.
Yeah,
I can't see us giving up 40.
I hope
not. Look, who? The Bills, top 5 offense. Lions, top 5 offense. Well, that Green Bay was a top 5 when they played against our defense. We shut them up. They weren't scoring more than 15. All I'm saying is, look, Jalen, Sirianni, we got started. We taking everybody to Pearl Town, baby. Look, we got to start. Look, we got to bring the vibes back. It's almost playoff time. Commanders, y'all doing all that talking last week. Josh Johnson, Dan Quinn, I hope y'all coming. You know what I'm saying? Don't be doing no dirty stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, it was a fluky game. You know what I'm saying? People were getting lucky. They robbed. That Smitty, that was a catch. I don't care. Nobody say they robbed.
I don't care. Nobody say that. I'm with you. That was a catch by Smitty.
No shot. And they went quick. They went quick on that one catch, number 15 caught.
He dropped
that
it.
Ball hit the ground. Yep.
So you're following Ike's Twitter. We get it.
Well, you should.
Yeah, we get it. You're pandering to Ike right now. We get it.
No, listen, I said it too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really worried. All I know is Josh Allen and the Bills, y'all top offense, y'all scored 12 on us? What? Jalen, we need to give you 21 to 23 points a game. That's all.
That's all we need.
23 points a game. Give us that. We got to get the 2 seed because then you got to come to the link. Because when you got to come to the link.
No, we ain't losing at the link. We ain't losing.
This fans, the Eagles, baby, and that defense. Hey, man, we going back. Let's get the vibe. I don't need no negativity today. Hold that for when we lose. Fight, Jack. I don't care. I know y'all got to do the Monday recap, but it's playoff time. We taking everybody to pound, baby. We back. Go back.
There he is, Corey. I wish, because Pound Town is really 2 separate things. Pound Town is defense, and 3 separate things.
You want to break it down for everyone?
Well, let's keep the third one
We'll
aside.
assume what the third one is.
A lot of kids here today.
Yeah.
It's an adult show.
Yeah. We put that one to the side.
Yeah.
Defense, pretty confident in our Pound Town, defense.
Yep.
Offensively, the run game, it doesn't feel like it's ever really going to happen this year. That is one of the things that is so impressive about the team, that they're 11-5, and the run game has really been atrocious all year. There's only been a couple of games all year where it's looked good. And you thought going into Buffalo, man, everybody runs on this team. Everybody runs on this team. And I think we averaged 3.2 yards a rush.
Yeah, a lot of that's because of what they did in the second half. I thought they ran the ball okay in the first half.
I thought so too.
Yeah, in that second half, the offensive line deserves some heat for that performance in the second half.
Yeah,
blocking in the run game. It's hard for me to pin this offense down as to what we're going to get every week. I think it may depend on the opponent that we're facing, but if there's one thing I feel like I can hang my hat on, it's the defense.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the defense. They had one bad game this year, and that was the short week against New York, where they gave up 30 points in that game. No one else has scored more than 26 points on them all year.
The Chicago game wasn't great either.
Yeah, but they held them to field goals. Instead of touchdowns.
It's weird seeing them get a run on.
They got 200 yards. Yep, yeah. I totally agree. I'm just yardage. I'll bend a little bit with the yardage.
Points.
It's the points that matter the most. It's whether or not you're giving up touchdowns.
Yeah, the
Rams scored 26.
Yes, that's what. Yeah, right. And they blocked the field goal. Yeah, right. Yeah. 215-59. Man, I had something on the running game. I think I lost it. I've been off for 6 days. Okay. 215-592-9494. Lou in Denver. You're on WIP. What's up, Lou?
What's up, guys? Let's go Victory Monday.
What's up, Lou?
What's up, Lou?
Feels great, man. I would just want to say, I believe this team. I still believe in this team. I think we're going to turn around. Even though it doesn't look good, the offense is going to turn around in the playoffs. This is what I believe. Can't tell me anything different because I saw it last year, but I can see why people are a little worried right now. On the flip side, if you're a 49ers fan, aren't you worried about your defense? They gave up 38 points. So, I mean...
the 49ers defense they've lost everybody over there.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they can be the number 1 seed with the amount of players they've lost on defense, that's the...
Bosa and Warner. They're the 2 best defensive players.
Yeah, If I'm thinking about the Niners and the Eagles, right? I agree with you.
Yeah.
On one side, the Niners can't stop anybody. But then I look, hey, if there's one team
that you can,
then maybe it feels like you can
slow
stop.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Eagles. I don't know. Their offense has also looked pretty ridiculous for the last few weeks since Purdy's gotten back. So that's a real team. The NFC is shaping up to be. The Rams are a real team. Niners real team.
Behind Seattle yet?
Nah.
I'm not buying Seattle.
I don't buy Seattle. Yeah, I don't buy Seattle. Now, that's a real defense. Could Seattle beat us? If Seattle had home field, could they beat us 16-10?
And they might.
Sure, yeah, they could.
They might have home field.
They could, but, yeah. But as far as the offense turning it on, I'm just not – I'm not buying it's ever going to happen.
I'll be more shocked when that happens than expecting it.
Well, here's one word that you mentioned, Ike.
Yeah.
You said, Spike, sorry. You said, I'm worried going into the playoffs. I'm excited. And I'm excited because of the defense, right? Not because of the offense.
Yeah.
But I'm excited about defending our Super Bowl championship and going back to back. Because there's only 9 teams that have ever done this, right? So we would be the 10th team. So basically we'd be a top 10 team of all time if we can pull this off. And I really believe we're going to do it because of the defense. Our defense, everyone's talking about the 49ers. Oh, look at their offense. Look at our defense, man. We can't, we're unbelievable. We're somehow better than last year, and we lost all those guys. Howie Roseman was just be sitting up top and I paid all these guys on offense and we can't score more than 13 points. He was probably thinking maybe our defense will be what it was last year. We have to rely a lot on these draft picks, and he's pulling it off. But man, I'm excited about defending our Super Bowl championship. I just want to put that out there.
All right, Lou.
I'm with you there.
Appreciate the call.
I'm with you there.
So there's been some conversation about, were they too conservative in the second half, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny, I just go back to what I thought during the game I'm watching. So they're going up against this defense that can't stop anybody from running. And they open up throwing the ball, right? And everybody's like, why are they throwing the ball? Why are they throwing the ball? Then they get a lead, and in the second half, they try to run the ball. And the reason they end up in these third and longs is because they can't run the football.
Yeah.
And I guess I can't get on them for wanting to try to run the football to try to milk some clock and dominate that. They just can't do it.
No.
So when they come out throwing the ball, I want to say that's not who we are and so on and so forth, but you got to stay out of the third and longs, and it seems like the only way that they're able to stay out of third and longs is when they pass earlier in downs. Maybe not first down, but pass on second.
I was going to say, here's the problem with that. When you have 2 incomplete passes, now you're still in third and long.
You're still in third and long, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only problem with that. If you complete passes, then it works. In a game like yesterday, I didn't have as much of a problem with the approach in the second half. I had more of a problem with the execution. You're in a downpour up there. Buffalo, although they had made some plays, your defense stepped up and made bigger plays, and they kept them out of the end zone. So part of your mindset goes to, man, our defense is playing pretty good. We don't need to take unnecessary risk and mess around and turn the ball over and give Buffalo a short field.
Sure.
And that worked for them up until it was 5 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, and then they couldn't stop
Then
it
they
anymore.
couldn't stop them.
Yeah.
They couldn't stop them. The problem was they couldn't pick up that first down when they needed to.
Just
to
one
keep
or
the
two
ball.
first
Yes.
downs. Yeah. And to give the defense a chance to breathe
Give
just
them a break.
little
Yes.
bit.
Yes.
Which I think is probably, we talk about it later, but the decision to go for 2 when the Bills, I feel like they let the Eagles off the hook a little bit. Now,
Yeah, I see it both ways, honestly.
yeah,
Because the Eagles hadn't done anything for a whole half.
yes.
You have all the momentum. You just scored on your last 2 possessions. Why not tie the game and go into overtime with all the momentum?
I think they were scared of that kicker.
Yeah. Well, he's a backup kicker.
They had to release him today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, but then also, if you're an offense with Josh Allen, and you feel like you got a good 2-point play,
Well,
don't you want to trust them?
And they did. He just missed it.
Well, they were 1 for 6 on 2-point conversions this year. Now they're 1 for 7.
Yeah. Wow.
The Bills are this year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
not good at it.
Yeah.
And maybe Allen's foot played into that a little bit. Maybe they didn't know what was going on there. Maybe they didn't want to put
Right.
another
Yeah.
quarter on him.
Poor Josh.
You got to make that throw, though.
Yeah. What a bummer.
An elite quarterback
Yeah.
makes that throw.
Yeah, it's a total bummer.
It is a
I'm
bummer.
just saying.
I feel bad for Josh.
I'm just saying, I don't ever remember Jalen missing a throw like that in that moment.
Well,
Yeah,
he
I don't remember.
I mean, you two guys.
He actually missed every throw in the second half. Literally
No,
every one.
I meant in
that situation.
In that type of situation.
Right. I agree.
You know,
Well-
Baker had a chance at the end of the game.
Didn't.
Well, I haven't heard Baker's name on this show in a while.
He's been playing hurt, too.
I just feel bad for Joshy. You saw him out there yesterday.
I'm just saying,
He's
man.
got to be perfect.
He's
and he
hobbling
wasn't.
around. He's throwing to Walker and Sutton.
Yeah.
You know.
215.
I can't even brag because of the second half. I can't really brag.
Yes, it was set up for bragging.
Yeah, I can't even brag about it.
I thought today was going to be a long day after that first half.
Yeah.
I was ready to give it up. And the second half happened.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, some Some interesting things Nick Sirianni said and did after the game yesterday.
Holy cow.
Oh, man. He was on one. We haven't had a week like this with Nick in a while. We'll talk about that. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. Eagles win in Buffalo. Still have a chance at the 2 seed. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. So maybe you have some time off over the next, week or so.
It's one of those rates?
A good time. What? No. No, this is Colonial.
Yeah, you got to give us a warning.
Yeah. No, none of that. Colonial Hyundai. You have some time off. You've been thinking about getting a brand new Hyundai. Well, there's two things that work for you. First, you might have some time to do it. Second of all, Colonial is going to hook you up by making sure that your payment is low when you buy that brand new Hyundai. That's what the Cars Are John Ashdale is going to do. And he's got a number of mechanisms to help him do it. First of all, on any of the 200 brand new Hyundais in the lot, there's a bunch of SUVs too, as we're in the winter, is he can get you financing as low as 0%. 0% financing is going to lower your payment. He is going to give you more for your trade than anyone else, which also helps lower your payment, a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai that leaves the lot of Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, 0% financing, more for your trade than anyone else. You got to get over to Colonial right now. Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active. 48 months lease. 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia, and the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata Show at 6. Players Lounge at 7. That's your 2:32 pop. Of course, there's 3:30 country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 creep.
I can't wait for 3:30 country today.
Oh,
You're going to hate it.
Oh, wow. What a sell.
You're going to hate it. Me and Justin in Tennessee were cooking this one up.
Oh, I bet.
We always ask, is Spike going to like this one or hate this one?
You have a good temperature reading on whether I'm going to like it or hate it generally now, right?
Yeah, 100%. You're going to hate it.
Okay, great. Tune in at 3:30 for 30 seconds of a song that I'm going to hate. That is the show. Thank you for listening.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Dreaming of another chip? Make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which describes how you feel more today? Happy with the win or annoyed with the offense? Ike, what do you think the poll is at? What do you feel more today? Happy with the win or annoyed at the offense?
Oh, listen, we are an ever-evolving fan base.
We are.
And I think the fans realize we are in a pivotal point in the season.
Yes.
We got to take the wins how we can get them.
Okay.
So I think more people are satisfied with the win than are complaining about the offense, although not overwhelmingly. So let's go with, since 58 had a big game yesterday, let's go with 58%.
How about 51% happy with the win, 49%.
Okay. A little closer than I thought.
with the offense, yeah. That is close. That's a close one. We will get to Nick Sirianni's comments after the game, which were something else, after we talk to Louis, Nebraska. Louis, you're on WIP. What's up, Lou?
We got Louis in Denver and Louis in Nebraska.
Only Louis. Only Louis today.
What's up, fellas? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
Merry Christmas.
What's up, Louis?
Listen, I'm more excited about the win. See, you have to understand that this is not going to be pretty. This season isn't pretty, right? We have high expectations because we played so well last season. But just because you shot 65 yesterday doesn't mean you're going to shoot 65 today. I'm sorry, though.
That's right, Louis.
This is how it's going
I
to be.
have no idea what that feels like.
Well, we going to get you. Well, you're going to see it in April, so we need to talk, me, you, and Fritz. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get you guys a day off.
Yeah,
you know
big.
what I mean?
Oh, here we go. Big talking Lou.
Big talk from Lou.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we were going to go to Augusta.
Trip to Augusta.
Yeah. On me. I'm the big dog. Yep.
Guys, we'll talk about that off here. But listen, guys, listen to me. The defense really struggled before the bye, right? They've given up, a lot of points before the bye. Now they have 4 games under 12 points. So you have to be excited about that. Am I concerned about the offense? Yeah, but we've also had a high-powering offense before the bye as well. So it's just a tale of two halves. So the only thing I'm concerned about is our offensive line. I mean,
you say we had a high-powered offense.
High-powered offense. What are you talking about, Lou?
Yeah. Hey, Spike.
You in a parallel dimension? Yeah. Louis, put it this way. Let's put it this way. I'm no longer like, I'm past the point of being, hey, look at it, I'm mad about it, hey, look at it. I want them to win the Super Bowl. I'm just being honest that when I look at it, I'm just like, I don't know how this isn't going to bite them. Maybe it won't. Like, the Chiefs last year figured out a way to get to the Super Bowl without having a very good offense. They just figured out a way. Maybe they figured out a way. I'm just being honest. I'm watching the defense. It gets me psyched. I'm watching the offense in that second half, and I'm just saying to myself, how is this possible,
Yeah, listen, I understand that, but don't have recency bias, and just remember that we started this year off strong, scoring 24 points or more in our first 5 games. Now, I'm not saying that that's an issue, and we don't have a high-powered offense right now, but we have the ability to do it, and that's what I am putting my hopes in when it comes to big-time football. Josh Allen can't do it, okay? Joe Burrow can't do it. Jim Herbert can't do it. Come on, the Gunslayer took down the Slayer yesterday. Took him down.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And I'm not just saying he wins games, but in the higher.
Man, we usually do win games, though.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Can you say
win games?
Can you say we instead of he?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Well, especially
grow up a little.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Just that game. Yeah.
See?
What?
And you guys know I'm a Jalen guy.
Always.
You are.
But games like yesterday is another reason why I don't believe in QB win stats.
Except when you need it.
What are you talking about?
Except when
I can say a win is a win and he wins.
I agree.
Yes.
We agree.
But the QB win stat.
Yeah, you won't never hear me. You won't see me use the QB win stat. Have I used it?
I might have to break out some audio. But you are largely not a QB win stat.
Yeah.
Largely.
Yeah.
Well, because of stuff like that.
Yeah, of course. They won the game. He didn't cost them the game.
But you can't say they won the game because of Jalen.
No,
yesterday.
of course.
But he avoided sacks in the second half.
Hold on. They scored 13 in the first half,
He
man.
did.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
was prepared to come in here and say, he does rise. He's a riser. But then the second half happened.
All right. So
Well, who's the second half for him?
I think it's Batullo.
I think it's all of them. It's just all of them. I
didn't see Jalen miss throws yesterday.
Well, I mean, he didn't complete any throws.
What I mean by I mean like wide open throws.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think yes.
That's a good point. He did not complete.
He
the
didn't
pass
complete.
in the
And he also
second half.
didn't run the ball in the second half either.
He did not run the ball
He
in the
didn't run
second
the ball.
half.
So
And neither did Joshy.
Well, this is he did. Josh
Barely,
did.
I know.
Well, there was the one run that got him to the goal line.
Yeah. It was like he was
there were a couple
compromised
there.
yesterday.
Yes, he was. Josh.
Josh, it was a shame to see that from Joshy.
Yeah. All right. So speaking of whose issue it is, good time to talk about Sirianni.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing, this isn't an audio thing, but I think it speaks to some of the things he said afterwards. Sirianni's running off walking off the field, and he's screaming, I don't hear anybody saying anything right now. I don't hear anybody saying anything right now. They're not saying blank. They're not saying blank. I guess, I don't know if he's talking about the Bills fans or who it is. A.J. Brown sort of looks at him almost like the people in The Office looked at Michael Scott. I know you've never watched The Office, but that was sort of the feeling. It's
pretty good count.
Yeah. He also walked past the locker room and had to turn around, which was also a bit of an awkward moment. Yeah. So it reminded me of the yelling at the Chiefs fans.
Yep.
In 23, a little bit.
Yep.
He gets fired up. It's part of his nature. But then, so he said a couple of things afterwards that I thought were interesting. The first thing is he was talking about people, I guess, not being happy with the win. This is what he said.
You got to give yourself points when you win football games. There's always things to clean up when you come out of a football game. But if you come out of a football game where you win on the road again in a hostile environment, man, they got really good fans. against a really good football team that's had the sustained success that we have. Like if you come out of this and you're just thinking about all the negative things that happen, that makes for a miserable existence. We'll get there. We'll get to what we need to clean up, and really good first half by the offense, not a great second half, and a lot of different reasons why. But I'm never gonna. Winning's hard in this league, and I'm always going to enjoy a win. And then I'm going to be really hypercritical on myself first and foremost, and then the rest of the guys after that, and the coaches. So you feel great.
Yeah, I had no problem with it. I thought, now this is not the going up the tunnel part of it. I just that I can deal without. Yes, I can deal without the high school thing.
Yes.
And by the way, I don't believe he's talking to Bills fans.
Oh, you think?
I think he's talking to
the
naysayers.
Media. Yeah.
Yes, naysayers.
Yeah.
That may have been critical about who they had beaten.
Yeah.
The previous couple of weeks versus going up there and what they did yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't think he was talking about Bills fans, because there was no animosity going into that game from Buffalo. Like, they got their own things they're dealing with. They're not worried about us. It's an AFC-NFC crossover matchup.
I actually think Bills fans and Eagles fans kind of like each other.
They are kind of like each other.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's what he was talking about. Now, to what he said at the podium, I completely agree with him. And I hope he got that message across to his players, because this wasn't the case a couple of months ago when they were sitting. I know I sound like a broken record, but when they were sitting at 8-2, and we were complaining about how the wins looked. And everybody, and even by Saquon's own words, the atmosphere on the sideline, at least on the offensive side of the sideline, what did he say? Was terrible? I forgot.
Saquon said, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the actual
whether
word.
Whether it was awful or terrible
or
something like that. Yeah.
Yes. So that lets you know that they weren't enjoying the winning aspect of it. Yes, you want to play better, and you always hold yourself to a high standard, but winning is hard, and going on the road and winning a game like that is something that you should take joy in, right? Like it is so difficult in this league to win that if you start to take winning for granted, eventually you won't be winning.
Especially on the road in Buffalo.
Yes. So I completely agree with everything he said there, and I hope the players take that to heart. At least the messaging coming out, listening to the players and some of the post-game interviews, it wasn't hypercritical of themselves and how they played. It was at least somewhat satisfaction from them that they got a win on the road against a tough opponent who they actually could see in San Francisco in about a month.
Yeah, I think, even thinking back to, was it the Cleveland game that he brought his kids up?
Yeah.
And he seems so excited with a win. He doesn't understand how other people don't feel the same way.
Right.
And I think it's probably twofold. One, it's just his natural reaction to it. Two, he's probably frustrated that the team doesn't feel the same way. Because I think when he brought his kids up to the podium after the Cleveland game, he was just thinking to himself, we won the game. Isn't everybody happy?
Good win.
And he was surprised that everybody wasn't happy.
Right.
So then, all right, so the only parallel I want to draw from the tunnel thing to something he said after was, I think sometimes when he gets very excited with a win, he's done a very good job of talking after games, of being pretty concise and not saying something that he shouldn't. He's evolved in a good way.
I agree.
But he did say something about the offense afterwards that kind of felt like Nick was really excited and not really thinking about everything he said. Here's what he said.
In the process of doing a better job, you were talking about how you have to get more involved. Does that happen in real time when the play is called by Kevin, or do you go back to him at the bench and say, hey, we could do this, we could do that?
Yeah, it's hard in real time, Sal, because if there's a play called and then I say to myself, right there in that scenario, like, then you're going to get low on the play clock. So it's got to be better communication from me. I'm saying Kevin did a great job, especially in that first half. I just need to do a better job there in the second half. Everything that is on that field has my name on it, not nobody else. So I had to do a better job there. And so it's tough in real time, Sal. It's got to be something that's done a little bit more by me in between series. And that's always a challenge, because you're managing the game, you're looking at different things, you're trying to make sure you're looking at things. But I have to do it. I've done that before, so I need to do a better job in that.
So I think what he's trying to do is take the blame.
Mm-hmm.
But what he's actually doing, I think, by saying something like that, is you sort of make it seem like Kevin Patullo can't handle it. Like by saying, I got to go in and change the play call when it's not good,
Right.
or I got to talk to Kevin, I got to go do that
Sure,
more.
yeah.
It was almost like, now he also said something there that I thought was interesting too. Everything out there has my name on it. And I think at some point this year, it was probably when he started becoming more involved in the meetings, he was saying to himself, hey, look, this guy was my pick. If he goes down, this looks bad on me. I got to make sure that this looks good because my name's on it. But I think in trying to take the blame for Patullo, I think he sort of undercuts him a little bit by saying, I got to get in there and make sure we're calling different
Sure.
plays.
I see what you're saying. I don't think that was his intention.
I don't think that was his intent either.
Right, but I can see where, someone can take that and be like, well, hold on. Is he the OC or not? Is he?
Right, you said he was calling all the plays.
Yes.
So is he not calling all the plays?
Yes.
Is he
capable of doing this job?
Right.
And it's one thing if he's trying to say, if there's a play that I think we could have run that was different, then I need to say something as opposed to not saying something.
Sure, yes.
I'm thinking that's what he's trying to say. Like, if I got a suggestion, maybe I need to be a little more authoritative with that. But I don't want to step on my guy's toes. I don't know. It was a little clunky. It was.
I
think he had well intention, but like you said, somebody hears that and they could take that a totally different way.
Yeah, that's how I took. That's how I took it both ways. I took it him trying to take blame, but also in trying to take blame, saying like, well, wait a minute, is it who's doing this and who's not doing it? And also, I start to think he's like, it gets busy. I don't have time to talk to Kevin before. I'm thinking, well, what are you? I don't know. What are you busy with?
What are you busy doing? He's paying attention to other things.
Well, you're
too.
not telling Fangio what to do, right? So, I don't know. Aside from talking to your coordinators, and you certainly know Vic Fangio's not taking your advice. What?
You saying he does have time?
Yeah, my guess would be, unless he's reading books or something on the sideline. All right.
What if that came out?
That he was also reading books?
Reading books?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Richard in Springfield. You're on WIP. What's up, Richard?
Hey, fellas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's.
What's up, Richard?
I believe they need to get Barkley to the outside, but they got to do the old key fires. Running back option. All defensive backs are coming up so fast. He throws one of them pitches out to Goddard. They can't come flying up on him, and he'll be able to get through right or left, however you want to do it. He's having his problems because they're all keying on him. And Hurts, as they're doing it these last couple of weeks, they need to roll that pocket out. When they roll that pocket out, you see how nice he gets that ball out? He's got time. He can't stand back in that pocket. They just attack him. And they're my 2 points.
So, I'm sorry, the first one is you want more read option? Is that what you're saying you want? Or you want to use a fullback?
Running back option. The way Keith Byers used to throw it to Keith Jackson.
Oh,
yeah, Spike.
Oh, come on, man. You want Saquon to throw the ball?
What, he's not talented enough? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you,
a halfback pass.
Yeah, how many times do you want Saquon to throw the ball?
One time, all it'll take.
All right. Yeah,
and won't come flying. 7-8 on him.
They had a halfback pass. Listen, we used to have a halfback pass in the offense. Westbrook threw a touchdown, I believe, in a halfback pass.
Yeah, you want to use it's a trick play, but I don't know that it would
be a staple in offense.
No,
although Keith Byers threw a lot of touchdown passes as a halfback.
He did, but it was 40 years ago.
I want to steal that play the Bills ran at the end of the game.
The hook and ladder?
The hook and ladder?
They did it last night, too.
I know.
Yeah, they did it. The Bears did it, too.
Yeah.
Or the Bears did it, yeah. Thank you for the call.
Take that play.
Take that play.
Hook and ladder, yeah. It just works.
They called it at the right time, too.
Yeah.
They did the Texans game.
He threw that ball short of the sticks. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
And then here comes the 26 running around the corner.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty great play call. Pretty great play call. Yeah, because it was fourth down, right?
We were going to lose. Yeah, it was fourth down.
It was fourth down. I thought the same thing. I was like, why are you throwing it 6 yards?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I called it right.
As far as keying in on Saquon, the running game issue is there are a few issues. Mm-hmm. The biggest one is the offensive line. It's
Yeah.
just they're just not playing well this year. They don't get very much push. Saquon gets hit before the line of scrimmage too often, or at the line of scrimmage too often. That's the biggest one.
Man, he had a couple of nice runs up that middle where I was like, oh, there he is.
Yes.
Like, oh, there he is. Because I'm used to seeing him hit the edge or what have you. But when he starts running in the middle and making guys miss, man, I thought they were going to have a big day yesterday.
Yeah. And now, we didn't see really any Jalen running yesterday, which
No.
I think does help.
I don't think I
Saquon.
saw any. Did we see any?
I think he had officially had 3 rushes, but maybe he was just escaping.
Right, I think that's what it was.
It was
like,
a pass. He ran to the
right.
sideline, got a yard or two. But
and then the tush push is one of those rushes.
Did we tush push?
Yeah, out the end zone.
Oh, we did. Right. When we were at our own one.
Yeah.
Right. We had 2 of our, I think, better running games of the year, the last 2 games against the Raiders and against the Commanders, and Jalen ran, I think, 7 times and 8 times in those 2. And I think it'll make it. It's going to have to happen in the playoffs. We're not going to see it this week, most likely. We didn't see it yesterday. I think it's going to have to happen in the playoffs. If they're going to win playoff games, the running part of his game is going to have to be there, and they will have successfully managed through the regular season with that not being there, but it makes a big difference.
The postseason is when you really bring it out.
Yes. Yeah, they have to.
I agree. Hell, you got all offseason to get healthy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's time to win.
Yeah.
It's time to go to the Super Bowl now.
And
Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it?
Yeah,
Little
what
bit.
are you
Feel
thinking,
it.
Jack?
A little bit. What?
What do you think? You've been saying the run is coming.
Yeah.
Do you think the run's coming or no?
I think they're going to be a tough out. Like I don't feel how I felt last year, where it's like I thought they were just so relentless.
Yeah.
Because they could run the ball on you. But I also think they're a really tough out because I think that they're just a winning football team. So I don't feel as like they're a lock to win a Super Bowl.
Confident, yeah.
Like I don't feel that way. But I also would be surprised to see them getting knocked off.
I would agree with Elliott in this context. He does overstate the importance of turnovers, but I do think they're sort of in the spot where if Jalen were to throw a pick 6 or something, it
turnover and a touchdown.
It could bury them.
Yeah,
a play like that could bury them. Yeah. You know, and in him taking an incompletion or something and just not turning it over, I think the way that they're playing this year, it just might have to be the way that they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that hater Troy Aikman on Monday night?
Yeah.
He was ripping Jalen?
Yeah.
I didn't hear Tom Brady doing any of that.
No.
That's a winner.
He was complimenting.
He knows what a winner is.
Did you hear how much he was complimenting the play design?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a little birdie.
Well, it's always a birdie,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
It's always a birdie.
He's like, play design, leather gloves, play design, leather gloves. You know, I think
Tom Brady likes Jalen.
He does.
He does.
Yeah, sees a lot of himself in Jalen.
He
really?
Does he?
Maybe.
The winning aspect.
The winning aspect.
Yeah.
Just
well,
do
he's
what
talking about the composure and not taking the sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And avoiding it. Yeah.
He was very locked in on leather gloves versus plastic gloves.
Plastic gloves.
Yesterday. He talked about it for 2 full quarters.
Well, the Devontae drop or whatever. So those plastic gloves?
Yeah, he said it about Buffalo too. Because there were a
That was a
couple of
catch.
passes. The Devontae catch? Yeah.
That was a catch.
It was moving.
It should have been.
So what? It was moving. He had his hand under the ball.
It should have been whatever they
Learn the
called
game.
it. It should have been whatever they called it. If they called it incomplete, I don't think they should have made it a completion. If they called it
Right.
complete, they shouldn't have made it an
And
incompletion.
then they call it complete?
They call it complete.
Okay,
yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I think
Especially when they gave the other guy the catch.
to me watching
There
the
were some calls to let the Bills back in that game.
watching the replay, like you could see it either way. So
Sure.
they should have just left
Just
it.
stay with
however
the
they
call on the
called it.
field.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. I also don't think that Josh Allen fumble was a fumble. Just saying. I don't think it was. The ball doesn't go 15 yards the other way if he's not throwing it forward.
Yeah, I hear you. And I understand that stupid rule, definition of that rule they're trying to implicate there. But he clearly wasn't throwing the ball. The ball really slipped out of his hand.
I thought he was throwing it, though. He was throwing it down.
I thought it slipped out of his hand.
It slipped
really?
out of his hand, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I said it was a fumble.
Okay. Got it. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next.
And they ain't called a pick play on the touchdown. Come on, man. I ain't even getting into all the rest of the complaints.
Oh, yeah,
that was
Devon-
there, man. I mean, you're holding AJ's arm
Well, the Quinion
on a deep pass.
Yeah.
The Quinion pass interference
was horrible.
Bad call. Well, they just call.
Not even close.
They
were trying to get the Bills back in the game.
They call interference whenever they want to call interference.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Because both players, the offensive player and the defensive player, are doing it every single play. The offensive player is holding the guy off every single play, and the defensive guy's grabbing his jersey or holding his arm every single play. 215-592-9494. So you may have thought that the second half offense was the most embarrassing thing to happen yesterday, but it wasn't. The most embarrassing thing to happen to Philadelphia Eagles fans, all of Philadelphia, actually happened before the game. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's open enrollment time at Penny, PA's official health insurance marketplace. Already enrolled through Penny? Plans and prices change every year, so update your info, shop for plans, and stay covered. Don't have coverage? Visit Penny.com. Plans cover a wide range of medical services and free preventative care. Plus, we're here to help. Enroll today. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars. Because you're worth protecting.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NFC's top seed is going to go down to Week 18. And who's going to win it? Well, the trendy pick is Seattle. But if quarterback Sam Darnold keeps serving up turnovers like he's a bakery, my pick, the Rams, who are a more complete team, or the resilient 49ers, will take the top spot like a Darnold pick 6. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's a Victory Monday at Chickie's and Peace in South Philly. Join us for the Jordan Mailata show at 6 with me, Jordan Mailata, and Elliot Shore Parks in the Players Lounge at 7 with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore Parks, and an Eagles player who we are not sure who it's going to be.
Nope.
Yeah, all right.
I'm guessing it's Tanner, but I don't know.
Maybe it's Tanner.
I think Tanner's up in the rotation.
Might see some Tanner on Sunday, depending on how the Bears game goes.
Well, at least that's what we'll be talking to him about.
Yes, yeah. So,
how excited are you, Tanner, to play Sunday?
Maybe play Sunday. All right. So, Eagles play in Buffalo, and if there is a fan base in the AFC that is most similar to Eagles fans, that we have
for the Buffalo
a
Bills
kinship
fan base.
with, it is
Yeah.
Bills fans.
Yeah.
And fans of Philly had a big group going up, as they always do. Fans of Philly also has a Buffalo version as well, which makes sense when you think about it.
Two crazy fan bases.
Yeah, so there was a big pregame tailgate, which they always do, and our own James Seltzer was at the tailgate. Now, I'm watching other videos from fans of Philly, and one of them has another Eagles fans that, if you've ever seen, Bills fans jump off of, like, cars through tables, like wrestlers.
Seen Jason Kelsey do it.
Jason Kelsey did it.
Yeah.
And I saw a different Eagles fan do it, jumped off something onto a table, broke the table, everybody cheers, blah, blah, blah. So then Jack sends me a video. And the video is on the internet. It's on everybody's Twitter account.
Man.
It's on the WIP
I didn't see
Twitter
it till this
account.
morning.
Oh, yeah. The WIP Twitter account. It's on Elliot's Twitter account.
And Elliot goes legend, by the way.
Yeah, well, there might have been a little sarcasm in the legend there.
Yeah.
So Seltzer is standing on something. What's he standing on? A higher table?
Yeah,
Or
I think
standing on
so,
something?
yeah.
And there's a table in front of him, a white, folding table or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. And Seltzer, you can see in his face He's like, oh, no.
He's got
Doesn't want to do it.
I got myself into this. And now, so he asked them to move the table.
Yeah.
They move it. He asked them to move the table again.
Yep.
They move it. And then, jumping is not what I would call what James did.
More like folding.
It's like he fell off the table.
He's sort of like, it was almost like he passed out. I don't know, if you're around here, if you've ever seen somebody, Jack, you probably never went through this. If you've ever seen somebody do whippets, that every once in a while when somebody does a whippet, they just fall. They're standing there and they just topple over. That's what it looks like James did. He toppled over. So bad. He hit the side of the table.
Did the table even move?
No. The table slid a little bit, and then James hit the floor.
The table won.
Yeah.
That's not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. Honestly, Seltzer should have just lied on the floor and had the table thrown on him.
That would have been better.
Would have been better.
And he went into like a fetal position.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was... I talk about when I was fat, I jumped off the stage at the TLA and nobody caught me. That was a much better effort than what James put through yesterday. I thought what James did was well-intentioned.
Yeah.
But it was the most. We've had a lot of embarrassing moments as Philadelphia fans.
Yeah.
This is the most embarrassing moment for a Philadelphia fan, I think, in the last 25 years.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing.
Yeah.
I'm looking
you just keep watching it.
I'm looking at it again.
I couldn't stop watching it.
There's so many different things here. First of all, why is he jumping knees first? He should be jumping the other way.
It was like he'd never jumped before.
Yes, like he never did. And had he not seen a video of what they do?
Exactly. Other problem for him, you can tell, not enough liquid courage.
Right.
Yeah, he definitely didn't have enough alcohol in him.
No. Now, not to endorse more, but
I'm just saying.
The table just slides away and hits the ground. Yeah. And he puts his arms up like, look what I'm about to do.
Well, he's flipping off the crowd.
Oh, and then boom.
No, there's no boom.
The boom is him hitting the floor.
Yeah, the boom is him. Like, you only hit 25% of the table.
You missed the table.
You missed the majority of the table.
I mean, this is so bad. And I know what you're saying. I know if you're a James defender, and look, we all love James. I love James.
Yeah.
You're saying, well, I don't see you jumping off a table. I know.
Exactly.
I know. I'm pushing 50. I have a replacement hip. I have a bad back. If somebody asked me to jump on the table, I would simply say no. I would not embarrass myself. What?
So he goes knees first. He doesn't realize how gravity and mass works. Yeah. The majority of the weight is still behind him, which is why he falls the other way.
Right, why he slides backwards.
That's why he slides backwards as opposed to going forward.
Well, and here's the trick with jumping on the table. This is what people don't understand about jumping on the table. Right. Is the reason this is possible is because the table is breaking your fall.
Yes.
What's happening is if you just jumped on the ground, that would hurt. The table is a plastic that gives. Yes. It gives in the middle. The table is breaking your fall from hitting the ground.
Yes.
So
there's no reason to be scared to hit the ground.
No.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, you should be. The table is helping you.
Yeah.
That's the trick here.
Well, my other favorite part about the video is what's supposed to happen when you do it. I know.
It's so bad.
So bad. Is the crowd is supposed to erupt. The crowd died.
They just stand there.
They were disappointed.
Yeah.
The crowd died.
First of all, they're like, hold on, did he hurt himself?
They're like, oh, no.
This is worse than when my wife fell on the dance floor at our wedding, and you had to pick her up. This is way worse. This is the worst fall I've ever seen.
Way worse. And you're fully padded. He has a hoodie on with a damn
jacket.
With an Eskimo coat on.
Yeah.
Like, what is he afraid of?
Look at it. Oh, it is just the worst performance ever.
So it almost, if you didn't have the full picture there, you would think somebody pulled the table on him.
So he was off today. Did he call into the morning show at least?
I don't know.
Oh, he didn't call in to address this.
I don't think so.
Then he's got to. Can you text him and see if we'll call in later?
Okay.
He's definitely not going to call us.
Well,
he better.
Judging by early text, was not thrilled with any ball busting about it.
Well, welcome to WIP, buddy.
Yeah, what do you think?
No ball busting.
Yeah, what do you think?
This is who you are for the rest of your life. You're going to have to do something better.
Jason Kelsey tweeted at him.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Oh, this is awesome.
I mean, what can he do to make up for this, I think?
He has to redo it, doesn't he?
He's got to redo it.
Yeah.
He's got to redo it in the playoffs.
Yeah.
At a home game.
Oh, Lord.
He's got to fix this. He's got to fix the internet's forever. The internet's forever.
Definitely forever. And we definitely won't let it go.
No, because I'll be arguing with him at some point, and I'm just going to go, if I'm going to get frustrated, I'm going to go, do you remember when you pussed out on the table jump?
Oh, my God.
I can say that, Jack.
Yeah.
I can say pussed out.
I just called on what you said.
Well,
yeah, slow down on that, big dog.
I can say
I know you're off the rest of the well, not tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, man.
215.
This is classic.
If there's anyone who can defend James.
It's how slow he goes towards the table, too.
It's not a jump. It's a fall.
It's a fall?
Yeah, he looks like he had a stroke.
I'm falling and I can't get up. And again, the crowd.
Oh, man.
Just so disappointed.
Just dead in the back.
And this is, we live in a very divided country. This is one thing that we can all unite on, is that James looked terrible. Is that this was an embarrassing moment for James.
Better performance. Eagles second half offense.
Or James here?
Or Seltzer jumping off the table.
Well, the Eagles won.
Well, at least we won the game.
Yeah,
Yes.
Seltzer didn't win anything here. And I hope he thought about this all game. I hope he thought about it all. Everyone saw you. It's on the
He
internet.
definitely thought about it all game.
Yes.
He knew that's why he didn't come in today. He's like, I can't go back yet.
He may never come back.
He's off to the next Monday.
They might need another guy. Call Buzz.
He's off till next
He's off to the next Monday.
Buzz, you know what Buzz is saying? Buzz is whispering to camera, I'll jump on the table.
Oh, yeah,
I'll jump on the table.
Head first.
I'll jump on the table. My big old noggin.
Yeah, widow speak out.
All right. 215-592-9494.
No one's safe.
Oh, boy. What'd you think of the big win? And I'm not talking about James's failure. I'm talking about the Eagles' big win. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. We will hear from Nick Sirianni coming up within the hour as well. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's.
Man, that's good stuff.
Ike, you got to tell everybody about Surfside.
Oh.
Yeah, too busy. Too busy watching Seltzer.
retweeting Seltzer.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to go give that a good old retweet,
Right,
too.
yes.
Okay.
All right, Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, and it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's the Monday Night Football finale as the Falcons host the Rams. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull.
Clover Ski, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover Ski Philly. CloverSki.com.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia, and the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah. No. Say if you know it. No.
What do you say?
The cold beer drinker. No. I got the Dallas on my pop top finger.
No, how many
Cooler
songs
in the
about
back,
beer?
in the back, ready to roll. Come on, man.
See, this is the kind of song that you idiots from Chester County all sit around, make it pretend you're from down south. You're not from down south. You're from Chester County.
Yeah. But I tell you what, though, makes you want to crack the cold.
You always want to crack a cold one. There's no point in which you don't want to crack a cold one.
I tell you what.
Yeah.
Beer's good.
This sucks.
Beer's good.
That song sucks.
It's kind of like, you know how people hate Nickelback?
Yeah, but they shouldn't.
I mostly agree with you.
Yeah.
There's sometimes that bad country hits. that hits. That's Luke Bryan. He's total fraud now. Back in the day, Prime Luke Bryan was a problem.
Why is he a fraud now?
Why is he a fraud now?
I just think his music bad now. He had a good run there.
Okay.
And then he fizzled out. It happens.
Too many songs about beer?
Artists, yes.
Yeah. How many songs about ice cold beer?
Dude, so I was looking through my one playlist today.
Or your pickup truck.
Ice cold beer.
Blue jeans, beer,
pickup truck, and I brought my dog.
You're gonna say, don't forget the dog.
The dog, and it's always the golden retriever.
Drinking a beer, and
no poodles.
I'm singing a song, and I'm singing it. I brewed it, singing a song. God, it's so embarrassing.
Love it.
It's the WIP afternoon show, and I
puts you in a good mood.
It does not put me in a good mood. We will have Nick Sirianni's press conference for you in a moment. The coach's press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Dreaming of another chip? Make her feel like, I almost sung that like a country song.
Did. I was like, why'd you go back to the accent?
Here it is. Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Dreaming of another chip. Make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond rings from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Did you like Nick Sirianni yelling in the tunnel after the game? 66% say no. 215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Furry Bruce. Oh, damn it, Bruce.
Do we put this on Buzz?
Always.
Yeah. All right.
Well, Bruce could have been waiting since 10 a.m. this morning.
Yeah. Lou in Newtown, you're on WIP. What's up, Lou?
3 Lou's?
Yes, it's another Lou. What's up, Lou?
I thought I was going to be the third in a row.
Almost.
Anyway.
Well, very close.
Very close. I would say this is more of a Bills loss than an Eagles win. That 4th and 1 should have been 3 points for the Bills. And then going for 2 for the win at the end instead of going to overtime, it just feels more like a Bills loss than an Eagles win. A win nonetheless, but I'm not as excited as Nick Sirianni.
Well, you're not going to go for it on 4th and 1 when you're not going to kick a field goal from the 1 yard line when you're down by 13 points.
It doesn't change the math of. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've always followed always take the points philosophy.
Yeah, I'm with you most of the time on that. Yeah. Yeah.
And when was that? Was that still in the third quarter?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. End of the third.
Now, here's
a lot of game left to play, down 13.
Sure.
Well, the other thing to remember, Lou, is they had a backup kicker in there who, they've had him in there for a couple of weeks. They cut him today. He had an extra point blocked. If you're McDermott, who I also think probably should have been fired 3 times already over the last few years, but if you're him and you're worried about the kicker and you're down 13 points, I can understand the idea of going for a touchdown there. I get it. Like, I understand.
Yeah, but this is the NFL. This isn't high school football.
Well, you got to believe a lot of coaches would have gone for that there. I'm not saying every coach would have. Imagine if that's us. You guys going to say, if that's us, do you think we're kicking a field goal there or going for it?
I think we're going for it.
It depends on the outcome with this city, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, to your point about the Bills losing it rather than the Eagles winning it, I think there's sometimes when the other team is such a comedy of errors that happens. But I don't think you can say that when you have an offense in the Bills offense. It was missing, look, Allen was a little hurt, missing a player, whatever. Still a top 5 offense in the NFL that you shut down for 53 minutes of the game. And not by accident, by dominating them. So I think there's sometimes if the Bills had a bunch of penalties or a bunch of but that's not what the Bills did.
Right.
I think there's enough there to not say that the Bills just blew that game. I agree with you. I would have kicked the extra point, not knowing,
and gone into overtime.
And gone into overtime, but again, Josh Allen missed a wide open Khalil Shakir on that as well, and that isn't That's not the Bills losing it. It's the quarterback not making a play. And if Jalen had done that, we would have all crushed Jalen for that. We wouldn't have said that, we gave away the game. I think that plays on Josh Allen, who's part of the team.
Right, he's not in that position if they do take the points, right? Again, if they
Well,
were
but understandable.
35 points, then you need 6, right? But
I guess
listen, it's a fair. I mean, I think we're spiking our. We just disagree that it was. I mean, you're not giving the Eagles any credit for winning the game. You're basically saying the Bills lost the game.
Well, I did watch the second half, or at least I listened to the second half.
Yeah, but
there's 2 halves to a game, though.
They dominated the first half. They dominated the first half. Yeah.
So they don't get credit for that? How about the defense dominated for 3.5 quarters?
I don't disagree with any of that, but I still do think that this is a McDermott loss for those 2 decisions.
Okay.
All right.
I appreciate the call, though.
Not going to change his mind.
Yeah, it's a fair point. I think there are certain situations where the other team makes so many dumb mistakes that you could say that we were handed one. I don't think we were handed one yesterday.
No.
And I'm not somebody who walked away from that game super enthused. I thought it was a good win.
We all felt fortunate they won it.
Yes.
Yeah, we all felt fortunate they won it.
Got a little lucky at the end.
Yep.
Got a little lucky at the end. Yep. But you say that Allen wouldn't have been in that position if this, that, or the other. Also, the Eagles wouldn't have been in position to win a game by the skin of their teeth if they hadn't dominated defensively for most of the game. They wouldn't have been in that position to win the game by the skin of their teeth if they hadn't had a good offensive first half. So,
or if the refs weren't terrible.
Yeah.
By the way,
I
don't care what anyone says. This is supposed to be a league where you're protecting quarterbacks. That hit on Jalen on the sideline, I don't care if he had a half a toe in bounds. He had a clear foot out of bounds and got smashed over there. Man, I've seen that play called against defenses a million times where you're saying you could have avoided that hit on him, and you didn't avoid the hit, so it's unnecessary roughness. He's clearly going out of bounds. He's not trying to sneak and get an extra yard. He's clearly going out of bounds, and you got a hit on him, and the ref was standing there, and if you rewatch it like I did today, the ref thought about throwing the flag.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he reached for it.
Oh, he should have totally thrown the flag.
He definitely reached for it.
He got
and it's on the damn Eagles sideline.
Yeah. Like Mahomes gets that call.
Yes.
The guy gets kicked out of the game if he puts that hit on Mahomes.
I think there are, for NFL refs, I think are having a tough year. There are so many
bang
of
plays.
Those judgment calls
Yeah.
that it seems like, to your point, it just seems like there's not enough consistency on them.
That's what it is.
Like, I think they could get rid of a lot of that offensive and defensive pass interference by calling it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the offensive player puts his hand on the defensive player, if they just call that every time, and then if sooner the defensive player puts his hand on the offensive player, if they just call it all the time, they could get rid of it. They clearly, I wonder if that is a change moving forward, because it doesn't seem like generally there's been as much passing offense the last couple of years. I know the NFL likes passing offense.
They do.
I wonder if they clean that up,
Trying to get offense extra yards.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Want us
so.
to play defense with our hands tied behind our back.
Yes. I didn't mean to bring out this Ike.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you got to guard these wide receivers. They get all types of advantages already.
Yes.
It's the toughest position to play
Yep.
other than quarterback, playing defensive back.
Oh, of course.
And, I mean, just take, for example, the game against the Cowboys where CeeDee Lamb is basically assaulting Cooper DeJean down the field. And they call a defensive pass interference on Cooper.
Yeah. Yes.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like, I think they could clean it up, and if they cleaned it up, it would be a lot easier to call. The problem is, there just doesn't seem to be.
It's subjective, so it's what they think it is.
It doesn't seem like there's any guiding principle. It
By the
seems
way,
like some refs call some things and other refs don't call them.
I mean, that call against Quinyon, I don't know if you could play cornerback any better than what he did on that deep ball. He looked back for the ball. Yeah, it was some hand fighting with both of them, though.
Yeah, that's my point.
And it's supposed to be the defense is supposed to get the benefit of the doubt as long as he's looking back to make a play on the ball.
Right.
And that's what he was doing, which is much different than the dude who held, Tre'Davious White, who held A.J. Brown's
arm down
the whole damn time.
215-592-9494.
I need you to sell that a little bit more too, buddy.
He could have done that.
I mean, my goodness.
He could,
do something flail.
Watch something. James Harden or Embiid LeBron does it. Trae Young.
Flopping?
Do the head.
That's a little flop.
Do the head thing.
Yes.
Your head to go back.
I agree.
Furry Bruce, you're on WIP.
Ike, Spike, and Jackie Baseball.
What's up, Furry Bruce?
Hey. Yo, Ike, my brother's listening, man. He put in a personal request for some Ike juice on his victory.
They must have been drinking that Ike juice. Buzz was ready.
Hey, man, look, I tell you, I'm glad that y'all were talking about some of those calls, man. I call that game, that was the Roger Goodell, Buffalo Bills hater game. Those referee calls were insane, and the
league's always out to get the Eagles, Bruce.
No one likes us. They don't care.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
No, and I tell you, it was just really something. But just to talk, I'm just not going to thrive on that too long. But just to talk about this game, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of the Eagles in the way they played that game because under all the conditions, they went up there and they did what they needed to do. Now, again, the second half issue of the lack of offense is something that needs to be talked about. I don't understand, like, with the use of, and the lack of use of Tank Bigsby. We had a signing, I think it was in the second quarter. They used him for a series or two. And when things are not working, this is the thing that really just gets me about the staff.
Yesterday was Will Shipley's day.
Oh, yeah, well, that too.
Two carries too much, by the way.
Yeah,
Tank in there.
A couple of them. But the defense and the special teams, aside from the mistakes, I think they really saved the game for us. But I just don't. They need to figure out how to come up with some different plays to avoid being in a funk. Because see, here's the problem. Now I know on two of those series they were backed up, got that, but this is not sustainable because our defense is going to break. They're going to break in the playoffs. Maybe not in the first game, but in the second game. And I just don't see where the strategic thinking and planning and making adjustments against good teams, they're still failing at that. And I don't know what we're going to see getting into the divisional round.
Sorry, Bruce, we got to put you on hold. Here is Coach Nick Sirianni.
Hey, Coach. Thanks for taking the time for us today. We'll kick things off with John McMullen and then go to Dave Zangaro.
Hey, Nick. Excuse me. There's been a few times this year, where you've had an efficient half offensively and then an inefficient one. After you watched the film yesterday, any themes coming across when that does happen?
Yeah, we watched the tape from yesterday, graded the tape, went through it, offense, defense, special teams. That's something that's on our, we're going to watch all those in conjunction with each other, this today, tomorrow, to kind of look at some of those things right there. I think, again, at the end of the day, we got to do a better job putting them in position to succeed. We got to do a better job executing. It's never just one thing, but that's something we're going to study, and we have been studying, but we'll put it all together here again later today, tomorrow.
We'll go to Dave and then Tim McManus.
Hey, Nick, now that you know the situation with seeding in the NFC, what's your plan for Week 18? And if you can you take us into the background of how you make a decision like that?
Yeah, I guess it's really there's still things up in the air as far as seeding goes, right? I mean, it's pretty similar to where we were last week. What you end up going through is, obviously we've done it both ways. We've had opportunities to rest. We've had opportunities to continue to get a better seed and played. So really, I don't think, your process, you go through your process, you go through all those different things, but every season's a little bit different. Every team's a little bit different. We'll end up doing what we think's the best for the team. And that, as we go through our process, and we're still thinking through that. That's not a decision I have to make today, or even tomorrow. It's just something that you have to go through the process of making it. And so, again, at the end of the day, we'll do what we feel is best for the team. I know there will be debate about, whatever it is that we do, but, that's why we have to go through our process and do what we feel is best to help our team, moving forward.
We'll go to Tim and then Ruben Frank.
Hey, Nick, Jalen has had 2 different second halves this season where he threw for 0 yards, but you guys won both of those games. Just trying to make sense of that. Is that something that is, I know you don't want 0 yards, but is that sort of part of the formula, or are you looking at it as something that needs to get rectified?
Yeah, obviously, like I said to you guys yesterday, like being up 13-0 at half is not, I mean, you'd rather be up 13-0 than be down 13-0, obviously, but by no means are we ever saying, hey, that's good, take your foot off the pedal. Like, we're trying to press still and go and continue. You don't start thinking about that until well into the fourth quarter of when you start to get into type of football where and it's not even taking your foot off the gas, where you're using clock and doing things like that. Again, we just all have to, I have to do a better job in that second half to allow us to be in those positions. I think that we weren't efficient first, second down, and then we had obviously had a hard time there on third down. And when you get into those where you're having some 3 and outs, when drives don't extend, obviously your yards are coming way down, your efficiency is coming way down. All those things are happening. And so I think it makes it look like, we had a very limited amount of plays, but, we weren't executing, we weren't putting them guys in position to succeed, to allow drives to start so we could get into that. Again, you never want no passing yards, obviously. And obviously we didn't have very many rushing yards either, so it was everything. It wasn't just the passing game. We just weren't efficient enough on offense, and we all share in that. Execution, coaching, everything.
We'll go to Ruben and then Brooks Kubina.
Hey, Nick, you guys have the best road record in football since you got here in 2021. What goes into having success on the road from your perspective?
Yeah, there's a lot. Obviously, great communication has to happen on the road. And we had some communication. We had a couple things where, communication that got us yesterday. So it's not like we were perfect. You always are trying to be perfect in that aspect, but communication and executing in the crowd noise is huge. Whether you're home or whether you're away, I think it always comes down to fundamentals, and playing together as a football team and playing, with relentless effort, and having, I think another thing about, where, having the road record that we do, I think that's a product of really good players and good coaches. And so, it's everything that goes into that, but good mental toughness. I think that really signifies your mental toughness too, to be able to go and, like, we experienced some highs and some lows yesterday, and we were able to continue to be relentless in our approach, handling ups and downs. They ended up making a critical mistake in the game, and we didn't, which ended up being the difference in that game. So again, coming down to fundamentals. So yeah, but just great resilience by the guys, in that, and we prepare for that as coaches and players.
We'll go to Brooks and then Jeff McClain.
Hey, Nick, I wanted to ask you about some of those plays that you were trying to get out of in that last stretch in the second half. I mean, you guys put in Dallas Goedert in a couple I formation looks, and seems like you get the nickel to stay on the field, but you ran away from him twice. I'm sure to strategy, you keep those things in-house, but I'm just curious what strategy you're kind of pursuing in general in those things, or at the very least, are you getting what you want out of those looks execution-wise?
You're saying when we brought him home and he was in the two-back set?
Yeah, he was your fullback.
Again, anytime you have different formations in the game, you want to be able to attack multiple ways, whether it's strong side, weak side, play action, drop back. You're always thinking through that, and yesterday we had a couple plays with that set that we had success on, and we had a couple that they got us. That's football. You obviously want to be successful on every single play that you have. But it's so important that for us as coaches to be meshing things together. And even though you may have them meshed together on your call sheet, you also got to get them called within the game to keep the defense off balance. So one play they're in one coverage. And had we had them in the other coverage, which you're making educated guesses out there as coaches, and they're educated guesses, but had we had them in the other coverage on the one, a little bit bigger of a play, and if we had them other coverage on the other one, would have been a little bit bigger play, but that's football, and you got to be able to block and react to every different look that you can possibly get. There's the amount of plays that you have in a game plan and the amount of different things that the defense can do to you are endless. So that's why you're just trying to make best educated guesses as you go. And sometimes you call the perfect play and sometimes you don't. And that's just the way it goes, because they're getting paid on the other side as well.
We'll go to McLean and then Bo Wolf.
Nick, it looked like on a number of the runs in the second half that you guys are running in the heavy boxes with unfavorable numbers. Did you feel like you guys should have gotten out of some of those calls? And what can Jalen do, to audible there? And the follow up there would be, is the fact that you guys are getting to the line so late and later than any team in the NFL, is that crippling his ability to change the play?
Yeah, the amount of time that you have up at the line of scrimmage is critical, and so again we're continuing to press our operation. We haven't had a pre-snap penalty in a couple weeks, but we continually want to get better there. There are different plays, and Jalen that Jalen can. There are different plays that within our system that Jalen can get to different things. There are plays that are call and run it plays. And even though you sometimes have a heavy box, you don't want the defense always dictating to you what you have to do. And so even when you have a heavy box, sometimes there's different variations of how you can block that box. I know sometimes it is, Jeff, a true number count, but sometimes it is, hey, you're booking somebody on the backside and you're counting on him having to run through a bunch of junk to make the play, and sometimes you're reading him. And so there's different ways that you can account for heavy boxes. And sometimes it is, like you said, to check out of it. But I don't think you can't be extreme in any one of them. There's a time and place for each one of them. They all have to be part of our thought process as coaches to prepare Jalen to go out and execute. And Jalen, does a really good job of seeing it on the field and helping us get in and out of good plays. And we'll continue to use him to help us do that because I think he's outstanding at what he sees on the field and being able to get us into the right checks.
We have time for two more, so we'll go to Bo and finish with Zach Berman.
Hey Nick, the end of the Washington game, there was that fight, and then Dan Quinn had some words about we'll see those guys again soon. I'm curious if that is at all a part of your calculation as you go through the process of deciding whether to play the guys on Sunday.
No, again, like we talked about, I respect this team. I respect the game of football. I respect Coach Quinn and all his players there way too much to ever do anything where we thought we were doing anything wrong in that situation. So I have the utmost respect for this football team that we're about to play. We'll do what's best for our football team in every aspect. You can't think about anything else other than that. And so that's what we'll do as we continue to think through this thing.
Thank you.
We'll finish with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. If I can follow up on that and on Dave's question, if the number 2 seed is reasonably possible as it is, I guess why would you not go for it? What's the reason not to play?
Yeah, again, we've had different scenarios. I think sometimes again, we don't know what we're doing yet, right? Or you guys don't know what we're doing yet. We're leaning and we're getting all the information and going. But this is a marathon of a season, and I look back, and I guess to say why would we not play? Because that's your question. I said if I look back and how beneficial some of the buys that we've had have been. Right, that's part of the reason why you think through it. Right, it's a marathon of a season. You give you guys some rest. You get some time to think through some different things, even though you're preparing for an opponent as you go. And both times that I've been here that we've been to the Super Bowl, we've had that opportunity for a bye. And that's 22 and obviously 24. In 21. We created ourselves a bye as well. You had the opportunity to do that. Now it didn't. We didn't go to Tampa and win because we didn't win that game, obviously. And 23 we played a little bit in that aspect. And so all these different scenarios, like you have a bunch of different scenarios. And yes, your seating's not locked down yet, but you are thinking, hey, can I put ourselves in the best position? Seating wise, but while also you're thinking to yourself how important buys are and creating them if you don't earn the right for the first round buy. So those are all things you got to think through and go through, because I think a lot of guys would say last year that that was a big deal of being able to have the buy last year, a built-in buy last year to set us up for what we ultimately did last year.
I appreciate that. That's the reason. Thank you.
No.
Thanks, Coach. We appreciate your time today.
Thank you.
So there it is, Nick Sirianni's game after press conference. There is something important I want to ask you about there, because it was touched on by Zach Berman at the end. But I think the most important thing to wonder is, should Rod Lakin fire James Seltzer for that jump in Buffalo?
Wow.
Should he lose his job over that? Do you think he could lose his job with cause?
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
You fire James Seltzer, and that whole morning show goes to hell.
That would be a problem. That would obviously be a problem. Now, Buzz is whispering in my ear he could do that job and jump on the table, but no. But seriously, no, should he fire him? No, I'm just kidding. So Coach Sirianni will not commit to playing the players on Sunday. And originally, so he had to answer the question basically 3 different times. I forget who asked it first, then Bo Wolf asked, and then Zach Berman asked as well. The first time he answered it, I thought he was just playing coy. I don't want to tell you, blah, 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 blah. But the more he got pressed on it, the more he was talking about the value of sort of a bye without a bye, because they're not going to have a bye in the first round.
Yeah.
I really believe they're considering not playing guys on Sunday. I think that would be an enormous mistake.
Yeah, I would not like that.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. I mean,
because what if Chicago loses?
Right. And they could lose.
Yeah,
they're point and a half favorite over Detroit. Detroit's not going to lay down.
I don't know what they're going to do. I don't expect the Dan Campbell team to lay down, so I expect them to go out there and play and try to win that game. And maybe they feel like, I'm looking at the value of having the number 2 seed being more critical than the rest aspect. Because here's the thing. You're not resting 22 players.
You can't rest your whole offensive line.
So you're not resting everybody. So somebody is playing Sunday, meaning of the starters.
Right.
They may not play the entire game or what have you, but the moment they step out on that field, they could be injured. So you're going to play them.
Right.
And going into a game with the mentality that you're just trying to play it safe and make sure you don't get injured, I've never liked that idea. So I'm not changing just for the sake of being different. I had this energy last year with them in the playoffs. I mean, in that last game, but obviously I wanted to see Saquon break that record. That didn't happen.
Ding.
And they went on and won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
So that worked out for them. Didn't make them look any better against Green Bay.
No, they didn't look good against Green Bay.
It's my point exactly.
Right.
They didn't make them play any crisper or
right.
have an explosive offense or any of that stuff, right? And so you have that. In other words, I'm saying you really can't control that. You think you can, but you really can't unless there's something that shows me that resting these players is automatically going to lead to wins in the postseason, I don't see how the opportunity to get the number 2 seed doesn't supersede that.
Yet
the potentially having 2 home playoff games,
potentially 3.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying you're getting 2 at least to get to the NFC Championship game.
There's only, I know this sounds obvious. If you have the 2 seed, there's only one team who can have a home game against you in the playoffs.
Yep.
There's only one team. Only one. That'll be San Francisco or Seattle. Only one team.
Yep.
So that means that it's a distinct possibility that if you get to the NFC Championship game, that game is at home. That game is at home. And here's the other thing on top of it. I would much rather play the Green Bay Packers. I know teams don't really think about this, but I would much rather play the Packers in the first round than have to play the Rams or the 49ers in the first round. The Packers are very injured team, have not been playing good football. I would much rather play the Packers, which you get from the 2 seed. And the thing, having home games, I'm sorry, in the NFL, it is an enormous advantage,
especially in the postseason,
to have home games.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to go to Chicago or I'd much rather have the Chicago game here.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Then you wonder who's sitting versus who's not sitting.
Right. Because you can't sit the whole offensive line.
Saquon, you'd probably limit.
Okay.
Saquon, Jalen, AJ, Devontae.
Sadie probably wants to get to 1,000 yards receiving.
Yeah. You might as well sit Lane.
At this point, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is he ever going to play again? Yeah.
Also, you're just tempting the football guys. I know
that somebody's going to get hurt.
Well, it's just you're trying to be cute about this.
Yeah.
When there's still a chance to get the 2 seed.
And the 2 seed thing, it's not one of those things where they have a 3% chance for the 2 seed, where this team has to win and this team has to lose and this team. The only thing that has to happen is the Detroit Lions have to beat the Chicago Bears and you have to win. That's it.
Yep.
The Detroit Lions can beat the Chicago Bears. Yeah. The Bears are a good team, but they are another team that has been a tightrope team all year long. To your point that you said earlier, there's no way that the Detroit Lions are going into that game not trying to win the football game. They're going to try to win the football game.
Yep.
So that's a realistic. The Lions are 1.5 underdogs. They're not 2 touchdown underdogs or anything. They can win that football. I think it would be an enormous mistake to sit guys on Sunday with the 2. And imagine they sit guys, and God forbid the Bears lose, and then we lose.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If you got players that are injured, I can understand that thought process.
N'Kobe.
Yeah, if you got players that you want to use that extra week to get healthy, I totally get that. But sitting completely healthy players just for rest, you mean tell me A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith need rest? If you ask A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, I guarantee they would say no. And if Tanner's going to play, they probably would run to the damn field. You know I'm right.
Why is that, Ike?
Well, I'm just saying. I know y'all thinking it. You know damn well they'd be happy Sunday if Tanner's out there throwing the ball.
Oh, dude, you would have to put him in straitjackets.
AJ got 15 targets the last time he played with Tanner. You think they don't want to go out there and get their numbers?
Also getting cute is thinking that you can just go out there and win the football game without your starters.
Yeah.
You know, that Washington is just going to lie down. Washington's not going to lie down either.
And Jalen's healthy.
Yes.
Again, I could see if they were dealing with some injuries.
Like I'd sit Lane.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Lane and N'Kobe.
Yeah.
Lane and N'Kobe.
And if you want to sit, Landon's a little banged up.
Yeah.
Landon Dickerson.
Sure, anyone who's banged up.
Anybody that's banged up that you think needs
more
the rest.
than normal football.
Yeah, like defensively.
I mean, Adori's going to have to get out there. Keeley would have to get out there.
Yeah.
You know. Is Ja'Cory Bennett still in the Eagles?
Yeah, he is.
He's still there.
He's still on the Eagles. Yes.
Okay.
Then Jihad wants to play. Jihad's like, hell, I didn't play for 6 weeks. I'm rested.
He got his job
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
You see him out there flying around everywhere. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they progress through the week with this.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see.
I wonder if the line has changed at all based on what he just said.
I know.
With the line was 7.5.
You know who didn't
right?
like hearing that press conference? It's the commissioner.
I'm sure.
It's like, what do you mean? 425 game? You talking about sitting everybody? And we just
425 game for the 2 seed.
Yeah, for the 2 seed, and you're going to sit everybody?
It's not. You're tempting the football gods. You're tempting the football gods.
So
Wild line now 8.5. Went from 7.5 to 8.5. So Eagles, yeah.
No, Washington.
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah.
Talking out loud instead of keeping those thoughts inside.
It's swinging from 7.5 Eagles to 8.5 Commanders. All right, 215-592-9494. I can't believe Elliott feels like he would be a rest the starters guy.
He's always looking to get his players out.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Mr. Softy.
I can't believe Eagles fans wouldn't want the Eagles to go for the 2 seed on Sunday.
But they're out there though.
215-592-9494. Wow.
There's a few of them out there that are like, you need to rest the players. We can still beat Washington. See, that's the thing. They feel they can still beat Washington with the backups.
And what if you don't? Right? What if you don't?
The camera wants to sit the starters.
Really?
Yeah.
Not surprised at all.
Yeah.
Guy's been milking an ankle injury for 4 months.
Oh, yeah. And when does he even work?
I was going to see him.
He came in today, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the great Donovan McNabb joins us. We will talk to Donovan about what he thought the difference between the first and the second half was, and also why he took such a mean shot at Josh Allen on Twitter. Completely unnecessary.
If anything, you should empathize with Joshy.
Yeah. We are Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Eagles. That is Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Ladies, jewelry isn't just for special occasions. It's for every day. A little sparkle at work, a pair of earrings that make you smile. Hi, this is Doreen, and at Mark's Jewelers, we help you celebrate today, not just the big days. We help celebrate you. So come in today and find the perfect piece at our Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or visit us online at marks-jewelers.com. Mark's Jewelers. Love grows here.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. After 5 touchdown passes on Sunday against the grounded Jets and leading the Patriots to a 13-3 record, Patriots second-year standout Drake May is the NFL MVP. Sorry, Matthew Stafford. May has done more with less. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Victory Monday at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. Joining us now, as does every Monday at 4, the great Donovan McNabb. Donovan, hello, how are you?
Good afternoon, fellas. How's it going?
Doing
Man,
good,
what
Donovan?
the hell?
Yeah.
Hold on, Donovan. Yeah, if you don't get out of that sultry voice, man, I'm like, yeah, dog, you ain't talking to, listen.
Let the guy sound sexy.
No, man, it's like he called wifey or something, man. Come on, man. Perk up.
Listen, I know y'all animated right now, so I'm just trying to make sure I break it down a little bit.
Okay.
Are you under the weather?
I know you fired up. I know I'm ready to roll.
Okay.
Well, Donovan, we have to start with the most important thing. Why did you take such a mean shot at Josh Allen on Twitter after the game? It seemed completely unnecessary.
Well, I mean, sometimes you got to remind people of what you used to do, and what bring excitement to the game. And you look at that particular play, and that's something that he probably can do in his sleep. But it just didn't happen, and it obviously ended up on the right end for us.
Yeah, for sure. So why don't we, from an offensive perspective, break the halves down into two separate halves? First half successful. Talk about the first half first and the second half second. They moved the ball well in the first half. It seemed like they put points up on the board. What did you see that worked in the first half?
Well, it's funny because everyone talks about the tale of two halves. I mean, I've seen us moving the ball between the 20s, but I didn't see us scoring in the red zone like we should have. And for me, I mean, obviously when you get turnovers and you get good field position, you got to take full advantage of it. But I thought kind of everything that led to what happened in the second half was due to a lack of consistency in the first half. Yes, it looked good when we put up 13 points and our defense played well, but there were a reason we weren't able to run the ball effectively. That happened in the first half as well. Guys were getting beat. We had offensive linemen turning and looking at Jalen instead of pushing linemen downfield, and being able to pick up big runs when we needed and set up the play action game. I've been waiting for us to do more play action from under the center when it just seems like we're just running the football while we're under the center.
Yeah, I look at that second half, and this has happened a couple times this year, Fav, where they look good in the first half, and then you come out in the second half, and either the game plan changes or we don't change the game plan, and the other team somehow has made adjustments, and we're not making adjustments. I'm not necessarily pinning it on anyone. I guess I'm just curious as to how is that allowed or permissible for an entire half where it looks like we can't get anything done. Have you been in a situation like that? And if so, addressing it with the OC or the head coach, how does that work?
Well, you know what? It's funny because I don't think that I have been in that situation where it's been so many times. And I think, we all go through games and seasons when you play for a long period of time where you're going to come out in the second half. It's just not as crisp as it was in the first or vice versa. But this has been consistent. This has been all season. And I can sit from a former standpoint and say, obviously that's a conversation you have on the sideline of what we can do to change it. But then you look at it as now just a fan. That's something that the head coach has to step in and make that decision. Because it seemed like to me they wanted to establish the run in the second half, and we were just getting beat up front. And so now you're forced to pass the ball. And when you're running two-man routes and not being able to kind of shock them a little bit with your formations, your motions, or whatever it may be, you're just kind of going to be stagnant, and that's exactly what happened in the second half.
You mentioned the offensive line, and it's been something we've talked about all year. I think the thing that we're always trying to get a handle on is are these guys just physically not what they were last year, and it is what it is, or is it something that they maybe could have coached around and they haven't done that? If it's the former, there's nothing you can do about it. If it's the latter, it's frustrating. Is this something where these guys are just physically getting beat that you see, both from a pass and a run game perspective?
You know what? I love Coach Stoutland, and I've known Coach Stoutland since I was at Syracuse. He was there with me, and he does a great job of coaching. So I won't say it's the coaching. I think it's more of the injuries that we've been faced with in the different positions, and then also the consistency with the guys. And so, like I talked about during the middle of the season, and maybe even before the season, Mailata has probably been his worst year of consistent play that he's been there since he's been there. I would say Juergens, as being young, it's been really tough for him this year with injuries and then coming back and then not being consistent. I mean, that Buffalo game, that was tough. For a Pro Bowler to play like that, it's tough. And so I would say a little bit of lack of consistency and also production from an offensive line standpoint. So I see it's more the players, not so much the coaching.
Yeah.
Defensively, the team has gotten better all year. We were talking about whether they are a championship-level defense. Is the performance you saw yesterday, do you think that is a defense that can carry a team that has not been consistent enough on offense?
I would say yes, and I think the best thing that's happened to that defense is with Jalen Carter being hurt, where other guys had to step up, and now you get a chance to see what other guys can do in key roles. And so as far as our secondary is concerned, I know the question as far as who's going to be the second corner. George Jackson has kind of stepped into that role. I think Ringo is, a bit more of a special teams guy. And then when you use Cooper kind of playing inside and outside, it helps in so many ways. So I think for the defense, you got to tip your hat off to them because they have been consistent and they've continued to get better as the year went on.
We got a big week coming up here, and we've been in this situation in the past. Resting players versus playing guys. They got the number 2 seed that they still can get if Chicago loses to Detroit. How would you approach going into this game? Would you want to go for that number 2 seed, or would you do the whole resting thing?
No, I'm going for the number 2 seed. Because I want to represent at our home, and I want to make sure that we're in a position where we're dictating exactly what's going on and where we're going. And I think for this Philadelphia Eagles team, to be honest with you, as much as we talked about their offense, they need to play at least a half. And so what does that look like?
Right.
That looks like the offensive line trying to establish something, momentum, to be able to, get some consistency up front. And then also our play-action game. I think in this next game, this is an opportunity for the offense and Kevin Petula to do something we haven't seen. And what does that look like? That means attack downfield. Let's open up the passing game a little bit now so we put that on film, and now everybody else starts to understand that that's something that we can do.
There was I'm not sure how much of it you saw because it wasn't an Eagles game, but there was a shootout last night between the Bears and the Niners with two quarterbacks. Okay, well then I wonder what you think of the play of the two quarterbacks. One young, one not young, Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams. What they have done.
They're both young.
What's that?
Young.
Well, but Purdy's what? Purdy's probably 30.
20, I think Purdy's only about 26 years old, 27 years old.
26. There you go.
Yeah.
Just curious what you thought of their play last night and this year. Caleb, his second year in the league. Purdy had an off year last year, but seems to be playing great this year. Some good quarterback play in the NFC this year, and I wanted to know what you thought of those two guys last night.
Well, what I've seen was progression. I've seen progression from the San Francisco organization and football team, and Brock Purdy being that. Remember, he started out, he was banged up a little bit. Mac Jones carried the load, and I believe he went 5-1 in his 6 starts. And Purdy came back and just continued to take it from there. Give a lot of credit to Kyle Shanahan and that offense because McCaffrey has really elevated his game with all the injuries that they've been faced with Kittles and their offensive line kind of being in shambles a bit. But they've done a great job. I was impressed by the way their team played as a whole with, Fred Warner being out and the injuries that they have on defense. So I was impressed with San Francisco. As far as the Bears are concerned, you got to give Caleb a little bit more love than what he's been given. I think a lot of people have been looking to see if he can exist in this offense with Ben Johnson, and he's continued to flourish. And I'm really impressed by the way he's handled himself throughout this whole process and where the Bears are at this point.
So I think I've asked you this before. The last one for me is just Eagles go in, beat Buffalo, and the hierarchy of the NFC. The team's going to make the playoffs. We have the Rams, the Niners, the Seahawks, the Bears, the Packers, the Eagles, and then whoever wins the NFC South. Where do you see the Eagles in that hierarchy of NFC teams right now?
Well, last week I believe I said that they were probably 2 or 3.
Yes.
I kind of had them a little bit of 2A, 2B with Seattle. Sam Darnold just hasn't been consistent enough for me to continue to have Seattle in that position. For me, when I also look at how San Francisco's been playing, I think you have to kind of put San Francisco in that position now, where it all depends on what they do, obviously, in this week's game. If they win that, they get the number 2 seed, I believe, or number 1 overall. And so you got to put them in there. I would say the Eagles they're still stuck at 2, I think. 2, possibly 3. No lower than that, though.
Yeah, I think that's about right. All right, Donovan.
I got one more for you.
Oh,
Five.
okay.
Well,
right.
you've been on your NHL tour.
Come on.
Now I saw you. I saw you.
You done got me fired up.
But hockey?
Yes. Well, listen.
No, the other NHL.
Yeah. Well, Five knows the better athletes in his family are from Roxy's side of the family.
Ah, whoa. See, don't be trying to butter up now. You trying to butter up. She ain't listening.
No, listen. I was impressed, man. You got nephew out there checking out his uncle and everything, man. Listen, I think it's a big deal, man. I love the fact that you out there taking the hockey tour, man. Loved it. Seriously. I loved it, man.
You know, I got softball, I got basketball and football.
He is everywhere,
man.
I
got to spend some time with my baby boy.
Yeah.
It was, his dream of possibly playing in the NHL. He's got cousins that are playing professionally and on the Olympic level. So, he's inspired. And he's been playing well, man. He made the All-Star team here for his high school. And he's been playing club and traveling. So, I'm happy about him and the work he's been put forth. And so, we just produce nothing but athletes over here.
I see it. I see you.
Well, and Donovan, in fairness, now you did play football and basketball in college, but I did see Roxy play in college.
Yep.
And can we at least all admit that Roxy's a better basketball player than you are?
For sure.
I mean, can we all just say that for sure?
Oh, whoa. Wow.
She was. I saw you both play.
Hey, as I mentioned to Ike before, she's not listening. I am the better basketball player. When it comes to scoring, I'm up top. When it comes to shooting, I'm up top. Now she can run the point guard and distribute and all that, but I'm the scorer of the family.
Okay. Well, okay.
See, that's the way he was on the Eagles basketball team. That's how he was, man. That's how he was.
That's
He's
right.
gonna shoot.
Feed me. I'm open. I'm always open.
Wow, the NHL and accusing your wife of being a better basketball player than you has woken you up on this phone
you
call.
see
man.
that? I knew that would get him. All right, brother, man.
Happy New Year. We'll talk to you next week.
Hey,
yes.
Everything is going to turn out for the better, man. Everybody keep their head up. Like I said, I think the most important thing, the guys, that we got to look at, and I said it, and people kind of took it a little bit the wrong way, but it's right. It's almost like the Giants season when they ended up winning the Super Bowl. Didn't play well in the regular season, and then all of a sudden, your quarterback starts to elevate his game, and offensively, the Giants put themselves in a position when their defense carried them pretty much through, and they ended up finding a way to win. So I think this might be one of those type of seasons.
I like it.
Fingers crossed, Donovan. Happy New Year. We'll talk to you next week.
Happy New Year, bro.
Sounds good, guys. All right, now.
Yep.
All right, there he is, the great Donovan McNabb. Roxy.
Second best athlete in his family.
Yeah. Roxy was a better basketball player than him.
Of course
I'm
she
sorry.
was. I told him that.
Yeah. She could really play.
Point guard at Syracuse.
Yes.
I told Five, he knows this, you got to play at Syracuse because they wanted you as a quarterback. They had to promise you could play basketball, too.
Yeah, and
because he was a good high school basketball player.
And now he's not on. I can say this. He didn't play very much. Yeah, I mean, that there was always the guys at the end of the bench that when they came in, everybody cheered and acted all excited. That was Donovan.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you saying he's a manager?
Well, he wasn't a manager. I'm just saying. And maybe they didn't want him to get hurt, because of football and all that stuff. But it's not like.
Those were good Syracuse basketball teams.
They were good. They weren't, if he was good. I'm just saying.
He's never coming back on.
They weren't a top 5 teamer. He didn't go to the Final Four.
Roxy's brother plays for, is it Calgary or Toronto?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, her brother plays in the NHL. Yeah.
I thought it was his nephew. I thought it was his nephew that was playing. I guess it was.
You might be right.
I thought it brother.
Is it a nephew?
I think it's nephew.
I think it's
nephew.
nephew.
Yeah, because her brother would be too old.
Yeah.
You're right. It's the nephew.
Yeah, it was nephew. Because I remember it was about 10 years ago or 12 years ago when he went into the league.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's her nephew, yeah.
So it's hard to.
It's her brother's son that's in the NHL.
Yes. Just thinking about the NFC, that final question for Donovan is the NFC went from there's nobody good to it does seem like there are a bunch of good teams in the NFL, in the NFC. Rams are a good team. We know they're a good team. It's funny. They are the Super Bowl favorites. They might end up as the 6 or 7 seed.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
And everyone's like, I don't want to play the Rams.
Yes. Right. Everyone's terrified of playing the Rams. But the NFC West is the best division of football. I think everyone agrees they don't really trust the Seahawks. Sam Darnold, I think Sam Darnold has more interceptions than anybody. It might in the NFL this year.
Sam Darnold?
Sam Darnold,
Really?
I think so, yeah. Look that up, Jack. So I'm trying to think. I still think the Rams are the best team in the NFC. But I think I would put the Eagles with everyone else, or with the 49ers, and probably with the 49ers as the second best team. And then Seattle.
49ers offense is playing way better.
Yes.
But their defense isn't as good as the Eagles.
Geno has the most.
Geno has the most.
And then Tua, and then Darnold.
Okay. How many fumbles does Darnold have? Do you see that as well?
I don't see fumbles.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So he might have the most turnovers.
Might have the most turnovers total. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're right there with the and look, the thing about the Rams
and the Rams' defense isn't great.
No, their secondary especially is not great. I think the thing is that you might not even have to beat the Rams. That is the thing. And if you play the Rams at this point, it's going to be in Philadelphia.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Wow. Can you imagine that? Did we mess around and get the Rams in the first round?
Yeah, not a good draw.
Because that would be the 3-6 matchup, right?
That would be the 3-6 matchup. Yeah.
Lordy.
Yeah, I'd much rather take on the Packers again.
Because either the Rams can be 6, but Seattle or San Francisco is going to 5.
Yes.
So one of them is going to be the 1 seed.
And one will be the 5 seed.
Be the 5 seed, yeah. So the Rams can't even be the 5 seed.
And if you're the Rams, talk about resting players, there's nothing really, I guess you could.
They got no reason to play anybody next week.
Even tonight.
Yeah, you don't want to take 2 weeks off, though, do you?
I guess not. Maybe play the first half.
Yeah, you kind of get them out. I think that might be what the Eagles wind up doing.
Have the guys play the first half.
Yeah.
And then see where
keep
the other
an eye
game
on the
is.
scoreboard, and then possibly get guys out of there.
Hey, Buzz, do you have that Saquon sound I have in the
Smitty
rundown?
definitely wants that 1,000 yards.
What's he, like 40?
Yeah, he's
40
about,
yards away?
Yeah.
Saquon has been very honest in his after-game availabilities every year. He did say something that was sort of funny yesterday. Here's what he said.
Yeah, it's all about perspective, right? And obviously we know we got to get better and we have to improve. But like kind of how you just said, we know we're not playing at a consistent level, and a lot of great things have been happening. Back-to-back NFC East Division champs. Came to Buffalo, beat a really good team, and that's why I like. Obviously, you get frustrated is not the word. We're competitors, and we want to improve and get better. But when you have that mindset, you're like, dang, it can kind of get scary once we figure it out, and that's the goal. And that's what we got to do. We got to come to work and keep grinding and keep getting better, and it's going to take all of us to do it, and we know that.
What's today's date?
It is funny to say it could get scary once we figure it out.
December 29th.
Yes.
About to be week 18.
Yeah, he might not even play on Sunday. It every time this says, I think I said to you guys in a text message yesterday, such a weird Eagles year because every time defensively not weird, offensively weird.
Sure.
Because there have been moments where it looks like they are figuring it out.
Yeah, you're like, why can't y'all do this all the time?
And every time it looks like they start to figure it out, they punch you in the face with a reminder that they have not figured it out.
Don't get too happy yet.
Yes, yeah.
Just complete one pass in the second half. You don't have to do the no completions thing with the offense.
And win both games.
How about 17 yards in the second half?
17 and win.
Yeah, and win. On the road in Buffalo.
2-0.
It's a tough way to keep going, man.
Coming up next, we haven't heard very much from old Bryce.
Yeah.
Since he was upset.
What happened?
At the elite, comment. But we did, I don't know, see something from Bryce over the weekend that we'll talk about.
We got the hint. We got the message, Bryce.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 3,300, by the way.
Oh, for MVP? Oh,
that ain't good enough.
Yeah. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Eagles, Chickie's and Pete's. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find the retailer near you.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
One pilot is dead, another dealing with life-threatening injuries after two helicopters collide in South Jersey. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer injured in a car crash in West Philadelphia, and the Eagles are now 11-5 after holding on for a 13-12 win over the Bills in Buffalo on Sunday.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Underrated rapper.
Oh, very underrated. Well,
Love Ice Cube.
He had a great peak, and then the movies started happening.
Yeah.
But you have Death Certificate, and
Yes.
it's The Predator.
Yes.
And, of course, he was in NWA.
Kill It Will.
Yeah, and
He
then...
didn't do Kill It Will. He did Kill It Will, right?
Kill It Will.
Wasn't there an album called Kill It Will? I think so. I could be wrong. I usually am.
Okay.
But
I don't know.
Then he had the Lynch Mob.
Lynch Mob was great.
That was a group.
Yep, Lynch Mob was great.
He basically put West Coast gangster rap on the map.
And
then
then
he wrote all of NWA's lyrics.
Yeah, Kill at Will. Yes.
Kill at Will.
Ah, see?
Yeah.
When was Kill at Will?
It looks like 1990.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was before. Just trying to figure out when everything happened. That's before Death Certificate, and it's before.
That might have been the one after Death Certificate.
It was released soon after America's Most Wanted.
Also, it was before Death Certificate.
There you go. All right. There
America's
it is.
Most Wanted.
There is your
Awesome.
your Ice Cube moment.
That's right.
At
I
4:30
loved
90s.
him in Are We There Yet?
Have you seen Friday yet?
I have seen Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going through the phase where I had to watch all those movies to make sure I was up to date.
Oh, what movies?
Well, I was getting
all the black movies.
I was getting accused of not watching it.
Yeah, we all hear him.
Yeah, the delegation was on me.
Yeah, we were on him.
Yeah.
You do realize next Friday after next is a
Christmas movie?
There you go.
There it is. Yeah.
More than Die Hard?
I think more than Die Hard, for sure. Somebody sent us a video where somebody asked Reginald Vell Johnson if Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and he said it was. He said it was. We will get back to the Eagles, but we do have a very important baseball update from our guy over here. Let's get to it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
First off, the most important thing.
Yeah.
Well, second most important thing. We'll get to the shirt. Bryce also did join Team USA as the first baseman. That was announced last week while we were off.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
True patriot.
And I saw Pete Alonso was begging Mark DeRosa on foul territory to call him.
Nope.
And Bryce said, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Pete's like, it'd be cool if you called, Mark, please.
So,
really?
Yes.
Are we okay? Before
I knew this is where I can already read you like a book.
I had this argument Saturday.
Oh, really?
With some of my neighbors.
Well,
I know what you're going to say.
Well, just let me throw it out there.
All right.
Okay. So we have a guy.
Here we go.
Who has had injury issues pretty consistently over the last half decade.
The Jalen people, I understand them now.
Has a wrist thing that bothers him so much he's getting a blood transfusion to help heal it.
Hell yeah.
Do we really need him playing ultra competitive baseball at the beginning of March before a season where who knows how many years of our elder statesman Phillies are going to be highly productive?
Wait till we get Braggy.
I don't know. It's
going to get him off to a good start.
He's going to be locked in earlier this year.
He's going to be locked in early.
Listen, I understand.
Watch the video of Edwin Diaz,
I know.
tearing his knee apart.
I know.
Oh, God. Listen, seriously, Spike.
I'm just saying.
Why don't they all send? I just cancel the World Baseball Classic.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe if you're 23 or something, but not when you're having blood transfusions to have your wrist feel better. I am just saying.
Playing first base.
Are we sure? But
here we go.
Well, all he did was play first base last year.
Slander of the first base position. It's always he's just standing at first base. I try to tell you his back's hurting because he's going to bend over a little bit.
I just know when there was another often injured Philadelphia star who represented the United States in the Olympics.
Really?
You're just as mopey as him.
And at least that was the Olympics, not some made-up tournament.
Oh, the World Cup was made up at one point.
But the World Cup is probably the biggest sporting event in the world.
And who's to say the World Baseball Classic isn't next?
Well, I'm going to tell you it's not next. And I just know when Joel Embiid played for the Olympics for America.
And everyone loved it.
There were plenty of people who said his number one thing should be rehabbing and playing for the Sixers. And I'm just asking the question, should Bryce Harper's number one thing be making sure that he is physically in the best possible physical condition? And there's a reason they have spring training before they play important baseball, is to get your body in condition to play important baseball. In this, he's going to be putting high impact stress on his body very early in spring training. So I just wanted to ask the question, are we sure we want Bryce playing in the World Baseball Classic?
Well, I tell you, the neighbors didn't bring up the Embiid angle. That's a good angle.
Well, yeah, come on.
He's been sitting on that for a week.
That's a good angle.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was ready to defend this against that.
Yeah,
I don't really have a defense for that.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I can't even say the injury history because Bryce has an injury history
He does.
as well. So
he does.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
So what do we think?
Well, he's not 7'2", 270 pounds.
That's a good point.
It's not Joel Embiid had to do, I think, more athletic stuff than what Bryce has to do.
Sure.
Right? And so I'm not telling you that Bryce couldn't get hurt. I just look at what the benefits could be, and I'm saying to myself, this gets Bryce locked in earlier, and maybe he gets off to a faster start than a slow start, and maybe that helps him out. That's sort of the way I'm looking at it with Bryce in this situation.
I'm actually looking at it different.
No, I'm surprised.
Because now that I think about it,
here we go.
I think that Bryce looks at this as a marketing vehicle for Bryce.
Yeah.
And Bryce wants to have the American flag on him, and Bryce wants to have some big moment where he's doing something for the country.
What's wrong with that?
Well, because all Bryce cares about is marketing Bryce. That's what Bryce cares about. Bryce cares about marketing Bryce. And
Speaking of.
Yeah. That's all. I wonder if he is doing this to be locked in, or if I wonder if he's doing this as a marketing vehicle for himself.
You get to put on the Stars and Stripes.
That's
not special. He's going to have a moment in the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah. You know he's going to have a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to have a moment in the playoffs.
Yeah, he usually does.
Yeah, after Kyle Schwarber didn't already hit 2 home runs or something.
Opposite field double.
Okay.
Game 3.
They're already up 6-0 or something.
Everyone's talking about it.
No one's talking about it.
Not one person.
So you think it's fine?
Well, again, I just think it's cool he's playing. So,
Okay.
I understand the head being like, this is dumb. Why is he playing?
Yes.
It's a pointless tournament that no one really cares about yet.
Yeah.
But my heart says I think it's awesome. I can't wait to see him play in the World Baseball Classic. And I think that team's going to be sick, and we got to take down Japan.
When does
he
it
better not get injured?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets injured, it's going to be a real problem.
Yeah, I don't head into things. thinking about injury.
I agree, and I'm normally with you on that.
You like that?
All I'm saying is that one thing that got Joel crushed, even those who was okay with him playing in the Olympics like I was.
Yeah.
When you're not ready to play at the beginning of the season.
Yes.
And the season turns out the way it did, that just made people even angrier about his decision to play in the Olympics.
Yeah, I think it's less about him hurting himself specifically and more about if it's 3 weeks into the season and he's like, the wrist isn't quite right. I got to take off a couple weeks. I don't know. I don't know. I was, I can do my Bryce cares about Bryce, sort of stuff. But I think it is, given when the World Baseball Classic is, the fact that it almost makes more sense to have it in the middle of the season and have baseball shut down for a week or something and do it then as opposed to doing it right at the beginning of spring training when the guys are just not in shape yet.
Yeah, the pitchers are cold.
But they could cancel the All-Star game.
They could?
Yeah.
I mean, the years that they want to do the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
And just do the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah. It would
it's
be
essentially an all-star game anyway.
Yeah. But then if they got hurt during that and teams in a pennant race, that there's really no great time to do it.
No.
Unless you want to do it after the year.
Yeah, after the World Series.
Well, nobody will play it.
Yeah, right.
No one wants to.
So there's something else here, though, Jack. Get to the next thing.
Get to the most important part.
Get to the next thing.
This is exciting as well.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Well,
More merch?
I tell you what.
Yeah.
I don't read the same way you guys do, clearly. Because I saw him.
What do we see? Well,
I saw he was locked in. He was in the cages already.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
And he was wearing a shirt that said not elite.
Oh.
And I tell you what, I love it.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you love it?
Buzz, that's what a 10-inch drop should have came.
Yeah. Hardest would have ever touched.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, one of those. Yep.
I loved it. I like that he's taking it personally. I like that he's hopefully using it as motivation. And I can't wait for a nice little 27 home run, 280 season from Brycey.
No.
You guys don't like it?
No.
No, I think it's lame.
27 home runs.
I was just kidding.
Say what?
Hoping for 30 plus.
That just proves Dombrowski's point.
Yeah.
But what do you want Bryce to do? Just say, I agree?
I just thought this was over. I thought it was over.
And
let it go.
So let me tell you the conversation I had with Fritzy.
Okay.
That I'm a little concerned with.
Okay.
Just a little bit. He's consumed with this.
Yes.
And it's not a motivating thing. He's irritated by it.
Right.
So I wonder if this changes his personality this year. Does he feel slighted by the organization, particularly Dave Dombrowski, for doing this? What's his mood going to be like all year?
Right.
So I'm wondering, I'm wondering if he is offended by the idea that he somehow needed to be pushed and prodded to play better or work hard. It's almost saying as if he took shortcuts or he didn't work as hard, right? When someone says,
if they're doing it to try to motivate
if they're doing it to try to motivate him, it's like, what do you mean? He's not already motivated?
Yeah.
Great players are usually self-motivators. Now, the production wasn't there, but that's different than saying he hasn't been motivated and he's just resting on his laurels. I think he got offended by that. And I wonder if he carries that as baggage on top of the non-extension that he's been looking for. And somehow this puts a cloud over them.
Well, and does it somehow turn into either him or me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And there's a distraction there.
Yeah, which I don't think that's a pretty big leap to make.
Well, the fact that you went and got a T-shirt that says "Not Elite" and posted it means he wants everybody talking about this in some fashion.
Well, and let's take a step back. This means Bryce has to tell somebody, make me a T-shirt that says "Not Elite" on it, so I can wear it when a picture is taken of me. A video is taken of me in the batting cages so everyone can see that I've done it. And you talked about his mood. It's not like his mood during the year was aces last year.
I know.
I just go out and play great and have a good playoffs.
That's really what it boils down to.
Just go out and play great and have a good playoffs. Can we not get wrapped up in this thing that Dombrowski said it, Dombrowski publicly apologized for it, said that he reached out to Bryce separately for it.
Yep.
I don't want to hear about your contract. I don't want to hear about whether you're elite or not. I just want you to go out and be the player that everyone expects you to be, and for you, and the player that you say that you still are. That's it. And I want you to do it in the playoffs too. And I don't want some crybaby thing. If they let JT Realmuto walk, I don't want some crybaby thing that Kyle Schwarber is making more money average per year than you are. Like, you signed the 13-year deal. You've been injured every single year. You didn't come through in the playoffs last year. The team has been disappointing in the playoffs for 2 consecutive years. Go out and do it. Like, your T-shirts in December do not matter. And if you have a problem with Dombrowski, I don't know. I just want to let it go. I want everybody to let it go and go and produce. That's all.
Actually, I forgot about it because I'm so locked in on the Eagles season.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when the video came, when that picture was there, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. The whole not elite thing.
Like, who does he call? Does he ask his wife, can you call the T-shirt guy and make a not elite T-shirt for me?
Well, you can call Under Armour.
Yeah,
They probably made it for him.
Well, I think he's a Fanatics athlete.
Oh, well, there you
is he?
go. Yeah.
Called up
Michael Rubin is
Called
making
up Michael
T-shirt?
Rubin?
Yeah.
Call up Rubsy.
I'm surprised it wasn't misspelled.
So I want,
or the wrong size.
So, oh, that's wrong. Wow. I'm a Fanatics customer.
Well,
right?
yeah, we all are. We're all Fanatics customers.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
And this is really to refresh my memory. Are we the first people that he speaks to?
Well,
he'll probably talk to
spring
beat
training?
writers and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't realize. Like, does he speak? So I'm wondering, does he bring it up then?
Right.
Well, they're going to ask about it.
Well, my whole thing is, does he bring it up in a sarcastic way? Like, yeah, I heard I'm not elite, or some people around here think that I'm not elite, or I'm just wondering how he addresses it when it's brought up to him.
I think the Phillies reporters are good at asking questions, generally. So I think someone will say, this will get there for, Matt Gelb talked to him about it because he reached out to Matt Gelb, or his agent reached out to Matt Gelb, whatever.
Bad idea, by the way.
Yeah.
Bad idea by Bryce.
Bad idea by Bryce.
Saying,
no offense to Matt Gelb.
Yeah.
That was, you're the one that got it, whatever. Somebody will ask him about this. And the right thing for him to do is to downplay it. That would be my opinion. Is the right thing to do is to downplay it at that point. We're 5 months after. It makes you look small at that point. But it will be an interesting thing to talk to him about. Yep. I do want to know what his offseason plan was like this year compared to other years, if it was different. He seems like a guy that is obsessed with taking care of himself physically, which must make him more frustrated that his body isn't doing what it wants, what he wants it to do. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Ben in Havertown, you're on WIP. What's up, Ben?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How are you?
What's up, Ben?
What up, Ben?
Quick question for you on Bryce Harper. First of all, wearing the shirt was just childish. I mean, he's supposed to be a leader. He's supposed to be the guy that we all lean on. And quite honestly, he didn't have an elite year last year, and I can't remember a significant hit that he had after the All-Star game. So I
the Dodgers game to give him a lead late, but everyone was sleeping.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
the night they won the NL East.
On this baseball,
this
World Baseball thing, I forget. I think the Phillies pay his contract still, and he has an obligation to be. I think he has an obligation to be part of the team. Spring training is not necessarily the most important thing anymore, but it still builds team chemistry. And I don't think I'm not a big fan of the baseball cup or whatever they call it.
World
Baseball Classic.
I wonder. I know, Spike. You made not to cut you off, and I'll let you finish your point. Spike, you made a great point about the whole marketing aspect of it, and it is a platform for him to do that. And we know that is a part of him, his branding. But I also wonder, it's 2.5 weeks he can get away from the Phillies.
That's it. And you think that's a?
Well, I just wonder what his feeling is about all of this.
Yeah.
Is he happy or is he not happy?
About the Phillies in general.
About the situation in general, yeah.
Well, there's no way. If they let JT Realmuto go, there's no way he's going to be happy about it. He's obviously not happy about the extension thing. And I think if you put him on a lie detector test, he probably respects Kyle Schwarber quite a bit, but he's probably not thrilled that the big contract now is, even though Bryce still has more years and more money left than Kyle Schwarber has, but that the big contract they handed out, that they paid Kyle Schwarber before they gave him more money. That would be my guess. As far as getting away from the team, I don't know. I just know this. I'm not here to count anyone else's money. Bryce Harper is allowed to make as much money as he possibly can. Mm-hmm. Every professional athlete is. That they are the best in the world at what they do. They're allowed to make all that money. But at a certain point, like, he's made a ton of money. Your marketing angle at this point just shouldn't, to me, should not be your number one thing. And you're
marketing guy.
But enough. Like, enough. You've marketed. He's been a marketing guy his whole career, but he's 32 years old and he hasn't won a World Series. Like, the best marketing would be
winning
to win a World Series. That is what. Everybody knows who he is. There's no baseball fan who doesn't know Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is one of the most famous baseball players there is. And to an extent, you got the biggest contract ever handed out when you got it. You still have 6 years left on your deal. You have plenty of money. I don't care. The fact that he is wrapped up about an extension or wrapped up about marketing, to me, is the wrong thing to be wrapped up about at this point, especially if we know about it. Privately is one thing, but publicly is another thing. And I see the World Baseball Classic as an attempt for him to market himself. And he's obviously upset about the extension thing, because otherwise I think the elite thing would probably go away. To me, the elite thing, when Dombrowski said it, was a message to him and his agent about a contract, and his pushback is about a contract to me.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, exactly. My one Eagle point yesterday.
Yes.
I think the most disappointing part of the game was watching Buffalo come up with a hook and ladder, get a key first down, and we didn't make any adjustments in the whole second half, and nothing was done to make the offense more creative or adjust to the weather or adjust to what was done, and it's so frustrating to watch that.
Yeah. That's fair point on all that.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Ben. I go back. I think this is the first time that it was based on what
Pete the Crab in the house.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Everyone's favorite. There he is.
That's right.
There he is.
Half off. That's right.
I think Sirianni's comments after the game about him needing to go and make himself more involved in the offense during the game if he needs to was the first time that I said to myself, maybe their play calling thing is a mess. And I think the offensive line thing is a real thing. If your offensive line isn't functioning properly, you can't run the football, it makes everything else harder with the Eagles, because we all know the Eagles aren't going to be a pass-first football team. It's not how it's going to work. The offensive line wasn't playing well in the second half. And as Donovan mentioned, maybe they didn't even play that well in the first half. I don't know. But hearing Sirianni talk about that and seeing the way that they have gone from, I think there were only 2 or 3 times that I saw Jalen in empty yesterday, and both times he audibled to have Saquon back. He audibled out of it and had Saquon back with him. But the under center play action, we got it, and then it was gone. They had such success with spread and 5 out last week, and I think we hardly saw it. And then you hear Sirianni talking about, well, I need to go talk to Kevin Patullo more. And I just think to myself, I defended that for a while, saying that it was the play of the players, that it was the limitations of Jalen, that it was the offensive line not playing well. I think all those things are true. But hearing Sirianni after the game yesterday was the first time that I thought to myself, maybe they are a mess.
Yeah. You know what's ironic about what you just said? The first play of the game was the play-action pass.
Yes, it was. It was.
That's the first play of the game.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know how open Jahan Dotson was, but I was actually shocked when I saw that.
That they did it right away.
And I don't think they did it again the rest of the game.
No. I just it doesn't seem like I can't tell if their lack of a coherent, principled offense as to what they do. Mm-hmm. Like we talk about you watch the 49ers, you know what they do on offense. You watch the Rams, you know what they do on offense, right? You watch the Eagles, and you don't really know what they do. And I can't tell if it's because the things that they do well, they're not able to execute and do well, so they're searching, right? So they're reaching for this and reaching for that and reaching for this and seeing what works that particular game. Or if it's the other way. If the reason that they do not have a coherent way of doing it is because they don't stick to anything and they don't really have a coherent sense of what they're trying to do. Yeah. It's just the first time that I've ever questioned that. And I know people have questioned that earlier, and I poo-pooed it, but now I'm at the point where I'm questioning it now.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, the answers after the game sort of leave you with no other choice but to question, like, They
what
know
are we
what the hell
doing?
they're doing? Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah, is Kevin Petullo calling the plays or isn't he calling the plays? What are you busy with, Nick, that you can't talk to Kevin Petullo? You're an offensive head coach. You're busy doing arm bars with Petullo. How about, I have an idea. After you do the arm bar, have a little download session with the guy where you guys talk about what plays you're going to call. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Aside from talking to Kevin Petullo. For Christ's sake. Honestly.
I know. Yeah. Well, it's always been his thing. He's able to manage the game better when he's not calling the plays.
What? Manage that. Okay, whatever. All right. Coming up next, we have Jack's Top 5 at 5.
It's an intense spike segment.
Yeah.
He's upset.
Anyone else you need to take down?
Well, that started off with the Bryce thing.
The Bryce thing.
I knew what I had to do.
You get a little testy about Bryce.
I do.
I know. Well, because it's the Embiid thing with him. It's like Embiid and Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want the best for both of them.
Yeah, no, you want to.
And you saw I've turned on Embiid.
No, you don't.
I've turned on Embiid.
You want to keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy.
That is what you want.
Well, I do want to keep that same energy.
I know you do.
But I think people do keep that energy with Bryce now, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. People hate Bryce now.
Oh, there
I hope
That's why you successfully turned everybody against him.
I hope everyone's happy.
Except for me and Fritz over here.
Yeah, I hope everyone's happy.
2 lap dogs.
Yeah. I'm going to get my own shirt.
215-592-9494.
I definitely want one.
I want one too.
We should all wear not elite shirts.
No, you can't wear one.
You can wear the rivalry pack.
I'll wear the rivalry pack. You guys wear not elite t-shirt.
And you did say privately over the weekend.
Well, here it is. What did I say privately over the weekend?
You would get a not elite tattoo if he won MVP this year.
I did. I will. I said I'd get a Bryce tattoo.
Yeah, on your lower back you said too.
No, you said on my lower back. If Bryce wins MVP, I will get a Bryce-related tattoo.
You say Bryce is my daddy.
Wow.
Yes. Not elite, 3-something. I'm not getting his face.
No. Who would ever do that?
No. I don't want anybody's face tattooed on me except for my dog.
Yeah, that's a crazy idea.
Yeah.
Whoever said on the radio they would do that.
And then do it. All right, 215-592-9494. The Top 5 and 5 is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, here's why I love Emmons. Everything they install is made right here in the U.S. of A. They have Owens Corning shingles from Jersey. How about the Certainty siding from right outside of Philly? And then you got the Provia windows and doors, handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio, and all custom for your home. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. You need something done inside the house? Guess what? Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, they do free estimates, free computer design, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit callemmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Only the Raiders could lose but win, but actually lose again. They've got the inside track on the number one pick in the draft after losing to the Giants, but Max Crosby wants out. Typical Raiders, one step forward, two steps back. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Victory Monday. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. We've had groups of families coming in and out all day long because the Disney on Ice is happening over there at the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Big time.
Heard whispers over there. People can't wait for 5:30 Creed.
Oh, really? People are excited for it.
Yeah.
And there will be people that are stunned by it.
Yeah.
You know, people have no idea what they're in for.
Always
People
is.
no idea what they're in for. Coming up at 6, the Jordan Mailata Show will be live here at Chickie's and Pete's, Elliott Shore Parks, me and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge at 7 o'clock with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore Parks, and we think is it Tanner?
We don't know
I'm
yet.
still waiting.
Could be Tanner McKee, could be Landon Dickerson, could be Cam Jurgens, could be Jake Elliott. It probably won't be Jake
Probably
Elliott.
won't be Jake Elliott.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
okay.
Jake was 2 for 2 yesterday.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm just saying he's never done it. That's what I'm saying. Could be Jalen.
Could be Jalen.
Probably won't be Jalen.
Probably will not be Jake.
Okay, all right. Let's get to the top 5 at 5.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
There's a lot of game balls to go around yesterday. You
Really?
know? I think so.
It's going to be all on defense.
Well, I found a way to get one offensive person.
Okay.
Huh.
I don't even know who that would be.
So my 5th game ball I'm giving to Jalen Hurts.
Wow.
Because I do think he was great in the first half. And it was they scored 13 points. That was big. And I thought in the second half, I was glad he didn't turn the ball over. He escaped some big sacks, threw the ball out of bounds. He kind of managed it. Like he managed it.
Yeah.
Would have liked the first down, would have liked the completion, would have liked some points, but he also didn't lose them the game.
Look at that.
Now, if he didn't score and Allen converts that pass,
then
he would have
probably doesn't get a game ball.
No, he's one of
the blames.
The blames.
yes.
Probably for not having a completion in the second half.
It
But
is-
a win's a win.
Dude, it is crazy how one play, one 2-point conversion at the end of the game can change how we look at so much of the game.
Yeah, well, and it's so funny, too, because I was thinking about how they found a way to get a stop, right? They kept saying that after the game.
Yeah.
It's like, he just missed the guy.
Yes, they did not get a stop there. Yeah.
Like, you know what
That's
I mean?
fair to say. Yeah.
Hold on. Was there some pressure on him?
There was some pressure.
Okay, then.
I think Allen got a little...
happy feet.
A little happy. No,
Yeah.
Poor Josh, he was dealing with a hurt foot and
Injury, yeah.
and ankle. And ankle.
Yeah. I
Two
mean, he's been
injuries.
dealing with that. I mean, it's a lot of work carrying everything. He has to be perfect every game. Can it be perfect every game? I don't know if he does.
There's a lot of truth to that.
There is some, yeah.
Tough to put on the Superman cape all the time.
Yeah.
The 4th game ball I'm giving to Jake Elliott. I mean, this guy has been... What? He's been ripped for a coat. That's a tough place to kick in the snow. Well, kind of
It was rain.
Hard rain.
Yep.
It was hard rain, too, at one point.
Yep.
And it was cold, right down the middle. Like I tried to tell you guys last week, like when he needs to make the kicks, he'll make the kicks. And as the games get bigger, Jake Elliott rises to the occasion. And he was the reason they won that game.
Buzz, can you cut that audio just in case we lose a game because Jake Elliott misses a field goal? We can play that for Jack.
It won't happen.
Jack mentioned the cold rain. Ike, in your time playing, let's put out some of the bad weather that you have to play in. So there's cold rain.
Oh, yeah.
There's bitter cold.
Yeah.
There's snow.
Yep.
And
Intense
then
heat.
Intense heat. What would be the
intense heat is the worst.
Is worse than all those?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because you can't stop your body from overheating.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, at least for me, I've always felt that. I'd rather play in freezing rain, bitter cold. Snow is the worst thing about snow is the footing.
Right.
For a defensive player. Snow is not even cold.
Okay.
But I played in some cold games. I played in Chicago, man. It got to minus 40.
Minus 40?
God.
Yeah. From a field.
Yeah. With the wind and all
Because and in cities like that, they will put the temperature up on the Jumbotron.
just to scare you.
Just just for all opposing teams to come in.
Was that the game that Hugh broke Jim Miller or no?
No, that was a freezing game too. No, this is actually when I was in Atlanta on a Sunday night.
Minus 40 real feel is
Yeah.
you can't even have that many layers on to make yourself feel warm.
Oh, and no, we probably stood out there with no sleeves.
Yeah, like a
Well,
guy.
I mean, listen, you run around enough, you get your adrenaline going.
Yeah.
Drink a lot of chicken broth on the sideline.
Yeah. So worst
Stay
is
warm, hot
extreme
check.
heat.
Yeah.
Next worst, extreme cold, and then cold rain, and then snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I would say cold rain. The freezing rain would be next.
Next is the worst.
Yeah, because you're wet and,
Yes.
and you're freezing.
That looked horrible yesterday.
Looks horrible.
Yeah.
You were in the game.
What was the temperature yesterday?
It was 39 or something like that. Yeah.
Because weren't you in the game down in Miami? You guys played down the Dolphins, and it was like almost a hurricane you guys played in? You guys, people
With the Eagles?
Yeah, the fans were like sliding up. There was like puddles on the field from what I remember.
I don't think I was in that game.
Yeah, I don't know.
We played in Miami. The hot ones was always Tampa.
Well, of course.
Tampa or Arizona.
Right.
Before they had the dome, and they used to play at Sun Devil Stadium.
But it's a dry heat.
That was the worst.
But it's a dry
It's a
heat.
dry heat.
Yeah.
All right, the third game ball given to Jalen Carter. Welcome to the season, pal.
All right.
I
Yeah,
mean,
looked like real Jalen Carter, yes.
Yeah.
Looked like real Jalen Carter. Had obviously the big blocked field goal yet again.
Extra point.
Extra point. Yeah. Extra point. That changed the game. I mean, at the end there, they can go for the field goal or for the extra point rather than have to go for two.
Did he get a sack? Or did he get a big tackle? Yeah,
No, he did get a sack.
something in the backfield.
He obliterated
Yeah, right.
whoever the Buffalo offensive lineman was, and then I think he had the sack.
Yeah. He was back yesterday.
Yeah.
He was back.
It's good to see.
That was I'm getting my shoulders fixed for that contract. I'm just
right.
reminding everyone.
That's true.
Who I am.
It did remind us.
Yeah, he was. When he is on, he is a scary defensive player.
Yes.
If I was a quarterback, I would be terrified.
Yeah, I would be.
Remember what he did to Stafford? I thought he almost killed Stafford his rookie year.
I don't remember that.
Oh man, either he got a sack on him or he just hit him, but he like slung him like a rag doll. It was out in L.A. It was his rookie year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jalen, he's like he's got that.
He loves throwing
the
quarterbacks.
Strength. Yeah, his strength.
Pick it up and throw it.
Slapped another offensive lineman in the head yesterday.
He did.
Well, you see they got the
fought
Bills
after the game, didn't
yeah,
they?
the Bills offensive lineman said that he jammed his thumb in his eye and he thinks he did it on purpose.
That's football. That guy's an Eagle.
Yep.
Guy's an Eagle.
I say this almost every other week. I watch NFL football, and I don't know how someone isn't seriously injured on every single play.
I know.
I don't know, and I know I am not an NFL player, but I'm a human. I'm the same.
I agree.
Yeah, it looks every play. Somebody should be wheeled out on a stretcher.
Yeah. The rare times that I am on the field prior to a game, and you just see the size of the players.
Yeah.
I'm like, my goodness. Everybody out there is big.
Well, they're all fast, too.
Yeah, I agree.
It's all car crashes.
Much better athletes today. These guys.
Yeah.
Big, strong, fast, everything.
Yep.
Man.
The second game ball I'm giving to another guy who seems like they're back right at the right time, and that is Zach Bond.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Zach Bond was making plays again. He had the big fourth down stop on Josh Allen. Had Josh Allen gotten in on that, it's obviously a totally different football game.
Yeah.
So, Zach Bond the last 2 weeks looking like the Zach Bond of last year and making plays yet again.
ZB.
Well, you could see on that play that Allen eventually tried to run it in is that he was sort of playing chicken with Bond the entire time because he would have rather thrown that ball because he knew that Zach Bond is there. And Josh Allen is a hard guy to tackle. So for Josh Allen,
especially in that weather.
Yes. For Josh Allen to look at a guy and say, I would rather try to throw this football than try to run it at you. And you saw why. Is that Bond stopped him.
Yeah.
Stopping Josh Allen is a hard thing to do.
Yeah. Now, poor Josh did also have the hurt ankle.
Well, he did have the foot problem. Yeah.
But the number one game ball goes to Vic Fangio. I mean, Vic Fangio yet again shuts down a really good offense. I mean, heading into the game, they're averaging 30-plus points a game or whatever. And Vic Fangio's done this to LaFleur. He did it to the Lions. And he did it to Josh Allen yesterday. I mean,
some pretty good offenses.
I mean, Vic Fangio, we talk about where's our McVay for offense or whatever. Well, best defensive coordinator in football.
Yeah, and I didn't think they could match what last year's defense did. And it didn't start off this way, but man.
They're getting there.
Since the bye week, since they traded for Jaden Phillips. Jaden or Jalen?
Jalen.
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
Who was good yesterday as well.
Man, they've given up the fewest amount of points in the league at 14.5.
Yep.
And now their defensive numbers have climbed all the way up to number 3 in fewest amount of points.
Oh, really?
Up last year, 18.8. Seattle was 18.1.
And they were, what, 17-3 last year or something like that?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. And Seattle was, not Seattle, Houston is number 1 with 16-something.
Houston is like the AFC Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, what a disappointment for America that would be, that Super Bowl.
To have that Super Bowl.
Dude.
Have a 6-3 game.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how much you're scoring on that Houston defense.
Dude, watching that game on Saturday, it looked like they had 13 guys playing defense.
Yeah.
I mean, flying everywhere.
And you know who's got 2 former Eagles over there?
Who's there?
You got Barnett
and Kevon Wallace.
And Kayvon Wallace.
Oh, right, Derek Barnett. And Derek Barnett plays like every down for them,
man,
too.
He's playing well for them.
Kevon Wallace was the second highest rated Texan, according to PFF, on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
he did make some plays.
Beyond an afterthought here. Kevon Wallace?
I don't know if he ever got on the field defensively here.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Windows big year-end sale happening now. 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGUIDA.com. Do you think the defense now is better than the defense last year? Not on the whole, but the way that they're playing right now.
Yeah. I mean, I have to. I mean, they were so good last year.
The pass rush is better.
Yeah, they certainly have gotten there since they traded for Jalen Phillips.
Yes.
You know, like I said, they had some games early in the season where you're like, but since then, because remember early in the season we weren't getting any pass rush.
No.
So now you
Thought
got
it was a huge problem.
Jalen Phillips has stepped up, but even more so, Jalix Hunt.
Yes, has evolved.
Man, has he evolved?
Yeah.
Into a baller.
And I don't know how many snaps Nolan Smith played yesterday. I don't remember hearing his name.
He's behind those two.
Yeah, but Jalix Hunt is the most pressures on the team. But now you're starting. Sometimes you see a guy with pressures and you say to yourself, I never noticed that player. You can say they have all the pressures they want, but if they're not actually getting home.
Right.
But Jalix Hunt is getting home now. And the thing that they were right about is he is built like a 2025 edge in football right now. He is supremely athletic. They can move him around. Like he's a guy that can chase down a Josh Allen or somebody like that. You know,
you can drop him in coverage.
Yes,
he's such a good athlete. He's not like a fish out of water when you drop him back in coverage. I mean, on that last play, on that 2-point conversion, he and Zach Baum were basically spying Josh Allen.
And Reed Blankenship had a big hit yesterday.
I gave him my boy Coop.
I know.
Coop or Jihad. Jihad Campbell had a good game yesterday, too.
He did. He was around. Well, getting that fumble recovery was huge.
It was huge.
Because it seemed like he was the only one that knew, that thought it was a fumble.
I'm yelling at the TV like, get the damn ball.
Yeah.
And he was the only one that took off.
Bad look on Joshy arguing with the ref instead of going to get the football. Yeah.
Well, you learn from LeBron. So
yeah,
and also I think Marcus Epps has calmed down the safety position.
Yes, I think so too. Yeah,
I agree.
So I'm just trying to think of the biggest differences. Oh, and the other thing that has happened, you mentioned Jalen Phillips, them trading for Jalen Phillips. Now, Nakobe Dean didn't play yesterday, but Nakobe Dean has made an enormous difference.
Yes, sir.
I think that has been a big part of the defense hitting harder and sort of being intimidating. I saw CJ GJ make a big play last night too.
Yeah.
You know,
they took his interception back. I think it was a penalty. He had actually got an interception last night.
We have a better Jordan Davis this year.
Yep.
Moro Jomo and Milton Williams are kind of feel similar.
Yes.
Moro Jomo had a sack yesterday.
He did.
Yeah.
Jalix Hunt has been better.
Yeah.
Really, the only spot that they are, the two spots that they're, I think we would have to say they're worse are the second cornerback spot and the CJGJ safety spot. Yeah. But other than that, everything else is equal to or stronger than it was last year. And the defensive line last year, while good, did not really get home on the quarterback.
Off the second half.
Yeah.
Well, when whatchamacallit started playing better, Nolan.
Yes.
Remember, Nolan had a great second half in postseason.
And then NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, they were great. But they were really a defense that was built on the secondary last year.
Yeah.
And it just seems like they're evolving into the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
the other side.
We had Slay and Isaiah Rodgers last year.
Yes.
Whew. Yeah, we were good.
And CJ
GJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised they've been able to get to this level. But yeah, that's Vic Fangio, man. They are.
He's figured it out.
He really has. And if they go out and play well Sunday, they get slotted to the number 2 spot for as fewest points given up.
Which would be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Considering where they started.
Yeah, because Seattle has to play San Francisco.
Oh, right.
So,
yeah.
See how many points they hold them to.
I am trying to figure out what the likelihood of them getting through the NFC is. And the problem is you're going to have to play 2 of
Yes. Yep. Two of those
good teams.
Yep.
And you hope Bears, I would feel confident. Seattle, I would feel confident. Green Bay, I would feel confident. It is San Francisco and the Rams. And you know, I assume they wouldn't play anybody from the NFC South.
I'm assuming they're going home first game.
Yeah, they would go home the first game.
Yeah.
But every other team, maybe you want the Rams first. Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
That certainly would clear the path.
Yeah.
And you get them here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't lost a home playoff game since Wentz got knocked out of that game against Seattle.
Oh, wow.
It's been a while.
That was 6 years ago.
Feels like a lifetime.
Definitely feels like a lifetime.
By the way, the Eagles just waived Charlie Hewlett again, long snapper.
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Did we make 2 field goals yesterday?
Yeah.
Wait, he was the guy.
They signed him.
They won it, yeah.
Yeah, and they waived the other guy.
Their record with Charlie Hewlett is unbelievable.
Did they sign a guy?
I don't know. It just says waived.
I wonder if it's a roster thing.
Boy, are they bringing Rick Lovato back for the postseason?
Rick Lovato.
That's 2-time Super Bowl champ.
Is Rick Lovato not on another team?
I think he retired.
I think he might have retired too.
Well, everyone's coming out of retirement.
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, we'll bring you out of retirement.
Didn't Rick Lovato get an Eagles Super Bowl tattoo the same day Marks did?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he was in the tattoo parlor with us.
Oh, he was in the same spot.
Yeah, it was in the same. It was at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That spot not there anymore.
No.
Art Machine Productions closed down. Yeah.
We need a Black Ink Philadelphia. You heard of Black Ink?
No.
Black Ink is an old reality TV show about tattoo shops.
Okay.
They had one in New York, and they had one in Chicago, and I believe they had one in L.A.
Okay.
It's a reality show that's based around people giving tattoos.
Okay, so I remember there used to be one in Miami. There was a tattoo reality show based on one in Miami.
Yeah, maybe that's one, too, that I'm thinking about. Yeah.
But that was not called Black Ink.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the shop is called Black Ink?
Yeah, it's kind of the brand of the reality show, yeah.
Would you go get tattooed? Do you have anything?
I do. I have 3 tattoos on me.
Okay.
Don't act like you can't see them.
Can I?
That was a joke.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Now it has to be your kids.
Yes.
Okay.
I have all 3 kids.
Okay.
Yes. So that's Elijah's name.
They are more difficult to see than mine.
Yes. I would imagine so. Yes. I would imagine so. Yes. All 3 kids.
2 of 5.
And then I got a brand on my arm too.
Oh, is
like
it
it says Raw Dog on it.
Hell yeah.
Nah, man, I got that my freshman year at State.
Yeah?
That's what they called you for.
Was that a fraternity thing?
No, it's what they called me, man. I was Raw Dog.
Wait, you really got a brand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How bad did that hurt? I've seen it.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad. But it only takes a second.
That's one of the few stupid things I've done to my body. That's on top of piercing my ear with a safety pin.
The branding is more extreme.
It says Raw Dog? It's not like a horseshoe?
No, it says Raw Dog.
Nice.
With a dog bone.
Wow. Is that what they called you, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why is it they called you that?
Yeah, seriously.
Y'all stupid. They called me that. I knew no, because I knew it was coming. That's why
I'm sure they did.
That's why I threw it out. That's why I threw it out there. No. It was more, I was a raw athlete.
Oh, okay.
I only played 1 year in high school, which was my junior year. So they were a little more surprised that the athletic ability to play at Michigan State, having not really had the history of a high school football player.
And who branded you?
I don't know. I don't know who he was.
Some guy.
Yeah, somebody. Listen, when you're a freshman and the
They
vets,
tell you to
the
do
vets
it?
go do something, you just do it. Yeah.
That is, as a guy with a ton of tattoos, the branding thing has always terrified me.
Yeah. With a coat hanger.
Oh, jeez.
Just heat up the coat hanger and.
Yeah.
It's not. Needless to say, it's not very
pleasant
to look at. Pleasing to look at. It's not really. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, roll dog.
All right. 2-1. Oh, is this real?
Yeah.
We have seltzer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Should we do this right now or should we wait till?
Oh, we gotta wait.
I think we got to do it after.
Yeah, we'll do it after.
Okay. Wow, we
The
get
exclusive.
the man of the hour,
Dude, Mr. Viral himself.
Yeah, sorry. In true morning show fashion, we're gonna make you hold on, James.
It's at least 6 minutes through the break.
Yep. Sorry. You can call back at 5:30 if you want. 215-592-9494. We have the exclusive with James Seltzer. Also a little around the league next. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay. Then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax tags.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight right to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Live from Chickie's and Pizza, South Philly. I just wanted to do.
You got 2 days.
I know.
To go with it, yes.
I just wanted.
I forget by Monday.
I needed to do a raw dog spike and fries. So before we get to around the league, it's the day after an Eagles game. The Eagles won in Buffalo
in convincing fashion.
No one said it.
Yeah.
In fashion.
But the biggest controversy and name that we have talked about has been from the WIP Morning Show, James Seltzer, who joins us right now. James, thank you for joining us.
As always, it's my pleasure to give you guys content, make your show for you as usual. Come on and, make the show better. So
Yeah, no problem.
You guys make me wait and then subject me to listen to you guys sing Creed. So,
yeah, Seltzer hates 5:30 Creed.
Oh, well. Yeah, but Seltzer tries to be cool with all his music opinions. Yeah. Oh, yeah, bad. Okay. So James, are you back from Buffalo? Did you fly or take the bus?
No, I am driving as we speak, actually. So I'm
Okay.
still on the road. Long drive up, long drive back. Good time.
Yeah,
so you drove.
Yeah, about 6.5 hours is if I remember
so it took
correctly.
10.5 hours on the way up because we drove through the snowstorm.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
That was actually the toughest part of my weekend. People don't know my drive up.
In your Mini Cooper?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, I have a new scariest drive of my life, and it was the drive to Buffalo on Friday. Yeah, it was so terrifying.
No, was it in the Mini Cooper?
Yes, in the Mini Cooper.
Dude, the Mini Cooper just cooping.
Drive a Mini Cooper to
Sliding
Buffalo,
around.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
God.
So James was at, I saw, if you haven't seen the video, James was at the Fans of Philly tailgate before the game. And Buffalo Bills fans are famous for jumping through tables before games. And at the Fans of Philly tailgate, James decided to jump next to a table.
He was forced to.
Jump next to a table.
So James, as we go through this, can you talk us through the decision to actually jump through the table? Was it peer pressure? What happened?
Yes, it was absolutely peer pressure. I actually went into the day saying, I told Elliot on the pod, I was like, there is a 0% chance I've jumped through a table. I refuse to do it. I'm standing up. I'm so for this season to be jumping through a table. And this guy, Harry, kept flying me with freaking fireball shots. Everyone's coming, you got to jump through the table. You know me. Like, all right, I'll put on a show. So I said I jumped through the table. I made a few mistakes along the way, Spike. First and foremost, I didn't realize how big you had to commit to the through the table part. I was much more jumping on to a table and trying not to hurt myself, which I have since learned was a major mistake.
Yep.
I also did not do any research or any, how do you jump through a table? And so I hit the middle of the table. I was kind of on the side. I didn't realize I was trying to split the table. And overall, my biggest thing that I will say to all the people out there talking, I'm sure, who was attempted to jump through a table, cast the first stone. Okay? At least I took a shot. All right?
Absolutely not. So, okay, the first thing is, when I see people... Well, yeah, but when I see people climbing Mount Everest and they fail, I'm not like, boy, at least you tried. They're dead on Mount Everest.
Thing, isn't it? Very different thing.
Well, I don't know.
Same level of pressure.
Yeah. So let's backtrack a little bit. What would you say your blood alcohol content would be at the time of the jump?
Probably not high enough, to be honest.
Yes, that was my take, too.
We definitely know it wasn't enough.
A little quicker than I should have. I probably should have had a few more drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you got to be like Jason. I know Jason was
exactly.
he was on fuel when he
feeling no pain.
I would have fully committed.
I know.
Dove into it. There was too much tentativeness.
Yes.
So here's my one thing I had on you, Seltzer. As we watched this at least 40 times already. Today.
Oh yeah, a whole segment. James.
Again, I'm happy to provide joy for everyone. That's what I'm here for.
It's the holiday season.
Okay? Right.
Well, I thought. Well, listen, you hit only 25% of the table, first of all.
Yeah, that was
and part of the problem was you went knees, chest first instead of going backside first.
Yeah,
like your weight really didn't allow you didn't jump out far enough for the way that you were facing to land in the middle of that table. So your weight, because of the way you were sort of twisted, it caused you to sort of come backwards as opposed to go forward.
Oh, yeah, don't misunderstand me. It was a horrible table jump. I am not arguing, you guys. It was about as bad an attempt as you can have. I'm just saying, at least I attempted it. I took a shot.
I agree. Totally. I agree. I agree.
I don't know.
Shots you don't take.
Yeah.
Well,
and
you also missed one shot you did take yesterday. So, okay.
True. But if I hadn't taken it, I never knew if I would have missed a shot. Like.
For sure. So, next thing is, and I think you should do it again. The thing to know is that the table is actually breaking your fall if you hit the table on the right spot.
Yeah, that's what I realized after. Yes.
Yes.
So
then
instead I hurt myself more by bouncing off.
I'm sure you did.
Worst case scenario for me.
The thud.
I went into saying don't hurt myself, and that was the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
Both for the table jump and for not hurting myself.
So let me ask you this, James. And it wasn't really a jump; it was more of a fall. We were worried that maybe you had a stroke as you were falling.
What a story that would have been.
Do you feel it going wrong as you're going down? Like, this isn't going to happen.
No, again, I didn't know what I was doing right or wrong.
Okay,
Like I had no,
all right.
I didn't know until I hit the ground, and everyone was like, "Oh, that wasn't good," and I was like, "I guess that."
Because the crowd is supposed to erupt.
And they did not.
There was concern for your life, I think.
Seriously.
Are you okay? A lot of you okay? Not what you want to hear. Not what you want to hear.
That's a tough one.
So yeah.
Are
It wasn't. I do pretty
Are
good.
you
I
okay?
do pretty
Suggests
good
you're like the
too.
old guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you?
It wasn't as cool as it's supposed to be. Yeah. I didn't
So,
say that.
were you? Did you think about it the rest of the day? Was it on your mind? Because you must have known there was video, and Elliot wasted no time putting it on the internet.
Of course.
Your
No,
podcast
immediately,
partner.
Immediately, yes.
Yeah. Are you worried about the blowback? Are you?
Into it too. You know?
Are you worried about this hurting your career?
No. I took a shot. Honestly,
I know.
think people should be saying, what a freaking hero this guy is, going up to Buffalo and trying something out and giving everyone so much joy in the process.
Right.
So, no,
Okay.
actually, I think
That's
it's
a good way
great
to look at it.
This might surprise you, but no one's saying that.
Who cares?
I know.
All right. And then the final question I have, James, and I thank you for calling in.
Yes.
Very big of you, especially when we're making fun of you extensively.
In a loving way.
Yeah.
In a loving way.
And there are rumors that Rod has already met with HR about giving you your release. But the question is now, will you make up for it? Like, is there any circumstance in which you will try the table jump again and do it the right way?
Oh, I don't know. It's a good question.
Eagles get to the Super Bowl? Championship game?
Yeah, that's a good call right there. I think we could talk about something. I think either way, again, there's nothing to make up for. I've given everyone so much joy. You've spent your whole show talking about this. Like, again, you say, hey, man, thanks for the joy and the happiness that you gave me,
Yeah.
So,
Well, I do thank you for the joy. You did give me a lot of joy.
100%. Yeah. Who do you think? Which performance do you think was better yesterday? The Eagles' offense in the second half, or the table jump?
Hey, Jalen beat Josh Allen again. That's all
Again.
I know.
That's what he did. That's what he does. That's what he does.
Is that what he did?
Exactly right.
That's
That's exactly right.
I will say, my decision to jump into it in the table was one of the two worst decisions of the weekend. Joe and Paige's decision to leave their daughter with spikes, easily the worst decision of the weekend. Did everything go okay?
Everything went fine. Everything went fine.
That was happening. I was so concerned for that
Yes.
little girl. I'm happy everything's okay.
Everything is fine. We, Joe, my brother-in-law, and Paige, Joe, who owns and runs Fans of Philly. They have a lovely daughter, a 2-year-old daughter named Sophia, and so Paige could go up to Buffalo. My wife Valerie and I watched Sophia from Friday until this morning when I dropped Sophia off. I would say the only issue was the 2 to 3 hour window yesterday where Sophia decided she didn't like me anymore. And wouldn't hang out with me and actively walked away from me in the house every time I went near her. And I did tell her she was going to have to drive herself home at one point. And Val was trying to mend fences.
My daughter, so, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it went fine. Sophia is doing fine.
Good.
So, yeah.
That's
all
good.
right.
Shout out
James.
to
Your
Joe.
daughter actually could drive that Mini Cooper.
Yes.
Yeah, proper, right? Yeah. Fans of Philly is awesome, by the way.
They're
they
the
do
best.
Such an amazing job. If you ever want to go on an Eagles trip or any sports trip, Joe is on top of everything. It was such a blast. There's so many great people. Even the people who bullied me into jumping, I still loved everyone I met. It was awesome.
All right, James. Well, thank you as always.
All right, brother. Get home safe,
Yeah,
man.
get home safe.
I will. Love you guys. It's great.
Yep.
Yeah, Fans of Philly trips are always absolutely excellent. They've always done the Ricky trips, and we've done them with the Eagles, with WIP for years now.
Yeah.
I mean, since before COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's been years and years. Always great trips. It's good to go a trip. Could you book those things yourself? Yes. Is it much better if somebody does all of it for you and all you have to do is show up?
Oh, that's way better.
Way better. Way better.
Yeah, that's way better.
And I would say I was good with the kid. I would say I was good with Sophia. I do, as I reminded Val, they dropped the car seat off.
Yeah, of
and
course.
And Val's like, you should have Paige put the car seat in there for you.
Definitely should have.
And I said, I can do it.
I got it.
And she said, well,
He's never put a car seat
I
in
have
a
4
car.
younger siblings. I have put a car seat in.
So I wouldn't have guessed that.
I have put a car seat. Now they've changed. They've actually made it easier. There's actually car
put the
seat
base.
hookups.
Yes.
Now they used to have to put the seat
belt
belt
behind
through it.
Yeah, believe me, I know.
It's easier now. Now, did Val do most of the hard stuff? Did she do the diapers? Yes. Did she put her to bed? Yes. But I entertained. I did a lot of, throwing her onto the couch.
Yeah.
Tickling,
Yeah.
cleaning up the pancake that she mushed into
Yeah.
the couch for
Yeah.
no reason whatsoever.
You got off easy with just that.
Yes.
You could have got pancake smashed on the walls.
Could have.
Or
Did not.
You guys obviously didn't give her crayons.
Did, but put them away.
Okay,
Put them away.
Okay,
Put them
I
away.
was thinking that's another danger
Yes.
right there.
Well, I saw how she's a horrible colorer. Sophia, great little girl, terrible at coloring. I was way better at coloring. So I put the crayons away because I could tell she was just not talented at coloring.
Yeah. Well,
And,
eventually they look for the wall where they
to
can
color.
just the color on the walls.
And I have to say, Rebel is the person who had the most
Oh, yeah, how'd the dogs do with her?
uncomfortable weekend. Well, he doesn't know what's going on.
No, it takes a while. It's a little human.
Scotchy doesn't care.
Yeah.
Rebel the whole time is just staring at her, being like, what? Why are you giving attention to this thing?
Right, like, yeah. Who is this?
Yeah.
And where does she come from?
We pee outside. She pees in the house.
Right.
We at least go out back.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do a quick around the leg.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
All right, around the leg.
Nailed it.
The first one is last night. Niners and Bears. Couple of classics at night the last couple of weeks. Had Rams, Seattle.
Yep.
And Niners and Bears was
Had
awesome.
Bears, not Bears. You had
We had Bears Packers.
Was that what I'm thinking of? No. Yeah, that was a good one too. The Packers played Baltimore. That was a good game.
That was a good game, too. Now, there was a big moment last night that Jack, I think, has to announce that is Bears-Niners related.
Yeah, so I am ready to change my opinion on a quarterback.
Yep.
In pro football.
Yes.
That has made a Super Bowl before.
A long-held opinion.
A long-held
Strongly
opinion.
held opinion.
I'm a Purdy truther. I'm in on Brock Purdy.
Wow, it finally
Thank
took you long enough.
Wow. He's still mostly a Kyle Shanahan creation, but he does a insanely accurate. Showed some wiggle last night.
Yeah.
And listen, he bounced back from that pick six.
Yeah.
He did, to start the
Pick
game.
six to start the game.
Yeah.
That was TJ, right?
Yeah, TJ Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
playing
that-
good football. And he's changed. Like, the Niners had the good record all year, but everyone's like, no.
But now you can see that everybody said, oh, Mac Jones, same thing, not same
Last
thing.
2 weeks, it's like,
Yeah.
Wow, I think they're averaging 35 points since Purdy came back in his 6 games.
And it was that one play where it almost looked like a video game where he ran back and forth, made the defenders miss, and then hit the, I forget who he hit, in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown.
I think it's
Yeah, tight end.
Yeah.
Tonjes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kyle Shanahan, now the favorite to win Coach of the Year, jumped everybody else over Liam Cohen, over
Cohen's a tough one to
over
Yeah, he should be Coach of the
Vrabel. You don't think so? Nah. Pretty impressive with
Right,
the guys
it
they've
is.
lost, especially if they wind up with a 1 seed.
No doubt about it. But I would go with the guy in Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's Cohen. Liam
Yeah,
Cohen. Yeah.
yeah.
That's
I
a
like
great job,
And
too.
Vrabel's played a Mickey Mouse schedule.
Yeah,
Well, so are the Niners, with the exception of the division that they're in.
Yeah, I mean, they did beat all those teams in the division. Now the
They lost to the Jags, though.
They did. Patriots have only beat one team with a winning record this year.
Are you ready to give in? Since I gave in on Brock Purdy.
No, it took you 3 years to give in on Brock Purdy.
Are you ready to stop calling Drake maybe?
No, Drake maybe until further notice.
Yeah, he's going to hold on to that one for a while.
Yeah. You held on to Purdy for a long time.
Well, Drake May's a different category. I mean, we're talking about, like...
Purdy's gone to a Super Bowl.
Super Bowl and number 1 ranked passer in the
I
league.
don't
And he's
care.
number 1 ranked passer in the league now.
Guess what? Drake May in that offense would be...
Not nearly as good. He can't move.
Drake May can move.
He can't move like Purdy can move.
You're talking about Brock Purdy like he's Mike Vick. What are you talking about? Drake May can move. If you watch
I
Drake
thought
May,
you just said you were in.
I am
Brock
on.
Purdy.
They have now back to a Drake May's a top 3 quarterback in the league.
No, he's not.
Brock Purdy's
Top 3?
No, he's
yeah,
not.
He's ahead of Lamar now.
Okay, fine. He's not ahead of Mahomes. He's not ahead of Allen. And,
He's right there.
and he's not ahead of Stafford. Done. Okay.
I take Drake May. And Burrow. Yeah, we'll see.
He's not ahead of Burrow. What else?
All right, May top 5.
What else?
Okay.
So
And Purdy's in the 10, right?
So the Browns beat the Steelers mostly because Aaron Rodgers didn't want Myles Garrett to sack him, seemed like.
Even Myles Garrett said that.
Yeah, that their entire and now it looks like the Steelers might not even make the playoffs now. Now they play the Ravens, right, to win to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But Myles Garrett said it after the game that it seemed like they were more concerned about him getting the sack record than winning the football game.
Man, all I keep thinking about is, damn, DK.
Yes.
Because, dude, you know he spent all of last week replaying that moment over and over in his head.
Why did I do that?
And asking himself, why couldn't I just ignore this dude?
And it's not an NBA game where the guy's right on top of you.
Right.
You know, he's not
sitting right behind the bench or something. Or
it's NFL.
Yeah. You literally had to walk over there to him.
And reach up.
And grab him, yeah.
Very
Dude,
stupid.
I mean, not only is it suspended for 2 games, it's going to cost Pittsburgh a playoff spot.
Yep.
They're not beating Baltimore next week. You know how this is going to play out.
Yep.
He cost himself $45 million.
They're keeping it. They're not. The Steelers said they're not going to void the $45 million. They had the option to void it, but the Steelers said they weren't voiding the contract.
Well, I tell you, it's first-class organization.
Yeah, sure is. First class.
First-class
9-win, first-class organization.
And it's not like DK is a long-time Steeler.
No, they could have done it.
They could easily have done it.
They could have played hardball there, for sure.
And Schefter threw out on McAfee that he does think that Tomlin's not going to be there next year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I actually want Mike Tomlin to leave for his own sake.
Well, he's got a year left on his deal. I wonder if they trade him.
Ooh.
Schefter thinks it might
to
be
like the Giants?
Might do TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And final thing on Around the League.
Yeah.
The Giants win a game that takes them out of the first pick of the draft. It's just unbelievable.
In true Giant fashion.
Yeah, now you have to go. Somebody's got to win the game.
Right.
And they've been as
the Raiders damn sure wasn't trying to win.
No.
And Max Crosby, I mean,
yeah.
He's all pissed now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And,
Future Eagle.
And the Giants, they've lost like 7 in a row. They're a better team this year than the Raiders have been. But it's got to suck to go from – they might not even get a top 5 pick now.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like I think they have like
all the ties, the tiebreakers.
Yeah, because there's so many teams
Cleveland
there.
Yeah, Cleveland's there, yeah.
So
and Malik Willis is good.
And Malik Willis is good. That guy's good, Malik Willis. Good player.
There you go, Fritz. See, you hang in there long enough to see your guys like Geno Smith with me.
Well, I haven't heard him mention Malik Willis. I've been doing the show with him for 2 years.
Well, I kind of forgot he was.
Well, he got away from it, yeah. You should have heard him before that draft.
Oh, really? Dude, he had a hose.
One of the Eagles to draft him.
Want to trade Jalen, go up and get him. I want to trade up for Malik Willis.
That was after the 23 season, the bad season.
No, it was after 22. No.
Why the hell we get rid of Jalen after?
Nah. Yeah, maybe it
had to be after 21.
It had to be after 21 or either 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been 21.
He's been in the league for 4 years. This is 5th.
Oh, you know
season.
what? You're right, because that was the year
he was drafted in 22.
How we went out to Pittsburgh
to look at Kenny
Pickett.
Yeah.
So
he was on Tennessee, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that year. You're right.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I'll tell you what, last week felt good. Really good. Broads in South Jersey.
I was going to say, we went Broads?
Yeah, we want to test out Broads on the old text line.
Okay.
Well, I heard they did an all-hockey show on Friday.
I heard some of that.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, they only had 2 hours of our show because I think Buzz had the other 2 hours of our show. They had
it was Broads and Al.
Yeah, I think from noon to 4.
I heard some of it.
Yeah. Great job, guys. And Buzz put on some doofus from The Ringer who hates me. Thanks, Buzz. Yeah.
On our show, Buzz.
Yes.
On our show?
Yeah.
No, it was at
Thank
6
God
o'clock.
we had
It was
to have
after hours.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Close enough.
Fair enough. It was on our podcast feed. What's next?
Who's talking now? I don't hear anyone talking. Nick Sirianni standing over an old lady who just slipped and fell on ice.
Well, Rose has the right energy.
Yeah,
sure.
He does. He does.
He does, yes.
He does.
What's next?
This Tom Brady guy? Enough with the leather glove talk already. O.J. Simpson watching the game from hell.
Oh, my God.
How'd that one land, huh?
How about the kicker wearing OJ's number?
32.
Kicker was wearing 32.
OJ's numbers in circulation?
Yes. For the Bills?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the hell?
Yes, he was wearing 30, and the kicker shouldn't be wearing 32.
They put OJ's number in circulation?
Yes.
What?
What are they going to do, retire it? They can't.
He's in the
Wasn't
Ring
it
of Honor.
already retired?
I don't know.
I think he's in the Bills Ring of Honor.
Of course he is.
Yeah. So that would suggest.
That was his number with the Bills, right?
32, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anybody with 32 on.
Michael Bagley, come on down.
I wonder if the jersey fit. Because if it doesn't.
Oh, we got it.
Okay. What's next?
Why do I feel like I'm being seduced? The listeners, when Donovan started talking.
Yeah, what was that?
What was that?
I'm convinced he was somewhere he was trying to keep his voice down.
Yes, that's what it sounded
maybe
like.
in an airport.
Yeah.
All you had to bring up was that Roxy was a better
and then
athlete.
he forgot where he was at.
He piped right up.
Exactly.
Next time, start the phone call, Todd.
Yes.
When he comes in so low energy.
I thought he was sick or something. I'm like, man, what is he doing with the voice?
Hey, Ike.
Smooth talk with Donovan.
Yes,
How-
made me feel uncomfortable.
How's everyone feeling today? It's like the quiet storm.
Yes.
Yeah. What's next?
You've got a lot of nerve, Ike. You're out here talking about Donovan's collegiate basketball career, even after all those times I used to cook you on the court? Crazy. Eric Snow listening to the show.
Did Eric Snow cook you?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay. What's next?
You guys can zig like everybody else retweeting that Seltzer video, but out of solidarity,